a weakling who's been bullied at school for years, suddenly sees a quest power-up system pop up appear before his eyes during class one day. Just as he's about to activate the quest, his hand accidentally clicks on Baek Chae-ryung, who's walking past. Displeased, she slaps Kim Soo-hyun across the face, then orders Kim Soo-hyun to buy her a sandwich, using the sexual harassment excuse to avoid paying him. This is Kim Soo-hyun's pathetic state right now. Even when things are unreasonable, he's too scared to resist. Even when mocked by others, he can only vow in his heart to pay them back 100-fold, then shamefully apologize to those who bully him. The spineless Kim Soo-hyun only acts tough toward his mom. He strongly demands that his mom let him take a leave from school, since he can't learn anything. Anyway, Kim Soo-hyun is more interested in running a YouTube channel, but his mom ignores this unreasonable request. Kim Do-hyun mocks this good-for-nothing, saying he thinks his life is a fighting livestream and wants to run YouTube. Desperate, Kim Soo-hyun doesn't understand why he has to live like this. At this moment, the quest power-up system pop-up appears again. Kim Soo-hyun still decides to try it out and see what this is. After the system activates, it shows that completing quests can earn cards, and the current one is a tutorial quest. Just apologize to his mom, and he can get a gold card. Kim Soo-hyun's first thought is, can this gold card be sold? The system explains that card levels are currently ranked by rarity: gold, silver, bronze. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't want to think about it too much for now. He loudly apologizes to his mom for his bad tone earlier. Kim Do-hyun thinks he's finally lost his mind. After Kim Soo-hyun's continuous mumbling, the quest is finally complete. He thinks the gold card should sell for 10,000 won, right? But he still opens the gold card first to see what it is. To his surprise, it's a consumable card that increases height by 3 centimeters. Kim Soo-hyun is dumbfounded. After hesitating, he still chooses to use it directly. Moments later, his mom cooking in the kitchen is startled by a shout, because Kim Soo-hyun really grew 3 centimeters taller. His height increased from 168 centimeters to 171. Only now does Kim Soo-hyun truly believe that this sudden quest pop-up is real. At this moment, his mom apologizes to him instead. Kim Soo-hyun suddenly realizes that over the years at school, he's gotten used to apologizing to everyone, but never noticed the people around him who truly care about him. The next day, Kim Soo-hyun comes to school with an excited heart. After all, going from 168 to 171 is a qualitative leap. Even female classmates passing by notice his change. At this moment, the quest pop-up appears again. Completing the quest will earn 1 gold card and 1 silver card. Just as Kim Soo-hyun gets distracted, he bumps into someone, and it's none other than this quest's target, Baek Chae-ryung. Kim Soo-hyun is completely bewildered, because this quest actually requires him to kiss Baek Chae-ryung. She raises her hand to slap Kim Soo-hyun for not watching where he's going. But suddenly Baek Chae-ryung remembers something. She's heard that being hit by her, someone with many admirers, is also a kind of reward, so she can't hit those perverts. Kim Soo-hyun is about to give up on this impossible quest, but the pop-up warns that if he abandons the quest, not only will all previous rewards be taken back, but the quest pop-up will never appear again. Kim Soo-hyun absolutely cannot let himself shrink back to 168, so he decides to challenge Baek Chae-ryung first and see. Returning to his seat, he constantly thinks about how to achieve a kiss. At this moment, a voice beside him agrees to kiss him, but the voice belongs to his deskmate Gil-do, who, like Kim Soo-hyun, is often bullied. With his mature appearance, his face still bears fresh bruises from being beaten. He finds it suspicious that Kim Soo-hyun keeps muttering about kissing beside him. Kim Soo-hyun asks him, what should he do if he wants to kiss a girl? Gil-do shyly says that if you sincerely ask, it might just work. But Kim Soo-hyun has some self-awareness. Gil-do suggests offering money in exchange for a kiss. This idea isn't bad, after all, everyone likes money. Then Kim Soo-hyun wants to borrow some money from Gil-do, but his pockets are cleaner than his face. Gil-do apologizes for saying useless things, but he reminds Kim Soo-hyun that to kiss someone, you need to be alone with the girl. But how could people like them possibly get a chance to be alone with Baek Chae-ryung? But Kim Soo-hyun thinks of a way. Gym class. Baek Chae-ryung always uses being sick as an excuse to skip gym class. Waking up, she wonders why Kim Soo-hyun isn't in class, then orders Kim Soo-hyun to buy her strawberry milk. However, Kim Soo-hyun, who's often ordered around by Baek Chae-ryung, anticipated this. He takes 2 sips of the strawberry milk to pump himself up, then musters the courage to ask Baek Chae-ryung if she's ever been kissed. The result is Baek Chae-ryung questioning him. Want to take a trip to the police station? Seeing the quest failing, Kim Soo-hyun quickly explains he's just joking. But the delinquents who usually bully him are somehow at the door holding up their phones. Kim Soo-hyun is stunned. The delinquents mockingly ask if he likes Baek Chae-ryung. Kim Soo-hyun gets anxious and tells him to delete the video they filmed. But the delinquent Choi Chang-dong suddenly punches him in the face. He smirks and tells Kim Soo-hyun he's just joking. After all, they're good friends. Just as Choi Chang-dong wants to keep hitting Kim Soo-hyun, Baek Chae-ryung stops him and orders him to delete the video he just filmed. Choi Chang-dong still listens to the queen bee Baek Chae-ryung, and they didn't dare film Baek Chae-ryung randomly anyway. Baek Chae-ryung turns to look at Kim Soo-hyun lying on the ground. She tells this idiot to just take the day off so he doesn't get beaten up again later. Returning home, Kim Soo-hyun is in despair because he had to leave early from getting beaten up before school even ended. Now Kim Soo-hyun is also worried about how to explain his broken glasses to his mom, and his happy life at 171 centimeters will be gone too. Kim Soo-hyun truly can't see any future. At this moment, the quest pop-up indicates the quest is complete. Turns out Baek Chae-ryung forgot that Kim Soo-hyun had drunk from this bottle, and after putting the straw in her mouth, it counts as an indirect kiss with Kim Soo-hyun. But Kim Soo-hyun doesn't know about this accidental fluke. He doesn't understand how the quest was completed, but opening the cards is more urgent. Looking at the new skill on the gold card, Kim Soo-hyun can't help but exclaim, This is great, because after using this consumable card, it can restore his vision to optimal, so Kim Soo-hyun doesn't hesitate to use it. Then he looks at his hands. His blurry vision quickly becomes crystal clear. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun sees the skill on the silver card and is a bit surprised. Moments later, he excitedly wants to tell his mom about his restored vision, but only Kim Do-hyun is at the dining table. Turns out his mom is working the night shift today. Kim Do-hyun asks curiously, "Did you get beaten up again?" Kim Soo-hyun lies, saying he was just playing around with friends. Suddenly, Kim Do-hyun tells him not to talk to her at school. After all, having a weakling for a brother is embarrassing. The delinquents still come looking for trouble with Kim Soo-hyun, as usual, and order him to come to the back of the school during lunch. His deskmate Gil-do apologizes to Kim Soo-hyun, although they agreed not to help when the other gets beaten. Today those delinquents were really too much. The pathetic Kim Soo-hyun thinks painfully, "Why do I have to live like this?" During lunch, he can still only be bullied like a dog by Choi Chang-dong. Choi Chang-dong orders him to pick up the cigarette on the ground. Just as Kim Soo-hyun is forced to crawl toward the cigarette butt, Kim Do-hyun, passing by, asks what he's doing on the ground. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't know what to do now. After learning the girl in front of him is his sister, Choi Chang-dong politely tells Kim Do-hyun, "We're just joking around." Then he takes Kim Soo-hyun away. He feels somewhat relieved that Kim Do-hyun didn't see his pathetic state, but Choi Chang-dong's eyes gradually become sinister. He suddenly wants to get closer to Kim Soo-hyun. In the bathroom, Choi Chang-dong tells Kim Soo-hyun to introduce his sister to him. Kim Soo-hyun quickly says his sister has terrible grades and a bad temper, but Choi Chang-dong relentlessly uses "we're friends" as an excuse, wanting him to introduce his sister. Honestly, certain parts of your sister look very bouncy. Hearing this, Kim Soo-hyun is bewildered. At this moment, Gil-do in the toilet stall questions, "Choi Chang-dong, that's way too much." Without a word, Choi Chang-dong punches him, then proceeds to humiliate and beat Gil-do. Kim Soo-hyun can't help but curse, "You damn bastard, stop it." Choi Chang-dong sees this guy has really lost it, and strides toward the trash Kim Soo-hyun. Just as he's about to teach him a lesson, Kim Soo-hyun suddenly punches him in the face. This is exactly the silver card skill, the jab from boxing. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't want to, and can't keep living so pathetically. He wants to change and fight back. At this moment, the quest pop-up appears again. The quest is to defeat Choi Chang-dong, with rewards of 1 silver card and 1 bronze card. Kim Soo-hyun accepts the quest, determined to show Choi Chang-dong what bouncy really means. Choi Chang-dong wonders, "What's going on? You trash, think you can fight me after watching some YouTube video?" Kim Soo-hyun ignores him and starts using his jab. Choi Chang-dong finally realizes this loser actually learned boxing. Enraged, he wants to fight back, but Kim Soo-hyun's jabs rain down on him like a storm. With each punch thrown, Kim Soo-hyun's mindset gradually begins to change. He quickly completes the quest, earning 1 silver card and 1 bronze card. At this moment, the quest pop-up indicates his jab proficiency has increased. Before Kim Soo-hyun can check what's happening, Gil-do quickly pulls him away to escape. Fleeing to a corner, the two understand this is just the beginning. There's only one reason those bastards are terrifying, because they always move as a group. Right now, Choi Chang-dong is searching everywhere for Kim Soo-hyun with his gang, wanting revenge. And Gil-do is also puzzled. When did he learn boxing? Kim Soo-hyun stammers that he learned it on YouTube. At this moment, he notices the jab skill has proficiency, and he wonders what happens when it reaches 100%. Gil-do wonders what he's muttering to himself. After confirming others can't see the quest pop-up, Kim Soo-hyun wants to quickly check the quest rewards, but when he sees the 2 new skills, Kim Soo-hyun is a bit dumbfounded. At this moment, Baek-chae Ryung and her friends ask what the 2 of them are doing. Gil-do instantly feels they're doomed. But Baek-chae Ryung just asks Kim Soo-hyun what he did and why everyone's looking for him. Seeing they're not here to catch him, Kim Soo-hyun explains it was just an accidental fight. Baek-chae Ryung coldly says, "I'll pretend I didn't see you. Just go home quickly." But it's too late. Kim Soo-hyun and Gil-do are still caught. The delinquent wonders, Choi Chang-dong was knocked out by this kind of guy? They disperse the regular students around. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't know what to do now, because soon, that monster who used boxing to bring the 3rd years in line when he first enrolled, the never-defeated boss of Gangbuk West High, Gu Ha-jun, might come. And he's already here. A lackey smilingly reports to him, Choi Chang-dong was knocked out in the bathroom by that guy. But facing Gu Ha-jun's cold gaze, the lackey's voice trembles as he apologizes. Although Gu Ha-jun didn't even know who Choi Chang-dong was before this, since his underling got beaten, he still needs to come check it out. He asks Kim Soo-hyun why he hit Choi Chang-dong. Kim Soo-hyun explains that Choi Chang-dong insulted his family first. Gu Ha-jun is non-committal about this reason. He asks Kim Soo-hyun if he can fight well. Then Gu Ha-jun actually tells Kim Soo-hyun to hit him. If Kim Soo-hyun doesn't hit him, then he'll hit Kim Soo-hyun instead. Facing this terrifying presence, Kim Soo-hyun doesn't know what to do. Then he remembers the cards he just obtained. Maybe they can help. The silver card's skill is restore stamina once per day, and the bronze card's effect is high pitch. But obviously, even using these 2 skills, it's impossible to defeat Gu Ha-jun. Since he's going to get beaten anyway, Kim Soo-hyun decides it's better to throw a punch before getting beaten. But his current jab can't even touch Gu Ha-jun. Instead, Gu Ha-jun's counterpunch knocks him unconscious. After a while, Kim Soo-hyun wakes up. He regrets challenging for dominance. Being targeted by Gu Ha-jun will make things harder from now on. Just as Kim Soo-hyun gets up ready to be beaten, Gu Ha-jun invites him, "Let's go smoke together." Kim Soo-hyun somehow ends up among them, and Gu Ha-jun even hands him a cigarette. Kim Soo-hyun quickly waves his hand, saying he doesn't smoke. He thought this trash was as bad as the rumor said and was bringing him outside to beat him up. But Gu Ha-jun actually apologizes to him, because Kim Soo-hyun could fight better than he expected, so he reflexively counterattacked. He says he's also learned boxing for a long time and praises Kim Soo-hyun's potential. Arriving home, Kim Soo-hyun still doesn't understand why Gu Ha-jun spoke to him in such a friendly tone. After all, the rumored Gu Ha-jun is supposed to be a terrifying person. He instantly suspects that guy is pretending to be friendly, then will come beat him up tomorrow. If the quests from the quest pop-up become harder because of Gu Ha-jun, That would be terrible. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun is also curious. Who's issuing these quests? It's still in the tutorial phase, so what's the main quest? So far only gold, silver, and bronze cards have appeared. Maybe there are even better cards. Suddenly, Kim Soo-hyun notices another strange issue. All the cards he's obtained so far seem to be related to fighting. The next day, Kim Soo-hyun sits tragically at his seat waiting to be beaten. Sure enough, Choi Chang-dong comes looking for him again. Kim Soo-hyun quickly prepares for battle, but Choi Chang-dong is just here to relay Guha Jun's invitation to meet after school, and after leaving an address, he turns and leaves without looking back. Kim Soo-hyun instantly feels doomed. After school, he'll probably get a beating, and if he runs away, tomorrow will definitely be worse. In the evening, Kim Soo-hyun arrives at the agreed-upon karaoke place. After all, coming to get beaten today is the best decision. The scene inside the karaoke is like a party. Guha Jun tells Kim Soo-hyun to sit down. All the well-known people from school are gathered together. Kim Soo-hyun wonders, does Guha Jun want everyone to watch him get beaten? Baek Chae-ryung asks in surprise, what are you doing here? Only now does Kim Soo-hyun notice her. Guha Jun tells the new friend to sing a song. Although Kim Soo-hyun can't sing, he worries that if he doesn't sing and ruins the atmosphere, he's doomed. So he simply tries using the high-pitch skill. Baek Chae-ryung, who has 200,000 Instagram followers, is stunned. Even Guha Jun can't help but marvel at this moving voice. Kim Soo-hyun is a bit embarrassed. What's up with everyone? Baek Chae-ryung thought he would sing childish anime theme songs. The girls jokingly say Kim Soo-hyun is quite cute. The guys are seeing Ha Jun take care of a friend like this for the first time. Kim Soo-hyun wonders why they're not beating him up. He now realizes the rumors were false. Guha Jun is actually a kind guy. It's the first day Kim Soo-hyun actually wants to go to school. The next day, because school life will be different from now on, Guha Jun promised to tell him if anything comes up. Kim Soo-hyun plans to ask him to protect his desk mate Gildu. Guha Jun, arriving at school at the same time, greets him. At this moment, the quest pop-up suddenly indicates main quest activated, and the reward for completing the first main quest is actually a platinum card that hasn't appeared before. But the quest is actually defeat Gangbuk West High Boss Guha Jun, and there are only 3 days. Kim Soo-hyun is completely dumbfounded, because this is absolutely impossible. At this moment, the quest pop-up indicates, while doing main quests, side quests will also be activated. From now on, you can obtain more cards. Kim Soo-hyun wants to abandon this quest directly, because his original goal was just to attend school normally, and with Guha Jun as a friend, that goal has been achieved. Kim Soo-hyun believes his friendship with Guha Jun will never change, but at this moment, Guha Jun is punishing Choi Chang-dong. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't understand what's going on. Baek Chae-ryung asks from behind, you don't really think Guha Jun is a good person, do you? Choi Chang-dong got beaten just because he didn't hand over enough money. All the money the delinquents extort ends up in Guha Jun's pocket. Although Guha Jun seems to care about Kim Soo-hyun, Baek Chae-ryung still reminds him to find out what Guha Jun is really like. At this moment, Guha Jun notices Kim Soo-hyun in the distance and smiles while greeting him. Kim Soo-hyun hesitates but still asks Guha Jun something. Why do you take special care of me? Guha Jun answers matter-of-factly, because you can box. Before I met you, there were only losers here. Only now does Kim Soo-hyun realize that Guha Jun only befriended him because he thought he could fight well. And if he abandons the quest, the jab skill will disappear, and he might be treated as trash again. Guha Jun sees Kim Soo-hyun looking worried and asks with concern what's wrong. Kim Soo-hyun suddenly wants to cry, because in the end, he still has to fight. At night, Kim Soo-hyun comes to the park to practice his jab. No matter what, he has to try. But no matter how hard he thinks, he doesn't know what to do. A few days ago, using just the jab was completely useless against Guha Jun, and the remaining restore stamina and high-pitch skills don't seem very useful either. At this moment, several boys appear and ask Kim Soo-hyun if he can lend them some money for transportation. But Kim Soo-hyun has no money either, so he apologizes and refuses. Hearing this, they instantly change their expressions and warn Kim Soo-hyun to understand the situation. We're robbing you right now, but Kim Soo-hyun really has no money. The delinquents see he's the type who needs to be beaten before telling the truth. Kim Soo-hyun instinctively uses his jab to fight back. At this moment, the quest pop-up reminds him, jab proficiency has increased. The proficiency actually increased again. Kim Soo-hyun speculates, does proficiency only increase when you actually hit someone? The quest pop-up congratulates him, the jab skill has been upgraded to rank E. The delinquent tries to ambush him while he's distracted. Kim Soo-hyun delivers another jab to his face. He feels the jab is different from before. Not only is it faster, but the power is also greater. At this level, maybe he really can fight Guha Jun. But Kim Soo-hyun doesn't know what to do facing so many delinquents at once. At this moment, the quest pop-up activates a side quest. Defeat 5 delinquents, reward is 1 silver card, and there's also a hidden condition. Unlike the main quest, this side quest can actually be abandoned. The delinquents swarm toward Kim Soo-hyun. Kim Soo-hyun tightly ties his vest. He doesn't want to give up this chance to get a card. He first uses his jab to hit one of them. The delinquent hit in the jaw immediately passes out. Now there are 4 left. Kim Soo-hyun decisively chooses to run away. He understands he must create conditions for one-on-one fights. Panting heavily, Kim Soo-hyun finally runs into an alley. The delinquents mock him, this boxer has terrible stamina. Kim Soo-hyun quickly uses the restore stamina skill. The delinquent wants to take advantage of his weakness, but Kim Soo-hyun, with his stamina instantly restored, delivers another jab. He quickly adjusts his position, then continuously strikes the delinquent with his jab. The other delinquents are shocked. Didn't that guy run out of stamina? Kim Soo-hyun, increasingly familiar with the jab, can now attack at will. Now there are 3 delinquents left. Kim Soo-hyun first uses the high-pitch skill to interfere, then precisely strikes the delinquent's jaw with his jab. The side quest is quickly completed. The quest pop-up reminds him, hidden condition achieved. Victory without being hit by enemies. Reward upgraded from silver card to gold card. Kim Soo-hyun, afraid of being beaten to death, accidentally achieved the hidden condition. He immediately opens his gold card excitedly, but after seeing the skill on it, he's a bit puzzled. 2 days later, only 8 hours remain until the main quest to defeat Guha Jun ends. Kim Soo-hyun's skills include rank E jab, restore stamina, high pitch ability, and the gold card skill he recently obtained. He hesitates. Can he really defeat the undefeated Gu Hajun with these? If he loses, Kim Soo-hyeon will return to his former pathetic state. He originally wanted to protect his deskmate Gil-do, because Gil-do often gets beaten in his place. Kim Soo-hyeon thinks to himself he really made a good friend. Thinking of this, he seriously expresses his gratitude to Gil-do, as if giving a last testament. Gil-do can also tell that Kim Soo-hyeon has been worried about Gu Hajun lately. At this moment, Gu Hajun happens to come to this classroom. He invites Kim Soo-hyeon, let's go to the convenience store together. Kim Soo-hyeon stands up while thinking about how to start a fight with him. Two other students who just came from the store walk in through the door. One of them accidentally gets ice cream on Gu Hajun's clothes. He quickly apologizes. Gu Hajun turns around with a cold expression, and then that student gets a beating. Kim Soo-hyeon stares blankly at Gu Hajun. This kind of guy deserves to be beaten. He curses angrily, Gu Hajun, you bastard. Gu Hajun wonders, are you talking to me? Kim Soo-hyeon prepares to use his new move. He doesn't trust himself, but the gold card skill he got last time. Sure enough, Gu Hajun raises his hand toward him, but he only praises Kim Soo-hyeon, you've got real loyalty. I thought you were angry because I hit someone from your class. Gu Hajun laughs. Why would friends fight? Calm down, you. The bewildered Kim Soo-hyeon just follows him to the convenience store. But the news that Kim Soo-hyeon challenged Gu Hajun has already spread. Kim Soo-hyeon never expected Gu Hajun would apologize first. He sees that Gu Hajun seems to really consider him a friend. The rumored Gu Hajun is bad and cruel, but Kim Soo-hyeon sees he seems to genuinely like him, so he's conflicted. There's not much quest time left. Kim Soo-hyeon worries that at this rate, it might really end without him doing anything. Gil-do asks from the side, are you still being bullied by Gu Hajun? Kim Soo-hyeon casually answers, probably will be bullied soon. At this moment, Baek Chae-ryung, having heard the rumors, finds Kim Soo-hyeon. She jokingly asks Kim Soo-hyeon, do you really want to take down Gu Hajun? But Kim Soo-hyeon asks her back, why are you friends with someone like Gu Hajun? Because Baek Chae-ryung has helped Kim Soo-hyeon a few times, and although she hangs out with Gu Hajun's group, she doesn't bully others. So Kim Soo-hyeon feels she's actually a kind person, and Baek Chae-ryung simply answers, I feel safer being with them. Suddenly someone urgently tells Kim Soo-hyeon, this isn't the time for chatting. After hearing the classmate's words, Kim Soo-hyeon is dumbfounded. At this moment, Gil-do comes before Gu Hajun's lackeys. He tells them to call Gu Hajun. The lackey is about to punch him, but Gu Hajun appears and tells them all to move aside. He coldly asks Gil-do what he wants. Gil-do musters courage to request of Gu Hajun stop bullying Soo-hyeon. Using your strength to constantly control Soo-hyeon is clearly bullying him. Gu Hajun suddenly slaps Gil-do. He warns Gil-do that he and Soo-hyeon are friends, and he really hates people like Gil-do. Gu Hajun believes there are hierarchies in this world. Everyone should be with people of their own level. And right now it's clearly Gil-do who's bullying Soo-hyeon. You hanging out with Soo-hyeon will only drag Soo-hyeon down. Gil-do understands. If you befriend Soo-hyeon for that reason, Soo-hyeon won't consider you a friend. Gu Hajun is caught off guard by a punch and steps back. He wonders what Soo-hyeon is doing. Kim Soo-hyeon understands. Without Gil-do, he couldn't survive at school. The showdown between weakling Kim Soo-hyeon and school boss Gu Hajun attracts almost the entire school. They all believe this will be a one-sided slaughter by Gu Hajun. Gu Hajun still considers Kim Soo-hyeon a friend, so he doesn't want to fight him. And Kim Soo-hyeon coldly states that Gil-do is his only friend at school. His new gold card skill is exceed limits for 5 seconds. This means Kim Soo-hyeon has a 5-second window to possibly defeat Gu Hajun. First using the enhanced jab, however, this move doesn't seem to work on Gu Hajun. The spectating students are all shocked, because it's like they're really watching a boxing match. No one expected that weakling Kim Soo-hyeon's boxing would be this strong. At this rate, he might really win. But Choi Chang-dong in the crowd feels something strange. When Kim Soo-hyeon fought me, it was like this too. He seems to only know how to use the jab. Kim Soo-hyeon is hit hard in the abdomen, and collapses to the ground in pain. Gu Hajun also sees that he only knows the jab. Kim Soo-hyeon trembles as he stands up, looking for the 5-second opportunity. Gu Hajun is really at a loss for words. He doesn't understand how Kim Soo-hyeon could think he can win with just the jab. Kim Soo-hyeon knew before this that it was absolutely impossible. The gold card exceed limits for 5-second skill seems a bit underwhelming. Kim Soo-hyeon feels it would be better to have jujitsu or grappling, but to fully utilize the exceed limit skill, he can only make his opponent lower his guard first. Gu Hajun wonders, what are you doing? Choi Chang-dong sees he's trying to use grappling, but with such a size difference, grappling is almost impossible to succeed. Kim Soo-hyeon understands it's not time yet. To use exceed limits, he must keep fighting. Kim Soo-hyeon uses high pitch to assist his attack, but this has almost no effect on Gu Hajun, and Gu Hajun really doesn't know what Kim Soo-hyeon is doing, because Kim Soo-hyeon gets up again and attacks him. Kim Soo-hyeon needs to wait until Gu Hajun is tired and lets his guard down to find an opportunity. Finally, the moment arrives. Kim Soo-hyeon uses Restore Stamina and instantly recovers his stamina. At this moment, Gu Hajun is completely impatient. He's going to finish off the reckless Kim Soo-hyeon, but when he pushes Kim Soo-hyeon hard, he finds he can't move him at all. Exceed Limits is a different type of attack card from the jab. Its ability is to add 100 kilograms of weight for 5 seconds. Kim Soo-hyeon currently weighs 56 kilograms, so the power he possesses will be that of a super heavyweight at 156 kilograms. Gu Hajun is slammed hard to the ground. Kim Soo-hyeon quickly tightens his vest, then finishes Gu Hajun with a striking power of 156 kilograms. Gu Hajun completely didn't expect this situation. In the final second of Exceed Limits, Kim Soo-hyeon hammers out several punches. Just as the Exceed Limits skill effect ends, the quest pop-up indicates, main quest complete. The entire Chang falls silent. No one could imagine Gu Hajun would lose. Kim Soo-hyeon roars, give me my reward! And before this, no one could imagine Gu Hajun would lose. At this moment, students at the door tell everyone to quiet down, because the school boss needs to pass through here. Kim Soo-hyeon doesn't know how things turned out like this either. Hiding in the bathroom, he finally has time to check the newly obtained platinum card. To get this card of higher rank than gold, Kim Soo-hyeon gave it his all. He impatiently opens the card, but the skill he gets gets is just ordinary peek. Kim Soo-hyun has no idea what this means. It feels less useful than the jab. Gil-do asks Kim Soo-hyun, "Are you mentally prepared?" Because he's become the center of attention for the entire school. Rumors are getting more outrageous. His kind appearance is a terrifying disguise. Some people heard that Kim Soo-hyun also beat up Gu Ha-jun's family. Even Gil-do beside him, because of his mature looks, is imagined to be a gangster. Kim Soo-hyun, walking toward the classroom with his head down, bumps into someone. Several fierce-looking delinquents ask Kim Soo-hyun, "Are you the senior who defeated Gu Ha-jun?" After getting an affirmative answer, they shout, "First-year boss Lee Hyun-dong salutes you." Kim Soo-hyun doesn't understand, why are first years suddenly saluting me? Lee Hyun-dong says that as underclassmen, they naturally need to greet the new boss of Dongbuk West High. Kim Soo-hyun quickly explains he doesn't want to be any boss, he just wants to attend school normally. Lee Hyun-dong wonders, "Boss, are you abandoning us?" Under Kim Soo-hyun's dismissal, the first-year delinquents leave sadly. Kim Soo-hyun has no idea what those people were about. Gil-do explains, they originally followed Gu Ha-jun, but Gu Ha-jun seemed to find them annoying. The first years previously followed the powerful Gu Ha-jun for their own purposes, now for their own goals, they can only come to the new boss. Gil-do heard that Lee Hyun-dong seems to be the younger brother of Lee Hyun-do from Jaewon High School, and Lee Hyun-dong's goal is actually to unify the Gangbuk area. The Gangbuk area right now can be called a battlefield, with the 4 strongest high schools constantly expanding their influence. Although Gu Ha-jun had no interest in unification, Lee Hyun-dong's thinking is different. He wants to follow Kim Soo-hyun to unify the Gangbuk area. After hearing Gil-do's explanation, Kim Soo-hyun thinks he absolutely can't let that lunatic cling to him. He has zero interest in unification. At this moment, the quest pop-up issues a main quest again. Rule Gangbuk West High. The first step is to recruit first-year subordinates from Gangbuk West High. If the main quest is abandoned or failed, all previous rewards will disappear. Then, the fact that Kim Soo-hyun can't box will eventually be discovered, and he'll have to return to his painful life again. So Kim Soo-hyun calls out to the foolish guys. He coldly says, "I was just testing you earlier. From now on, I'll be taking over Gangbuk West High." The first-year delinquents immediately shout excitedly, "We'll unify the Gangbuk area." Seeing his subordinate so happy, Kim Soo-hyun also sheds tears of joy. Coming back to his senses, he feels a chill, because quests always appear at these critical moments. Speaking of which, Kim Soo-hyun still hasn't used the peak skill yet. At this moment, Baek Chae-rung asks him, "What's wrong with you?" Because the whole school has heard, Kim Soo-hyun is taking over Gangbuk West High and will unify the Gangbuk area. Baek Chae-rung can't help but find it amusing. Suddenly, Kim Soo-hyun stares at her thoughtfully. Then Kim Soo-hyun says the words peak. The next second, the peak skill begins to peak at Baek Chae-rung, but the result just gives her ability chart. Different from what Kim Soo-hyun expected, but still amazing. On a whim, Kim Soo-hyun says peak again to check his own ability chart. To his surprise, it's almost the same as Baek Chae-rung's. Although she doesn't know what happened, Baek Chae-rung still feels Kim Soo-hyun did something to her. After the annoyed Baek Chae-rung leaves, Kim Soo-hyun thinks, does potential refer to fighting ability? The card is called peak, so Kim Soo-hyun didn't expect much from its function. But maybe it's better than Kim Soo-hyun imagined. But even with subordinates now, Kim Soo-hyun can't feel happy, because these guys are absolutely crazy. They shout things like the boss of Gangbuk West High has arrived, anyone who approaches will be considered an assassin. Now people have heard that. If you get close to Kim Soo-hyun, your organs will be ripped out. Lee Hyun-dong exclaims in admiration, as expected of the boss of Gangbuk West High. Everyone's so happy. Kim Soo-hyun is speechless to death. He tells Lee Hyun-dong to stop following him. At this moment, Lee Hyun-dong hands him this month's payment, which is stained with blood. Kim Soo-hyun thinks Lee Hyun-dong has truly gone crazy, actually giving him money. What leaves him most speechless is that Gil-do actually accepts the money. Lee Hyun-dong thinks Kim Soo-hyun finds the amount too small, and says he'll increase the payment next time. Kim Soo-hyun is annoyed. What the hell is wrong with this Lee Hyun-dong guy? He uses his peak skill and discovers that Lee Hyun-dong is really just a simple-minded thug. Lee Hyun-dong, being peeked at, feels strange about why he suddenly blushed. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't want to deal with him anymore, so he turns to leave. But Lee Hyun-dong reminds Kim Soo-hyun that he still needs to attend the boss inauguration ceremony. He initially doesn't want to pay attention, but then a quest pop-up appears with the main quest. The second step to ruling Gangbuk West High is to attend the boss inauguration ceremony. Kim Soo-hyun, who can only agree to attend the inauguration ceremony, sheds tears of despair. All the delinquents bow to Kim Soo-hyun in unison, shouting Unify Gangbuk. Seeing that the quest is complete, Kim Soo-hyun wants to get up and leave. But Lee Hyun-dong says he still needs to hear the report. All the factions in Gangbuk are now fighting each other because Chung Yao-han, who once unified Gangbuk, gave up power. After the ruler disappeared, power struggles naturally emerged. First, there's Gangbuk East High. Their boss is a psycho. There are rumors he's involved in human trafficking. Then there's Gangbuk South High. They look like complete model students, and their boss is very kind too, but from a professional perspective, they must have some issues. Lee Hyun-dong, absolutely cannot let them take down our Gangbuk West High. But Kim Soo-hyun is confused. Why not? If they really attack, can't we just call the police? Maybe we could even become friends. Gil-do doesn't care about any of this at all. He's leisurely ordering his subordinates around. Lee Hyun-dong says, we probably can't be friends, because those guys have already started being wary of you, boss. The rumor about tank top Kim Soo-hyun, who ties his tank top into an X shape before slaughtering enemies, has already spread. Kim Soo-hyun is shocked. How can there be such an outrageous rumor? Lee Hyun-dong proudly says he's the one who spread it. Kim Soo-hyun really can't stand it anymore. He tells his subordinates to stay away from him. Lee Hyun-dong hurriedly asks him, what should we do about the upcoming Gangbuk conference? Kim Soo-hyun doesn't care what the Gangbuk conference is. He just wants to be an ordinary student. This kind of leisurely life is what Kim Soo-hyun wants. He has no need to protect Gangbuk West High. Protecting the school through fighting is simply unreasonable. Kim Da-hyun comes home from school, annoyed. What did you do at school? Now people are calling me Tank Top Kim Soo-hyun's sister. However, seeing that Kim Soo-hyun is finally not getting beaten up all day long, she can't be bothered to care. Late at night in a karaoke bar, a masked underling is reporting to the boss of the new boss of Gangbuk West High, Tank Top Kim Soo-hyun. But Han Jae-ha, the boss of Gangbuk East High, kicks him hard because he doesn't want to care about such trivial matters. Inside a bowling alley, an underling from Gangbuk South High asks the boss, "Have you heard about West High's new boss, Tank Top Kim Soo-hyun?" Kang Suk, the boss of Gangbuk South High, says calmly, "We'll meet him soon." After all, the Gangbuk conference is about to begin. At this moment, Lee Hyun-dong is very worried. He thought the boss not attending the Gangbuk conference was also a test for him. But then Kim Soo-hyun calls him. Hearing what's said on the other end, Lee Hyun-dong immediately gets excited because the damn quest power-up system has issued another quest to attend the Gangbuk conference. Looking at the reward of 1 gold card and 10 bronze cards, Kim Soo-hyun asks Lee Hyun-dong in despair, when does the Gangbuk conference start? After telling him the time and location, Lee Hyun-dong is ready to start preparing for the upcoming Gangbuk conference. Kim Soo-hyun immediately becomes furious. He warns Lee Hyun-dong not to do anything reckless. He's just attending normally and doesn't need any preparations. Bored afterward, Kim Soo-hyun starts using his peek skill on other classmates. Being able to see other stats is quite interesting. Moreover, peek really does seem to make the target feel embarrassed. The funniest thing is that peek also has levels, just like jab, and can be upgraded. Every 2 people peeked at adds 1 experience point. Kim Soo-hyun thinks to himself, after leveling up, I shouldn't see more than I do now, right? He also uses the peek skill on his deskmate Gildu. Gildu immediately blushes and becomes shy, but Kim Soo-hyun is now curious about who he really is, because Gildu's potential is actually S rank. Today is the day of the Gangbuk conference. At some point, because of his desire for rewards, Kim Soo-hyun has to do all these crappy quests. His plan is to attend the conference first, then run away as soon as it ends. Gildu feels that nothing happening might be a bit difficult. Because Lee Hyun-dong has brought a large group of delinquents, Kim Soo-hyun can't even be bothered to get angry now. He asks Lee Hyun-dong what he wants to do. Lee Hyun-dong says seriously, the Gangbuk conference is where the supreme leaders of each high school gather. I was afraid something might happen, so I called everyone. They're all first-year experts, who came voluntarily. One of them even came despite his grandfather being seriously ill. Gildu tells everyone to prepare themselves mentally. Today's dinner will be eaten in hell. Kim Soo-hyun is annoyed. This will cause misunderstandings. He orders everyone else to go home. Just the 3 of them will go to the Gangbuk conference. Lee Hyun-dong immediately understands that Kim Soo-hyun means he can handle the guys from other schools alone. After dismissing the others, Lee Hyun-dong confidently follows Kim Soo-hyun to the location of the Gangbuk conference. Kim Soo-hyun didn't expect the meeting to be held at an abandoned construction site. This place is eerie. Even if someone died here, no one would find out. Lee Hyun-dong worries. The boss isn't planning to kill everyone today, is he? Kim Soo-hyun is still thinking, there must be many scary guys inside. I might get beaten as soon as I enter. The people from Gangbuk South High who arrived first greet him friendly. After confirming Kim Soo-hyun's identity, he introduces himself as Kang Sik from South High and says with a smile, we're the same age, maybe we can be friends. Kim Soo-hyun rarely meets people with single character names. He politely says, Seok Sik. That name is very... It seems people from Gangbuk South High are all very kind. Kim Soo-hyun feels he was nervous for nothing, but Lee Hyun-dong beside him reminds him, don't be deceived by smiles. Kind people don't become bosses, so you absolutely can't let your guard down around that Kang Sik. He might be the most dangerous guy among all the Gangbuk high schools. At this moment, Kang Seok's underling asks him what he thinks of Kim Soo-hyun, and because Kim Soo-hyun called him Seok Suk, Kang Seok feels provoked. Meanwhile, Kim Soo-hyun looks at him smiling and thinks, how could this kind of person be dangerous? The quest pop-up hasn't shown quest completion yet. Kim Soo-hyun anticipates what ability he'll get this time. He thinks maybe he needs to wait for people from other schools to arrive. At this moment, Han Jae-ha, the boss of Gangbuk East High, arrives with his underlings. He says mockingly, the annoying guy is here too. Kang Sok replies calmly, that really hurts feelings between friends. One look at that guy tells, he's dangerous. The 3 of them quietly lower their heads. At this moment, the quest pop-up shows the quest is complete. Reward obtained, 1 gold card and 10 bronze cards. Kim Soo-hyun immediately quietly gets up, wanting to go home and open the cards. Suddenly, Han Jae-ha grabs him and demands to know where he's going. Han Jae-ha came specifically for the rumored tank top Kim Soo-hyun. He heard that Kim Soo-hyun beat down Gu Ha-jun, so he tells Kim Soo-hyun to try beating him down too. But at this moment, Kim Soo-hyun shows a bitter smile. He's figured out the pattern of quest releases, no matter how he responds. To Han Jae-ha now, that damn quest pop-up will issue a quest to fight him, just like with Gu Ha-jun before. So, to prevent the quest pop-up from appearing, Kim Soo-hyun can't make any move. And this scene looks incredibly strange to others. People from South High exclaim, tank top Kim Soo-hyun is really amazing. Not only does he provoke their boss, he's not afraid of Han Jae-ha at all. They keep speculating, what does Kim Soo-hyun's unfocused gaze mean? He's probably looking for Han Jae-ha's weakness. The rumors are indeed true. Tank top Kim Soo-hyun, who would even capture opponents' family members as hostages to achieve his goals, is powerful. Kang Suk doesn't want to miss this opportunity. He'll wait until the 2 are tired from fighting, then strike when they're vulnerable. Kim Soo-hyun just stands there blankly. Han Jae-ha says viciously, you're the first guy who dares to provoke me like this. Kim Soo-hyun feels something's wrong. At this rate, he'll have to fight even without a quest pop-up. At this moment, Han Jae-ha's underling pleads, you two, please don't fight now. Han Jae-ha suddenly slaps him, because a mere underling dares to interrupt him. His underling reminds him that Kang Suk is also here. If they fight, they might get ambushed. But the opportunity to deal with Kim Soo-hyun isn't just today. Right now, they need to be most careful of Kang Sek. Finally, Han Jae-ha walks out out unhappily. Kang-seok says with a smile, let's end it here today. After all, if we continue, a real fight will break out. Everyone's met each other anyway. He tells everyone to remember to greet each other when they meet in the future. Most importantly, Gangbuk North High didn't come. Kim Soo-hyun says excitedly, suck. It's really great that it ended without fighting. Kang-seok feels provoked again. Before leaving, Kim Soo-hyun uses his peak skill on Han Jae-ha and Kang-seok, but the quest pop-up displays, peak level too low, cannot use. The next day, Kim Soo-hyun drags his exhausted body to school. Because of that damn Gangbuk conference, he didn't sleep well all night. The failure of the peak skill also makes Kim Soo-hyun realize that those two are probably much stronger than him. Kim Soo-hyun is dumbfounded. When he arrives at the school gate, a group of underlings excitedly greets him respectfully. They all heard about Kim Soo-hyun's heroic deeds at the Gangbuk conference. Before Kang-seok intervened, Kim Soo-hyun had already subdued Han Jae-ha with the Dragon Tiger Fist. Kim Soo-hyun is shocked. Who the hell is spreading this stuff? Lee Hyun-dong, who ran to school at dawn to spread the news, proudly says, it was me. Kim Soo-hyun is really about to go crazy. Everyone heard that his Dragon Tiger Fist was a technique obtained after killing his master, and they all ask him to demonstrate it. Starting from yesterday, tormented Kim Soo-hyun feels so miserable he gets sick and ends up in the infirmary. He thinks to himself, what the hell is this Dragon Tiger Fist? After confirming no one's around, Kim Soo-hyun is about to start his happy card opening time. A total of 1 gold card and 10 bronze cards. Let's start with the gold card first. Opening the gold card, the skill obtained is Card Master, can synthesize or decompose cards to exchange for higher or lower level cards. Kim Soo-hyun feels it's like gambling. Next are the 10 bronze cards, which all seem to be mediocre skills. The only useful one is lower grade strength boost, but if used, intelligence will drop by 3 levels. Although becoming dumber doesn't feel good, it's better to keep it just in case. Next, Kim Soo-hyun uses the Card Master skill to synthesize bass voice ability and sharp sense of smell. The result is obtaining a silver card. The skill is straight punch from boxing techniques. Kim Soo-hyun immediately uses the skill to check its effect. Afterward, he feels card synthesis is really fun. Although his mom told Kim Soo-hyun not to gamble, he thinks this probably doesn't count as gambling. After some thought, Kim Soo-hyun synthesizes 4 more bronze cards. Then he obtains 2 silver cards, their soccer and basketball skills respectively. Kim Soo-hyun curses inwardly, I'm not competing in the Olympics. What use are these? Painfully, he uses the Card Master skill again to synthesize the 2 silver cards. Soon, he obtains a gold card. Kim Soo-hyun gets a nosebleed when he sees the skill, because this is a real fighting card. The skill name is very strange, Master Please. Just after obtaining this skill, Kim Soo-hyun slaps himself. But besides his face burning, nothing else happens. Kim Soo-hyun realizes that this perverted-looking skill doesn't count if he hits himself. At this moment, the quest pop-up issues another main quest. Recruit 4 members. Reward, 1 gold card. Kim Soo-hyun thinks, how is this like a game, making things bigger and bigger? He worries, will there be some ultimate final boss at the end? Recruiting members doesn't seem too difficult. Gildu can become a member after agreeing with Kim Soo-hyun. Looking at it this way, this quest is too easy. At this moment, Lee Hyun-dong comes with medicine, concerned about how Kim Soo-hyun's body is doing. Kim Soo-hyun casually asks if he wants to be his member. The medicine in Lee Hyun-dong's hand quietly falls to the ground. He's surprised. Is the boss finally recruiting members to unify Gangbuk? Lee Hyun-dong formally salutes Kim Soo-hyun. But Kim Soo-hyun feels that recruiting people too casually might cause trouble later. After thinking about it, he decides to think carefully before recruiting members. At night, lying on a park bench, Kim Soo-hyun thinks he needs to find people who are verified, preferably people with strong stats. At this moment, a shadow falls over Kim Soo-hyun. Turns out Baek Chae-ryung also lives in this neighborhood. After greeting Kim Soo-hyun, she's about to leave. Suddenly, Kim Soo-hyun remembers something. He asks Baek Chae-ryung, can you slap me? Because Kim Soo-hyun wants to test this perverted skill's effect. Baek Chae-ryung thinks her fetish has been discovered and immediately blushes. She hesitantly asks Kim Soo-hyun, are you into that too? Kim Soo-hyun explains, if I get hit, something good might happen. Baek Chae-ryung is ready to strike directly. At this moment, a voice interrupts them. Several delinquents previously beaten down by Kim Soo-hyun have come for revenge. Kim Soo-hyun is speechless. Do these guys specifically pick certain locations to cause trouble? At this moment, the quest pop-up issues a side quest. Defeat the delinquent boss and his underlings. Reward, 1 silver card. Kim Soo-hyun has already beaten them once before, so he's confident he can complete it more easily this time. However, a tall figure walks out from behind. He's Park Sang-hyuk from Gangbuk East High. Kim Soo-hyun immediately uses his peak skill. Park Sang-hyuk's stats are much stronger than his. He can't think of how to win for the moment. And Park Sang-hyuk has also heard the rumors about tank top Kim Soo-hyun. But Baek Chae-ryung blocks in front of him, demanding to know which school the delinquents are from and why they're acting crazy after being beaten down. Kim Soo-hyun remembers that Baek Chae-ryung has wide connections. If she steps in, maybe she can solve the problem herself. However, the delinquents mockingly ask Baek Chae-ryung why she's being so arrogant. Kim Soo-hyun immediately becomes anxious, wanting to protect Baek Chae-ryung. But Park Sang-hyuk suddenly punches him. He mocks. Didn't tank top Kim Soo-hyun conquer Gangbuk West High? With this strength, you only conquered a toilet. Baek Chae-ryung hurriedly asks if Kim Soo-hyun is okay. Kim Soo-hyun keeps muttering, stomach. Baek Chae-ryung thinks his stomach is injured, but Kim Soo-hyun actually feels his stomach is comfortable. Baek Chae-ryung is confused about what he's saying. How can being hit feel comfortable? Kim Soo-hyun doesn't know what's going on either. The more Park Sang-hyuk hits him, the more comfortable he feels. Now he's accumulated 5 hits. That perverted skill activates. It will randomly increase one of Kim Soo-hyun's stats. The next second, his fist appears before Park Sang-hyuk's eyes again. The power of this punch actually sends Park Sang-hyuk flying. Because Kim Soo-hyun's strength increased from E rank to C rank, he can now confirm something to Baek-chae Ryung. Getting hit really does feel comfortable. With strength boosted to C rank, maybe he can defeat Park Sang-hyuk. Kim Soo-hyun quickly ties his tank top tight. This quest is officially starting. Other delinquents charge forward first. Kim Soo-hyun originally wanted to use jabs for containment first. Then, like last time, find a narrow place to take out the enemies. But the opponent passes out directly after taking this jab. Kim Soo-hyun is certain. I clearly didn't hit that guy's chin. He's surprised. Is this the power of Master Please? The other three delinquents nervously glance at Kim Soo-hyun. Kim Soo-hyun tells Baek-chae Ryung to close her eyes, but Baek-chae Ryung clearly doesn't listen to him. Kim Soo-hyun, who quickly finishes off the three delinquents, thinks women shouldn't watch these things. Baek-chae Ryung just thinks there's something wrong with his brain. Park Sang-hyuk on the side starts clapping. That's why it's interesting. Kim Soo-hyun can see his stamina is only C rank. His own strength is enough to beat him. Kim Soo-hyun starts using jabs. The next second, he freezes, because his strength, which returned to E rank, doesn't hurt Park Sang-hyuk. Turns out the interval was too long. The accumulated 5 hits only have 4 remaining. But Kim Soo-hyun feels it's okay. He just needs to get hit one more time to have 5. But he doesn't understand. I've already been beaten like this. Why haven't I reached 5 hits yet? Kim Soo-hyun decisively chooses to pause. He wonders if there are special conditions needed to activate the skill. But Park Sang-hyuk isn't going to play any pause games with him. Seeing Kim Soo-hyun in danger, Baek-chae Ryung wants to help. Park Sang-hyuk smirks. After I take care of your husband first, I'll have some fun with you. Baek-chae Ryung can't help but cry out. However, the perverted skill's 5 hits are completed at this moment. Something good is about to happen. Kim Soo-hyun, with strength boosted to C rank, suddenly throws a straight punch at Park Sang-hyuk. Now Kim Soo-hyun finally understands. The important condition for accumulating 5 hits is he must have the will to protect Baek-chae Ryung. Actually, it's not that noble. It only works when he feels embarrassed. No wonder this perverted skill is called Master Please. However, wrestling is Park Sang-hyuk's specialty. If he grabs you, it's basically game over. But then, Park Sang-hyuk is confused because he can't lift Kim Soo-hyun. Of course, it's because Kim Soo-hyun used the Exceed Limit skill. Powerful striking force bombards Park Sang-hyuk's back. This punch not only contains the weight of Exceed Limits, but also the strength added by the perverted skill. Kim Soo-hyun's current stats give him a rank striking power. This quest is now complete. Kim Soo-hyun is now more curious about what skill this card will be. The next day, as soon as he arrives at school, he starts thinking about where the quests come from. Suddenly, the Master Please skill accumulates once. Baek-chae Ryung shouts angrily. What the hell are you doing? Why are you spreading rumors that we're dating? Kim Soo-hyun quickly says he didn't do anything. People have already heard they have 3 children. Lee Hyun-dong is confused. Didn't Baek-chae Ryung fall for the boss after he saved her? Baek-chae Ryung shouts angrily. What nonsense are you spreading? In the evening, Park Sang-hyuk kneels to apologize for his failure. He can now confirm the rumors about tank top Kim Soo-hyun are true. First pretending to be weak to make enemies relax, then brutally knocking them down with one punch. From Park Sang-hyuk's perspective, that guy is definitely a fighting expert. Han Jae-ha, the boss of Gangbuk East High, says disdainfully, no one has any expectations for you, idiot. Park Sang-hyuk, this underling, doesn't even have the qualification to be beaten by him. However, Han Jae-ha still confirms the rumor with Park Sang-hyuk. He was defeated miserably by tank top Kim Soo-hyun in the rumors. Han Jae-ha is puzzled. That guy is spreading such rumors so openly? In that case, he'll go cooperate with Kim Soo-hyun properly. At the same time, Kim Soo-hyun also opens the newly obtained silver card. The new skill is called Rise, can adjust eye level. Kim Soo-hyun wants to try the effect right now. At this moment, Hwang Dae-sung, number 14 of Gangbuk East High, asks the boss, do we need a cleaver to kill a chicken? He asks Han Jae-ha to let him handle it. Han Jae-ha reminds him with interest. Even Gu Ha-jun lost. Hwang Dae-sung pats his big belly and smiles. Don't you trust this? Han Jae-ha is speechless. The pig-like thing is acting crazy again. He orders, you idiots, make it quick. Now, Kim Soo-hyun is still worrying about recruiting members. His unreliable slippers are about to break. He's thinking, should I wait until the peak skill reaches E rank before recruiting members? Just at this moment, the slippers completely break. Baek-chae Ryung was just told by the homeroom teacher to find Kim Soo-hyun. Kim Soo-hyun falls right into her arms. Baek-chae Ryung curses angrily. You idiot, how rude. Kim Soo-hyun quickly explains it was an accident. At this moment, he feels a chill on his back. Gu Ha-jun is watching him coldly. Kim Soo-hyun, hiding in the corner, says friendly, you're finally back at school. Everyone was worried about you. He keeps trying to talk to Gu Ha-jun, but never gets a response. At this moment, the quest pop-up issues another side quest. Recruit Gu Ha-jun. Reward, 1 silver card. Kim Soo-hyun is annoyed. How do I get Gu Ha-jun, who I fought with, to join? I'm not confident I can win again. Anyway, it's fine to just abandon these quests, but Kim Soo-hyun still can't give up the cards. So he invites Gu Ha-jun to join his group in the friendliest tone possible. Seeing that the other party has no intention of responding, Kim Soo-hyun awkwardly scratches his head. Gil-do is somewhat surprised that Gu Ha-jun didn't do anything. You know, Kim Soo-hyun doesn't even dare sleep during break time now, afraid Gu Ha-jun will ambush him. At this moment, first-year delinquents hurriedly find the boss because Lee Hyun-dong was captured by people from Gangbuk East High. Kim Soo-hyun is speechless. You should call the police. It's not good to ignore law enforcement, but the delinquents are still asking, should we gather people? Kim Soo-hyun tells them to handle it themselves. He'll leave first. The delinquents are shocked. Boss, you're joking, right? Gangbuk East High has Han Jae-ha there. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't want to go. If there were a quest, he might consider it. Taking this opportunity to get rid of Lee Hyun-dong, who loves spreading rumors, would be good. Kim Soo-hyun feels the weather is really nice today. At this moment, Lee Hyun-dong has almost been beaten to death. People from Gangbuk East High mock him. How did you end up like this? First following Gu Ha-jun, then Kim Soo-hyun. If tank top Kim Soo-hyun loses too, who will you run to next? Lee Hyun-dong says quietly, a wise bird chooses its tree, a good minister chooses his master. This is natural. I just chose the tree I wanted and found the master I want to serve. For me, there's no next master after tank top Kim Soo-hyun. Lee Hyun-dong also knows the boss won't come save him, so he tells Hwang Dae-sung to just finish him off, but Hwang Dae-sung hands him a weapon and tells him to fight. Lee Hyun-dong freezes for a moment, then suddenly attacks Hwang Dae-sung. However, this strike doesn't hurt him. Hwang Dae-sung says disdainfully, what are you doing, idiot? He'll let others take care of the rest. Lee Hyun-dong is still thinking about the boss in his heart. He apologizes for these days. I'm sorry for always bothering you, boss. Hwang Dae-sung, who is leaving, stops, because the target of this operation has appeared. Kim Soo-hyun roars, Lee Hyun-dong, you really annoy me. You made me care, making me want to help you all the time. Kim Soo-hyun starts using the peak skill. The other underlings are relatively simple to handle, but this Hwang Dae-sung's stamina is actually D rank. With just Kim Soo-hyun's few attack skills, can he really bridge the large stat gap? Kim Soo-hyun ponders, the height difference is too big. Will aiming for the face work? In that case, let's use jabs to test first. Hwang Dae-sung is confused. What are you doing? His fat absorbed all the pain. In that case, just try aiming for the face. However, Hwang Dae-sung's strength is also strong. He's somewhat puzzled. Why is Kim Soo-hyun's body so weak? The physique gap is too large. Lee Hyun-dong is very worried about the boss, but Kim Soo-hyun is confident he has a way to deal with physique, because he has a card that can solve the physique difference. But exceed limits fails to activate. This skill can only be used once a day. There's still 1 hour left until the next use. Kim Soo-hyun instantly remembers. He used it yesterday evening when fighting Park Sang-hyuk. He slammed hard to the ground by Hwang Dae-sung. Hwang Dae-sung is puzzled. Is Kim Soo-hyun really the boss of Gangbuk West High? This is too weak. The rest can be handled by other underlings. Lee Hyun-dong blocks in front of Kim Soo-hyun. Deal with me first. An underling shouts angrily, stop filming a soap opera. The next second he's kicked flying. Gu Ha-jun, the former boss of Gangbuk West High, has arrived. He asks Kim Soo-hyun something. What did you mean when you asked me to join you at school? Do I look like a fool? Kim Soo-hyun sweats and explains he just thought it would feel safer if he joined. Gu Ha-jun is puzzled. What a strange guy. He points at Hwang Dae-sung and says to Kim Soo-hyun, I'll leave this to you. I'm joining Kim Soo-hyun's group. The quest pop-up indicates the side quest is complete. Reward obtained, 1 silver card. This is the first time Hwang Dae-sung has seen Gu Ha-jun in person. He asks, are we fighting right now? Gu Ha-jun says coldly, I'm not the one fighting you. Wait for him to put on his clothes. After tank top Kim Soo-hyun uses restore stamina, his energy is instantly restored. The quest pop-up issues another side quest. Use different cards in combination. Hwang Dae-sung says disdainfully, so what if you put on your tank top? Kim Soo-hyun's master. Please skill starts accumulating. 3rd hit, 4th hit. Finally, the 5th hit is accumulated. It will randomly increase 1 stat. Kim Soo-hyun again throws a straight punch with strength boosted to C rank. Hwang Dae-sung is pushed back by this punch. He doesn't understand how Kim Soo-hyun suddenly became stronger. After that, everyone is stunned, because that skill that can adjust eye level actually increases vertical jump height. Kim Soo-hyun uses the rise skill to leap up, but Hwang Dae-sung just needs to grab him and throw him. Amid Lee Hyun-dong's cry of alarm, Kim Soo-hyun midair starts rotating, because in the card he just obtained, he got the roundhouse kick from Taekwondo. The charged up roundhouse kick slams into Hwang Dae-sung's chin. Number 14 of Gangbuk East High is defeated. The quest pop-up indicates the side quest is complete. Reward obtained, 1 gold card. Kim Soo-hyun directly chooses to open the card, but this time is different from before. He can choose 1 from 2 cards. Kim Soo-hyun is caught in a dilemma for a moment. Underlings from Gangbuk East High are still checking Hwang Dae-sung's injuries. Gu Ha-jun tells them to scram. Kim Soo-hyun, back home, feels like his body is falling apart. He just wants to get back to his room and rest quickly. But Kim Da-hyun is passionately dancing in the living room filming a video. Kim Soo-hyun mocks her. That 02 dance is already outdated. Back in his room, Kim Soo-hyun is conflicted about which card to choose. One allows him to know in advance what skill the next card will give. The other allows him to meet the highest level challenger card. Exhausted, he falls asleep without realizing it. Early the next morning, Hwang Dae-sung kneels before Han Jae-ha to apologize in terror. He begs for another chance. Hearing this, Han Jae-ha raises his hand toward Hwang Dae-sung. On the Gangbuk West High side, Kim Soo-hyun is sincerely thanking Gu Ha-jun. Gu Ha-jun is somewhat speechless. Do you have to say it now? Kim Soo-hyun enthusiastically explains to him while he's in the restroom, it's because I happened to run into you. Kim Soo-hyun is very grateful for him becoming a member of his group. Gu Ha-jun tells Kim Soo-hyun not to get it wrong. He's just keeping an eye on him temporarily. He reminds Kim Soo-hyun to pay close attention to Gangbuk East High, especially that Han Jae-ha. People who don't know Han Jae-ha just think he's a small-time thug, but he's actually smarter than everyone. Han Jae-ha doesn't hit Hwang Dae-sung. Instead, he asks kindly, how did that Kim Soo-hyun guy fight? He wants Hwang Dae-sung to tell everything from beginning to end, from Kim Soo-hyun's manner of speaking to his action habits, which aspects are strong, what to be careful of, what techniques did he use. After Hwang Dae-sung racks his brain to tell all the details, Han Jae-ha roughly knows what kind of guy Kim Soo-hyun is. Hwang Dae-sung is kicked unconscious by him. From everything Hwang Dae-sung said, a person on the verge of death suddenly acts fine, and suddenly uses roundhouse kick techniques. Han Jae-ha has roughly guessed Kim Soo-hyun's situation. Delinquents within Gangbuk West High are congratulating Kim Soo-hyun again, because his nickname has been upgraded to man-eating tank top Kim Soo-hyun. This is a nickname obtained, with Lee Hyun-dong's help, for eating the entire defeated Hwang Dae-sung. But unfortunately, only the top 13 figures of Gangbuk East High have their own territories to manage, so this battle didn't expand territory. Kim Soo-hyun is helpless. How did it become like this? Am I really going to have to unify Gangbuk? He's curious where the quest pop-ups come from. Why was he chosen out of so many people? There are too many things to be curious about. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't want to do quests his whole life without knowing why. Although giving up card vision is a shame, he must know where the quests come from. So, Kim Soo-hyun must meet the challenger card that wants to meet him. And as Kim Soo-hyun begins to use the greeting card, everyone in the classroom disappears. The entire world seems to have only Kim Soo-hyun left. And when he comes downstairs, a magnificent challenger card stands before Kim Soo-hyun. It tells Kim Soo-hyun he can ask anything. Kim Soo-hyun hurriedly asks, "Who's issuing the quests? Why was I chosen? What's the final quest?" The challenger card will answer all of Kim Soo-hyun's questions. He now begins connecting Kim Soo-hyun with that person. Then, a human voice comes from within the card. "I didn't expect Kim Soo-hyun to be so lucky as to already draw the greeting card." Hearing this, Kim Soo-hyun is puzzled. "Besides me, are there others doing quests too?" The other person tells Kim Soo-hyun not to worry about something that won't happen. He says frankly it's too early for them to meet. He's not sure yet if Kim Soo-hyun has the ability to solve that matter. Right now they can't trust each other yet, so many things can't be said. The other person wants to first see what Kim Soo-hyun's abilities are like. The first test is to unify Gangbuk East High and Gangbuk South High. Kim Soo-hyun is dissatisfied. If he wants to unify, he'll have to fight again. He doesn't want to do such things without understanding why. The other person reminds Kim Soo-hyun, "Don't you think this is an opportunity? Not only has your vision improved, your height has also increased, and your life of being bullied has been changed, but all you've used are just gold cards. Are you satisfied with just this level? Aren't you curious about the abilities of diamond cards, master cards, and challenger cards above platinum cards?" After who knows how long, Kim Soo-hyun wakes up in the classroom. Gildu is presiding over a discussion about uniform clothing. Turns out using the greeting card looks like sleeping to others. Kim Soo-hyun carefully thinks about what that person said. He didn't expect there could be even better cards than ones that increase height and improve vision. Kim Soo-hyun finally realizes this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. He says to Lee Hyun-dong, "I seem to be interested in unifying Gangbuk." Kim Soo-hyun is ready to give it a try. Lee Hyun-dong prepares to convey the boss's message to all the high schools in Gangbuk. A young couple at the school gate is being romantic, when suddenly the girl slaps the guy hard, because she suddenly feels uncomfortable, and this is precisely because Kim Soo-hyun is diligently using peek nearby. After persistent effort, the peek skill finally levels up. Kim Soo-hyun can't wait to see what changes it will bring, and he naturally turns to Baek Chae-ryung again. The upgraded peek skill now has the additional ability to see the target's height and weight. Walking alone in an alley, Kim Soo-hyun looks at the cards in his hand and starts thinking, with his current cards, unifying East High and South High is nearly impossible. He must obtain more attack cards, so he plans to avoid meeting Han Jae-ha until he becomes stronger. Han Jae-ha, suddenly appearing before Kim Soo-hyun, asks puzzled, "Why?" Kim Soo-hyun is stunned for a moment. Han Jae-ha wonders, "Aren't we on greeting terms?" With just one kick, Kim Soo-hyun feels like he can't breathe. Han Jae-ha asks confused, not going to fight back, "Aren't you pretty good with your legs? Or do you only use them when running away?" Han Jae-ha still finds it strange. How exactly did Kim Soo-hyun beat Hwang Dae-sung? Kim Soo-hyun starts using peek on him. Han Jae-ha freezes for a moment upon hearing the word peek, and he actually has 2 abilities above S rank. Kim Soo-hyun's stats are completely incomparable to his. Seeing the quest pop up issue another side quest, he thinks to himself in dismay, "Speak of the devil," the quest actually asks Kim Soo-hyun to defeat Han Jae-ha with a platinum card as the reward. Kim Soo-hyun says seriously, "Let's fight another day." In a deserted place like this, there's no meaning even if you beat me. Kim Soo-hyun is racking his brain trying to figure out how to get the unobtainable platinum card, and calmly tells Han Jae-ha, "How can the showdown between West High and East High happen in such a messy place? Or are you afraid you'll lose to me?" Sure enough, Han Jae-ha takes the bait. He asks Kim Soo-hyun, "Then when do we fight?" Kim Soo-hyun tells him not to worry, he'll contact him when he's free. Han Jae-ha turns to leave, reminding him they'll meet again when the time comes. Kim Soo-hyun nervously stares at Han Jae-ha's back, who's smoking a cigarette looking quite casual. Kim Soo-hyun instantly uses the rise skill. Even another day he has no confidence he can beat this double S monster. Han Jae-ha's endurance is only A rank, so Kim Soo-hyun uses exceed limits and charges up, trying to launch a roundhouse kick. However, this sneak attack fails. Han Jae-ha apologizes to Kim Soo-hyun, "Because even if I were dead, I would never let my guard down." Han Jae-ha wonders, Kim Soo-hyun's footwork is so chaotic, yet his technique is this strong? The quest pop-up also reminds him at this moment that the side quest has failed, but a hidden condition has been achieved. Your first failure against an unbeatable enemy. Congratulations on achieving the hidden condition and obtaining 1 diamond card as a reward. In a daze, Kim Soo-hyun gradually regains consciousness. Lee Hyun-dong asks with concern if he's alright. Kim Soo-hyun passed out in the alley, so Lee Hyun-dong brought him here. Everyone's heard that Han Jae-ha shamelessly used a sneak attack to beat Kim Soo-hyun. Kim Soo-hyun lets out a long sigh, because he really did lose, and it was a complete and utter defeat, and he lost without even doing anything. Kim Soo-hyun feels this kind of gap for the first time. He wonders, I could still beat Hwang Dae-sung, so why is there such a huge gap with Han Jae-ha? Looking at strength alone, it's just a difference between B rank and S rank. Kim Soo-hyun suspects that maybe all attack power is uniformly labeled as strength. At this moment, Gu Ha-jun praises his luck, saying he should be grateful Han Jae-ha didn't continue. Kim Soo-hyun instinctively uses the peek skill. Gu Ha-jun asks puzzled, "Aren't you already looking?" And he also has 2 abilities at S rank. He and Han Jae-ha are at similar levels. Kim Soo-hyun is shocked. How did he beat Gu Ha-jun? He can't help but ask Gu Ha-jun something. "Why are you helping me? Not only did you go easy on me during our fight, you even said you'd be my crew member," Gu Ha-jun says indifferently. "First time I've met a guy like you, just a bit curious." He tells Kim Soo-hyun not to misunderstand. He never said anything about hanging out together. Hearing this, Kim Soo-hyun feels Gu Ha-jun is even stranger than himself. He tells Lee Hyun-dong to leave as well. Lee Hyun-dong, thinking Kim Soo-hyun is psychologically traumatized, keeps comforting him. Kim Soo-hyun thanks him and tells him to get out quickly, because only then can he open this diamond card. Kim Soo-hyun is incredibly lucky. He can't wait to open this diamond card. The skill is called Copy Cloud, a summoning type card. Meanwhile, Han Han Jae-ha returns to Gangbuk East High. A subordinate respectfully asks him how Kim Soo-hyeon was. That guy is weaker than Han Jae-ha imagined, so he's determined to take Gangbuk West High. So he orders number 13, Kang Pyo-hyuk, to lead a team to take care of Gangbuk West High. However, because of Gu Ha-jun, they also need to bring number 5, Park Ji-yeon, who loves to research. And from now on, Han Jae-ha will keep an eye on the guys from Gangbuk South High. After taking down both West High and South High, it'll be that guy from North High. In the evening, Kim Da-hyun acts cute, and because friends are coming over, she begs Kim Soo-hyun to stay in his room and not come out. After teasing her a couple of times, Kim Soo-hyun can't wait to return to his room to test the new card's effect. As he summons Copy Cloud, a cloud emitting a blue glow appears before Kim Soo-hyun. Kim Da-hyun's friends also arrive at this moment. Upon learning that the rumored tank top Kim Soo-hyun is also home, they're all surprised. Meanwhile, Kim Soo-hyun is trying to communicate with Copy Cloud. Its effect is, when copy mode is activated, it can copy nearby people. Once activated, it will automatically copy nearby people. Just as he starts looking for humans to copy, Kim Da-hyun walks in to get tank top Kim Soo-hyun's autograph for her friends. Copy Cloud instantly finds a target. Kim Da-hyun is bound, and Copy Cloud begins copying Kim Da-hyun, and during the copying process, both the target and the user cannot move. Soon, the copying is complete. Kim Da-hyun is shocked. She just had a strange feeling. Just as Kim Soo-hyun thinks she saw Copy Cloud, Kim Da-hyun exclaims, "Is our house haunted?" Her friends all think she hallucinating. What era are we in, still believing in ghosts and stuff? Just as Kim Soo-hyun wonders what to do after copying, the quest pop-up indicates he can paste Kim Da-hyun. In that case, Kim Soo-hyun decides to give it a try first. Copy Cloud quickly transforms into Kim Da-hyun. Kim Soo-hyun rushes to the door, and seeing Kim Da-hyun still chatting with her friends, he's shocked. What on earth is this thing? It even has a realistic texture. Kim Soo-hyun wonders, can other people see this? If discovered, I'll probably be treated like an alien. The quest pop-up indicates Copy Cloud is in a bad mood. Kim Soo-hyun, who just got slapped on the left cheek, actually wants to get hit on the right cheek too. But Copy Cloud has already automatically returned to the card. So Copy Cloud is a summoning that can copy and paste people. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't understand where this skill can be used. He was happy to get a diamond card, but now it seems completely useless. Copying Kim Da-hyun just means double the annoyance for him. At this moment, a large face without eyebrows suddenly approaches Kim Soo-hyun, and startled, he orders Lee Hyun-dong to go draw some eyebrows quickly. But Lee Hyun-dong nervously tells Kim Soo-hyun that Gangbuk East High has started moving. To completely take down Gangbuk West High, Han Jae-ha has already sent his subordinates. Leading two teams are East High's number 5 Park Ji-yeon and number 13 Kang Pyo-hyuk. Their subordinates are all elites, and currently, Gangbuk West High has no available talent. If they face Gangbuk East High in their current state, there's no chance of winning. After all, Kim Soo-hyun beat Hwang Dae-sung before because of luck, and he can't get other attack cards in a short time. Kim Soo-hyun racks his brain but can't think of a way to get stronger quickly. At this moment, Gu Ha-jun asks what he's doing here if not smoking. Kim Soo-hyun instantly thinks he could have Gu Ha-jun help him train, but before he can even ask, Gu Ha-jun refuses. Suddenly, Kim Soo-hyun comes up with a brilliant idea. He doesn't press Gu Ha-jun any further. Meanwhile, Gangbuk East High's number 13 Kang Pyo-hyuk comes to visit number 5 Park Ji-yeon. He's a weirdo who loves researching the human body. Park Ji-yeon has also heard about taking care of Gangbuk West High, and with a personality similar to Han Jae-ha's, he sets out immediately. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun is staring at Gu Ha-jun before him. He suddenly throws a jab, hitting Gu Ha-jun in the face. The jab's proficiency increases. Kim Soo-hyun immediately dances with excitement. He thanks Gu Ha-jun for letting him hit him, or more accurately, the pasted Gu Ha-jun. Although Kim Soo-hyun was desperate after being rejected by Gu Ha-jun, he can just copy him directly. Now, Gu Ha-jun is a human punching bag that can help him continuously improve. Through repeated strikes, Kim Soo-hyun's proficiency keeps accumulating. This is the true way to use the diamond card. Kim Soo-hyun keeps using all the combat techniques he has, and the proficiency of jab, straight punch, and roundhouse kick rises like crazy. Finally, Kim Soo-hyun hears the notification. His straight punch has successfully upgraded to D rank. After school, 3 girls walk out from Gangbuk Girls High on the other side. Kang Pyo-hyuk says playfully, "Girls High students are really hot." He wants to bring those girls over to cleanse his eyes. A subordinate reminds him that Park Ji-yeon seems to have already set out. Kang Pyo-hyuk is in charge of dealing with Kim Soo-hyun, and he thinks Kim Soo-hyun is about the same as Hwang Dae-sung, whom he could put in the emergency room. However, Kang Pyo-hyuk feels it's a bit of a waste to catch Kim Soo-hyun right away, so he might as well play around first before leaving. Kim Soo-hyun and his 2 companions also finish school and prepare to go home. At this moment, Lee Hyun-dong feels the boss's aura is extraordinary, looking particularly imposing. He asks flatteringly, "You didn't do some special training, did you?" Kim Soo-hyun says he doesn't know either. He just has an urge to smash utility poles. At this moment, a subordinate reports, "Big trouble. The intelligence operative has received information that people from Gangbuk East High have appeared. Students nearby are already being threatened." The subordinate asks if the boss wants to help. Both Kim Soo-hyun and Lee Hyun-dong don't want to take unnecessary risks to help. But when they learn that the people being bullied are students from Gangbuk Girls High, which only the city's most beautiful girls attend, the 3 of them immediately confirm they'll be having their dinner in hell. At this moment, however, Hwang Dae-sung blocks him. "I'm here to restore my honor today." Lee Hyun-dong wants to help, but Kim Soo-hyun refuses and tells them to go check on the situation at Gangbuk Girls High first. Hwang Dae-sung says coldly, "You alone probably can't beat me. Last time, it was because Gu Ha-jun suddenly appeared that I was defeated while off guard. My strength was clearly superior to yours then, but now, Kim Soo-hyun is confident he alone is enough." The 3 girls from Gangbuk Girls High are cornered in an alley. Kang Pyo-hyuk says playfully that as long as they spend 3 hours with them, any amount of money is fine. Looking at the prettiest girl among them, Kang Pyo-hyuk feels she could become an idol. Just as Kang Pyo-hyuk's hand is about to touch the girl, Lee Hyun-dong shouts angrily, stopping his action. Kang Pyo-hyuk wonders, how did this guy know we're here? And Lee Hyun-dong only now realizes there are so many people here. Just as the other side is about to make a move, Lee Hyun-dong prepares to hold out until the boss arrives, but the other side suddenly stops. Just as Lee Hyun-dong is confused, the other side recognizes the Western rising star, Gangbuk West High's number 2, the Dark Lord Gil-do. This rumor exists, of course, thanks to Lee Hyun-dong. However, he does genuinely believe in Gil-do's strength. Under the surprised gazes of the opposition, Gil-do, sweating profusely, looks at Lee Hyun-dong. But Lee Hyun-dong gives Gil-do a thumbs up. Gil-do reluctantly takes 2 steps forward, with his hands in his pockets, and the opposition fears, does he not even need to use his hands to deal with us? So the Gangbuk East High people plan to exhaust him with their numerical advantage. Just as Gil-do is sweating and frowning, Kim Soo-hyun apologizes for being late. Didn't expect that guy to be tougher than I thought. Hwang Dae-sung, knocked to the ground, is dumbfounded. He didn't expect to lose. He doesn't understand how Kim Soo-hyun got so strong in such a short time. The disappointed Gil-do generously gives Kim Soo-hyun the opportunity to show off. Kang Pyo-hyuk says disdainfully, I'm much stronger than Hwang Dae-sung. He orders his subordinates to attack together, but Kim Soo-hyun's fists are different from before. After continuous practice of punching and kicking, jab, roundhouse kick, and straight punch have all reached B rank. After reaching B rank, the skill names changed, and below it shows critical hit rate increased. Now every strike from Kim Soo-hyun has a chance to critical hit. Under the shocked gazes of others, the quest pop-up issues a side quest. Defeat Gangbuk East High's number 13 Kang Pyo-hyuk, reward 1 silver card. Kim Soo-hyun has no interest in small fries. He tells Kang Pyo-hyuk to bring Han Jae-ha. Kim Soo-hyun quickly charges forward. The upgraded fists have undergone a qualitative change. A small fry tries to sneak attack from behind, and the next second his vision is filled with only a fist. Kang Pyo-hyuk praises, you can really fight, worthy of being tank top Kim Soo-hyun. He roughly knows what level Kim Soo-hyun is at, about the same strength as Hwang Dae-sung. Before coming, Kang Pyo-hyuk asked Hwang Dae-sung some questions. According to Hwang Dae-sung, Kim Soo-hyun is a guy with no real strength who can only rely on sneak attacks. Even so, he reminded Kang Pyo-hyuk never to let his guard down, because that's how he was defeated. However, although Hwang Dae-sung said this, he understood that Kang Pyo-hyuk couldn't lose no matter how careless he was. In summary, Kim Soo-hyun is weak, but now Kang Pyo-hyuk wants to kill Hwang Dae-sung. This is what you call weak? This is a monster on another level. Kim Soo-hyun starts using exceed limits, and the charged fist delivers critical damage again. But Kim Soo-hyun is a bit troubled, because he hates using his fists in front of women. Kim Soo-hyun asks with concern, are you ladies alright? The 3 girls want to leave quickly after thanking him repeatedly, because they've heard Kim Soo-hyun eats the corpses of his defeated opponents. At this moment, one girl asks if she can have Kim Soo-hyun's number. Kim Soo-hyun then recognizes her as Kim Dae-hyun's friend. Her friends hurriedly remind the girl that Kim Soo-hyun is an extremely brutal guy. But the girl, blushing, says she's just very grateful. Just as the sleazy Kim Soo-hyun is about to give his number, Kang Pyo-hyuk on the ground tells him, laugh while you still can. The Dark Lord steps on Kang Pyo-hyuk. Asking what he means, he says coldly, Gangbuk East High's number 5 Park Ji-yeon is coming soon to take down Gu Ha-jun. Gu Ha-jun, doing pull-ups, tells Park Ji-yeon to leave. He still needs to exercise. Park Ji-yeon says disdainfully, defeated by Kim Soo-hyun, what's the point of exercising? After catching you, Kim Soo-hyun is next. Gu Ha-jun, defeated by Kim Soo-hyun, is already worthless. Park Ji-yeon's words come to an abrupt halt. Gu Ha-jun wonders, did Han Jae-ha lose his mind, sending such trash to catch me? This gives Gu Ha-jun the perfect excuse to go find Kim Soo-hyun. Meanwhile, the girl Kim Soo-hyun just helped is reading a philosophy book. Her mother praises her for being such a literary girl. However, 17-year-old Yang So-ha from Gangbuk Girls High is actually holding a 19+ violent book. Returning home, Kim Soo-hyun is still excited about his 2 victories and feels that at this rate, he might really be able to beat Han Jae-ha. But those guys all move in groups, and Kim Soo-hyun understands he absolutely can't win alone, so he still needs to find some people. Before that, he still needs to complete the recruit crew member's quest. Although Kim Soo-hyun has been using Peek, he hasn't found anyone trustworthy. Suddenly, he comes up with another brilliant idea. Then, Kim Soo-hyun summons Copy Cloud. Everything else doesn't matter. He tells Copy Cloud not to transform into this person next time. Kim Soo-hyun almost slaps it. Better to transform into Gu Ha-jun. Well then, now it's time to begin. Kim Soo-hyun invites Copy Cloud to become his crew member. It actually works. Recruit crew members quest complete. Obtain 1 gold card as a reward. This skill allows training crew members. Currently Kim Soo-hyun's crew members are Gu Ha-jun and Gil-do, Lee Hyun-dong and Copy Cloud. The quest pop-up indicates he can now start training crew members, and only training cards can train crew members. Training cards can be obtained through the newly activated training quests. For now, it's still unknown what the training quests are. Kim Soo-hyun should first open the card he just got from defeating Kang Pyo-hyuk. This skill is the U-slip from boxing. After testing the effect, Kim Soo-hyun immediately finds it super fun. At this moment, the quest pop-up issues another side quest. Collect the essence of boxing U-slip and hook, reward 1 gold card. It seems he just needs to get the hook card. Kim Soo-hyun feels this is heaven telling him to take a gamble, so he wants to use the card master skill to test his luck, since he still has some useless cards anyway. Kim Soo-hyun uses the card master skill and combines 4 bronze cards, resulting in 2 useless silver cards. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun realizes he hasn't tried the decompose function yet, and since he has many silver cards, maybe he can try decomposing. After that, Kim Soo-hyun regrets. He shouldn't have continued playing like gambling. All subordinates congratulate Tank Top Kim Soo-hyun and Dark Lord Gil-do in unison. The next day, because the 2 of them thoroughly showed Gangbuk East High the strength of West High. Because they defeated Kang Pyo-hyuk, his territory became Gangbuk West High's. The 3 high schools Kang Pyo-hyuk managed now all belong to Kim Soo-hyun. Kim Soo-hyun asks, since his territory territory was taken, Han Jae-ha should come attacking, right? But Lee Hyun-dong says they can relax for now, because he's already contacted Gangbuk South High. Han Jae-ha also learns of Park Ji-yeon and Kang Pyo-hyuk's defeat, and the schools Kang Pyo-hyuk managed have been taken. So of course Han Jae-ha prepares to go right away. At this moment, however, a subordinate brings news that Gangbuk South High has started moving. After Kang Sik heard that Han Jae-ha's people were defeated by Kim Soo-hyun, he started a war. At this rate, East High might be attacked by both West High and South High simultaneously. Han Jae-ha orders number 2 to go to South High to hold them off. Anyway, that weakling Kim Soo-hyun, Han Jae-ha can deal with him anytime. So now he needs to deal with that bastard Kang Suk first. After learning everything Lee Hyun-dong did, Kim Soo-hyun feels somewhat fortunate. After all, during this time, although he got stronger from quests and training, he's still not sure if he can beat Han Jae-ha. Since they've bought some time, Lee Hyun-dong suggests they properly reorganize internally, because West High expanded its territory in this battle. But the 3 schools Kang Pyo-hyuk once managed can't be certain they'll follow Kim Soo-hyun, so he needs to personally go reorganize them. At this moment, the quest pop-up also issues a training quest. Reorganize the 3 schools. Reward ultimate training cards and 1 random attack card. In that case, Kim Soo-hyun plans to start now. First, to Soo-hyeon High School. At this moment, however, Yang So-ha from Gangbuk Girls High appears here. Turns out she has plans with Kim Da-hyun. Kim Soo-hyun seems uninterested in her and walks right past. Suddenly, Yang So-ha calls out to Kim Soo-hyun. She asks Kim Soo-hyun why he hasn't replied to her messages. Lee Hyun-dong teases from the side, "Boss is a heartbreaker." But Kim Soo-hyun just answers indifferently that he'll reply when he has time, and then leaves without looking back. Baek Chae-ryung on the side is dissatisfied. What's with Kim Soo-hyun? The delinquents at Soo-hyeon High School have also heard that they'll be following Gangbuk West High from now on. They've heard that tank top Kim Soo-hyun is super scary, so it's better to obediently become subordinates. But Soo-hyeon High's boss Jang Jung-soo scolds them to shut up. He'll follow Han Jae-ha to the end. That Kim Soo-hyun, if he comes, I'll kill him. He also threatens the others, saying if they want to die, go find Kim Soo-hyun. Just at this moment, a panting Kim Soo-hyun arrives. He's speechless. Are Soo-hyeon High people mountain bandits? Why build a base in the mountains? Jang Jung-soo's sneak attack punch is neutralized by Kim Soo-hyun's U-slip. Kim Soo-hyun stares coldly at him, then starts using the hook. He feels the hook is quite useful. Previously, after continuously combining and decomposing all the useless cards, Kim Soo-hyun finally obtained the hook skill from boxing. After collecting the essence of boxing, he completed the main quest and obtained a gold card. Jang Jung-soo is beaten without any ability to fight back. This is the pendulum shift from boxing. Kim Soo-hyun's punching speed and angles have greatly improved. He tells his crew members to wait. Daddy will bring cards back soon. Jang Jung-soo soon collapses to the ground. The others wanted to follow. Kim Soo-hyun, from the beginning anyway. Soo-hyeon High School reorganization complete. Next is the next school. The other 2 schools both suffered from Gangbuk East High's tyranny, and upon learning Kim Soo-hyun doesn't collect tribute money, they're all willing to follow the benevolent ruler. The training quest is thus complete, and Kim Soo-hyun obtains 4 training cards. Now he can start training crew members. However, although he got the cards, Kim Soo-hyun doesn't know who to use them on. Training Gu Ha-jun to the highest level, he fears losing control. Giving them all to Lee Hyun-dong feels weird. After thinking, Kim Soo-hyun decides to give them to Gil-do, because he's the weakest right now. Kim Soo-hyun understands that one day he'll be dragged into fights because of him, so he needs to give him the power to protect himself first. So, Kim Soo-hyun gives all the training cards to Gil-do. After using them, Gil-do instantly feels a surge of power in his body, and he's completely freed from his urination troubles. Kim Soo-hyun still has something he's curious about. He asks Lee Hyun-dong, what kind of person is Gangbuk North High's boss? He didn't even show up at the Gangbuk conference, and both Han Jae-ha and Kang Suk seem to hate him. Kim Soo-hyun needs some information to prepare, but Lee Hyun-dong says he doesn't have information on North High's boss, because he's not an ordinary regional boss and has an unusual past. But his past hasn't been passed down, only rumors of him being very strong. In fact, the current rumors about Kim Soo-hyun are also ridiculous, and he's too lazy to care about them, might as well go to class and sleep. But another devious idea appears in Lee Hyun-dong's mind. Although the new management areas are stable, the boss goes into battle himself every time, and in the future West High's territory will grow larger, so they can't let the boss spend all his energy on internal matters. Lee Hyun-dong realizes they need someone who can stabilize the internal forces. Generally speaking, women are more meticulous, but now everyone looks at Kim Soo-hyun like trash. Lee Hyun-dong suddenly thinks of a suitable person, and that's Baek Chae-ryung. If she dates the boss, she'll definitely help manage internally. That way they can usher in an era of peace and prosperity. So, Kim Soo-hyun and Baek Chae-ryung both receive invitations to hang out. He suggests that to build relationships, they all go to Gangbuk's pool villa. This of course is rejected by Baek Chae-ryung. She won't go to such a place with a bunch of lunatics. Kim Soo-hyun condemns Baek Chae-ryung for being too harsh, but he wonders, what's a pool villa? Lee Hyun-dong explains it's a great place to take photos in bikinis and upload to Instagram. He thought Baek Chae-ryung really liked Instagram, so he suggested going there. Kim Soo-hyun didn't expect this guy to be pretty clever. Although he deserves to be beaten, Kim Soo-hyun still tells him not to give up easily. At this moment, a hand grabs Lee Hyun-dong. Gil-do wonders, why didn't you discuss this with me first? After school, Baek Chae-ryung's 2 friends come to hang out with her. They heard that Kim Soo-hyun's group reserved a pool villa, so they invite Baek Chae-ryung to go along. It's an influencer hotspot. They also want to increase their follower count and can use those guys. Under the 2's persistent persuasion, Baek Chae-ryung still agrees to go. However, buying a bikini will be a bit troublesome for her. Soon, the day arrives. But Gil-do has something he's curious about, and that's why is Gu Ha-jun also here? Kim Soo-hyun only casually asked, He didn't expect Gu Ha-jun to actually agree. The invited women also arrive. Kim Soo-hyun stares fixedly at a certain place. It's someone's bag. Baek Chae-ryung scolds, "Don't think you can see through it." Meanwhile, at the battle zone between Gangbuk East High and South High, a subordinate hurriedly comes to report the latest news. He tells boss Kang Suk that Gangbuk West High is making a move. Kang Suk thinks Kim Soo-hyun is quite smart and asks his subordinate, "Kim Soo-hyun's target is Gangbuk East High, right?" But the subordinate's information is that they seem to just be going out to have fun. Kang Suk feels foolish. If we attack East High from below, West High should attack from the side. Upon learning Kim Soo-hyun and his group are going to play at Gangbuk's pool villa, Kang Suk wonders, isn't that Gangbuk North High's territory? Soon after, Kim Soo-hyun's group arrives at the pool villa. Lee Hyun-dong has already handled the check-in procedures. Gil-do is embarrassed. Why does Gu Ha-jun keep looking at me? The girls prepare to separate and organize their luggage first. But one more person quietly appears in their group of three. Baek Chae-ryung is annoyed. "What are you following us for?" Lee Hyun-dong reminds the boss to get moving, because it's only 2 days and 1 night, so there's not much time to play. And just as they enter the pool villa, several pairs of eyes silently watch everything from not far away. They're delinquents from Gangbuk North High, and the leader plans to deal with these Gangbuk West High people themselves. Baek Chae-ryung's friends are happily taking photos, and after 30,000 shots, finally one is usable. However, they admire Gu Ha-jun's physique is really good. At this moment, Baek Chae-ryung appears wearing a bikini. The other two wonder, "Why are you wearing a bikini?" Turns out before coming, they messaged Baek Chae-ryung saying they weren't wearing bikinis, but Baek Chae-ryung didn't see the message. She runs back in embarrassment to change, and decides never to go out with those girls again. Next, everyone has a great time. Gu Ha-jun goes jogging again right after eating, and the girls don't understand. When you're dead, you're dead. Why still exercise? They'll be checking out tomorrow. And Baek Chae-ryung says it's boring and wants to go home now, but she's actually having the most fun. At this moment, Lee Hyun-dong proposes if they're bored, how about playing a game, and the loser has to shave their eyebrows. Baek Chae-ryung reluctantly agrees to play 2 rounds. 5 minutes later, she excitedly points out that Kim Soo-hyun lost, but Kim Soo-hyun thinks he didn't lose. The two fall into an argument. Lee Hyun-dong silently watches everything from the side, then his small eyes shift slightly, and the other two girls nod in agreement. Lee Hyun-dong says in his view neither of them won, and proposes how about playing another game. The game rules are simple. The two go in here together, and whoever comes out first is eliminated and has to shave their eyebrows. If it's an endurance contest, Kim Soo-hyun feels it's too easy, but Lee Hyun-dong says they have to hold hands inside and wait until one person gives up. Baek Chae-ryung is immediately dissatisfied. "Why do I have to hold hands with this guy?" The two girls jeer, "It's just a game, there's no feelings involved." Chae-ryung, "If you're shy, just forfeit directly." Kim Soo-hyun's hand is firmly grasped, and Baek Chae-ryung tells him to get ready to shave his eyebrows. After the two are ready, Lee Hyun-dong closes the cabinet door. He thinks to himself, "This is all for our Gangbuk West High. Gil-do outside size, truly youthful. Soo-hyun has really grown up, it's a bit enviable." The Gangbuk North High people who sneaked in ask, envious of what? They recognize Gil-do's identity, the legendary Dark Lord. At this moment, the atmosphere between the locked-up Kim Soo-hyun and Baek Chae-ryung is a bit awkward. Kim Soo-hyun calls out to Baek Chae-ryung because her hands are sweating a lot. Kim Soo-hyun hesitates to speak because he seems to have seen this kind of scenario before. Just at this moment, the quest pop-up issues a quest. Kim Soo-hyun is stunned after seeing the quest. Baek Chae-ryung wonders, why does he suddenly have that expression? The quest issued by the quest pop-up is actually to lose to Baek Chae-ryung and come out of the closet. Although the reward looks pretty good, Kim Soo-hyun now feels super happy. But he wonders, why is Baek Chae-ryung sweating so much? At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun notices something's wrong. Baek Chae-ryung looks very uncomfortable, breathing heavily. Under Kim Soo-hyun's questioning, Baek Chae-ryung finally says she has mild claustrophobia. In middle school, because of her fierce eyes, she was bullied by others. Once, those scumbags locked her in a garbage storage and left. Since then, Baek Chae-ryung hasn't dared to stay in narrow spaces. She didn't expect to be in the cabinet for so long. If she'd known, she wouldn't have played. Kim Soo-hyun finally realizes that Baek Chae-ryung helped him before because she was reminded of her past self. Kim Soo-hyun tells Baek Chae-ryung he concedes. He didn't know she went through that, and if she's uncomfortable, she should say so earlier. But Kim Soo-hyun is stunned when he finds the cabinet door won't open. Something seems to be blocking the door outside. He shouts loudly, but no one is nearby. Seeing Baek Chae-ryung getting more and more distressed, Kim Soo-hyun starts using the exceed limit skill and smashes open the closet with his fist. He's dissatisfied. This joke isn't funny at all. At this moment, Baek Chae-ryung thanks Kim Soo-hyun and says she'll help draw eyebrows for him after he shaves them. Actually, Kim Soo-hyun didn't entirely break the closet for Baek Chae-ryung because he was starting to get aroused, so it was a bit difficult for him too. Baek Chae-ryung doesn't react at first, but after thinking of something, she curses angrily, "You crazy guy!" Afterward, Baek Chae-ryung's friends also apologize to her, saying they really just wanted to joke around, but if there's a next time, Baek Chae-ryung will really kill them. Kim Soo-hyun, with shaved eyebrows, agrees on the side. At this moment, Lee Hyun-dong hurriedly reports, "Big trouble. Gil-do was captured by 3 punks from Gangbuk North High," but Kim Soo-hyun calmly says it's fine. The current Gil-do is no longer the Gil-do of before. These 2 punk stats are pretty decent, and the leader Choi Chang-sok's strength has even reached A rank. He also needs to go capture Gu Ha-jun, so he doesn't want to waste time with Gil-do. Gil-do fearfully closes his eyes instinctively. After all, Kim Soo-hyun used all the training cards on him. and the random ultimate attack skill card reveals the military martial art system. So, as long as he has confidence, he can become a true Gildu. Choi Chang-suk gets knocked sprawling. The others instantly show expressions of shock. Even Gildu, whose body reacted automatically, wonders what just happened. The other two finally realize he's been deliberately hiding his strength. Gildu suddenly realizes he's never actually been in a real fight before. He thinks maybe he's actually really strong. From now on, he'll become Gangbuk West High's true Dark Lord. The punks yell angrily, "Stop showing off!" Gildu says calmly, "Passing out is something you don't need me to teach you, right?" This is the first time he's felt truly cool. Another punk suddenly throws a surprise punch, but this punch barely phases Gildu. He unleashes Systema once again. Gildu now truly has the aura of the Dark Lord. He smiles. What a successful debut battle. Lee Hyun-dong exclaims excitedly. Gildu took down all those guys by himself. That's incredible. Gildu says calmly that although he doesn't like doing such things, if he didn't, they might have been in danger. Kim Soo-hyun had felt sorry that only he was getting stronger, but now it seems Gildu won't be bullied anymore either. Still, Kim Soo-hyun wonders when his S-level potential will actually manifest. The two-day trip ends just like that. Kim Soo-hyun wonders, why is it so quiet? He had expected that coming. To Gangbuk North High's territory would lead to a fight with their people. The guys Gildu beat apparently weren't major figures anyway, and this is of course because of the long-absent Gu Ha-jun. He came alone to find Gangbuk North High's boss, and explained that West High was just here to have fun, so he asked North High not to interfere, and the reason North High's boss didn't take action is, he could crush those Gangbuk West High ants anytime he wanted. Soon after, Kim Soo-hyun returns home. His mom had thought he'd be a loner his whole life, so she's quite relieved he could actually go on a trip with friends. Kim Soo-hyun finds those words really hurtful. Kim Da-hyun viciously mocks his missing eyebrows. Back on his bed, Kim Soo-hyun opens the silver card he traded his eyebrows for. This time the skill is called Elder, which increases probability. Kim Soo-hyun can't tell if this is good or bad. Gildu also returns home soon after. His father is shocked to learn he got into a fight. Gildu feels like something has awakened inside him. He wonders what exactly is flowing through his body. Is his father really just an ordinary office worker? Seeing the moment has come, his father admits, "I'm just an ordinary office worker, that's right," but actually, his words are cut off by a slap. Gildo's mom urges him to come eat dinner quickly. Returning to school, Kim Soo-hyun feels utterly embarrassed. At that moment, Baek Chae-rang pulls him away. It turns out Baek Chae-rang is keeping her promise to draw eyebrows for Kim Soo-hyun, and all of Kim Soo-hyun's followers shaved off their eyebrows so he wouldn't be mocked. Then, the followers all shed tears of pain. They greet their boss in unison. Kim Soo-hyun suggests, "You guys should go draw on some eyebrows too." Lee Hyun-dong reminds the boss, "It's really time to start now. Gradually expand our territory and then unify Gangbuk." At that moment, the quest pop-up issues a main quest. Unlike before, this quest offers 3 choices, each with different rewards. Kim Soo-hyun begins to think carefully. Strategically speaking, he needs to examine West High's relationship with the other schools first. East High has the worst relationship with Kim Soo-hyun because of Han Jae-ha, but attacking East High first only rewards 1 silver card. Attacking South High, with whom relations are better, would earn a gold card, which isn't bad, but Han Jae-ha might take the opportunity to attack from behind. Maximum profit would be attacking the powerful North High, but then West High might become the target instead. After careful deliberation, Kim Soo-hyun finally makes his decision. Attacking there first would be a good start for expanding territory. Lee Hyun-dong says, "If it's that place, we should give up. North High is famously powerful, every single one of them is a high-level monster. The only one we could attack is the boss of Gangbuk Pool Hall, and even he's a formidable opponent." Hearing this, Kim Soo-hyun understands that attacking North High without strategy would mean everyone's doom. So, Lee Hyun-dong wonders, "Boss, will you attack East High or South High first?" Kim Soo-hyun tells everyone to prepare. They'll begin the attack soon. Soon after, Gangbuk East High catches wind of the news. Gangbuk West High has started making moves. Han Jae-ha knows that West High making moves means war is finally coming. He tells everyone to prepare. Gangbuk West High will definitely attack us first. However, after hearing his scouts report, Han Jae-ha freezes. Gangbuk South High also receives news that West High has started moving. They also think Kim Soo-hyun will target East High first. They could attack Han Jae-ha together, or ambush Gangbuk West High, which would be left undefended. But Kang-sok tells everyone to wait and observe for now, since there's no clear information about where West High will attack. Kang-sok didn't expect Kim Soo-hyun to start a war this quickly, considering West High only has 3 fighters total. Soon, the latest news arrives. Kim Soo-hyun is attacking Gangbuk North High. Neither Han Jae-ha nor Kang-seok expected this turn of events. At this moment, Gangbuk West High's people have already arrived at Gangbuk Pool Hall. Kim Soo-hyun understands the territory can be expanded any time, but what West High truly needs right now is talent. So, he must recruit the boss here to West High's side, and the biggest reason is that attacking North High will earn him a platinum card. Although Lee Hyun-dong wants to believe in the boss, the ones getting attacked will most likely be them. The Pool Hall boss appears. It's Chung-il Cheon, ranked number 39 at Gangbuk North High. Kim Soo-hyun never expected that Chung-il Cheon would be a woman. He invites Chung-il Cheon to join his group. Chung-il Cheon freezes for a moment. Lee Hyun-dong reminds him, "Boss, that's too direct." The next second, Chung-il Cheon kicks fiercely at Kim Soo-hyun. He thinks he's just a nobody managing this small pool hall, and Kim Soo-hyun must have come here to defeat him. Seeing his boss getting hit, Lee Hyun-dong moves to retaliate, but gets knocked to the ground by Chung-il Cheon's punch. He's shocked. How can a woman have this much physical strength? Chung-il Cheon clarifies, "I'm a man." Next, it's the Dark Lord's turn to act, but Kim Soo-hyun speaks up, saying he'll handle this himself. It's his first time being kicked by a woman, and he's actually a bit excited. Chung-il Cheon roars, "I'm a damn man." This dodging speed surprises Chung Il-cheon somewhat. Kim Soo-hyun quickly throws a straight punch. Seeing it dodged, Kim Soo-hyun immediately follows with a roundhouse kick. He and Chung Il-cheon are evenly matched opponents. Kim Soo-hyun didn't expect Chung Il-cheon could train a woman's body to this level. He's used the peak skill on many people, and Chung Il-cheon is the most impressive among them. So Kim Soo-hyun wants to make a bet with Chung Il-cheon. If he wins, Chung Il-cheon has to become his crew member. Chung Il-cheon wonders, why does this guy keep insisting I join his crew? Kim Soo-hyun uses a U-slip to dodge the incoming fist. The reason he's so eager to recruit Chung Il-cheon is of course because he sees the unlimited potential in him. The quest pop-up issues a side quest, recruit Chung Il-cheon, reward, 1 silver card. Since Chung Il-cheon keeps launching surprise attacks, Kim Soo-hyun takes that as agreement to the bet. Chung Il-cheon yells angrily, I don't want to join, but Kim Soo-hyun understands that when a woman says no, she means yes. Chung Il-cheon's speed is too fast, making him difficult to handle. He's thinking about how to end this fight quickly. Taking advantage of Kim Soo-hyun's distraction, Chung Il-cheon lands a punch on his face. Kim Soo-hyun immediately falls into Chung Il-cheon's arms. He's somewhat puzzled, did I win already? But the next second, Kim Soo-hyun's hands suddenly exert force. He thinks Chung Il-cheon's laundry detergent scent is quite nice. Taking advantage of Chung Il-cheon's moment of relaxation, Kim Soo-hyun uses exceed limits for a waistlock. He won't let Chung Il-cheon escape. Attack Gangbuk West High quest complete. Reward obtained, 1 platinum card. Chung Il-cheon had been dissatisfied with being ranked only 39, and he wanted to join that plan too, but the person ranked second at Gangbuk North High ordered him to shut up because the plan didn't need weaklings like Chung Il-cheon. He should be grateful just to be ranked 39. The second ranked person gave Chung Il-cheon a pool hall closest to Gangbuk West High and told him to monitor the forces there. That's where the lower ranks belong, since even trash has its uses. Chung Il-cheon jolts awake from the dream. He wonders, where is this place? Lee Hyun-dong, who's been studying traditional medicine to serve his lord, tells him not to get up yet since the acupuncture isn't finished. It was Lee Hyun-dong who brought the unconscious Chung Il-cheon to Gangbuk West High. Kim Soo-hyun tells him not to worry. He wouldn't casually touch a woman. After clarifying once again that he's not a woman, Chung Il-cheon wants to leave. Kim Soo-hyun is about to start his talk no jutsu. The elder card obtained at the pool villa actually increases the probability of persuading others. After activating the skill, Kim Soo-hyun says calmly, I'm only saying this for your own good. A 17-year-old kid. Are you satisfied with just a pool hall? If you become my crew member. Before Kim Soo-hyun can finish, Chung Il-cheon agrees. He wants Kim Soo-hyun to promise him one thing, completing the quest and earning a silver card. Kim Soo-hyun excitedly hugs him. Lee Hyun-dong is moved to tears to finally have reliable talent, but Chung Il-cheon reminds them they're in trouble now. Kim Soo-hyun attacked North High and recruited Chung Il-cheon, which is a huge deal. The enraged Gangbuk North High will definitely attack West High. Chung Il-cheon doesn't have the courage to fight North High's boss. If they don't solve this problem, they can't work together. But Kim Soo-hyun tells him not to worry about it. He's already thought of a solution. The pool hall followers were worried when their boss was taken away, but he actually came back after dealing with West High himself. However, the followers feel their boss seems to talk even less now. This is of course because this Chung Il-cheon is copied by Copy Cloud, and the real Chung Il-cheon at Gangbuk West High just needs to act in disguise. He's dissatisfied. What the hell is this? Why do I have to cross-dress when I'm a man? But Kim Soo-hyun can't hold it anymore and needs to go to the bathroom because it's time for the exciting card opening. First, the silver card reveals the pool draw shot technique. This is a completely useless skill. Kim Soo-hyun can only save it for decomposition later. Next is the platinum card he's most looking forward to, but it reveals a skill called diaper. Kim Soo-hyun wonders, is this meant to be worn? Maybe it's an attack card. At that moment, the quest pop-up issues another training quest. Kong-suk of Gangbuk South High is working out. He understands that Kim Soo-hyun attacking North High means Gangbuk West High is doomed. That guy absolutely won't let this slide. The scout reports, big trouble, our territory is under attack. Kang Seok thought it was Han Jae-ha making the move, but the follower says it's Gangbuk West High's people. They were supposed to attack North High, but North High suffered no damage. West High's people have now reached Gangbuk Tunnel. If they don't hurry to support, South High's territory will be taken. The quest pop-up issues? Investigate Gangbuk South High's business. Rewards, 2 mid-grade strength training cards, 2 speed cards, 1 high-grade endurance training card, 1 mid-grade random attack card. Kim Soo-hyun decides to take down South High, so he brings Gil-do and Chung Il-cheon to attack Gangbuk South High. South High's people mock, a woman can actually go to battle? Chung Il-cheon roars, I'm a damn man. Another South High guy tries to sneak attack, and Chung Il-cheon leaps up in response. But the next second, his hair gets grabbed by another person, just as the opponent is about to throw a punch. Chung Il-cheon kicks both of them down first. It was clearly Kim Soo-hyun who said they'd charge in, so Chung Il-cheon tells him to stop just watching and help out. Kim Soo-hyun is taking notes. Chung Il-cheon has great speed, but strength and endurance are relatively weak. He fights recklessly without technique, which is dangerous. So Kim Soo-hyun plans to give him any attack training cards first. After all, with Chung Il-cheon's S potential, as long as he gets an attack card, no matter how low his stats are, he should reach Gildo's current level. Kim Soo-hyun still needs to complete the training quest, but he doesn't know where to start investigating Gangbuk South High's business. At that moment, Kim Soo-hyun notices something unusual about the fleeing South High people. Having cleared out the tunnel, Chung Il-cheon wonders, where did Kim Soo-hyun go? Bang Jun-yeol, ranked 18 at Gangbuk South High, arrives for support. Chung Il-cheon can tell he's stronger. Having cleared the other side, Gildu sighs, fighting can actually be this mundane. The next second, Bang Joon-ji, ranked 17 at Gangbuk South High, comes to add salt to his wounds. Bang Joon-ji recognizes him as Gangbuk West High's Dark Lord Gildu. Perfect, Bang Joon-gi has been wanting to fight him. Before starting, Bang Joon-gi says bluntly, you're really ugly. Gildu says coldly, this is an average-looking face. Having knocked out the fleeing South High delinquents, Kim Soo-hyun wonders what's in the bag they were secretly protecting. Wang Dong-woo, ranked 10 at Gangbuk South High, questions, "You bastard. How dare you go through someone else's bag?" He recognizes the person before him as the legendary tank top Kim Soo-hyun. Doesn't look like much. Caught off guard by the sneak attack, Kim Soo-hyun doesn't even use his skills. He needs to restore his stamina before fighting, but against someone of this size, even exceed limits won't help him break free. Wang Dongwoo unleashes his signature move, Wang Dongwoo combo punch. On the other side, Kang Sek isn't worried about Wang Dongwoo and the twins. He's only worried about South High's business in that bag. The moment that gets stolen, things will become very troublesome. At that moment, the latest news comes from the tunnel. The South High reinforcements say they won easily. The three scoff such weaklings dared to intrude here. Wang Dongwoo tells Bang Junyeol to guard the bag. If Kang Suk gets angry, they're dead. After all, they almost let the important business get stolen. Hearing this, Kim Soo-hyun finally knows the bag contains this operation's objective. He wouldn't bring just two people here without preparation. Kim Soo-hyun asks the three opponents, "Do you believe in miracles?" The diaper skill from the platinum card restores stamina to crew members unable to fight and raises all their stats by 3 levels for 1 minute. However, it can only be used once a month. It's called diaper because in Korean, diaper and miracle sound similar. Gil-do and Chung Il-cheon instantly feel their stamina restored, and all 3 of their stats rise by 3 levels. Soon after, arriving at the tunnel, Kang Sok sees only devastation. The business the 3 were protecting has been stolen by Kim Soo-hyun. Furious, Kang Sok goes to contact Han Jae-ha. He wants to join forces with Gangbuk East High to eliminate Kim Soo-hyun. The 3 from Kim Soo-hyun's group are curious about what Gangbuk South High's business is. It turns out to be just some questionable patches. Kim Soo-hyun wonders, is Kang Sok feeling unwell? Suddenly, Kim Soo-hyun figures out how to make money with these patches. This utterly despicable bastard must be forcing them on elderly people on buses, threatening not to let them off if they don't buy. Gil-do speaks up to explain, these patches are actually fentanyl, an addictive painkiller. Depending on how it's used, it can destroy people. It's a painkiller that absolutely shouldn't be misused. Kang Si gets it from doctors and sells it to students for profit. Gil-do also finds it strange how his mom knows this. He heard it from her. Kim Soo-hyun finally understands why people say don't trust people with small eyes. That Kang Suk is a real villain. After learning about Gangbuk South High's business, the training quest is finally complete. Kim Soo-hyun obtains 6 training cards. Han Jae-ha, playing games at a PC cafe, receives a call from Kang Suk. Hearing his mocking tone, Kang Suk understands he already knows. Kang Suk proposes. South High will attack Kim Soo-hyun from the south, so East High attack from the side. But for Han Jae-ha to attack Kim Soo-hyun together, he wants Kang Suk to transfer some of South High's territory to East High. Unexpectedly, Kang Suk actually agrees, but if they fail, he'll kill Han Jae-ha. Then, Kang Sok asks Han Jae-ha when they should plan the operation. And with Han Jae-ha's personality, of course it's right now. After a tiring day, Kim Soo-hyun walks home deep in thought. He's somewhat hesitant. Who should he use these training cards on? Just use them all on himself. But Kim Soo-hyun already has many strong cards. In war games, he should be developing every character. So Kim Soo-hyun is very conflicted. At that moment, his phone rings. A follower reports, "Big trouble. Gangbuk East High is attacking." Heard that Han Jae-ha made some deal with South High's Kang Sek. The followers can barely hold off their advance team. Kim Soo-hyun rushes toward the battle zone. And the first to run over is Lee Hyun-dong, ranked 4 at Gangbuk West High. He doesn't know what to do anymore. All the other school bosses under Gangbuk West High have fallen, leaving only Lee Hyun-dong to defend West High with a determination to die. But he's utterly powerless to resist their attacks. Lee Hyun-dong realizes it's not that they're strong, it's that he's just too weak. Hwang Dae-sung scoffs, "Even those small fries lying on the ground are stronger than you. A ranked 4, you're just a waste riding Kim Soo-hyun's coattails. Being a bit clever doesn't help in fights." Lee Hyun-dong understands, too, that he keeps saying he'll help the boss, but always becomes a burden instead. The ranked 2 Dark Lord Gil-do, ranked 3 Gu Ha-jun, and the new ranked 5 Chung Il-cheon all do well. Only he is this pathetic. Lee Hyun-dong sheds tears of frustration. Mediocre him, worthless trash wherever he goes, can only end up as everyone's burden. Park Ji-yeon takes Lee Hyun-dong's phone and calls Kim Soo-hyun. He taunts, "After this, it'll be our East High's territory." Park Ji-yeon wants to take Lee Hyun-dong's legs as a trophy. The anxious Kim Soo-hyun is rushing at full speed toward the battle zone. But the quest pop-up suddenly alerts, crew member Lee Hyun-dong's conviction is full. Lee Hyun-dong's potential begins to skyrocket. Lee Hyun-dong's potential has reached maximum value. Lee Hyun-dong's potential has awakened. His stat panel's potential column changes to awakened state. Due to potential awakening, the quest pop-up specially restores Lee Hyun-dong's stamina and grants a Lee Hyun-dong exclusive attack card, Tool Mastery. Effect, can easily master all tools, and strength level rises according to different tools. Lee Hyun-dong first uses a wooden stick. Hwang Dae-sung didn't expect to feel pain from a wooden stick. And why can someone who is nearly dead still stand up? Lee Hyun-dong has never given up on getting stronger, although his talent is insignificant, although he's still far behind others. He doesn't want to be a burden to the boss. Lee Hyun-dong is sorry for being sorry. From now on, he's eyebrows Lee Hyun-dong, ranked 4 at Gangbuk West High. Park Ji-yeon scoffs, "You think you alone can beat us? What a disgusting guy." Gu Ha-jun, ranked 3 at Gangbuk West High, actually thinks Lee Hyun-dong looks pretty cool. Park Ji-yeon instantly breaks into a cold sweat. Gu Ha-jun rushed over and forgot to bring a lighter. He orders East High's people to call Han Jae-ha over to light his cigarette. Lee Hyun-dong with the wooden stick faces off against Hwang Dae-sung, but Hwang Dae-sung, called the Endurance King, has A+ grade endurance. As long as the stick doesn't hit his head, he won't lose. Lee Hyun-dong, who hasn't fully developed yet, still struggles against him. But there's more than just wooden sticks on the ground. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun is sprinting frantically. He understands that although Lee Hyun-dong's ability awakened, his potential is too low, so he won't become very strong. This level of ability can't beat Hwang Dae-sung at all. At that moment, the quest pop-up alerts. Crew members' stats have changed. Lee Hyun-dong's stats suddenly rise to A+ grade, and this is because he chose a new weapon, so his stats change accordingly. Lee Hyun-dong's game is about to begin. He wildly swings the iron exhaust pipe in his hands. Using weapons is a cowardly move. Lee Hyun-dong knows this too, but he just doesn't want to be the only pathetic one, so even if it's cowardly, he doesn't care. Having finished off Hwang Dae-sung, Lee Hyun-dong is completely drained, but there are still 2 people left. He wants to help Gu Ha-jun, but Lee Hyun-dong suddenly realizes something. Gu Ha-jun is someone who doesn't need his worry. Park Ji-yeon thought last time it was because Gu Ha-jun ambushed him. That's why he got knocked down with 1 punch. Today's him is completely different. He roars, "I'm Park Ji-yeon." Gu Ha-jun seems indifferent to Park Ji-yeon's attacks. His feeling differs from Park Ji-yeon's, because he can't tell what's different about Park Ji-yeon from before. Park Ji-yeon's body makes a crisp sound. Gu Ha-jun's heavy punches continue pounding into him. Just as the battle is about to end, a swift figure flying kicks toward Gu Ha-jun. Han Jae-ha arrives with East High's people to take down the powerful Gu Ha-jun. Han Jae-ha brought his recently carefully cultivated strike team. Gu Ha-jun coldly orders him to light his cigarette. Han Jae-ha sneers, "You're almost dead and still trying to look cool?" He orders the strike team to kill Gu Ha-jun. These strike team members aren't easy to deal with. They're all skilled stalkers. People Han Jae-ha cultivated specifically to take down bosses from various schools. However, Gu Ha-jun doesn't see how impressive these so-called stalkers are. Actually, it's because he's too strong. Han Jae-ha worked hard to find people of this caliber. The follower keeps reporting the battle situation to Kim Soo-hyun. He's been running for so long, but the battlefield is still far away. Kim Soo-hyun worries that at this rate, it might be over before he arrives. Fortunately, Gu Ha-jun is there. But the strike team seems strong too. Suddenly, Kim Soo-hyun thinks of a good solution. Han Jae-ha is satisfied with the strike team's results, because he never expected them to beat Gu Ha-jun anyway. Making Gangbuk West High's Gu Ha-jun feel tired already achieves the goal. Han Jae-ha proposes he come to East High, train the strike team together, and take down Gangbuk North High. He can have whatever he wants. But Gu Ha-jun just coldly spits out one word at him: light. Han Jae-ha immediately laughs. He orders the strike team to keep fighting, even if they all fall, as long as they drain Gu Ha-jun's stamina. It's a win, and the way Kim Soo-hyun can help Gu Ha-jun from afar is with the training cards from this quest. Kim Soo-hyun uses all these cards on Gu Ha-jun. He's somewhat curious. What attack technique will Gu Ha-jun get? And this mid-grade random attack card reveals the Kisi fighting method from martial arts. Gu Ha-jun instinctively begins using the Kisi fighting method. Han Jae-ha freezes instantly, the strongest close combat fighting technique created for actual combat by Spanish Special Forces members who knew many martial arts skills. A practical fighting method that doesn't rely on weapons, where the entire body can be used as a weapon, because humans are inherently weapons. Gu Ha-jun scoffs. "A strike team that can't even handle me wants to take down our school's boss? What are you going to do? Kim Soo-hyun is even stronger than me." Watching Gu Ha-jun's stats remain unchanged, Kim Soo-hyun is somewhat puzzled. He clearly gave all the training cards from this quest to Gu Ha-jun. From this, Kim Soo-hyun deduces that upgrading S level abilities requires more cards. He hopes Gu Ha-jun can hold on a bit longer, because Kim Soo-hyun is about to arrive for support. Gu Ha-jun also feels somewhat strange. He originally didn't know this fighting technique, but now he's using it as naturally as boxing, which he studied for a long time. But none of that matters. Gu Ha-jun just needs to win. He kindly reminds them, "You should fight people at your level if you don't want to die." But the next second, a foot appears at Gu Ha-jun's temple. Han Jae-ha exclaims excitedly, "This is what kicking feels like!" But competitions forbid kicking, which is why he was forced to quit professional competitions. Hit by a sneak attack to the temple, Gu Ha-jun's head spins with dizziness. Han Jae-ha appears as double images in his eyes. The Kisi fighting method works well in actual combat, so Gu Ha-jun must close the distance with Han Jae-ha, but Han Jae-ha's legs are longer. Fighting isn't just about strength and endurance. Coordination and balance are equally important. Just like how a bull, no matter how much it charges, can't beat a matador. Just as Han Jae-ha is about to finish off Gu Ha-jun grabs his foot. In the instant Han Jae-ha is stunned, Gu Ha-jun's fist is already at his chin. Han Jae-ha didn't expect that Gu Ha-jun could still attack his chin in that condition. But that was also Gu Ha-jun's last struggle. Gu Ha-jun admits he lost. He won't make excuses for himself. So, from here on, Gu Ha-jun leaves it to him. Gangbuk West High's boss Kim Soo-hyun finally arrives. But Han Jae-ha doesn't take Kim Soo-hyun seriously. Kim Soo-hyun carefully considers the current battle situation. Han Jae-ha just took a heavy hit. If Kim Soo-hyun uses all his cards, there might be a chance. After all, he's very different from back then. However, at this moment, Han Jae-ha leisurely lights up a cigarette, because Gangbuk East High's main forces have arrived. On a real battlefield, Han Jae-ha won't fight Kim Soo-hyun one-on-one. He mocks Kim Soo-hyun, charging around wildly without any strategy. "You might as well go home and farm, and you dream of unifying Gangbuk." Lee Hyun-dong also reminds the boss, "We seem to be doomed. South High's Kang Suk is bringing his army this way to get revenge on West High." Han Jae-ha says coldly, "You'll never know when you'll be ambushed, or when enemies will become allies. You barged into this domain knowing nothing." The reason Han Jae-ha is being so friendly now is because West High will be eliminated here today. Then, to prevent them from interfering again, Han Jae-ha will break their arms or legs. Kim Soo-hyun proposes, "Let's make a deal. As long as Han Jae-ha lets West High's people leave, Kim Soo-hyun will give him South High's goods. If used well, it can deal a major blow to South High. And with East High's forces, attacking West High is possible anytime. This is also what Han Jae-ha just said. You'll never know when you'll be ambushed, or when enemies will become allies. Han Jae-ha sneers, why don't I just snatch South High's goods from your stupid hands? Kim Soo-hyeon tells him to try it, if you don't mind them being burned to ashes. Han Jae-ha laughs, you kid, you're actually pretty smart. Now hurry up and drop the bag and get lost. Soon, Kang Seok receives a call from Han Jae-ha. He says mockingly, I don't want to fight Kim Soo-hyeon anymore, because that kid gave me all your goods. My good friend Kang Seok is actually selling this stuff. Who knew you were even more ruthless than me? With a ferocious expression, Kang Seok asks where Han Jae-ha is now. Returning to West High, Kim Soo-hyeon apologizes to everyone. Han Jae-ha was right. He took this domain too lightly. Fortunately, everyone is okay and the territory wasn't taken. Just engrave this humiliation into your bones. Gil-do realizes, we must have a strategist from now on. But everyone around Kim Soo-hyeon is an idiot. Only Lee Hyun-dong is somewhat clever. At that moment, Lee Hyun-dong says he knows a strategist. Using Romance of the Three Kingdoms as a metaphor, that person is like Zhu Giliang. Whether in strategy or internal management, he's a rare talent. He's the younger brother of Jang Sung-hyuk, ranked 2 in the Imperial Dog Alliance, the organization that once ruled Gangbuk, although many organizations have reached out to him. He's like a lone wolf and hasn't joined any organization. So now there's a rumor, gain him alone, and you can gain the world. At that moment, the quest pop-up issues a training quest. Recruit someone as a crew member. Rewards, 2 high-grade strength training cards, 2 speed cards, and 1 high-grade random attack card. Kim Soo-hyun immediately asks, where is that person now? Although Lee Hyun-dong knows where he lives, recruitment should be very difficult. After all, both East High and South High failed before. That person said he doesn't want to use his talents for war, so even if West High goes, it probably won't change anything. But even Chung Il-cheon was recruited. Impossible isn't in West High's dictionary. In that case, Lee Hyun-dong has no choice. So everyone goes together to meet Gangbuk's Zhu Giliang, Jang Ji-hyuk. But the gatekeeper says the teacher is playing ranked games, and will take a nap after, so he tells Kim Soo-hyun and the others to go back. Gil-do asks quietly, don't you know the legendary tank top Kim Soo-hyun? Kim Soo-hyun politely says, we came at the wrong time. Please tell the teacher I came by. He tells Gil-do, there's a saying about 3 visits to the thatched cottage, meaning to recruit talent, you must visit 3 times. Liu Bei also visited Zhu Giliang 3 times, so Kim Soo-hyun must also come 3 times before he can meet Jang Ji-hyuk. But Lee Hyun-dong says this guy is Gangbuk's Zhu Giliang. Kim Soo-hyun curses under his breath, then uses peek. The result shows this guy named Jang Ji-hyuk probably couldn't even beat an ant. He doesn't want to get involved in any fights, so he tells Kim Soo-hyun and the others to go back. But Jang Ji-hyuk suddenly sees Chung Il-cheon with his hair down. He suddenly feels this might be fate. Jang Ji-hyuk suddenly permits, tank top Kim Soo-hyun, come in and state your purpose. The lady can come in too. Kim Soo-hyun feels that guy looks like a lunatic. After understanding Kim Soo-hyun's recent conflicts with South High and East High, Jang Ji-hyuk says, things will work themselves out. To Kang Seok, his goods are like his life. Therefore, to get the goods back, he'll definitely go after East High first. But the war between these two won't last long. Eventually, Kang Seok will propose a ceasefire to Han Jae-ha, then get the goods back by offering money or territory, and East High and South High, to expand their territories, will attack West High again. With West High's current manpower, facing both East High and South High simultaneously, they'll definitely be doomed. But Jang Ji-hyuk has a way to both block enemy attacks and expand territory. They just need to borrow external forces. There's still Gangbuk North High to utilize. They should propose to North High to stop Han Jae-ha's invasion. To get North High's help, they need to agree in advance to share enemy territory with North High if they take it. Although North High isn't interested in lower-level territories, they'll definitely want to expand their domain. So they absolutely can't refuse this proposal. Kim Soo-hyun feels that Jang Ji-hyuk seems to be speaking casually, but strangely convinces him. Now, Jang Ji-hyuk begins deploying strategy. First, clarify Gangbuk West High's path to survival. As long as they position Gu Ha-jun and North High's allied forces in front of East High, Han Jae-ha won't attack easily. Then the remaining people attack South High's Kang Seok. With Gu Ha-jun and North High blocking East High's attacks, they can attack Kang Seok without worry. They must first take down South High's forces before proceeding to the next step. Next comes the war between West High, having absorbed South High, and East High and North High. Everyone present is impressed by such an ugly-looking person for the first time. Soon after, Gu Ha-jun, ranked 3 at Gangbuk West High, arrives at the West High and East High battle zone. Gangbuk North High's people also arrive quickly. They are North High's ranked 49 and 50. The two already understand West High's purpose. They tell Gu Ha-jun to know his place. North High, who came to help, is the boss. You West High people just stay down. Before they finish speaking, Gu Ha-jun instantly throws a punch. Of course the hierarchy needs to be clear. He tells North High's people to speak properly. Choi Kang-san, ranked 28 at Gangbuk North High, tells North High's people to save their energy to fight East High. He exchanges pleasantries with Gu Ha-jun. Gangbuk North High's boss doesn't care about matters below, and Choi Kang-san has nothing to do, taking this opportunity to improve his record. He might even raise his ranking at North High. Anyway, both sides follow the agreement and together stop Gangbuk East High. After that, Kim Soo-hyun receives a call from Gu Ha-jun. Learning that North High is willing to act together, he's amazed. How did Jang Ji-hyuk negotiate this? Having a strategist really makes a difference. Gu Ha-jun is about to hang up, and Kim Soo-hyun hurriedly thanks him for helping defend West High this time. I should have said this to Gu Ha-jun earlier, but I missed the timing and delayed until now. But Gu Ha-jun tells Kim Soo-hyun not to misunderstand. I just don't like Han Jae-ha. Kim Soo-hyun verbally apologizes for overstepping, while thinking, yeah right. After hanging up, Kim Soo-hyun realizes he's ridiculously weak right now. He gave all the training cards to crew members before, so everyone got stronger except him, who stayed the same. Kim Soo-hyun wants to use the high-grade training cards from this quest on himself, but fears that if he gets stronger, quest difficulty will increase accordingly. To execute Jang Ji-hyuk's Gangbuk trifecta plan, it would be easier if Kim Soo-hyun got stronger. Originally he'd level up using Copy Cloud, but he's currently Chung Il-chan, so he's busy. So now, Kim Soo-hyun can only get stronger through quests, but he's already dealt with all the small-time punks around here, and quests haven't appeared recently. Kim Soo-hyun's information has leaked out, so doing quests at East High or South High would be dangerous. He needs a method to both hide his identity and get stronger. A flash of inspiration hits Kim Soo-hyun as he boards a bus, heading somewhere. Soon after, Gangbuk North High's people stare ahead with confused looks, because an idiot wearing a hood has appeared before them. Kim Soo-hyun plans to operate in North High's territory for now, since there's not much information about him here, and North High's territory is larger than the other three combined, so there will be more quests available. Sure enough, at that moment the quest pop-up issues a main quest. Explore the Gangbuk North High territory. Reward: 1 diamond card. The first step is to verify North High's territorial forces. Kim Soo-hyun uses a U-slip to dodge the incoming fist. Seeing he has some skill, the opponent asks his name. Kim Soo-hyun says his name is Kim Paper Bag, and this places a super leveling zone that will make him stronger. First, Kim Soo-hyun uses the U-slip from boxing to dodge the opponent's punches, but there are simply too many enemies. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't understand why they're so strong. He finally realizes that the ones he encountered at the pool villa before were just small-time thugs. This is the true average level of Gangbuk North High. Just as they're about to finish off Kim Soo-hyun, they remember their boss said to be lenient with the weak, so they hold back. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun's master, Please skill has accumulated 5 hits. He understands that with such high-level rewards from the quest pop-up, this difficulty level makes sense. This way, Kim Soo-hyun gets that rush of becoming stronger. His speed increases to C rank. After using Restore Stamina, he charges toward the North High students. Moments later, Kim Soo-hyun answers Gil-doo's call, breathing heavily. Gil-doo asks in confusion, "Why do you sound so weak?" Kim Soo-hyun explains it's because he's currently training in Gangbuk. Everything is still going according to strategist Jang Ji-hyuk's plan. Han Jae-ha extorted a large sum from Kang Sok using the goods, but Kang Sok won't let this slide easily. Therefore, Kim Soo-hyun wants to use this time to train hard and get stronger. On the other end, Gil-doo asks Kim Soo-hyun if they can really trust Jang Ji-hyuk like this. Gil-doo worries that if Jang Ji-hyuk has other intentions, Gangbuk West High will be in trouble. Actually, Kim Soo-hyun doesn't completely trust Jang Ji-hyuk either. But West High, which has been recklessly charging around lately, really does need a skilled strategist. Even if Jang Ji-hyuk has ulterior motives, Kim Soo-hyun has a solution: become strong enough to handle the risk. The main quest updates to Step 2. Make the name Kim Paper Bag famous. It looks like Kim Soo-hyun plans to clock in at Gangbuk right after school for a while. He must work hard to get stronger. Soon after, the rank 20 fighter at Gangbuk North High receives news. His underlings report that a group of their guys was defeated by some unknown person. Apparently it's a lunatic wearing a paper bag on his head, called Kim Paper Bag. The rank 20 fighter says grimly, after a quiet period all kinds of things happen. Back at West High, in order to get Baek Chae-ryung to draw his eyebrows, Kim Soo-hyun actually shaves them off again on his own. An annoyed Baek Chae-ryung says she'll never draw them for him again. Kim Soo-hyun complains unhappily, "But you're the one who promised to draw my eyebrows for life." A passing student exclaims in surprise, "Did Baek Chae-ryung propose?" The next second, Kim Soo-hyun gets slapped in the face for running his mouth. At this moment, the quest pop-up alerts him. Main quest updated. The name Kim Paper Bag has become famous through Kim Soo-hyun's constant fighting these past few days. The next quest is to get close to Yang So-ha. Kim Soo-hyun wonders in confusion, wasn't this a North High exploration quest? Why is it suddenly asking me to get close to Yang So-ha out of nowhere? Now, the name Kim Soo-hyun has become notorious in the area. He feels a bit sorry about getting close to someone for a quest. However, getting close to Yang So-ha is also challenging for Kim Soo-hyun, because as a straight guy, his previous conversation with Yang So-ha was extremely awkward. Baek Chae-ryung's friends ask if she likes Kim Soo-hyun, because they heard rumors that Baek Chae-ryung and Kim Soo-hyun got engaged. Baek Chae-ryung hastily says that's all nonsense, though that Kim Soo-hyun kid does look pretty funny when he's being dumb, and hitting him all the time is also quite entertaining. At this moment, Baek Chae-ryung sees downstairs that Kim Soo-hyun is on a date with another girl. She calls out to Kim Soo-hyun, but he doesn't hear her. Baek Chae-ryung recognizes Yang So-ha as a girl she's seen before. She's displeased with his pathetic look. Kim Soo-hyun still dares to go out alone with a girl. Yang So-ha, noticing Baek Chae-ryung's presence, wonders, are those two dating? Kim Soo-hyun, completely oblivious to Baek Chae-ryung, just feels awkward right now. He doesn't know what counts as getting close. Kim Soo-hyun asks Yang So-ha, where do you like to hang out? Kim Da-hyun's mom asks if Kim Da-hyun has dated before. She reminds her daughter that she needs to meet more men to be able to tell the jerks apart. Mom asks Kim Da-hyun again, has Yang So-ha not dated either? Kim Da-hyun says, she's really a pervert. Ever since high school, Yang So-ha has been extremely curious about that sort of thing. Hearing this, Mom feels she'll probably start dating soon, because someone like Yang So-ha has a strong competitive spirit. Once she sets her sights on someone, she'll charge forward regardless of consequences. Kim Soo-hyun feels a bit uneasy about being brought to Yang So-ha's home. Yang So-ha asks in confusion, what's the problem? Weren't you the one who said you wanted to get close to me? Entering Yang So-ha's home, Kim Soo-hyun marvels at how nicely decorated it is. Even the TV playing a nature documentary is huge. But Yang So-ha doesn't come out, and he's getting a bit bored. After all, he still has a quest to complete. He calls out, Yang So-ha, did you fall asleep? Yang So-ha's face is flushed red, feeling feeling like she's truly gone crazy. How could she bring a boy home, especially Kim Soo-hyun? Seeing she doesn't want to come out, Kim Soo-hyun figures they might as well just talk like this. He first asks what Yang So-ha's hobbies are, then what food she likes to eat. But the quest pop-up shows no response. Yang So-ha has been quiet since childhood, timid, only following behind the Kim siblings. Her only friend was Kim Da-hyun. Kim Soo-hyun barely ever spoke to her. Yang So-ha suddenly asks Kim Soo-hyun, "Do you remember what happened in elementary school?" Kim Soo-hyun, with no memory of it, is curious, "What happened in elementary school?" Yang So-ha says, "It was when you walked me home." That day, young Yang So-ha had to obey her mom and go home before dark. The Kim siblings, who had just parted ways with her, heard screaming. Soon after, police cars arrived at the scene. It turned out Yang So-ha had encountered a creepy stranger on her way home. Fortunately, neighbors heard the commotion and came out to check, preventing anything serious from happening. This kind of thing happened often in the area. No one knew what might happen next time. One day, Yang So-ha's parents couldn't take her home due to an emergency meeting. Yang So-ha stood helplessly at the street corner that haunted her. At that moment, Kim Soo-hyun, passing by, told her to get on his bike. He warned Yang So-ha to be prepared, that he's the type who only knows how to charge forward. Before reaching their destination, he wouldn't stop even if Yang So-ha cried. Whether to ride or not was up to Yang So-ha to decide. Because of Kim Soo-hyun, Yang So-ha forgot how long that alley was. Her heart was beating too fast then, so she couldn't remember anything. Kim Soo-hyun probably forgot about such a small thing. Later, Yang So-ha's parents moved with her, so she basically had no contact with Kim Soo-hyun after that. Yang So-ha didn't expect this topic would make him fall asleep. She gazes at Kim Soo-hyun for a moment, then reaches her hand toward his jacket. It's better that Kim Soo-hyun doesn't remember, because this way Yang So-ha finds it more interesting. She slowly leans her head down toward Kim Soo-hyun. The quest pop-up soon alerts him. Quest to get close to Yang So-ha completed. Waking up, Kim Soo-hyun can't help but feel something is strange. Not only is the quest complete, but Yang So-ha isn't home, and she's not even replying to texts. Kim Soo-hyun thinks he made her angry by falling asleep. After completing just one more quest, he'll get a diamond card. The main quest is titled, Take Over the Gangbuk Hotel. A hotel is a place only adults can enter. Kim Soo-hyun realizes this means fighting thugs, and the quest pop-up thoughtfully shows him the way. Soon after, Kim Paperbag storms into the Gangbuk Hotel. The North High guys didn't expect him to be so bold as to come in alone. Kim Soo-hyun thanks them for the compliment, but honestly, he didn't expect there to be so many people here either. A deep voice calls Kim Soo-hyun a strategic guy, because Nietzsche said honest people make others let their guard down. The rank 20 fighter from Gangbuk North High asks Kim Paperbag what he knows about Nietzsche. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't know anything about Nietzsche, only that he needs to take over this place. The opponent says coldly, "There's only a fine line between bravery and recklessness. That's also Nietzsche." He tells Kim Paperbag to go back. He can let bygones be bygones. But the wrath of Yang Cheon-seol, rank 20% of Gangbuk North High, isn't something a character like Kim Paperbag can handle. Kim Soo-hyun is shocked. What's going on? The gap between my stats and this guy's is way too big. Yang Cheon-seol's stats are similar to Gu Ha-jun's. Kim Soo-hyun has no chance of winning. And the real difficulty is something else. There are simply too many people in this hotel. The instant Kim Soo-hyun gets distracted, everyone in the hotel charges at him. Moments later, Yang Cheon-seol is quite surprised, not just by his courage to storm in here alone, or his fearless attitude when facing them, but most surprising is his ability to go down in 3 seconds. The underlings scoff. Where does this Kim Paperbag get his confidence, making us get our hopes up over this weakling? Yang Cheon-seol tells them not to belittle Kim Paperbag's courage. A man who fights knowing he'll lose deserves respect. Yang Cheon-seol can tell Kim Paperbag has learned boxing but has no experience facing this many people at once, and that's exactly why he lost. Fighting is all about results. No one cares about the process. Yang Cheon-seol is about to remove Kim Paperbag's hood. He's very curious about who dares to challenge Gangbuk North High. Suddenly, Yang Cheon-seol's calf is grabbed. Kim Soo-hyun starts using the Exceed Limit skill, then uses the Rise skill to lift Yang Cheon-seol high into the air. From the start, Kim Soo-hyun's strategy was to take over this hotel. He's not crazy enough to take on all of North High, he just needs to take over the hotel and complete the quest. The underlings are completely caught off guard, but Kim Soo-hyun is somewhat confused. He's already taken down Yang Cheon-seol, so why isn't the quest complete? At this moment, a cold voice sounds. Yang Cheon-seol says grimly, "Nietzsche said that extinguished fires can reignite." Kim Soo-hyun can't believe it. How can he be fine after falling from that height? The underlings mock this ignorant fool. Our boss used to be a judo athlete. Kim Soo-hyun is stunned for a moment. Actually, Yang Cheon-seol did take some damage. He acknowledges Kim Paperbag's strength. Kim Soo-hyun throws a fierce straight punch at him. Yang Cheon-seol wonders, where did that strange strength that lifted me up go? Of course, it's because Kim Soo-hyun's Exceed Limit skill is ended. Seeing Yang Cheon-seol's hand rapidly approaching, Kim Soo-hyun instantly uses the U-slip. He understands the opponent is a former judo athlete. If he gets caught, it's over, so he must keep his distance. Kim Soo-hyun starts using the Rise skill, then executes a roundhouse kick aimed at Yang Cheon-seol's chin. The strike lands precisely, but Yang Cheon-seol seems completely unfazed. Though the roundhouse kick was flashy, it doesn't seem to have done much damage. Yang Cheon-seol ends the fight with a shoulder throw. He said it before, his wrath isn't something Kim Paperbag can handle. Just then, Kim Soo-hyun uses Restore Stamina. After recruiting Jung Ji-hyuk, he received 5 training cards. Unlike mid-tier cards, high-tier cards can raise abilities by 2 ranks when used. Worried that quest difficulty would increase as he got stronger, Kim Soo-hyun had prepared to use cards when in dire straits. Kim Soo-hyun's speed and strength both rise by 4 ranks. Yang Cheon-seol is shocked. What kind of technique is that? This is his first time seeing this kind of fighting technique. Kim Soo-hyun's high-tier random attack card reveals Ancient Flow Martial Arts Taegyun, a traditional martial art from ancient Korea. Kim Soo-hyun quickly begins using Ancient Flow Martial Arts Taegyun. This is the first time in Yang Cheon-seol's life encountering this fighting technique. He plans to defend like he would against Taekwondo, hold out, then counterattack. However, Kim Soo-hyun uses the hand techniques from ancient flow martial arts Taegeun. He targets the nose through a gap in the defense. Next comes the collarbone strike from ancient flow martial arts Taegeun. Finally, the descending from heaven technique from ancient flow martial arts Taegeun. Yang Cheon-seol completely goes down. Having completed the main quest, Kim Soo-hyun receives a diamond card. Yang Cheon-seol is actually Yang So-ha's brother. When he saw his sister get hurt as a child, he vowed to become strong and protect her. So Yang Cheon-seol learned judo. After becoming strong, more people gathered around him. Yang Cheon-seol kept his underlings from bullying good kids, but bad kids were fair game. Upon learning his sister was being bothered by people from another school, Yang Cheon-seol rushed home to check on her. Fortunately, his sister was saved by tank top Kim Soo-hyun. Yang Cheon-seol had planned not to lose to anyone before meeting tank top Kim Soo-hyun. Back home, Kim Soo-hyun ponders, if Yang Cheon-seol at rank 20 of North High is this strong, just how strong are those ranked above 20? Though Kim Soo-hyun won by ambush, fighting is about results anyway. Kim Soo-hyun's newly learned ancient flow martial arts Taegeun is a fighting technique with varied moves that few people know. Next, it's time to open the diamond card he got from defeating Yang Cheon-seol. This skill is called Card Festival. In confusion, Kim Soo-hyun activates Card Festival. The next day, strategist Jang Ji-hyuk announces, it's time for war. Gu Ha-jun is currently holding back East High, so now is a good opportunity to attack South High and expand their territory. Kim Soo-hyun asks what the strategy for attacking South High is. Jang Ji-hyuk presents routes A and B as the fastest paths to South High. If they attack only Zone A or B, enemy reinforcements will concentrate. So Jang Ji-hyuk decides West High will attack both A and B simultaneously. This way there won't be any reinforcements. Kim Soo-hyun remarks. Apart from that smile, the strategy is perfect. With the strategy deployed, it's time to move. Eyebrows Lee Hyun-dong leads support forces from other schools to defend West High against sneak attacks. Dark Lord Gil-do leads the first-year team to attack Zone A. Kim Soo-hyun and Chung Il-cheon attack Zone B together. The two of them enter the building in Zone B. Taking this place means taking Zone B. Chung Il-cheon can't help but wonder who they'll be fighting. He impatiently pushes open the door at the very back. Inside are the twins and Wang Dong-woo they fought before. Remember, last time Kim Soo-hyun's trio barely won against them. This time, those three won't let Kim Soo-hyun's duo off easily. While Chung Il-cheon is stunned, Kim Soo-hyun has already struck with the small slap from ancient flow martial arts Taegeun. That diamond card called Card Festival upgrades all existing cards. The cards Kim Soo-hyun currently possesses suddenly burst with a roaring sound. Each skill is enhanced according to its card type. After Card Festival, ancient flow martial arts Taegeun's attack power and speed have increased. Kim Soo-hyun will face the enemy's three strongest fighters alone. Chung Il-cheon only needs to handle the small fry. Thanks to Card Festival, all team members' abilities increase by 1 rank. At this moment, an underling reports to Wang Dong-woo, the other people from Gangbuk West High went to attack Zone A. This means they might not be able to get reinforcements. The small fry in Zone A are quickly dealt with by Dark Lord Gil-do. Now only Lee Ji-hyun, rank 9 of Gangbuk South High, remains. Her speed stat is actually S rank. Gil-do can tell at a glance she's stronger than him. After all, she's a kendo master who climbed to this position with just a wooden sword. But to Gil-do, she's just a deer chewing on wood. Gil-do and Kim Soo-hyun always give their all, even if the opponent is an elementary schooler. Lee Ji-hyun tells this fat pig to stop talking and come at her. At this moment, a figure walks in, reminding Lee Ji-hyun that won't do. Those who try to take others' territory need to be properly entertained. He is Ju Hak-jong, rank 8 of Gangbuk South High. On the other side, having dealt with the small fry, Chung Il-cheon stares ahead in disbelief. He doesn't understand when Kim Soo-hyun became this strong. Chung Il-cheon heard about him training everywhere to get stronger, but Kim Soo-hyun now defies all logic. He can practically dominate enemies he couldn't beat just recently. When Wang Dong-woo rushes forward, the quest pop-up issues a side quest. Revenge, defeat Wang Dong-woo. Reward, 1 gold card. Chung Il-cheon wants to help, but Kim Soo-hyun says it's fine, because he can now withstand Wang Dong-woo's strength. Wang Dong-woo is completely stunned. Just recently, this guy was a weakling, but now he can go toe-to-toe with him. And once Kim Soo-hyun starts using exceed limits, Wang Dong-woo is lifted entirely off the ground, because Kim Soo-hyun's strength has now stepped into S-rank territory. Wang Dong-woo has experienced this monstrous strength before. This is monstrous strength on par with Kang Sok's. After completing the side quest, Kim Soo-hyun receives a gold card. Wang Dong-woo still doesn't understand how he got this strong in such a short time. At this rate, Wang Dong-woo worries Kang Sok might actually lose. After securing Zone B, they need to call Gil-do in Zone A. Chung Il-cheon can't figure out why Kim Soo-hyun suddenly became this strong. He might actually be able to unify Gangbuk. However, Gil-do in Zone A isn't answering his phone. Kim Soo-hyun worries something went wrong. Soon after, Lee Hyun-dong also arrives at Zone A. Kim Soo-hyun silently stares ahead. Lee Hyun-dong explains, Gil-do was attacked. The first-year students who came with him were also seriously injured, apparently by metal weapons. Lee Hyun-dong confirmed it wasn't Lee Ji-hyun. It was Ju Hak-jong, infamous for his cruelty and underhanded methods. Even Kang Sok doesn't like him. Even Jang Ji-hyuk didn't predict that guy would show up. Gil-do's injuries are worse than expected. Ju Hak-jong beat him nearly to death. It must have been extremely painful. In the past, the reason Kim Soo-hyun was bullied at school was simple. He just wanted back his tablet that had been borrowed for a month. Just as Choi Chang-dong wanted to continue beating him, Gil-do took out his own tablet and gave it to him. And this caused Gil-do to be attacked by those scumbags. After beating them, Choi Chang-dong threatened others that anyone who befriended these two would face the same fate. Kim Soo-hyun didn't understand why this stranger would help him. Gil-do calmly said, because I want to be your friend. He said his name was Yang Guk-ji, then asked for Kim Soo-hyun's name. Now Kim Soo-hyun tells Lee Hyun-dong to take everyone to the hospital. He has something to do. Inside Gangbuk South High, Lee Ji-hyun complains. Ju Hak-jong didn't he need to go that far? Just scare West High's people and they'll run. But Ju Hak-jong believes, only this way will Gangbuk West High's people not dare barge in next time. Kang-suk usually doesn't like Ju Hak-jong's methods, but praises him for doing well this time. Ju Hak-jong feels today is a good day to actually be acknowledged by Kang-sek. At this moment, an underling reports, bad news, Gangbuk West High is attacking again. The rank 13 and 15 fighters are already down. Kang-suk thought it was Guha-jun, but the underling's information is that the intruder is only Kim Soo-hyun alone. He's already taken 3 zones by himself. At this rate, he'll storm South High's headquarters. No one can stop Kim Soo-hyun. Though the underling doesn't know what happened, he's terrified. We at South High seem to have messed with the wrong person. Kang-seok wonders, is Kim Soo-hyun that strong? Lee Ji-hyun plans to handle it since her warm-up was interrupted halfway today. Ju Hak-jong, who caused this, plans to handle it himself. Besides, he's very good at dealing with emotional guys. When Jang Ji-hyuk learns Kim Soo-hyun stormed into enemy territory alone, he's shocked. He doesn't understand why no one stopped him. Jang Ji-hyuk finally understands the feeling of making a painful but necessary decision. Lee Hyun-dong admits he couldn't stop him, because it's the first time he's seen their boss that angry. Kim Soo-hyun was once a target of bullying at school. The reason for bullying was just that the scumbags wanted to show off. They made Kim Soo-hyun stay in that position until class ended, utterly humiliated. Gil-do was also bullied along with Kim Soo-hyun, simply because he helped Kim Soo-hyun. The scumbags looked forward to those two being watched by others. Just as Kim Soo-hyun didn't know what to do, Gil-do said it's better to run and get beaten than to be seen as perverts. Before Kim Soo-hyun activated the quest pop-up, the only reason he could keep going to school wasn't his parents or teachers, but only because of Gil-do. Because of Gil-do, he could endure that hellish school. Because of Gil-do, he could survive. Now, Kim Soo-hyun asks South High's people one last time, where exactly is Ju Hak-jong? At this moment, a voice says, I know. Someone trembling with fear says he knows where that Ju Hak-jong guy is. Just as Kim Soo-hyun wants to hear more, a fist with brass knuckles appears in front of Kim Soo-hyun's face. The one throwing the punch is Ju Hak-jong himself. He sneers, you idiot. How are you going to find me when you don't even know what I look like? Ju Hak-jong understands Kim Soo-hyun fought his way here for Gil-do. He mocks, I gave that kid a brutal beating. This pig-like guy still dared to be arrogant, so I beat him into an idiot. Ju Hak-jong also says Gil-do kneeled and begged for mercy, begging like a pig or dog non-stop. Now it's Kim Soo-hyun's turn, but Kim Soo-hyun tells Ju Hak-jong to stop lying. Gil-do would never make a sound or beg for mercy because of trash like you, just like at school. What Ju Hak-jong said is nothing but his fantasy. Furious and humiliated, he swings fiercely at Kim Soo-hyun, but this time he's really messed with the wrong person. After defeating Wang Dong-woo and completing the quest, Kim Soo-hyun received a gold card. The skill it revealed lets Kim Soo-hyun become a berserker who feels no pain for 2 minutes, but the cost is passing out after 2 minutes. And Kim Soo-hyun now activates the berserker skill. Ju Hak-jong tries to continue attacking. Kim Soo-hyun grabs his eyeball and makes him listen. From now on, you're going to get beaten for a full 2 minutes. While Ju Hak-jong's eyes are injured, Kim Soo-hyun uses the knee strike from ancient flow martial arts Taegun, then a knife hand strike to the neck. Ju Hak-jong goes down after these 2 strikes, but Kim Soo-hyun's attack continues. For a full 120 seconds, Kim Soo-hyun keeps throwing punches until the berserker skill time expires. Kim Soo-hyun says grimly, touch Gil-do again, and I'll kill you. Then he falls into unconsciousness. South High's reinforcements quickly arrive at the scene. West High loses contact with Kim Soo-hyun. Chung Il-cheon worries something happened and wants to provide support, but Jang Ji-hyuk understands Kim Soo-hyun is now at the center of enemy territory with many of South High's strongest gathered there. Average fighters going to rescue would only be a burden. Jang Ji-hyuk has already sent the right person, the only one in all of West High who could possibly survive there, and rescue Kim Soo-hyun. Lee Sung-min, rank 7 of South High, asks him, you think you were Zhao Yun trying to fight your way out alone with dead weight? He is Gu Ha-jun, rank 3 of West High. After setting down the unconscious Kim Soo-hyun, Gu Ha-jun will face the entire force of Gangbuk South High alone. But shortly after the battle begins, Lee Sung-min, rank 7 of Gangbuk South High, receives a message. He immediately returns to South High's headquarters. Kang-sik asks in confusion, weren't you dealing with Gu Ha-jun? Why are you back? Lee Sung-min's underlings are still dealing with Gu Ha-jun, but he got the message Gangbuk East High is attacking and rushed back. But Kang-seok tells Lee Sung-min, Gangbuk East High hasn't made any move at all. He quickly realizes South High fell for Gangbuk West High's trap, a trap to let Kim Soo-hyun and Gu Ha-jun successfully escape. Inside West High, Chung Il-cheon keeps urging strategist Jang Ji-hyuk to send support, but he understands an army can't deploy troops lightly. The message about Gangbuk East High attacking South High was leaked by Jang Ji-hyuk. Now, he can only pray Gu Ha-jun can bring Kim Soo-hyun back. Kang-suk also understands this is the only chance to catch those two. He orders all strong fighters to be mobilized on the road to Gangbuk West High to pursue Gu Ha-jun. Today, we completely eliminate Gangbuk West High. The rank 14 and 16 fighters of South High quickly arrive. Endless waves of South High people surge forward. Gu Ha-jun doesn't understand one thing. Why is he fighting? Just to protect Kim Soo-hyun? Gu Ha-jun can't remember when he became friends with him. In his eyes, Kim Soo-hyun is a funny kid with a peculiar charm. This is Gu Ha-jun's first time fighting to protect someone. He tells South High's people to come at him together. But South High's people understand they just need to catch Kim Soo-hyun. Just as a wooden stick is about to strike Kim Soo-hyun, Gu Ha-jun quickly rushes over and covers him with his body. The intense pain makes him frown involuntarily. Inside West High, Lee Hyun-dong also doesn't understand why they haven't sent support after so long. He understands if even Kang-sek joins the battle, Gu Ha-jun won't be able to handle it. Lee Hyun-dong wonders, does the strategist have another plan? But Jang Ji-hyuk actually has no more moves. At this point, they can only trust Gu Ha-jun's strength. Chung Il-chon can't hold back. He wants to act as a decoy to disperse South High's forces. Chung Il-chon is confident in his speed. At this moment, the sound of a door opening is heard. It's Gu Ha-jun, covered in wounds, carrying Kim Soo-hyun back, barely making it back to West High. Gu Ha-jun also collapses unconscious. With his strength alone, he actually broke through that hell. Kang-sok arrived too late after all. He underestimated Gu Ha-jun. But that's fine. Kang-sok is going to take West High right now. With both Gu Ha-jun and Kim Soo-hyun unable to fight, Gangbuk West High is an empty fortress. At this moment, the underling brings news that Gangbuk South High is attacking. This time it's real. Han Jae-ha believes he can swallow West High anytime, so South High is his primary target. While South High was distracted, East High had already started moving. If we attack Gangbuk West High like this, South High's headquarters will be in danger. Kang-sok roars, Han Jae-ha, that idiot. Waking up, Kim Soo-hyun finds himself in his own bed. He plans to definitely thank Gu Ha-jun tomorrow. Kim Soo-hyun didn't expect so many things to happen in one day. Extremely exhausted, he quickly falls asleep. At this moment, Copy Cloud suddenly summons itself. It turns out after being enhanced by Card Festival, Copy Cloud gained self-awareness. Now Copy Cloud begins acting according to its self-awareness. Sensing movement, Kim Soo-hyun opens his eyes. Seeing it's his annoying sister, he quickly asks, "What are you doing in the middle of the night, you jerk?" Kim Soo-hyun can't help but think, could South High have paid his sister to assassinate him? At this moment, he notices the Copy Cloud mark on Kim Da-hyun's neck. Kim Soo-hyun wonders, he didn't summon it, so how did Cloud appear? Suddenly, the copied Kim Da-hyun calls out brother. Kim Soo-hyun is shocked. How can Copy Cloud talk? At this moment, Mom hears Kim Soo-hyun talking and is about to come in to check. To avoid exposure, Kim Soo-hyun quickly says he's watching videos. After learning Copy Cloud has gained self-awareness, Kim Soo-hyun is somewhat helpless, because Cloud just had to take the form of Kim Da-hyun. Kim Soo-hyun tells little Cloud to stay quiet. After all, if two identical people appear, the world might fall into chaos. Cloud was originally acting as Chung Il-cheon's double, and if Gangbuk North High discovers the double is Kim Soo-hyun, they'll tear him apart. So Kim Soo-hyun tells Cloud not to come out casually before he finishes dealing with the double situation. But little Cloud says it doesn't want to go in. It's too stuffy inside. Kim Soo-hyun suddenly realizes something. He didn't consider the space little Cloud stays in when not summoned. It's probably nothing but darkness. Kim Soo-hyun makes a decision. From now on, he'll summon little Cloud to play together for up to 5 hours each day. Wearing a hat, they'll go out and enjoy the world together. Kim Soo-hyun asks, "Is this okay?" Little Cloud calmly replies, "Okay." As a result, Kim Soo-hyun spends all night telling it what it can and can't do. Gil-do can tell at a glance that Kim Soo-hyun pulled another all-nighter. Kim Soo-hyun is surprised. "Are you okay now?" Gil-do says confidently, "Probably the muscles I trained protected my bones. No bone injuries." But Gil-do's heart is injured. His heart is clearly beating in his chest, yet it feels like it's fallen somewhere else. Gil-do has finally found the answer to love. Today, Baek Chae-ryung is unusually not late. Kim Soo-hyun just turns to glance at her, and the master please skill accumulates 1 hit. He doesn't understand getting slapped even when I did nothing wrong? More than that, Kim Soo-hyun wonders what's wrong with Baek Chae-ryung today. At lunch, Baek Chae-ryung's friends learned she had a dream about dating Kim Soo-hyun, and it was a nightmare with physical contact. In that case, even someone you didn't like much would become someone you care about. Kim Soo-hyun keeps telling Gu Ha-jun to eat more. He won't forget Gu Ha-jun's favor. Meanwhile, Kang-suk gathers Gangbuk South High's main forces. They are Moon Chang-gyu and Oh Jin-soo, ranks 5 and 6 of South High, Jung Byum-sang, rank 3, and Ra Woo-gyeom, rank 2. Kang-suk gathers them because of the imminent Gangbuk conference. Everyone present is an elite of Gangbuk South High. Kang-suk wants them to catch that damn Kim Soo-hyun with him. After school, since they're going the same way, Kim Soo-hyun naturally walks together with Baek Chae-ryung. He feels Baek Chae-ryung is a bit strange today, but he doesn't know what he did wrong, so he doesn't know whether to apologize. Under Kim Soo-hyun's persistent questioning, an impatient Baek Chae-ryung is about to tell him to get lost when a basketball comes flying their way. Kim Soo-hyun instantly raises his hand to block the basketball. He wonders, "What were you about to say?" Kim Soo-hyun tells the little kids to be careful when playing. After hesitating, Baek Chae-ryung wants to go eat with Kim Soo-hyun, but Kim Soo-hyun says he has plans today. He introduces to Baek Chae-ryung, "This is my sister's friend. We agreed to eat together today." Baek Chae-ryung finds Yang So-ha somewhat familiar. She asks, "What's your relationship?" Under Baek Chae-ryung's surprised gaze, Yang So-ha says it's a relationship where we can sleep at each other's homes. Kim Soo-hyun hastily explains, "So-ha is exaggerating. I just slept at her place alone once." In that case, Baek Chae-ryung says she and Kim Soo-hyun have a relationship where we can kiss. Kim Soo-hyun is helpless. "Why are you both exaggerating? It was just an accidental indirect kiss." Yang So-ha smiles, "I have plans with Kim Soo-hyun, sorry but we have to go." Baek Chae-ryung suggests she'll come along too, but Yang So-ha wonders why would you go? Kim Soo-hyun's sister will be there too. "We've been friends since childhood, so we often gather to eat like this." Yang So-ha feels Baek Chae-ryung is acting strange. How would ordinary friends react like this? She asks, "Do you like Kim Soo-hyun?" Baek Chae-ryung says coldly, "I just don't like your rude attitude. Whatever you do has nothing to do with me." Baek Chae-ryung turns coldly and heads home alone. After getting home, she complains to her friend about that crazy woman Yang So-ha, but her friend doesn't quite agree with her. Her friend asks Baek Chae-ryung to honestly say how she feels, but not how she feels now, but how she would feel if Yang So-ha and Kim Soo-hyun were dating. Her friend feels Baek Chae-ryung may not know her own heart yet. Furious and embarrassed, Baek Chae-ryung tells her friend to stop. Seeing her thoughts guessed correctly, her friend bursts into laughter. Baek Chae-ryung grits her teeth. Still uncertain, does she really like Kim Soo-hyun? The next day, Kim Soo-hyun also gathers Gangbuk West High's main forces. They are Jang Ji-hyuk at rank 6, Chung Il-cheon at rank 5, Gil-do at rank 2, Lee Hyun-dong at rank 4, and the most handsome Gu Ha-jun at rank 3. Kim Soo-hyun announces, "Today is the day the Gangbook conference is held again. Just like before, all the bosses will be there. If we're lucky, we might even see the boss of Gangbook North High." Kim Soo-hyun asks the strategist to say something too. Jang Ji-hyuk heard the last conference was just everyone greeting each other. But this conference is different because they now have strategist Jang Ji-hyuk. He explains, "At this conference, West High must achieve one goal, ally with Han Jae-ha of Gangbook East High. The war between West High and South High is still ongoing. Though Gu Ha-jun is holding back East High, this wastes a lot of our combat power. If we offer Han Jae-ha attractive enough conditions and ally with him, no matter how strong South High is, they can't withstand this attack. This war will ultimately end with Kang Sok's defeat." Kim Soo-hyun tells everyone to remember what the strategist just said. So next, it's time to head to the Gangbook conference. The Gangbook South High people arrived at the conference venue early. Han Jae-ha greets him warmly and asks if he's been doing well lately. But Kang Seok asks Han Jae-ha, shouldn't he apologize? He hasn't forgotten the territory taken by East High. It was a good chance to deal with Kim Soo-hyun and Gu Ha-jun, but damn, Han Jae-ha not only didn't help, but also ambushed Kang Sek. Han Jae-ha reminds him, don't bring emotions to the Gangbook conference. And he wants Kang Sok to treat him well today. After all, East High has the advantage at this conference. At this moment, footsteps gradually approach. It's the Gangbook West High people. Looking at Kim Soo-hyun and the others, Han Jae-ha is somewhat surprised. His underling wonders what he's surprised about. You know, not long ago Gangbook West High only had 3 people. Yet, in such a short time, they've increased to 6 people, and 6 strong fighters at that. It would be strange if Han Jae-ha weren't surprised. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun stares ahead with an unchanged expression, because Kang Sek is looking down at him from above. Han Jae-ha sighs. The tension is really thick. Looks like today's Gangbook conference will be very interesting. Kang Suk, however, takes the initiative to shake hands with Kim Soo-hyun, because attending the Gangbook conference without personal grudges is an unwritten rule among schools. Fighting is also forbidden. Kang Suk says he's only here to talk. With that, Kim Soo-hyun also extends his hand, temporarily setting aside their past conflicts. Kang Suk turns to Han Jae-ha. Can you do the same? Han Jae-ha refuses to trust Kang Suk. He wonders, what trick is Kang Suk playing now? Kang Suk says calmly, your attitude toward my sincerity is quite rude. In reality, Gangbook South High's strategist Jung Baeum-sang had proposed a method to take down West High and East High, which was to extend goodwill toward Han Jae-ha and Kim Soo-hyun. He reminds Kang Sek that now is not the time to worry about pride. Our South High is currently being watched by both forces. If West High and East High surround and attack South High, we'll be in danger. Therefore, Jung Baeum-sang's strategy is to propose an alliance with them. Kang Suk must convince Han Jae-ha and Kim Soo-hyun that instead of fighting in this small area, the 3 sides should join forces to attack Gangbook North High. Kang Sek is shocked. Jung Baeum-sang, what are you thinking? Even with all 3 sides combined, we can't beat North High. Are you trying to get us all destroyed? Jung Baeum-sang explains. This is just a smokescreen to make Han Jae-ha and Kim Soo-hyun lower their guard. Using the excuse of attacking North High together will make West High and East High drop their guard. South High will secretly form strike teams to attack them. Once we take down Han Jae-ha and Kim Soo-hyun, South High can easily seize East High and West High without their leaders. In a war decided by strength alone, there's no such thing as being underhanded, but the most foolish thing is not knowing how to be underhanded. Kang Suk finishes his speech about the 3-way alliance to attack North High and asks West High and East High for their opinions. Kim Soo-hyun flatly rejects the alliance. Before coming, Jung Ji-hyuk had said that South High, being in danger, might abandon their pride to request an alliance. That alliance proposal has a very high probability of being fake, so it must be rejected. Moreover, Gangbook West High's goal for attending the Gangbook conference is crystal clear. Kim Soo-hyun states bluntly, our strategist said you'd definitely launch a sneak attack. Of course I'm going to listen to West High's brain. Right, South High's strategist Jung Baeum-sang? Jung Baeum-sang didn't expect identity strategist to be discovered. Kim Soo-hyun completely bypasses Kang Suk. Han Jae-ha doesn't understand what he's trying to do either. He reminds Kim Soo-hyun, don't attend the Gangbook conference with personal feelings. Han Jae-ha thought Kim Soo-hyun came to fight him again, but Kim Soo-hyun extends his hand instead. He states, we at West High have decided to propose an alliance with Gangbook East High. Let's take down Gangbook South High together. Han Jae-ha says mockingly, why should I team up with you? I can take down West High and South High by myself. Besides, Kang Suk and I have known each other since middle school. If I were to ally with anyone, it would be with Little Suk, not with a stranger like Kim Soo-hyun, right? But of course, he's going to team up with Kim Soo-hyun. Han Jae-ha's relationship with Little Sik is quite special, so he wants to deal with that guy first. However, forming an alliance with him will cost a bit. Kang Seok listens to their conversation in silence. He had already guessed this would happen. Then, footsteps sound, and East High and West High's people are surrounded by Gangbook South High. Kang Suk understands that dragging this out will only cause more trouble, so he decides to resolve everything now. Lee Hyun-dong shouts angrily, not fighting at the Gangbook conference is our unwritten rule. Aren't you afraid of divine punishment? Before he finishes speaking, someone from South High throws a fierce punch at him. Someone from West High steps forward and blocks the strike. Gangbook West High's number 3, Gu Ha-jun, says loudly, long time no see. Gangbook South High's number 2, the criminal Ra Woo-gyeom. Jang Ji-hyuk didn't expect South High to launch a sneak attack at the Gangbook conference. Kang Suk smiles at Kim Soo-hyun. What are you going to do now? We have quite a lot of people. Today, South High swears to take down West High and East High. Han Jae-ha is utterly speechless. These small fries dare to dream of taking down East High. Each of his strikes knocks down one person. Kim Soo-hyeon can clearly see that Han Jae-ha has gotten even stronger during this time. He asks Kim Soo-hyeon, "What are you standing there for? If Gangbuk West High's boss doesn't show off soon, he'll be looked down upon." The quest pop-up issues a main quest, escape the Gangbuk conference with Han Jae-ha. Reward, 1 gold card. This will be the first battle of the West High and East High alliance. The enemy has too many people. Today they can only escape first, then plan the next step. The closest place from here is Han Jae-ha's East High territory. As long as they break through South High's encirclement and reach East High's territory, Han Jae-ha's subordinates will be there to support them. Han Jae-ha will clear a path from here first. Facing so many people, he can only use desperate tactics. Han Jae-ha calls out to 2 of his underlings, then kicks them toward Kang-suk, making them sacrifice themselves. Kim Soo-hyeon didn't expect this maniac Han Jae-ha to use his own subordinates as bait. However, outside they're surrounded by South High's people again. More and more enemies are coming this way. This will be a tough battle. Han Jae-ha's figure vanishes from the spot instantly. He kicks fiercely toward Wang Dong-woo with incredible speed and tremendous power. Even though Kim Soo-hyeon has gotten so much stronger, he still doesn't have the momentum to beat Han Jae-ha. He's a complete monster. Kim Soo-hyeon is glad he formed an alliance with him. Han Jae-ha asks puzzled, "Is Kim Soo-hyeon going to keep watching?" The next second, Kim Soo-hyeon leaves only an afterimage. Han Jae-ha can't help but be surprised, because he actually couldn't see Kim Soo-hyeon's movements clearly. The feeling is completely different from before, and much stronger than when he fought Han Jae-ha last time. Kim Soo-hyeon has completely transformed. Given this, Han Jae-ha feels that once the alliance ends, he will face a difficult battle. Kim Soo-hyeon tells everyone to listen carefully. The current situation is very unfavorable, and enemies keep attacking. Escaping together is impossible now, so we must split up, then regroup at Gangbuk West High. Gil-do, who's been running breathlessly, suddenly stops because there's a kitten on the street meowing at him. Gil-do still cannot resist the temptation of kittens, but the next second, intense pain shoots through his body. It's Gangbuk South High's number 9, Lee Ji-hyun, who is caught up. Gil-do didn't expect she would be the one to end him. This isn't too bad an ending. In what he thinks is his final moment, Gil-do asks, "Could you tell me your name?" At this moment, the little cat pounces at Lee Ji-hyun. Startled, she stumbles. Gil-do very gentlemanly catches her. Gil-do sighs, "I thought you were perfect, but you let me see this little mistake. You're really a naughty little cat." At this moment, Han Jae-ha and Kim Soo-hyeon finally escape South High's encirclement. From here on, this is their Gangbuk East High territory. The quest pop-up also indicates quest completion. The reward gold card reveals a skill called Exchange. Looking at the skill in his hand, Kim Soo-hyeon is puzzled for a moment. The incredibly fast Chung Il-cheon also quickly arrives here. According to him, the others seem to be in good condition too, and everyone should be able to regroup properly at Gangbuk West High. At this moment, the two suddenly realize something. The strategist, Jang Ji-hyuk, who gets tired even fighting ants. At this moment, Jang Ji-hyuk, surrounded by South High's people, is covered in cold sweat. Kang-sek also learns over the phone that they've caught West High's strategist. Jung Byung-sang reminds him that this guy is the strategist, who's been tormenting Kang-sek all this time, and for future plans, they must eliminate him immediately. Kang-sek now only wants to kill Jang Ji-hyuk with his own hands. He orders the others to guard that guy, and first break his cruciate ligament. Jang Ji-hyuk sighs helplessly, truly dying before achieving success. The one throwing this punch suddenly freezes. On the other side, Kim Soo-hyeon is troubled, as this skill was meant for himself. The new gold cards exchange skill allows swapping 2 team members' stats once per day for 3 minutes, and Kim Soo-hyeon temporarily swapped Gu Ha-jun's stats with Jang Ji-hyuk's. Jang Ji-hyuk can't believe it. Is this a dream? My body feels very strange. He thinks he might as well unify Gangbuk himself. The tremendous power makes Jang Ji-hyuk's body heat up. His heart feels like it's about to leap out. South High's people are shocked. What's going on? How could the strategist be so strong? Jang Ji-hyuk tells them not to worry. After dealing with you, Kang-sik is next. Kim Soo-hyeon tells him to stop there. The duration has ended. Now is not the time to show off. They should quickly leave here and apologize to Gu Ha-jun. On the other side, looking at Gil-do's chubby appearance, Lee Ji-hyun decides to make him unable to open his mouth ever again. But the kitten hisses at her again. Gil-do sees Lee Ji-hyun is afraid of cats. It seems today is not the time, not the day for a showdown. Gil-do sighs, partings are always inevitable. Lee Ji-hyun demands, "Are you running away?" Gil-do didn't expect her to say he's running away. "I've already given you my heart like this. How can you bear to say I'm running away?" Inside Gangbuk South High, the underlings tell their boss he worked hard. They think Han Jae-ha overexerted himself this time, bringing so few people to the Gangbuk conference that they almost had a major incident. Han Jae-ha asks his underling, "Do you know why I only brought those people?" Because he actually guessed long ago that Kang-suk would launch a sneak attack, because Kang-suk has always been the type who acts recklessly when angry. If so, the underling is even more confused. "Boss, why didn't you bring more troops to the conference?" But Han Jae-ha mobilizes troops to gain benefits. To take down Kim Soo-hyeon and Han Jae-ha, Kang-suk brought all his forces to the conference venue. Thus, to seize the now empty Gangbuk South High, their East High main force is now moving toward there. The underlings marvel. Boss Han Jae-ha is so clever, but he also didn't expect that guy would also attend the conference. Gangbuk South High's number 2, the criminal Ra-woo-gyeom. Meanwhile, Gil-do finally arrives at the meeting point. Kim Soo-hyeon praises how well he can run with that bulky body, and asks if he's injured. Gil-do says coolly, "I left my heart there." Gu Ha-jun and Lee Hyun-dong should arrive at Gangbuk soon, and the conference will finally end. At this moment, a bruised and battered Lee Hyun-dong appears before everyone, and the person carrying him is none other than Gangbuk South High's number 2, Ra-woo-gyeom. East High's underlings curiously ask their boss what kind of person Ra-woo-gyeom is. Han Jae-ha says, "He got out of juvie at some point. point. And Raoul Guillaume isn't number 2 because he's weaker than Kang Suk. His strength is about the same as Han Jae-ha's. Gangbuk West High's people immediately rush toward Raoul Guillaume. Gildo's Systema is struck before he can even use it. Jang Ji-hyuk, who has reverted to being weak, is also kicked down. Even Chung Il-cheon is hit by tremendous force. He's shocked. How can this person be so strong? But he's not willing to give up. In terms of speed, Chung Il-cheon is still confident, but his strength is insufficient and causes no damage. Chung Il-cheon is struck hard by a kick. When facing Raoul Guillaume, he's completely powerless to resist. Kim Soo-hyun silently catches Chung Il-cheon. He says in a low voice, "You criminal, you even hit women?" At this moment, the quest pop-up issues a side quest: defeat Raoul Guillaume. Reward, 1 gold card. Seeing Raoul Guillaume remain silent, Soo-hyun decides to help him open his mouth. First, he uses the boxing U-slip to dodge the opponent's fist. This speed surprises Kim Soo-hyun. Raoul Guillaume immediately follows with a low kick at him. And with just this one strike, Kim Soo-hyun feels like his leg has been kicked to pieces. He understands he must counter-attack. But facing this level of attack, Kim Soo-hyun can't muster any fighting spirit. He falls to the ground in a sorry state, taking advantage of Raoul Guillaume's advancing opening. Kim Soo-hyun finally finds the right moment and lands a hit. Just as Raoul Guillaume is pushed back, Kim Soo-hyun uses Restore Stamina, instantly recovering his energy. He's secretly alarmed. Gangbuk South High actually has this kind of monster. Raoul Guillaume wastes no words and continues attacking with kicks. But the next second, his cold expression changes slightly, because Kim Soo-hyun dodges his attack with a special stance and uses double wind through ears. Kim Soo-hyun understands he must attack continuously, not giving Raoul Guillaume a chance to breathe. The greatest advantage of ancient flow martial arts Taejun is that it's a martial art unknown to most people. Kim Soo-hyun exploits this information gap and indeed lands effective attacks. He decisively activates the Exceed Limits skill. Raoul Guillaume's endurance is S rank, the same as Yang Cheon-seol's. Since Kim Soo-hyun could take down Yang Cheon-seol, it should definitely work on Raoul Guillaume too. Kim Soo-hyun starts using the Rise skill, then delivers Heaven's Descent with 156 kilograms of force. But the result shocks Kim Soo-hyun, because Raoul Guillaume actually dodges the strike, only getting hit on the arm. Kim Soo-hyun suddenly realizes his speed is faster than Yang Cheon-seol's. This time Kim Soo-hyun was careless. Having reached this point, Kim Soo-hyun can only use his second restore. Soon, Kang Seok receives a phone call. Hearing the voice on the phone, he can't help but laugh, because it's Kim Soo-hyun repeatedly saying, "I can still fight." He still has the final Berserker card to gamble with, but falling into a coma after 2 minutes would be even more dangerous. On the phone, Kang Seok tells Raoul Guillaume to just bring Kim Soo-hyun back. At this moment, an underling reports bad news again. Gangbuk East High is attacking our South High headquarters. Jung Beom sang admires, worthy of being Han Jae-ha, he actually guessed our strategy. Even so, Kang Seok still orders to deal with Kim Soo-hyun first. Hearing Raoul Guillaume's silence on the phone, he asks puzzled, "What's wrong?" This is of course because Gangbuk West High's number 3, Gu Ha-jun, has arrived. Just now for some reason, he suddenly lost his strength. Now he wants to fight Raoul Guillaume again. Seeing this situation, Kang Seok decides to deal with Gu Ha-jun first, but strategist Jung Beom-sang tells Raoul Guillaume to retreat first, because their headquarters is in danger now. If we're going back to fight Gangbuk East High, we must have Raoul Guillaume, but Kang Seok is unwilling to give up this chance to capture Kim Soo-hyun. Jung Beom-sang tells him not to worry. "Last time I wasn't there. I'll make sure you can capture Kim Soo-hyun anytime." Returning home, Chung Il-cheon is frustrated that he lost without doing anything. His desire to become stronger reaches its peak. The quest pop-up also reminds Kim Soo-hyun the side quest to defeat Raoul Guillaume has failed. Fortunately, failing a side quest has no penalty. Kim Soo-hyun finally realizes he still has a long way to go. Now I'm beaten like this by South High's number 2. Kim Soo-hyun can't help but doubt. Can I really unify Gangbuk? He thinks about going to North High's territory and fighting everywhere with a mask to improve his strength. But the quest pop-up issues a training quest. The chance for Kim Soo-hyun to become stronger has finally arrived. This quest is, make team members with A rank or higher potential awaken. The reward is very good. Now it's finally time to begin awakening. However, Kim Soo-hyun still doesn't know how to trigger awakening. Lee Hyun-dong seems to have awakened after getting severely beaten. Someone with only F rank potential becoming so strong after awakening really startled Kim Soo-hyun. Little Cloud doesn't know how to awaken either. He recently started reading books, so his manner of speaking has become strange, like a king. But Kim Soo-hyun needs to remind Little Cloud about something. When you transform into Gu Ha-jun in the future, don't lie down. Though at least he's better than Kim Da-hyun. Kim Soo-hyun thinks hazily, "Can I awaken too?" The next day, because the teacher changed seats, Baek-chae Ryung and Kim Soo-hyun end up sitting together. Kim Soo-hyun wonders, is she angry today too? Is sitting with me disgusting? Actually, Baek-chae Ryung doesn't know what to do, because she's afraid Kim Soo-hyun will know she likes him. So Baek-chae Ryung doesn't dare look directly at his face. Looking at the insect bite marks on Baek-chae Ryung's hand, Kim Soo-hyun pokes it with his finger. Baek-chae Ryung says angrily, "What are you doing suddenly touching me?" However, Kim Soo-hyun just wanted to make a cross mark on the bite to stop the itching. In the end, Baek-chae Ryung says don't do it with her mouth but doesn't resist. She doesn't know why she can't refuse. After school, Gangbuk West High's main forces hold another meeting. According to Jang Ji-hyuk's understanding, Kang Seok's forces are divided to 2 parts. He's stationed in the east with Lee Ji-hyun and others to restrain East High. The west is left to Raoul Guillaume, Jung Beom-sang, and others. So before West High fights Kang Seok, they must first deal with Jung Beom-sang. This means they'll inevitably have to fight Ra Woo-gyeom. At this moment, Kim Da-hyun comes looking because this jerk Kim Soo-hyun took from her wallet again. Kim Soo-hyun says dissatisfied, "I did this for the greater good." Through Gil-doo's explanation, Jang Ji-hyuk learns that woman is Kim Soo-hyun's younger sister. Either way, Kim Soo-hyun tells his sister to leave first. At this moment, Kim Da-hyun notices someone. She finds it strange. How can there be such a beautiful girl in a place like this? Finally, she warns Kim Soo-hyun, return the money quickly. At this moment, Lee Hyun-dong reports that someone wants to see the boss. Soon after, Kim Soo-hyun arrives at Gongbuk South High's territory again. Several schools under South High's control want to join Gongbuk West High because South High is about to collapse. But the main reason is the tribute money. All schools within South High's sphere of influence must pay tribute money to Kang-sok once a month. They can no longer afford the exorbitant amounts, so they want to join West High, which doesn't collect tribute. Territory he can get for free. Kim Soo-hyun has no reason to refuse. But just as he lets his guard down, South High's people raise iron rods and attack Kim Soo-hyun from behind. Chung Il-cheon leaps up and kicks him down. Just as the strategist said, they almost fell for South High's scheme. Gil-doo also appears using Systema. He asks Kim Soo-hyun with concern, "Are you injured?" "Of course not." Kim Soo-hyun understands it must be Jung Beom-sang who directed these people. That guy is really cunning. A large group of South High people emerge from the shadows. Kim Soo-hyun suddenly wants to thank Jung Beom-sang. Because the quest pop-up issued a side quest, if he takes out all of South High's people, he'll get 1 gold card. This is basically experience points delivered to his door. Now Kim Soo-hyun has 2 quests on hand. South High's people seem to underestimate Kim Soo-hyun and his team. Today, Kim Soo-hyun is determined to make Gil-doo and Chung Il-cheon awaken. Jung Beom-sang in the shadows suddenly receives a call from Kang-sik. He entrusted the West to Jung Beom-sang, so he wants to hear about the situation there, such as what stage the plan to capture Kim Soo-hyun has reached. Currently, it's just Jung Beom-sang's appetizer, and they're about to enter the main course stage, because he found out that Gangbuk West High's Kim Soo-hyun is not an only child. He has a younger sister named Kim Da-hyun. At this moment, facing the siege of a group from South High, Gil-doo strikes an alluring pose with his bulky body. South High's people immediately feel disgusted. Gil-doo reiterates, "My heart is already gone." South High's people marvel, worthy of being the Dark Lord. Beneath that ugly and fat exterior lies such formidable strength. Gil-doo says coldly, "It's about time to end this." At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun slaps his behind hard. Gil-doo immediately looks at him sadly. Kim Soo-hyun tells him, "Keep fighting, don't mind me. If you want to awaken, just tell me." Chung Il-cheon is also fighting hard. He desperately wants to become stronger, doesn't want to lose anymore. Sooner or later, Chung Il-cheon will personally defeat Ra Woo-gyeom. He wants to fight even stronger opponents. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun also slaps Chung Il-cheon's behind hard. Chung Il-cheon asks somewhat sadly, "What's wrong?" Kim Soo-hyun wonders why neither is awakening. There must be some special condition. At this point, all of South High's people have fallen. Kim Soo-hyun sighs helplessly. In the end, they still didn't awaken. However, the skill from the new gold card is pretty good. This week, Kim Soo-hyun has been exhausted. Kim Da-hyun complains, "Our family parasite is watching TV." Kim Soo-hyun retorts, "The parasite is you, the one draining our parents' hard-earned money for streaming and wasting more internet fees." Kim Da-hyun scolds, "Don't bully your sister." She tells Kim Soo-hyun he better treat her better, because Kim Min-yo invited her to stream together. This woman is a 19-year-old streamer who suddenly became popular recently. She invited Kim Da-hyun to stream with her this weekend. Seeing Kim Soo-hyun's indifferent attitude, Kim Da-hyun decides that after she succeeds, she'll definitely cut ties with that guy. Kim Soo-hyun wishes her success. When the time comes, he'll expose that she's a lunatic. Soon the streaming day arrives. Kim Min-yo tells the viewers, "Let's take a break and come back." The viewers all feel that Kim Da-hyun is boring except for being pretty. Kim Min-yo smiles and ends the stream. Kim Da-hyun apologizes to her embarrassedly because she was too nervous, couldn't speak well, and only ruined the atmosphere. Kim Min-yo says kindly it's okay, the viewers are just looking at faces anyway. It's inevitable the first time. With more practice you'll get better at keeping up with the mood. Kim Da-hyun wants to ask her a favor. She wants to invite friends to join, because if she has friends nearby, she'll be much bolder. Kim Min-yo says, as long as they're pretty it's fine. Now she needs to go out for a bit and will come back. Kim Min-yo, now outside, calls Jung Beom-sang. In her eyes, Kim Da-hyun is a fool, and once she gets close to Kim Da-hyun tomorrow, they can act. Gangbuk South High has also made preparations. South High's number 4, Oh Jin-soo, arrives here with something. Tomorrow after Kim Da-hyun finishes streaming, Kim Min-yo will bring her here, first pretend it's a celebration and make her drink, then feed her addictive fentanyl. Once the addicted Kim Da-hyun loses herself, Jung Beom-sang will use her to threaten Kim Soo-hyun. This way they won't lose troops and can gain Gangbuk West High and customers. Kim Da-hyun's friends also arrive at Kim Min-yo's place. One of them is Yang So-hwa, another person is, surprisingly, Chung Il-cheon. He doesn't know how he ended up here either. 2 days ago, after school, Kim Da-hyun approached Chung Il-cheon because she wanted to be friends with Chung Il-cheon, so they exchanged numbers. Since she's Kim Soo-hyun's sister, Chung Il-cheon gave her his number. Kim Da-hyun thought he was so pretty that she definitely had to call him when filming, so Chung Il-cheon still doesn't know why he's here. At this moment, the soundly sleeping Kim Soo-hyun receives a main quest from the quest pop-up. Help rescue Kim Da-hyun. Reward, 1 platinum card. North High's number 20, Yang Cheon-seol, also wonders why his sister isn't answering the phone. Neither of them knows what's happening yet. The next day, after waking up, Kim Soo-hyun calls his sister, but she sounds completely normal. Still preparing for the stream at Min-yo's place, Kim Soo-hyun tells her to stop being crazy and come home quickly, but Kim Da-hyun has already promised the viewers she'll stream tonight. Kim Soo-hyun is too lazy to care, but he tells his sister when she makes money, remember to buy him a gift. Everything seems like there's nothing to worry about. So Kim Soo-hyun doesn't understand what the quest pop-up is asking him to do. The two who worked hard streaming all day finally finish. Chung Il-cheon still doesn't doesn't know why he's here. Kim Min-yo says everyone worked hard, and Kim Da-hyun's subscriber count has increased a lot over these 2 days. Kim Min-yo praises her for doing great. Suddenly, she asks, where are you going to hang out after the stream? She suggests, let's all have a celebration party. After all, we worked so hard streaming for so long, it would be a shame to just go home. Kim Min-yo says her friends are all interesting, and they can hang out together. The unwilling Kim Soo-hyun asks Gil-do with concern, do you want to awaken? The result is a handsome muscle photo. Kim Soo-hyun still has no clue about how to trigger awakening. At this moment, his phone rings. Kim Soo-hyun is surprised. How does this guy know my number? Jung Beom-sang asks puzzled, didn't you put it on Instagram? Kim Soo-hyun demands what scheme he's plotting now, not playing the trick of pretending to join West High then attacking again. But Jung Beom-sang asks Kim Soo-hyun a question, you're not an only child, right? Your sister is still streaming, working very hard at life. Kim Soo-hyun asks coldly, Jung Beom-sang, you shouldn't go after family, right? He answers disdainfully, so what? As long as I can take down Gongbuk West High, it's fine. Kim Soo-hyun says in a low voice, you better not try, or even if you beg for mercy, I'll beat you to death. But no matter what Kim Soo-hyun says, Jung Beom-sang's plan has already begun. Kim Da-hyun complains, what kind of celebration is this? It's clearly just a drinking party. Chung Il-cheon, too tired, has already left. South High's Choi Chang-yu nods to Kim Min-yo. Then Kim Min-yo complains to Kim Da-hyun, making money is hard now, right? She asks Kim Da-hyun if she wants to know how much she makes. Upon hearing Kim Min-yo makes 8 million a month, Kim Da-hyun can't help but show surprise. Kim Min-yo says she used to be like her with few viewers, but later became livelier and people started watching. Do you want to know the method? Kim Da-hyun also wants to make a lot of money, so of course she wants to know. At this moment, Choi Chang-yu takes out something prepared in advance. He explains, this is just something like aromatherapy, it'll make you feel better. Kim Min-yo adds fuel to the fire, saying her subscriber count exploded after she started using this, because viewers like streams with good atmosphere. She also asks Yang So-hwa if she wants to try. It can increase concentration and help with studying. Choi Chang-yu thinks, Kim Min-yo is really an expert, who knows how many people she's hooked. Their fentanyl is a drug that's hard to quit after just one use, no matter how smart the person is. Choi Chang-yu tells them to try inhaling slowly. At this moment, a figure kicks fiercely toward Choi Chang-yu. Chung Il-cheon knows very well what fentanyl is. Choi Chang-yu is furious. We almost succeeded. Where did this idiot come from? Gangbuk South High's number 4, Oh Jin-soo, asks, what's the new pretty woman's name? And Chung Il-cheon certainly won't tell him. After the stream ended, Chung Il-cheon, feeling strange about the so-called celebration, called Kim Soo-hyun. After learning the celebration might be a trap, Kim Soo-hyun also starts rushing there. And now, what Chung Il-cheon needs to do is to protect the two girls with all his might. And Gangbuk North High's number 20, Yang Chon-seol, has also traced his sister's whereabouts before she went missing. He doesn't bring underlings and heads alone to South High's territory. At this moment, Chung Il-cheon is facing a siege from a huge group, and because he needs to protect the two girls, he can't fight with full strength. He can only hold on until Kim Soo-hyun arrives. South High's number 4 and 5, Oh Jin-soo and Choi Chang-ju, also recognize Chung Il-cheon's identity. They report this unexpected situation to Jung Beom-sang, but Jung Beom-sang understands Kim Soo-hyun can't get there in time, because he stationed some people on Kim Soo-hyun's route, and it will take time to deal with them all. However, Jung Beom-sang tells them they better deal with Chung Il-cheon quickly, because he hates variables most. South High's number 4, Oh Jin-soo, makes his move. Chung Il-cheon can sense this guy is different. After all, although he's not as strong as Kang-suk and Ra Woo-gyeom, he's still Gangbuk South High's 4th strongest. The tremendous power leaves Chung Il-cheon unable to resist. He unexpectedly spits at Oh Jin-soo to block his vision. In terms of speed, Chung Il-cheon is still confident. He now uses his fastest speed. If he can just hit the opponent's chin, there's still a chance. Amid Choi Chang-yu's triumphant smile, Chung Il-cheon freezes, because his punch was actually seen. Oh Jin-soo starts throwing punches continuously. Chung Il-cheon finally realizes this guy is even faster than him. After dealing with Chung Il-cheon, it's time to deal with the other two women. Since the drugging strategy failed, they'll have to threaten Kim Soo-hyun in another way. Oh Jin-soo will help them take some nice photos. Kim Da-hyun shouts angrily, you maniac! The next second, she's hit by Oh Jin-soo's heavy punch. At this moment, Chung Il-cheon lies powerless on the ground. He recalls the helplessness when facing Ra Woo-gyeom, and Gangbuk North High's number 2, in whose eyes Chung Il-cheon is just an incompetent waste. Kim Da-hyun is knocked unconscious by one punch, as Oh Jin-soo is about to make his move. On the other side, Kim Soo-hyun is still in fierce battle. Jung Beom-sang sent out too many people, but the quest pop-up indicates team member Chung Il-cheon's resolve is full. Chung Il-cheon's potential begins to surge. His potential reaches maximum value. Chung Il-cheon's potential is fully awakened. Therefore, his stamina is specially restored. Choi Chang-yu tells Oh Jin-soo to continue. He'll handle this side. The moment his hand touches Chung Il-cheon, Choi Chang-yu's entire body is immediately slammed to the ground. Seeing this, Oh Jin-soo also turns to attack Chung Il-cheon, and because of his potential awakening, Chung Il-cheon gains an exclusive attack card. The skill is called Capoeira, and its effect is triggering critical damage when the opponent is slower. Chung Il-cheon starts using Capoeira. Because the opponent is slower than Chung Il-cheon, he deals critical damage. Choi Chang-yu and Oh Jin-soo are quickly defeated. Kim Da-hyun and Yang So-hwa thank Chung Il-cheon, and after awakening his potential, Chung Il-cheon's stats have surged dramatically. At this moment, an underling rushes in to report, Kim Soo-hyun is breaking in. But looking at the two bosses lying on the ground, the lackey hurriedly explains he's just a passerby who took a wrong turn. His voice cuts off abruptly. Kim Soo-hyun finally arrives. Kim Soo-hyun scolds angrily. "You crazy fool, why didn't you answer your phone? I'm definitely telling mom about how you drink all the time." At this moment, Yang So-hwa throws her arms around Kim Soo-hyun, crying as she says, "I was so scared." Kim Soo-hyun says she's been through a lot. It's all Kim Da-hyun's fault. Chung Il-cheon asks, "Wasn't I the one who had it rough?" Looking at such high stats, Kim Soo-hyun marvels at how incredibly strong he is. Yang So-hwa and Kim Da-hyun are about to start their real celebration. Kim Min-yo hurriedly explains this is all a misunderstanding. She was threatened too. Kim Da-hyun doesn't care about any of that and lands a brutal punch on her. Chung Il-cheon wonders, what is Kim Soo-hyun looking at? Right now, Kim Soo-hyun feels something is off. Why hasn't the quest completion notification popped up yet? Could it be because the helper mentioned in the quest hasn't appeared yet? Or does it only end when they catch the mastermind Jung Beom-sang? But Kim Soo-hyun doesn't even know where Jung Beom-sang is. Suddenly, he comes up with a brilliant idea. He immediately tells the two girls to stop fighting, because Kim Soo-hyun needs everyone's help. Inside a warehouse at Gangbuk South High, Jung Beom-sang is counting the fentanyl. Choi Chang-ju reports that he escaped from Kim Soo-hyun's clutches and nearly died. Only Kang-suk and Jung Beom-sang know the location of this fentanyl storage warehouse. Because Choi Chang-ju said he would bring that person here, Jung Beom-sang had no choice but to tell him the location. That person is the quest target, Kim Da-hyun. As long as they use her as a hostage, they can capture Kim Soo-hyun. The bound Kim Da-hyun roars, "How dare you?" But a mark appears on her neck. At this moment, Choi Chang-ju trembles as he apologizes to Jung Beom-sang, because he truly couldn't withstand Gangbuk West High's brutal interrogation, so he had no choice but to betray Gangbuk South High. Not long ago, Kim Soo-hyun had Kim Da-hyun and Yang So-hwa go home first. Then woke up Choi Chang-yu and Kim Min-yo. Although neither of them knows where Jung Beom-sang is, Kim Soo-hyun has a way to extract the information. The scenario is, Kim Da-hyun gets captured and bound by South High, and Kim Soo-hyun fails to rescue her. But Choi Chang-ju calls Jung Beom-sang, saying he'll bring the quest target back. To secure the hostage, Jung Beom-sang will definitely reveal his location. Kim Soo-hyun warns the two of them, "If you don't get the location, you'll be dealt with first." Facing the charging Kim Soo-hyun and Chung Il-cheon, Jung Beom-sang sneers instead. Because his objective has already been achieved, Kim Soo-hyun's sister has become his hostage. But when Jung Beom-sang turns around, he discovers the bound Kim Da-hyun has disappeared. The moment copy cloud vanishes, Kim Soo-hyun covers Chung Il-cheon's eyes. Earlier on the phone, Kim Soo-hyun already said, if Jung Beom-sang dares lay a hand on his family, Kim Soo-hyun will beat him beyond recognition. Jung Beom-sang mocks Kim Soo-hyun for thinking others are idiots. He felt something was off when he received Choi Chang-yu's call, so he had already contacted his subordinates in advance. This is Gangbuk South High's boss special forces, a team specifically formed to handle bosses, just like the assault team formed at Gangbuk East High. They are all people Jung Beom-sang carefully selected from various high schools, who knew they would come in handy today. An excellent strategist turns crisis into opportunity. At this moment, the roar of a motorcycle engine sounds. Yang Chan-seol, ranked 20th at Gangbuk North High, arrives on the scene. He says in a low voice, "Whoever dared touch Yang So-hwa, get out here." The cigarette in Jung Beom-sang's hand quietly slips away. He doesn't understand why someone from Gangbuk North High would be here. Kim Soo-hyun never expected the helper in the quest would be Yang Chan-seol, but since they share the same goal, they might as well fight together. The team specifically designed to handle bosses can't even handle a single person now. Yang Chan-seol, whether in stamina or strength, and even technique, is incredibly strong. Jung Beom-sang can't believe it. Isn't he only ranked 20th? How can he be this strong? Yang Chan-seol noticed one person from the start. He initially thought that person was Chung Il-cheon, ranked 39th at Gangbuk North High. But quickly, Yang Chan-seol dismissed this idea, because Chung Il-cheon couldn't possibly be this strong, nor could he be this fast. If he's a monster of this caliber, he couldn't possibly be ranked only 39th at North High. Kim Soo-hyun also engages Jung Beom-sang in combat, but Jung Beom-sang is quite displeased, because he's also one of Gangbuk South High's fighters, with decent stats across the board. And Kim Soo-hyun activates his skill that adapts to opponent's strength. This gold card's effect is, if the opponent's stamina grade is lower than the user's strength grade, the user's strength increases by 1 grade. Kim Soo-hyun, with his strength now at S grade, throws a brutal punch at Jung Beom-sang. He's about to fulfill his promise. Chung Il-cheon initially thought Kim Soo-hyun was calm and not angry, but it turns out when his people are touched, this is how he reacts. After a while, Jung Beom-sang is beaten to a bloody pulp. Kim Soo-hyun sighs. They truly are the boss special forces. Even with Jung Beom-sang down, they keep getting back up to fight. At this moment, they notice Yang Chan-seol has disappeared. In fact, the boss special forces wasn't the only backup Jung Beom-sang contacted. Now, the game changer that can turn the tide appears. Ra Woo-gyeom, ranked 2nd at Gangbuk South High, has arrived. Kim Soo-hyun and his companion immediately want to go provide support, but the boss special forces blocks them. Ra Woo-gyeom glances over there. Yang Chan-seol says in a low voice, "What are you doing? It's just getting started now." Yang Chan-seol can sense that the guy in front of him has similar strength, but incredibly fast speed. Yang Chan-seol completely cannot counter. He can't match the speed, so he can only defend. A battle of attrition is highly disadvantageous for Yang Chan-seol, but he has one devastating strike, a powerful blow that can knock down anyone. Yang Chan-seol says in a low voice, "As a man, there's an aesthetic to that one decisive strike, and now is the time for him to deliver that strike." Ra Woo-gyeom is driven into a corner by his previous attack. In speed, Yang Chan-seol has no confidence. He's only confident in one thing, and that's his final strike. Betting everything he has, Yang Chan-seol cannot tolerate defeat. he'd be satisfied with a draw against a monster like Ra-woo-gyeom. Then, Yang Cheon-seo freezes, because Ra-woo-gyeom sits back up. Yang Cheon-seo sighs helplessly. He's truly greedy, not just speed and strength, but even stamina this formidable. So the reason Ra-woo-gyeom wasn't nervous even when caught is absolute confidence. Having finished with the boss special forces, Kim Soo-hyeon walks toward Ra-woo-gyeom. At this moment, a hand stops him. Chung Il-chan wants to handle this alone. The quest pop-up also issues a side quest at this moment. Team member Chung Il-chan defeats Ra-woo-gyeom. Reward, 1 platinum card. Chung Il-chan begins using capoeira, then delivers critical damage to Ra-woo-gyeom, whose speed can't match his. Jung Beom-sang is stunned. Chung Il-chan says coldly, being this slow, is that really okay? Even Kim Soo-hyeon can't help but feel surprised. How are these two guys fighting so impressively? Chung Il-chan thought Ra-woo-gyeom only knew how to brawl wildly, but didn't expect him to know grappling techniques too. However, Chung Il-chan won't give him the chance to grab him. A South High lackey in the shadows never expected boss Ra-woo-gyeom would be at a disadvantage. He realizes at this rate, Gangbuk South High will truly be finished. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyeon's phone rings. Strategist Jang Ji-hyuk urgently explains this is not the time to fight. After hearing what he has to say, Kim Soo-hyeon's face shows surprise. The battle between Chung Il-chan and Ra-woo-gyeom continues. Kim Soo-hyeon uses ancient flow martial arts to go on to push Ra-woo-gyeom away. He tells Chung Il-chan to quickly finish Ra-woo-gyeom and escape, because Gangbuk South High is heading this way now. According to Jang Ji-hyuk, this is South High's storage warehouse. After Kang-sok learned the news, he sent many people rushing here, with their stamina nearly depleted. Kim Soo-hyeon and his companion cannot possibly deal with all of South High, so they must quickly finish that guy and flee. Chung Il-cheon's fist lands heavily on Ra-woo-gyeom's head, but Kim Soo-hyeon can't land a hit on him at all. There's no time left now. Kim Soo-hyeon activates all his combat cards. Gu Ha-jun, whose stats were exchanged, feels another wave of weakness. This is Kim Soo-hyeon's current maximum state, with absolutely terrifying stats. The lackey in the shadows seeing this scene immediately feels boss Ra-woo-gyeom is done for, but suddenly he discovers a turning point. Just as Kim Soo-hyeon and his companion are about to attack Ra-woo-gyeom, the entire warehouse instantly goes dark. In the darkness, South High's lackey calls out to boss Ra-woo-gyeom. Kim Soo-hyeon gropes around in the darkness and quickly finds the light switch. But when vision is restored, Ra-woo-gyeom has already disappeared. Continuing the pursuit would waste more time. Kim Soo-hyeon and his companion must leave quickly before Gangbuk South High's army arrives. However, this battle still ends in Kim Soo-hyeon's victory. Having completed 2 quests, Kim Soo-hyeon receives 2 platinum cards. The skills are named Camera and Lucky Bag. Afterward, Yang Cheon-seol thanks Kim Soo-hyeon and his companion. North High owes West High a favor, and he'll report this matter upward. Kim Soo-hyeon is relieved Yang Cheon-seol didn't realize he's Kim Paper Bag. Chung Il-cheon also wasn't recognized because he's become far too strong. He sighs helplessly. Feels like I just spent the whole day excitedly fighting and got nothing. Kim Soo-hyeon doesn't think so, because he brought back Gangbuk South High's boss special forces. Chung Il-cheon also doesn't understand. Since we got the fentanyl, why not let these people go? Of course, it's because Kim Soo-hyeon has other purposes. He tells these people Ra-woo-gyeom and Jung Beom-sang have been beaten to a pulp, but we too aren't West High's true fighting force. If Dark Lord Gil-do shows up, you're all dead. Gangbuk South High's decline is already a fact. The allied forces of West High and East High will tear them apart soon. Kim Soo-hyeon doesn't say more and directly tells the boss special forces to join Gangbuk West High. He activates the Elder skill and says solemnly, I'm saying this for your own good. Sure enough, all 15 members of the boss special forces present choose to join Gangbuk West High. After the weekend ends, Kim Soo-hyeon drags his exhausted body to the classroom. At this moment, Baek Chae-ryung murmurs, got bitten by bugs again. It's so itchy. Kim Soo-hyeon sighs. No wonder famous doctors are all so tired. He asks Baek Chae-ryung, is it on the back of your hand like last time? But Baek Chae-ryung becomes bashful, then says with a flushed face it's on the sole of her foot. Hearing this, Kim Soo-hyeon freezes. He says quietly, even though we're friends, this is too inappropriate. Baek Chae-ryung suddenly becomes serious and says flatly, if you find it embarrassing, forget it. Kim Soo-hyeon doesn't really mind, but it's inconvenient during class, so he plans to make the crossmark after class. But Baek Chae-ryung insists on doing it now. Kim Soo-hyeon makes it clear first, if the teacher catches us, it's all your fault. He gradually extends his hand. Feeling the sensation on her foot, Baek Chae-ryung's face turns slightly red. She grabs her pen, pretending to be listening to class. Kim Soo-hyeon's procedure is successful. The crossmark is perfectly applied. At this moment, the teacher notices something unusual and questions what those two in the back are doing during class. Kim Soo-hyeon and Baek Chae-ryung immediately turn their heads away, pretending nothing happened. Inside Gangbuk South High, Jung Beom-sang bows his head apologizing to Kang-sik, willing to accept any punishment. Kang-sik smiles and says, have you ever seen me get physical with you guys? Hearing this, Jung Beom-sang thinks he's been forgiven. The next second, Kang-sok says coldly, this is the first time. He doesn't understand what Jung Beom-sang was doing. How could he lose even with Ra-woo-gyeom and the special forces? And the special forces were even taken by West High. Even the fentanyl was taken. How do you still have the face to come back? King Seok tells everyone to listen carefully. The current situation is absolutely terrible. Kim Soo-hyeon defeated Jung Beom-sang, so he took the western area. Han Jae-ha is also constantly closing in from the east. South High is in a state of being pinched by allied forces from both sides. At this moment, Jung Beom-sang says he still has an idea and begs Kang-sik to trust him one more time. South High has no way back now. If they fail again this time, Gangbuk South High is finished. This will be Gangbuk South High's final battle. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyeon is at home troubled about what's wrong with Little Cloud, because it was he who said he wanted to go out. That Little Cloud agreed to the summon, yet Kim Soo-hyun actually tied up Little Cloud and humiliated him, and even betrayed him to enemies. Kim Soo-hyun is about to explain something, when he suddenly realizes he'd be unhappy too if he were treated this way, because Little Cloud has always been waiting for him in darkness. In that case, Kim Soo-hyun tells Little Cloud to say whatever he wants to do. He'll listen. Then, his phone beeps. Kim Soo-hyun looks puzzled at the message Little Cloud sent. It's about Seoul's World Culture Festival. Not long after, Kim Soo-hyun brings Little Cloud to the bustling culture festival. He didn't expect Little Cloud wanted to come to a place like this. Kim Soo-hyun asks him, feeling better now? Little Cloud immediately nods excitedly and repeatedly. At this moment, Yang So-hwa greets Kim Soo-hyun. Kim Soo-hyun is surprised she would be here. Turns out Yang So-hwa came with school friends, but suddenly got separated from them. She thought she saw someone who looked like Kim Da-hun just now, but the person who was just walking beside Kim Soo-hyun has already disappeared. He apologizes to Little Cloud in his heart. I'll find another chance to summon you out soon. Yang So-hwa wants to find her friends together with Kim Soo-hyun. Feeling somewhat anxious, he immediately starts moving. Then, Kim Soo-hyun is a bit startled. He feels linking arms with Yang So-hwa is a bit strange, but Yang So-hwa says she's worried about getting separated again. At this moment, the quest pop-up seems to flash for an instant. Kim Soo-hyun thinks he must have seen wrong. At this moment, a cheer erupts from the stage not far away. Idol singer Elisa has appeared. Little Cloud stares blankly at Elisa on stage from below. Kim Soo-hyun, who's accompanying Yang So-hwa, can't muster any enthusiasm at all. He desperately wants to summon Little Cloud out again. But the people around suddenly let out gasps of surprise because idol singer Elisa is walking toward them. She asks Kim Soo-hyun, since I'm no longer in the form of people around you, can I accompany you now? Kim Soo-hyun is baffled for a moment before he realizes the real Elisa left after the performance ended, but Copy Cloud followed her. So, the Elisa here now is actually Copy Cloud. Yang So-hwa nervously asks Kim Soo-hyun who she is. Little Cloud says flatly, you don't need to know who I am, but this lowly thing is my master. The onlookers are all stunned. Yang So-hwa also can't believe hearing the word master. But Little Cloud still looks at Kim Soo-hyun with righteous confidence. Kim Soo-hyun is also completely baffled by this move. At this moment, people are already starting to discuss who is Elisa's master. Kim Soo-hyun hurriedly grabs Yang So-hwa and Little Cloud and flees. After reaching a deserted corner, Kim Soo-hyun explains this is his relative from America, named Little Cloud, because she's also mixed race. She just happens to look like that Elisa. Kim Soo-hyun pulls out proof to show Yang So-hwa. The real Elisa is still live streaming in her car, but Yang So-hwa suddenly asks Little Cloud in English when she came to Korea. Kim Soo-hyun is stunned. How could Little Cloud possibly know English? This seems very strange to Yang So-hwa. How could an American not understand English? Kim Soo-hyun hurriedly stops Little Cloud, who wants to call Yang So-hwa a barbarian, then starts explaining. At this moment, Yang So-hwa's friends find them. She originally told her friends she'd go back after finishing something. Now even Yang So-hwa's mom has called. It's time to go back. She then says goodbye to Kim Soo-hyun. Little Cloud says coldly to Yang So-hwa, step back. Her friend wonders why her expression is like that. In fact, Yang So-hwa has known Kim Da-hyun for so many years and never heard of any foreign relatives. Yang So-hwa is very curious about their relationship. She will never yield to anyone, because in Yang So-hwa's heart, Kim Soo-hyun is hers, and what she holds in her hand is the spoon Kim Soo-hyun used to eat ice cream. Kim Soo-hyun also doesn't understand this ridiculous situation. He just wanted a low-key outing, but ended up copying an idol. Teacher Little Cloud apologizes to Master. He thought this was a good idea, didn't expect it would cause such a big problem. But Kim Soo-hyun tells him not to apologize. After all, he only did this because he wanted to go out. But Little Cloud is somewhat puzzled. Master, why are you blushing? Actually, it's because Kim Soo-hyun is seeing a celebrity up close for the first time. Little Cloud asks if he's satisfied. Kim Soo-hyun hurriedly steps back, reminding Little Cloud this is going too far. But Little Cloud grabs him and thanks him. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't know what the sudden thanks is for. And of course, Little Cloud is thanking him for bringing him to this world. This kindness, Little Cloud will definitely repay. The next day, Gangbuk West High's main forces hold another meeting. Soon another lackey comes to report disaster. After his frantically gesturing report, Kim Soo-hyun smilingly tells the lackey to tell East High's people they understand. After Gangbuk South High's main forces assemble, strategist Jung Beom-sang also begins strategic deployment. South High's current situation is dismal. The once vast territory now reduced to just a few areas. Morale among ordinary fighters has hit rock bottom. West High and East High will inevitably take this chance to attack South High, and unlike previous small skirmishes, if they lose this time, Gangbuk South High will completely disappear. West High and East High strategists are smarter than Jung Beom-sang, so he came up with a method that will definitely trick those people. This is Jung Beom-sang's final resistance. At this moment, a lackey rushes in reporting disaster. Gangbuk East High has already begun moving. In the past, Kang Suk and Han Jae-ha had a very good relationship, but now they've turned against each other as enemies. Gangbuk East High's main forces have also assembled. They are Seo Dongjung ranked 4th, Ryu Si-kyung ranked 3rd, and Eom Chang-won ranked 2nd, along with Gangbuk East High's assault team. East High just notified Kim Soo-hyun. Now it's time to set out together to catch Kang Sik. Lee Hyun-dong explains. Gangbuk South High has many talents and troops. Gangbuk South High is a force focused on elites. East High's top 4 ranked people are all extremely formidable fighters, talents that Han Jae-ha greatly values and trusts. However, Gangbuk West High's talents may not lose to them. The quest pop-up officially issues the main quest. The first step is for Kim Soo-hyun's team to to deal with 50 ordinary South High fighters. Today will be Gongbuk South High's doomsday. At this moment, strategist Jang Ji-hyuk hurriedly says they cannot attack Gongbuk South High first. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't understand where this is coming from. He already made an agreement with Han Jae-ha, but Jang Ji-hyuk says it's precisely because of Han Jae-ha. If we attack Gongbuk South High first, we'll be attacked by Han Jae-ha. Kim Soo-hyun wonders, aren't West High and East High allies? Jang Ji-hyuk explains Gongbuk South High's destruction in this battle is already an established fact, but have you thought about the next step? The reason West High and East High allied is to deal with South High. This isn't a complete alliance, but an agreement that ends after South High falls. Therefore, after South High falls, East High will immediately attack our West High. The reason Han Jae-ha just told West High's people to attack South High first is to deplete their stamina. After that, East High will immediately attack the already exhausted West High. At that point, Kim Soo-hyun and his group will have no chance of winning. Han Jae-ha is indeed the type of person who would do such a thing. Everyone present applauds Jang Ji-hyuk's explanation, but he worries that if they tell East High directly they can't attack South High first, it will damage the relationship with East High. For this, Kim Soo-hyun has a solution. He can go do quests first. Han Jae-ha also quickly receives the message. According to Kim Soo-hyun, they think attacking South High first would be a bit difficult, so they want to clear surrounding forces first. Yeom Chong-woong sees that Kim Soo-hyun recruited a decent strategist. Han Jae-ha hears that guy is called Jang Ji-hyuk. Seo Dong-jung asks if he should attack South High first, like Kim Soo-hyun said, but Han Jae-ha, not wanting to waste troops, also decides to clear surrounding forces first. South High strategist Jung Beom-sang also understands that East High and West High aren't a perfect alliance. Both sides believe South High will definitely fall this time, so they'll restrain each other and secretly compete. Jung Beom-sang aims to exploit this point to ambush those who let their guard down. In other words, to defeat them one by one. South High's lower ranks didn't expect West High's people would come clear them out first. Lee Hyun-dong using his exclusive skill here is simply invincible, but this alone isn't enough. A Lee Hyun-dong of this level still doesn't have the qualifications to follow his brother, Gongbuk South High, for the hope of survival, erupts in final struggle. And behind Lee Hyun-dong follows South High's former boss Special Forces. They can almost crush these ordinary South High people. Lee Hyun-dong easily calls his boss to confirm the situation. Kim Soo-hyun's side had a few more people, but they were also quickly dealt with. He also learned that East High's people deliberately copied West High, not attacking South High, constantly stalling for time. Looking at it this way, it will be hard to end the war within today. Kim Soo-hyun wonders, why did Lee Hyun-dong on the phone suddenly go, oh? And at this moment, Lee Hyun-dong has frozen, because someone who shouldn't be here has appeared. Gongbuk South High's boss Kang-sik. The strategy Jung Beom-sang gave him is to defeat them one by one, because Jung Beom-sang predicted that both West High and East High would use clearing the surroundings as an excuse to disperse forces. So South High's officers must go ambush East High and West High. And this battle plan requires Kang-sok to take action, because only when the king personally enters the field will the enemy feel fear. For Gongbuk South High, the boss must act personally. Lee Hyun-dong, using his exclusive skill, is stunned because Kang-sok wasn't harmed. The next second, Lee Hyun-dong feels like he was hit by a truck, and this is merely because Kang-sok delivered one strike. Kang-sok can't help but feel disappointed because Gongbuk South High was actually attacked by this level of trash. Then, Kang-seok looks at the traitorous boss Special Forces. He tells the boss Special Forces to try and see if they can catch the boss. Seo Dong-jung, with nothing to do, asks Han Jae-ha a question. If you and Kang-sok fought, who would win? Han Jae-ha says disdainfully, war is fought with the brain, fighting isn't important. But Seo Dong-jung wants to know just how strong Kang-sek is. And the title Han Jae-ha gives him is Wrestling Rhino. The boss Special Forces, facing such a monster, all flee in terror. Kim Soo-hyun's side also receives the latest news from lackeys. The lackey thinks their side was too lax. But Kim Soo-hyun actually wasn't lax. To prevent South High's ambush, he put special thought into troop deployment. Chung Hee-chan and Jang Ji-hyuk as one team, Kim Soo-hyun himself with Gil-do as one team, and the remaining team is Lee Hyun-dong and Gu Ha-jun. Kim Soo-hyun begins using the camera skill. This skill's effect is to activate holographic view, allowing him to sense the surroundings of a designated team member. Now, Kim Soo-hyun begins using the camera skill on Gu Ha-jun, with the defeat them one by one strategy. Kang-suk originally wanted to avoid Gu Ha-jun, but didn't expect it would be a boss battle right from the start. Their fists viciously smash into each other's faces. On the other side, Kim Soo-hyun observes the battle using the camera skill. Gu Ha-jun's offensive is extremely fierce. Kim Soo-hyun believes he can win, but Kang-suk, as Gongbuk South High's boss, has incredibly tenacious defense. Gu Ha-jun understands he must make him drop his guard, so he continuously attacks Kang-suk's waist. The continuous strikes make Kang-suk's hands involuntarily lower a bit. Gu Ha-jun perfectly seizes this opportunity, landing a punch right on Kang-suk's face. West High's lackeys feel Gu Ha-jun is about to win. Kim Soo-hyun also excitedly watches Gu Ha-jun in the holographic window. He uses the Kisi fighting method again. Gu Ha-jun understands it's about time. One more strike to Kang-suk's chin and he can win. He sprints forward quickly, not wanting to delay anymore. But the next second, Gu Ha-jun freezes. Kang-suk's clothes at the waist hang suspended in midair. Han Jae-ha asks Seo Dong-jung if he knows why Kang-suk is called Rhino. The reason is simple. No matter how brutally the opponent beats him, he only needs one strike to end the battle. Gu Ha-jun is actually caught by Kang-suk again. The lackeys can't help but show surprised expressions. But then they discover Gu Ha-jun withstood Kang-suk's strength. After all, Gu Ha-jun is a strong man. Even if the opponent is Wrestling Rhino, it doesn't matter. Kim Soo-hyun understands Kang-suk is also very tired. As long as Gu Ha-jun breaks free and delivers one more strike, he can still win. But Kang-suk, Sok, receiving his attack, doesn't waver in the slightest. Han Jae-ha knows Kang Sok is called Rhino, partly because of his shoulder strength, partly because of his personality. Though rhinos are herbivores, their personality is very aggressive. If one charge doesn't work, they charge until it does. This is Kang Seok's style. Gu Ha-jun loses his grip for a moment. Kang Seok instantly grabs him, then executes a suplex, but Gu Ha-jun can still hold on. As long as he can shake off Kang Seok, he still has a chance. But the force in Kang Seok's grip grows even stronger. Gu Ha-jun thinks this is bad. Kang Seok executes another suplex. Under the shocked gazes of West High's lackeys, Kang Seok begins the infinite suplex. Kim Soo-hyeon is stunned. Gu Ha-jun admits he lost. Kang Seok, also seriously injured, calls strategist Jung Beom-sang to report. South High's strategy succeeded. Gangbuk West High lost a major fighter. Jung Beom-sang tells Kang Seok to come back first. Ra Woo-gyeom also called just now. He alone took out Gangbuk East High's assault team. Han Jae-ha's side also receives the news. Ra Woo-gyeom ambushed the dispersed assault team. Around the same time, Gu Ha-jun was also defeated. From this, they can guess South High's strategy. East High and West High were completely played by South High this time. Eom Chang-woong, ranked second at East High, asks if he should take action. At this moment, Ryu Si-kyung, ranked third at East High, calls out to Han Jae-ha because a guest has arrived. Among East High's lackeys, someone recognizes that's Gangbuk West High's boss, Kim Soo-hyeon. They didn't expect that with relations between the two sides not so good, Kim Soo-hyeon would still dare come here alone. Ryu Si-kyung also finds that guy called Kim Soo-hyeon quite interesting. What business could he have coming here at this time? Kim Soo-hyeon and Han Jae-ha look at each other, then reach a consensus to start by dealing with South High. A moment later, Kim Soo-hyeon calls strategist Jang Ji-hyuk. He just finished talking with Han Jae-ha. Even after dealing with South High, they'll maintain the alliance. Well then, it's time to start moving. South High's people are still excited about defeating Gu Ha-jun. Kim Soo-hyeon uses Heaven's Descent from ancient flow martial arts Taegyun. The quest updates to have West High and East High together deal with 20 South High officers. Kim Soo-hyeon will pay back all the damage received. He calls to confirm Chung Il-cheon's side is doing well, but Gil-du's side feels something strange, because he feels like something is flowing inside his body. Kang Seok, resting back at South High headquarters, didn't expect Gu Ha-jun to be so strong. He understands if that guy had been more aggressive, he would have lost. Kang Seok asks Jung Beom-sang what the next strategy is. Jung Beom-sang says it's to make West High and East High fight each other. It won't succeed easily, but their alliance is a relationship that can be easily broken. They just need to find a way to worsen the relationship between East High and West High, and South High can rally again. At this moment, a lackey reports disaster. Kim Soo-hyeon went to Han Jae-ha for alliance negotiations. Now West High and East High are in perfect united form. They've already started attacking South High. Jung Beom-sang didn't expect Kim Soo-hyeon could actually persuade Han Jae-ha. Just as he's about to make the next deployment, Kang Seok interrupts to explain, because I defeated Gu Ha-jun, South High's morale greatly increased. So as soon as I recover my stamina, I'll go deal with Kim Soo-hyeon. Wang Dong-woo, ranked 10th at South High, is still boosting morale. Everyone roars the final victor will be our Gangbuk South High. Ryu Si-kyung, ranked 3rd at Gangbuk East High, shouts, "Go Gangbuk South High." The lackeys all turn around, only to find an unfamiliar redhead. Ryu Si-kyung smirks and touches his nose. Wang Dong-woo is completely in despair, because he knows what kind of monster Ryu Si-kyung is. Wang Dong-woo has no power to fight back in his hands. Kim Soo-hyeon's side also takes out South High's rank 16 officer. At this moment, a lackey brings good news. Han Jae-ha's 5-member elite force that just started moving has already dealt with 5 South High officers, just a few members, yet sweeping across the entire battlefield with incredible firepower. Currently, Lee Ji-hyun, ranked 9th at South High, is leading a small force in confrontation with Gangbuk East High. The battlefield is in a hair-trigger state, but Lee Ji-hyun, at a disadvantage, will definitely be taken down by Gangbuk East High. Kim Soo-hyeon can't help but turn to look at one person. He asks Gil-du, with Lee Ji-hyun's situation, "Are you okay?" Gil-du honestly says he wants to go save that woman. Of course he knows he can't do this, but he has something to get back from that woman. So Gil-du asks Kim Soo-hyeon for one thing. "Let me go save that woman." Strategist Jang Ji-hyuk hurriedly stops Gil-du. "You must know, Lee Ji-hyun is fighting with East High. If Gil-du goes to support, he represents West High declaring war on East High too. They finally became united with East High. If Gil-du goes and damages the relationship with East High, they might not be able to take down South High today." Jang Ji-hyuk understands Gil-du's feelings, but he still reminds Gil-du not to let love cloud his judgment. For this, Kim Soo-hyeon has a solution. Gangbuk South High headquarters also receives Lee Ji-hyun's request for support, but Jung Beom-sang doesn't plan to waste troops there, so he just brushes it off and refuses. Lee Ji-hyun is fighting fiercely with East High's people. The prolonged battle gradually depletes her stamina. East High's Hwang Dae-sung and Park Ji-yeon Sai, worthy of being South High's rank 9, taking down many enemies alone with just a wooden sword. But with Park Ji-yeon's appearance, the battle should end. Lee Ji-hyun, with her stamina greatly depleted, can no longer dodge his attacks. Park Ji-yeon doesn't want to waste more time either. At this moment, a man wearing a hood grabs Lee Ji-hyun away. The man says flatly, "Making you worry this much? You really are a naughty kitten." Hwang Dae-sung recognizes that guy's identity, the strong fighter who appeared alone in Gangbuk North High's territory and defeated Yang Chan-seol. Lee Ji-hyun asks in confusion, "Who are you? Why are you helping me?" Gil-du calmly replies, "Because there's something I need to take back from you, to figure out how awakening works." Kim Soo-hyeon asks the other two who successfully awakened. Chung Il-cheon doesn't know how he defeated Oh Jin-soo either. He just thought about things that angered him in the past, and suddenly a power surged within his body. Lee Hyun-dong felt furious that he alone was so weak, so he stood up in anger, then his strength suddenly increased and he won. Kim Soo-hyeon roughly grasps the conditions for awakening, therefore he can predict that Gil-do will awaken today. Meanwhile, Ju Hak-jong from South High calls the other officers together. He asks everyone if they want to consider betraying Gongbuk South High, because in Ju Hak-jong's eyes, South High has no hope left. The officers are one thing. Ju Hak-jong asks, what did their subordinates do wrong? Why should they sacrifice themselves for a South High that's already finished? West High and East High want Kang-suk. Once they capture Kang-suk, the war will end immediately. For the sake of his subordinates, Ju Hak-jong wants to end the war as soon as possible. The next second, Lee Sung-min knocks him down with a single punch. Lee Sung-min growls, "You trash! How has Kang-suk wronged us?" He confiscates Ju Hak-jong's forces. At this moment, Lee Ji-hyun hears Gil-do say to her dramatically, "You took my heart away." She instantly realizes the man before her is that guy from the Stray Cat encounter. Lee Ji-hyun doesn't understand what Gil-do is doing. Is he here to mock her? To watch her get defeated? Gil-do makes a gesture for silence. He says softly, "At least in this moment, please don't see me as an enemy, but look at me with different feelings. I hope my sincerity reaches you. What you're seeing now is the back of a man driven mad by love." Hwang Dae-sung reminds everyone to be careful. This opponent is a master who defeated Yang Chon-seol. Moments later, the underlings can't help but show shocked expressions, because that guy is super weak, like a punching bag. Gil-do tells Lee Ji-hyun to leave quickly. He'll handle things here. This is the front view of a man driven mad by love. Lee Ji-hyun sighs helplessly. Is Gil-do an idiot? Still, thanks to Gil-do, she recovers her stamina. Now, Lee Ji-hyun tells Gil-do to return to where he belongs. She doesn't need any help, nor does she need anyone to like her. At this moment, Park Ji-yeon attacks again. Lee Ji-hyun can't dodge his attack. Gil-do's speed somehow suddenly explodes, and Park Ji-yeon actually gets knocked away by him. Gil-do feels his body becoming strange again. Something inside him starts stirring once more. Not long ago, Yang Guk-ji's father asked his wife if they should tell the truth, but Yang Guk-ji's mother felt it would be better if their son didn't know about such things. Father Yang Papung wanted Guk-ji to know what blood flows in his veins. Mother Yamazaki Takako asks back, "Can you personally tell our son that the blood flowing in your veins is from the Yamazaki clan, Japan's #1 Yakuza family?" Yamazaki Takako doesn't want her son to become the White Demon, but Yang Guk-ji already possesses Yakuza bloodline within him, so perhaps some event will become the trigger, causing Gil-do's true bloodline to manifest. The quest pop-up shows Yang Guk-ji's potential is surging violently within. At this moment, something happens on Kim Soo-hyun's side as well. These South High guys had clearly fallen, but they desperately climb back to their feet. While they don't pose much threat, it's still quite troublesome. Even stranger, guys who were weak before the fight started have all gotten stronger and rallied. Kim Soo-hyun realizes these people have stood back up with a do-or-die determination for South High. He suddenly worries the officers might get stronger too. If even Kang-suk becomes stronger, that would be real trouble. At this time, someone appears behind South High, continuously attacking South High's people. Kim Soo-hyun and his companion don't understand what's happening at first, because the newcomer is Ju Hak-jong, ranked number 8 at Gongbuk South High. He throws down his weapon and says he's here to surrender. Ju Hak-jong explains that Gongbuk South High has no hope left, so he wants to become a member of Gongbuk West High. If Kim Soo-hyun accepts, Ju Hak-jong promises to help him ambush Kang-sik. Moreover, Ju Hak-jong knows the positions of all Gangbuk South High's officers. He's willing to let Kim Soo-hyun use him as Gangbuk West High's wildcard. Ju Hak-jong's stats are all decent. The quest pop-up also issues a mission to recruit Ju Hak-jong at this time. Depending on whether Kim Soo-hyun wants to bring him into the group, he chooses to enter discussion time for now. Kim Soo-hyun asks the other two what they think about this. Since Ju Hak-jong hit Gil-do, Kim Soo-hyun doesn't really like him. Jang Ji-hyuk also shares the news he received earlier. Ju Hak-jong was beaten by South High's officers. He proposed betraying Kang-sik, but the other officers were very loyal, so he failed. He was beaten in front of his own subordinates, and even his men were taken away. So it's quite possible Ju Hak-jong really is betraying. Jang Ji-hyuk votes in favor, but Kim Soo-hyun suspects this might be South High's strategy. There's a chance Ju Hak-jong deliberately let the officers beat him to join West High. He looks really despicable. If that guy does things as underhanded as he looks, West High is done for. Jang Ji-hyuk also realizes this point can't be ignored. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun suddenly thinks of a good idea. He directly welcomes Ju Hak-jong to join. Jang Ji-hyuk doesn't know what his lord is thinking. Is this really okay? The opponent is Ju Hak-jong with that despicable smile. On Gil-do's side, he's still struggling to hold on. Lee Ji-hyun believes South High's reinforcements will arrive soon. Right now, when they need fighters most, Lee Ji-hyun believes Jung Baem-sang won't abandon her. At this time, Park Ji-yeon tells her bad news. There are no so-called reinforcements. East High just received news that South High's officers are all at their positions. If there were reinforcements, they would have come already. Actually, Lee Ji-hyun should have found it strange from the start that among the officers, only she was sent to the front lines. That's because Jung Baem-sang decided to abandon her from the beginning. Gil-do starts using Systema against Park Ji-yeon. He says in a low voice, "If you're going to say something that will scare that woman, whisper it in my ear first." Park Ji-yeon roars angrily, "You stupid bastard. I was just messing with Gil-do for fun. I didn't think Gil-do would actually act like a complete idiot." That feeling Gil-do had suddenly disappears again. He doesn't understand how he suddenly got faster just now. Now that woman is in danger. Gil-do must defeat the guy in front of him and then help that woman, but he doesn't know how to win. Park Ji-yeon seizes the opening while Gil-do is thinking and attacks again. He wonders, how is Kim Paper Bag so weak? Wasn't he supposed to have beaten Gangbuk North High's Yang Cheon-seol? Park Ji-yeon wants to see who this Kim Paper Bag really is, but Lee Ji-hyun swings her sword to stop him. Their battle isn't over yet. Gil-do is stunned for a moment. That woman is getting hit right in front of him. That's That's the person Gil-do likes. She's being beaten by someone else right now. Not long ago, Gil-do told his father he had someone he liked, but he had one question. Since ancient times males are supposed to protect females, a man must protect the woman he loves, but Gil-do is weaker than the woman he loves. Lee Ji-hyun ultimately has no strength left to fight. Park Ji-yeon should end this now, but his father told Gil-do, I was once like that too. Gil-do's father was once a man weaker than his wife. Back then, he was a Korean exchange student who also worked delivering newspapers. And that woman was from Japan's Yakuza Yamazaki clan. All along, they lived in different worlds, and logically the lives they would lead should be different. But even so, Yang Pa-pung still protected her. He fell in love with that woman at first sight. Just as Park Ji-yeon's sword is about to fall, Gil-do instantly appears in front of Lee Ji-hyun and blocks the strike. The quest pop-up also shows at this time, team member Yang Guk-ji's resolve is full. Yang Guk-ji's potential begins to surge. Yang Guk-ji's potential has reached maximum. Finally, Yang Guk-ji's potential has awakened. Due to potential awakening, Yang Guk-ji's stamina is specially restored. Also, due to rank potential awakening, 2 exclusive attack cards are obtained. One of them is called Yamazaki-style Kyokushin Karate. Gil-do instantly delivers a frontal attack from Yamazaki-style Kyokushin Karate, as well as a 2-hit combo frontal attack from Yamazaki-style Kyokushin Karate. Gil-do suddenly realizes he and Lee Ji-hyun haven't even exchanged names yet. After learning Lee Ji-hyun's name, he introduces himself as Yang Guk-ji. The world calls me the Dark Lord. He tells Lee Ji-hyun that Gangbuk South High is nearly finished. They even abandoned you, but West High won't. We have a leader who cares deeply for his comrades. So why don't you take this chance to join West High? Lee Ji-hyun's lips move slightly, about to refuse, but Gil-do covers her mouth. Then with an affectionate gaze, he tells Lee Ji-hyun not to say anything, because his heart isn't that strong. Lee Ji-hyun didn't expect Gil-do to just leave like that. Gil-do recalls the words of strategist Jang Ji-hyuk. West High really needs Lee Ji-hyun's strength. Jang Ji-hyuk understood that if they saved her this time, she would owe West High a debt. This way, Gil-do could use this to recruit Lee Ji-hyun. But as a man, Gil-do doesn't want to use underhanded tactics on that woman. And not long ago, Joo Hak-jong, who joined Gangbuk West High, turns out to be a spy after all. South High strategist Jung Beom-sang's strategy is perfect. Joo Hak-jong first proposed betrayal within the team, then got beaten. Combined with his usual image, Kim Soo-hyun had no choice but to believe he truly betrayed. And next, they'll make West High's Chung Il-cheon fall into a trap. No matter how fast he is, once he falls into a trap, it's hard to escape. Soon, Joo Hak-jong tells Kim Soo-hyun that South High is organizing another strike team. If left alone, they'll ambush us. To deal with the strike team, just him and Chung Il-cheon with a few men would be enough. Kim Soo-hyun and Chung Il-cheon exchange glances, then agree with Joo Hak-jong. The corner of Joo Hak-jong's mouth curls into a barely noticeable smile. He says earnestly, this is all for Gangbuk West High's sake. On the other side, Jung Beom-sang is already prepared. Once Chung Il-cheon is brought here, they'll break his legs. After dealing with Chung Il-cheon, Kim Soo-hyun is next. Jung Beom-sang is about to say how to deal with Kim Soo-hyun when the lookout outside comes flying in. He reports weakly, this is bad. Our position has been exposed. Kim Soo-hyun greets Jung Beom-sang in a low voice. Long time no see. Jung Beom-sang doesn't understand how he knew this location, until he sees Joo Hak-jong beside Kim Soo-hyun. Joo Hak-jong shouts angrily, I only told you to act. You actually betrayed us. You damned bastard. Joo Hak-jong is also covered in sweat now, because Kim Soo-hyun already knew their strategy. Because while Jung Beom-sang was plotting to trap Chung Il-cheon, Kim Soo-hyun learned everything by using the camera skill on team members. Caught, Joo Hak-jong hastily begs for mercy, saying he was forced by Jung Beom-sang. Chung Il-cheon is also eager to beat him up. Kim Soo-hyun warns Joo Hak-jong, now you know, right? I have eyes everywhere, and your only way to survive now is to tell us the positions of Gangbuk South High's officers. Joo Hak-jong excitedly cheers for Gangbuk West High on the side. Chung Il-cheon is utterly speechless. How can that guy be so pathetic? Jung Beom-sang doesn't understand how things turned out like this again. He roars, even so, we still have more people. Gangbuk South High can gang up on you. Just then, the awakened Gil-do finally returns. Kim Soo-hyun exclaims in admiration, so strong. The training quest is also completed at this time. Kim Soo-hyun obtains 2 advanced strength and speed cards. This time, he uses all the training cards on himself. Gangbuk West High is ready. Now, their stats are far higher than South High's officers, except for the powerful Woo Gyeom. Now it's time for a fight. Lee Sung-min and Choi Chang-gyu punch at Gil-do simultaneously. They don't understand why this guy is pretending to withstand the hits when he clearly got struck. In reality, Gil-do used the front squat stance from Yamazaki-style Kyokushin Karate. Gil-do delivers another 2-hit frontal attack combo. Choi Chang-gyu can't believe it, how is this ugly freak so strong? Gil-do is about to provide support, but finds that Chung Il-cheon doesn't seem to need help. He praises, Il-cheon is also quite strong. At this moment, the quest pop-up shows. Gangbuk South High has risen again due to an unknown power. The South High officers who stood back up have all increased their stats. They seem to have gotten stronger through determination. Gil-do can't help but feel worried, but his concern is for Kim Soo-hyun's side. Woo Gyeom is still too strong. Even though Kim Soo-hyun used all the training cards on himself, he still can't keep up with Woo Gyeom's speed. Kim Soo-hyun must find an opportunity to use exceed limits. This skill can only be used at close range, but Woo Gyeom's front kick pushes him back. This kick aimed at his chest directly leaves Kim Soo-hyun's whole body weak. Woo Gyeom immediately follows with a shin kick. Kim Soo-hyun simply can't get close to him. Just as Woo Gyeom is about to grab his face for a knee strike, Kim Soo-hyun immediately uses the restore stamina skill to push Woo Gyeom back. He almost was done for just now. Woo Gyeom didn't use this move when fighting Yang Cheon-seo. Turns out it was a secret weapon, so he kept it hidden. To make Woo Gyeom let his guard down, Kim Soo-hyun pretends to be nearly beaten to death. There's only one way he can win. The person most worried about Kim Soo-hyun losing is Joo Hak-jong. If he really loses, This traitor is finished. Ju Hakjong yells, Kim Soo-hyun, you can't lose, but having used restore stamina, his stamina is nearly depleted. The skill gap between the two is also huge. Kim Soo-hyun is still looking for a chance to get close to Ra-woo-gyeom. Ju Hakjong roars, what are you doing, you idiot? If you get that close, you'll get hit with a front kick again. This time, Kim Soo-hyun quickly crouches and dodges the strike. He prepared for this battle long ago. Kim Soo-hyun had been constantly thinking about how to enhance his attack patterns. Recently, the technique he's been using is almost entirely ancient flow martial arts Taegeun, but Jang Ji-hyuk said Kang Sok's main technique is wrestling, in which case ancient flow martial arts Taegeun wouldn't be advantageous. Kim Soo-hyun started thinking whether combining his existing cards could create new attacks. Suddenly, something comes to mind. Then he picks up a silver card nearby. Kim Soo-hyun realizes this skill might have a surprising effect. Having completed the crouch, Kim Soo-hyun immediately uses exceed limits, and the punch Ra-woo-gyeom must now face is Kim Soo-hyun's new attack technique combining exceed limits and rise, a rising punch containing 156 kilograms of force. The next second strike is a 156 kilogram heaven's descent. In the end, Kim Soo-hyun wins. As his consciousness fades, Ra-woo-gyeom thinks of the past. It was when he first met Kang Sek. Ra-woo-gyeom, who helped Kang Sek with things, received good reviews. Kang Sek sincerely thanked him for his efforts in making Gangbuk South High so strong. At this time, the quest pop-up shows again. Gangbuk South High has risen again due to an unknown power. Ra-woo-gyeom attacks Kim Soo-hyun again. Kim Soo-hyun activates an advanced random attack card. Ra-woo-gyeom, mid-charge, takes another heavy hit. This time, he's completely down. Kim Soo-hyun throws away the wooden stick in his hand. Next, it's time to hunt down Kang Sek. This will be the final battle. Ju Hakjong is completely shocked. Even Ra-woo-gyeom lost. He didn't expect West High's guys to be this strong. Ju Hakjong says loyally, I'll forever be Gangbuk West High's watchdog. Next, it's time to interrogate for Kang Sek's location. Jung Baeum-sang screams hysterically, you guys ran away so pathetically. Actually, no interrogation is needed. Kim Soo-hyun understands Kang Sek must still be at Gangbuk South High. However, he tells everyone to warm up first before heading out, because Kim Soo-hyun needs to check his cards first. He's curious what the gold card from recruiting Ju Hakjong will yield. The result is just the super high-pitch ability. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't even use the high-pitch card, so merging a super high-pitch card seems useless. At this moment, he remembers something. It doesn't seem to be time to use the lucky bag yet. Gangbuk East High's people have already arrived at South High first. West High's people arrive soon after. South High's other forces have been mostly cleaned out. After the war ends, it'll be time to settle the territory division. Han Jae-ha can confirm one thing, Kang Sok is definitely guarding South High headquarters. The people Han Jae-ha sent in earlier were completely wiped out. Ryu Si-kyung wonders, why is there a girl here? Chung Il-cheon says flatly, I'm not a girl. Both 18-year-old young men. This is the first time they've met someone with looks as mature as their own. Han Jae-ha continues explaining, inside there's not just Kang Sok, but also guys who'll do anything to protect Gangbuk South High. Take out Kang Sik and his personal forces, and the war is truly over. Now it's time to begin the final battle. West High enters from the left door, East High from the front entrance. Whoever finds Kang Sok first will contact the other immediately, and it's so dark inside. To make it easier for South High's people to ambush, these guys are Kang Sok's final forces. Kim Soo-hyun is stunned after using the peak skill, because these people's potential has all awakened. He just now realizes that everyone can awaken. To protect Gangbuk South High, these people have exceeded their limits. Gil-do uses the upper block from Yamazaki-style Kyokushin karate and blocks the attack. He asks Kim Soo-hyun, I'm pretty cool, right? But joking aside, the situation isn't good right now. Enemies are also attacking from behind. This war will only end when Kang Suk is dealt with. Gil-do chooses to stay behind alone to face these people, but Chung Il-cheon doesn't want to leave him here. Gil-do covers his mouth, then dramatically says to Chung Il-cheon, don't say anything. Kim Soo-hyun decisively pulls Chung Il-cheon away, because he understands Gil-do must have a way. After all, the awakened Gil-do still has a second exclusive card. He begins using the Dark Lord skill. This skill's effect is to reduce the overall stats of everyone around by 1 level for 3 minutes. A powerful pressure suddenly erupts from Gil-do's body. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun is searching for Kang Suk, but runs into Gangbuk East High's people. Everyone's search for Kang Suk has become chaotic. East High is the same as West High. To end the war as quickly as possible, they've left the first floor to Ryu Si-kyung. Now it's time to end everything together on the 5th floor. At this moment, South High's people say mockingly, Boss Kang Suk isn't here. This is Gangbuk South High's last stronghold. They couldn't possibly face enemies without strategy. South High's goal from the start was to scatter enemy forces. After dealing with everyone, Gil-do is suddenly startled, because Kang Sik has been on the first floor all along. Chung Il-cheon hurriedly wants to save Gil-do, but Kim Soo-hyun believes the one in danger should be Kang Sik, and Gil-do is the final fortress that can deal with Kang Sik. At the same time, Kang Sik is also confused. He doesn't understand what's happening. This guy's belly is too big. I can't even get a grip on him. Gil-do asks Kang Suk, what are you doing? If you're finished, can it be my turn now? Kang Suk's stats are reduced by Gil-do. The main quest also updates to defeat Kang Suk. Kang Suk tells this pig Gil-do to stop being ridiculous, but Gil-do actually withstands it, and keeps making groaning sounds. Kang Sik shouts angrily, shut up you pig head. He judges that Gil-do's strength is about the same as his own. This is exactly what Kang Sik hoped for. He hates fighting like those weak, tentative battles. Only a fist-to-flesh brawl can make Kang Sik feel interested, but his fist doesn't hit Gil-do. Kang Sik is surprised. This fat pig's speed is actually faster than mine? Gil-do uses Systema, continuously striking Kang Sik's body. Kim Soo-hyun, observes the battle situation from the other side. The current situation is more favorable for Gil-do. The others don't pose a threat. Looking at it this way, they might win easily. Gil-do didn't expect that Kang-suk, hit in his vital points, could still hold on. Then he'll use Yamazaki-style Kyokushin karate to break through Kang-suk's solid body. Kang-suk suddenly grabs Gil-do. He glares, "You insolent bastard! You think you can win just because your physical abilities are a bit better? Fighting relies on experience." The position of Gangbuk South High's boss wasn't obtained through cosplay. Gil-do didn't expect his strength to be this great. Kang-suk understands this is a good opportunity. Gil-do has no strength left. Now is a good chance to finish him. The next second, Kang-suk freezes. Because Gil-do has already seen through his intentions. Gil-do is also a man who cannot lose. He delivers the crescent kick from Yamazaki-style Kyokushin karate. Gil-do also has reasons he must win, just like Kang-suk. He uses the Brazilian kick from Yamazaki-style karate, kicking hard at Kang-suk. Gil-do has already made a promise with someone. Kang-suk seizes the moment while Gil-do is distracted and surges up. Not long ago, Gil-do didn't use underhanded tactics to demand Lee Ji-hyun join West High. He understood Lee Ji-hyun's position, so Gil-do asked, "If we take over South High, will you come to West High?" Lee Ji-hyun ultimately agreed with Gil-do. This is his first promise, with Lee Ji-hyun. So Gil-do absolutely must defeat Kang-suk. He instantly uses the spinning kick from Yamazaki-style karate. Gil-do exclaims in admiration, "This is a cool battle, but unfortunately, if you also had someone you loved, you'd definitely be stronger." Everything seems to be over. Kang-suk has ultimately been defeated. Gil-do is about to announce the war is over, but he's suddenly stunned again, because Kang-suk has stood up again. Gil-do is also completely baffled. He doesn't understand how this is even possible. Kang-suk's strength and speed have become even greater. The quest pop-up shows, Gangbuk South High has risen again due to an unknown power. Kim Soo-hyeon hurriedly sprints toward Gil-do's position, because the holographic view has become very strange. The quest pop-up warns Kang-seok's resolve is full. Kang-seok's potential begins to surge. Kang-seok's potential has actually awakened too. Kim Soo-hyeon begins using the peak skill. But for the first time, Kim Soo-hyeon has the thought that the quest might fail. Kang-seok stares intently at Kim Soo-hyeon, and his stats at this moment have reached a terrifying level. A foot instantly appears on Kang-suk's face. Han Jae-ha also arrives at this moment, but his attack doesn't seem to have hurt Kang-suk at all. Han Jae-ha suddenly has a very bad feeling. He tells everyone to brace themselves, because this is also the first time Han Jae-ha has seen Kang-suk like this. Today will be the day everyone works together to catch a monster, and the reason Kang-suk's resolve to protect South High is so strong was initially just because he used South High to sell fentanyl for pocket money. The pocket money could fill the hungry stomach of Kang-suk after working out, but one day, Jung Byum-sang proposed playing bigger. As long as they didn't get caught, they could make a lot of money. So Kang-suk started his business like this, earning massive amounts of pocket money. Soon, the scale of profits far exceeded what could be called pocket money. During this time, Kang-suk also began to have doubts. Why work out? Why study? Making money was clearly such a simple thing. Those teachers and doctors wouldn't earn as much in their entire lives as Kang-suk did. So Kang-suk cannot give up his business. In his heart, Gangbuk South High can only be his. The business is his. The money is his. No matter who the opponent is, Kang-suk cannot give it up. Kim Soo-hyeon is shocked. After opening his eyes, he's practically a monster. But if they can hold out for 5 minutes, Kim Soo-hyeon will have hope. Han Jae-ha also understands their reinforcements will arrive in 5 minutes. But that's not what Kim Soo-hyeon meant. The three simultaneously attack Kang-suk, but the result is beyond their expectations. The one who withstands it is actually this guy. After awakening, Kang-suk's strength and speed have greatly increased. He has become a true rhino. Chung Il-cheon begins counterattacking with capoeira. He's confident in his speed. No matter how solid Kang-suk's body is, if his vital points are hit, he'll weaken. So as long as Chung Il-cheon aims for his temple, just one strike can take Kang-suk down. However, Chung Il-cheon freezes as his strike lands. Kang-suk actually caught Chung Il-cheon's foot. He really hates people who use their feet. Kim Soo-hyeon uses ancient flow martial arts Taegyun to continue the attack, but gets caught by Kang-suk. Since Kim Soo-hyeon appeared, nothing has gone right for Kang-suk, just as he wants to end this all. Kim Soo-hyeon uses super high pitch to shout. After all, no matter how solid Kang-suk's body is, his eardrums will still feel it. Even in this state, Kang-suk can still counterattack, and Kim Soo-hyeon, exchanging blows with him, simply can't withstand Kang-suk's strength. But then, Kang-suk feels something strange, because Kim Soo-hyeon actually withstood it, because he used the berserker skill. Kim Soo-hyeon just used the super high pitch skill, so he called all the remaining forces inside South High headquarters. Han Jae-ha wonders, what does Kim Soo-hyeon mean by holding out for 5 minutes? If this continues, the situation will only get worse. Han Jae-ha can't help but doubt whether Kim Soo-hyeon's plan is reliable. Kang-suk also feels very strange. Kim Soo-hyeon seems unable to feel pain. He suspects it's adrenaline, but even so, it doesn't matter. Kang-suk doesn't believe Kim Soo-hyeon can beat him. The 5 minutes Kim Soo-hyeon mentioned have passed. Now it's time for Kang-suk to end the battle. Just as his fist is about to finish Kim Soo-hyeon, a figure suddenly kicks Kang-suk away. Gu Ha-jun and Lee Hyun-dong have also come to provide support, and Kim Soo-hyeon, having used the berserker skill, will pass out in 40 seconds. Kang-suk sneers at this moment. He thought this was the reason Kim Soo-hyeon needed to hold out for 5 minutes. Kang-suk doesn't believe these half-dead reinforcements can threaten him, but Kim Soo-hyeon's strategy is only just beginning. Not long ago, after dealing with all the officers, he was preparing, because the diaper skill was about to cool down. The 5 minutes Kim Soo-hyeon mentioned was waiting for this. Now, he asks Kang-suk, do you believe in miracles? After using the diaper skill, all team members' stats increased by 3 levels. Kang-suk sneers and asks, will standing up again change anything? Gangbuk South High can only be mine. Suddenly, a steel pipe appears before Kang-suk's eyes. Not long ago, Kim Soo-hyeon activated an advanced random attack card and obtained the skill called Filipino stick fighting. This is a traditional Filipino martial art. Caught off guard, Kang-sik is beaten badly. Kim Soo-hyeon says coldly, "Gangbuk South High will be finished today." On Han Jae-ha's side, they're still clearing out South High's endless reinforcements. Eom Chang-wong and 2 others finally arrive, asking if he's okay. They've already cleaned up South High's forces on the other floors. At this moment, Seo Dong-jung shows a surprised expression, because he recognizes that Kim Soo-hyun is using Filipino stick fighting. Seo Dong-jung understands this isn't like regular tool use mixed with tricks. It's a highly difficult martial art. Just knowing this martial art is impressive, and he's never seen anyone this proficient. Kang-suk, caught by the information gap, is very annoyed. He finds the right moment and strikes Kim Soo-hyun hard. However, what he hits isn't Kim Soo-hyun, but Gil-do, who took the hit using Yamazaki-style Kyokushin karate. Kang-sik is surprised. Didn't this guy pass out? Gil-do uses the Dark Lord skill again. Kang-suk, with reduced stats, is knocked away again. Immediately after, Chung Il-cheon delivers capoeira again. Now begins the shameless gang-beating operation. Kang-seok grabs Chung Il-cheon. He just said he hates people who use their feet. But the next second, Kang-suk is pushed back again. He's gradually getting confused. This gang-beating operation is really disgusting. Gu Ha-jun begins using Kisi fighting method. Kang-suk doesn't believe he'll lose. Gil-do delivers Yamazaki-style Kyokushin karate again. Kim Soo-hyun immediately follows with ancient flow martial arts Taegun. Kang-suk doubts. Am I really going to lose? He absolutely won't allow this to happen. Kang-suk won't hand Gangbuk South High to anyone. He takes a deep breath, then roars, "What are you all cowering for? Are you going to just hand over South High like this? If we lose here, it's over. We can win. Gangbuk South High still stands. Gangbuk unification is ours. Fight with your lives." And Kang-suk will finish off Kim Soo-hyun. Once he catches the boss, the war is over. Kim Soo-hyun thinks the same way. Kang-suk quickly rushes out to grab him, but Kim Soo-hyun uses Filipino stick fighting again. Kang-suk has no idea how to counter it, but he won't give up. Kang-suk endures, trying to find a chance to get close to Kim Soo-hyun. Jang Ji-hyuk understands this is just wasting time. The Lord, knowing Kang-suk's intentions, will absolutely not let him get close. Jang Ji-hyuk shouts, "Go, my lord! End this troublesome war!" But at this moment, Kang-seok spits out blood. Kim Soo-hyun's vision is instantly blocked. It's nosebleed flowing from Kang-seok's mouth. Kim Soo-hyun's opening is still caught. Kang-seok suddenly uses infinite suplex. He's perfectly grabbed Kim Soo-hyun. Just one more throw and Kang-seok wins. Under Chung Il-cheon's anxious gaze, Kim Soo-hyun steps on Kang-seok's knee. After using Restore Stamina, he uses the Rise skill to break free from Kang-seok. Kang-seok doesn't understand what happened. Kim Soo-hyun got beaten up like that, why is he still fine? Kang-seok believes he must be acting. If he's human, it's impossible he wasn't hurt. He'll do it again and completely finish off Kim Soo-hyun. Kang-seok, just like before, approaches Kim Soo-hyun while taking hits. He endures the steel pipe coming at him, just about to successfully grab Kim Soo-hyun. But suddenly, another steel pipe appears on Kang-seok's head. Kang-seok only now realizes Kim Soo-hyun has 2 weapons. Kim Soo-hyun quickly uses the Rise skill. Kang-seok is completely stunned. Turns out Kim Soo-hyun knew how to use dual weapons from the start. He was just making Kang-seok let his guard down at first. The quest pop-up also appears at this time. The awakened Kang-seok has fallen. Han Jae-ha shouts to South High's remaining people, "Kang-seok has fallen. Tank top Kim Soo-hyun won. The war is over." The quest also updates at this time. Looking at the newly appeared final quest, Kim Soo-hyun finds it quite interesting. At this moment, Chung Il-cheon excitedly jumps on him. Chung Il-cheon didn't expect they actually won. After Kang-seok fell, South High's other people also lost their will to fight. The war is over. Now it's time to settle things. Gangbuk South High has fallen, so South High's officers now have no affiliation. Therefore, West High and East High's spoils of war are recruiting Gangbuk South High's officers. But they must be careful. Recruiting unconditionally could become poisonous. If they refuse recruitment, they must leave Gangbuk. Before leaving, they must settle what they've done before. Gangbuk East High's Han Jae-ha directly abandons Bang Jun-yeol and Bang Jun-ji, who sound like trash. But Kim Soo-hyun chooses to take them. He explains to the puzzled Jang Ji-hyuk, "West High expanded our influence this time, so we need people to manage those areas. Although these two have abilities worse than bugs, they can at least manage a place properly." Most importantly, Kim Soo-hyun believes if rumors spread that he took in trash, capable talents in Gangbuk will seek them out. Hearing Jang Ji-hyuk's praise, Kim Soo-hyun thinks, what's truly most important is the final quest the quest pop-up issued. The more talents recruited, the better the reward. So as long as the reward can be upgraded to the best, even if they're bugs, Kim Soo-hyun will take them. And Gangbuk East High follows an elite route. So, South High's ordinary officers are basically all taken by Kim Soo-hyun. Next are Wang Dong-woo, ranked number 10, and Lee Ji-hyun, ranked number 9. These two people's combat power is strong wherever they go. Both are talents that cannot be passed up, and Gangbuk East High's thinking is the same as theirs. Han Jae-ha quickly decides. He decides to take Lee Ji-hyun. After all, East High with its elite route is suitable for a talent like Lee Ji-hyun, but Kim Soo-hyun wants both Lee Ji-hyun and Wang Dong-woo. If it doesn't work out, he's willing to give up Wang Dong-woo. In this situation, they can only ask Lee Ji-hyun first. If she wants to go to East High, there's no helping it. Han Jae-ha tells Lee Ji-hyun that East High won't mistreat her. The number 7 position is already reserved. Kim Soo-hyun, not to be outdone, states that if Lee Ji-hyun Ji-hyun comes to West High, he'll make her number one, but Lee Ji-hyun turns to look somewhere. It's the already bruised and battered Gil-do, and because Lee Ji-hyun and Gil-do already had an agreement, she ultimately chooses to go to Gangbuk West High. Lee Ji-hyun tells Gil-do not to get too cocky, she's not joining because of him, and Oh Jin-soo and Choi Chang-ju, who dislike West High, naturally go to East High. But Kim Soo-hyun wasn't interested in them anyway. Then the loyal Lee Sung-min and Jung Baeum-sang, who experienced team life, both say they won't go anywhere. So next is Ra Woo-gyeom, who tormented West High, and Kang-suk, who fought against all of East High and West High alone. As for which side takes Kang-suk, they need to discuss it properly. Not long after, Kim Soo-hyun's main quest is finally completed. Kim Soo-hyun and the others finally returned to Gangbuk West High. Although this war was long, they also gained a lot. Gangbuk West High gained 11 new members. But Kim Soo-hyun has some regrets. After all, the deal still failed. Han Jae-ha asks Kang-suk how he feels about joining Gangbuk East High. Kang-suk is now part of East High, but he reminds Han Jae-ha he must keep his previous promise. Han Jae-ha tells him not to worry, you just need to work hard at East High like a dog. East High, having taken Kang-suk, has become stronger, but Kim Soo-hyun doesn't need to despair, because West High also has a corresponding trump card, that is Ra Woo-gyeom, currently ranked number 7 at West High. Gangbuk West High is also gradually getting stronger. Step by step, they'll unify Gangbuk like this. Mid-sentence, Kim Soo-hyun suddenly can't hold it and needs to use the restroom. This is of course because he can't resist opening cards. Completing this main quest, Kim Soo-hyun obtained 2 platinum cards. One of the skills is called Slime. Looking at the bizarre skill description, Kim Soo-hyun is momentarily stunned. The result? He summons a worthless creature with 0 combat ability. At this moment, the quest pop-up prompts, try giving the slime something. Kim Soo-hyun takes out a bill from his pocket to test it out. Then, the bill gets eaten by the slime, but the slime shows no reaction whatsoever. Kim Soo-hyun frantically demands his money back. Moments later, the bill actually gets pooped out by the slime. It sits on toilet paper with a wronged expression. After confirming this is identical to his original bill, Kim Soo-hyun instantly gets an idea. This slime must be for storing things, and it's an unlimited capacity storage slime at that. Hearing the commotion, strategist Yang Ji-hyuk asks, "My lord, are you all right? A serious problem has arisen. We need to talk." Kim Soo-hyun follows Jang Ji-hyuk to an empty classroom. According to Jang Ji-hyuk, 2 problems have emerged. First, Gangbuk West High has no money. To run an organization, we need basic funding. Kang-suk maintains his operation by selling fentanyl. Han Jae-ha raises funds through entertainment establishments. Both factions have their own businesses, but West High doesn't. To maintain our power, we must have money. Gangbuk West High needs a business too. Then there's the second problem, the members' loyalty to you, my lord. The new members recruited from South High will gradually lose loyalty, because Kang-suk made them work for money. If West High doesn't establish its own business, they'll leave. But there are also members not motivated by money. However, Jung Ji-hyuk knows Lee Ji-hyun came because of Gil-do, but doesn't know why Ra Woo-gyeom joined West High. He wants to investigate Ra Woo-gyeom further. Kim Soo-hyun thinks to himself, since those two joined West High, they're family now. First, I need to get closer to them. At this moment, the quest pop-up also issues a mission to increase loyalty. In that case, Kim Soo-hyun asks the strategist something. How about we go on a trip together? After all, traveling is a great way to get closer. Jung Ji-hyuk immediately imagines playing with Chung Il-cheon. He has to admit it's a good idea. However, regarding the business, Jung Ji-hyuk urges his lord to think carefully about it. Little Cloud reminds Kim Soo-hyun, if you want money, why not start a business? Hearing this, Kim Soo-hyun instantly gets a brilliant idea. He just needs to utilize the slime that others can't see, since the slime can store many things. Even transporting contraband through airports wouldn't get caught. If Kim Soo-hyun uses it properly, he could quickly become the biggest drug lord. Little Cloud asks excitedly, Master, are you going to become the drug king? But Kim Soo-hyun puts down the slime. Although receiving quests has made him happy, he doesn't want to abuse the rewards. As a human being, Kim Soo-hyun doesn't want to cross that line. But trying to make money quickly, he can only think of crime. Little Cloud praises his master for being cool. Soon after, everyone packs up and prepares for the trip. Though it's only 2 days, Chung Il-cheon excitedly brings a huge pile of luggage. However, Kim Soo-hyun feels somewhat puzzled. Kim Da-hyun has also come along, and she came for one reason only, to confirm Chung Il-cheon's gender. Soon, today's main characters make their appearance. Ra Woo-gyeom remains silent throughout. Lee Ji-hyun also states she's only here because she considers it part of her job. At this moment, Gil-do asks Kim Soo-hyun, is it okay not to bring the strategist? Kim Soo-hyun laughs. If he comes too, Gangbuk West High will be too empty and might get attacked. So Jung Ji-hyuk and Lee Hyun-dong will stay behind to guard West High. Now then, everyone's heading out for our bonding trip. Meanwhile, within Gangbuk North High's territory, a certain executive hears that Gangbuk South High was swallowed by West High and East High's alliance. Another executive praises, what a cute alliance. They ask the number 2 ranked executive of Gangbuk North High what he thinks, and Daniel is currently thinking about Chung Il-cheon. However, such a small West High actually swallowed South High. In that case, Daniel wants to meet this guy called Kim Soo-hyun. After a long car ride, the Gangbuk West High crew finally arrives at the beach. Chung Il-cheon excitedly rushes toward the ocean. Lee Hyun-dong booked 3 days and 2 nights. However, Kim Soo-hyun and Gil-do plan to solve that mystery today. The mystery of Chung Il-cheon's gender. Although Chung Il-cheon claims to be male, the two can't believe it looking at that face. As it turns out, Chung Il-cheon somehow already changed clothes right after arriving at the room. Gil-do tells Kim Soo-hyun not to give up. We still have 3 days and 2 nights. He casually complains, women hate body types like Gu Ha-jun and Ra Woo-gyeom. Kim Soo-hyun starts changing clothes too. However, he still remembers the real purpose of this trip, to get closer to Ra Woo-gyeom and Lee Ji-hyun. so Kim Soo-hyun starts randomly giving Ra Woo-gyeom a massage, while using the camera skill to check where Lee Ji-hyun is. But in the holographic view, his annoying sister appears changing clothes. Kim Soo-hyun instinctively closes his eyes and slaps away. Ra Woo-gyeom turns around with a confused expression. Kim Soo-hyun hurriedly explains, "There was a bug on your head just now." Kim Soo-hyun thought it would be awkward, but unexpectedly everyone bonded so quickly. After all, women naturally get closer faster than men. However, he and Gil-do wonder, why does Chung Il-cheon fit in so naturally? It seems they can't fit in over there. What frustrates Kim Soo-hyun and Gil-do is that Gu-ha-jun just got asked for his number again. However, Gil-do didn't expect Lee Ji-hyun to have such a fun-loving personality. Kim Soo-hyun also sees a different side of his sister, and Lee Ji-hyun's loyalty is indeed rising. Though Ra Woo-gyeom shows no expression, his loyalty is also increasing. But Kim Soo-hyun is still worried about one thing, the business the strategist mentioned. If they don't think about establishing a business to raise funds, West High will collapse sooner or later. But the first thing to do, now, is to play on the beach with everyone. On Daniel's side, Gangbuk North High's number 2, he quickly receives the news. They've already tracked down Kim Soo-hyun's location. Upon learning that West High's people are playing at the beach, Daniel says calmly, "What good fortune." However, his subordinate discovered something strange during the investigation. There are rumors that North High's rank 39, Chung Il-cheon, defected and joined Gangbuk West High, and is even now at the beach with Kim Soo-hyun. Hearing this, Daniel feels a rare thrill. Meanwhile, inside Gangbuk North High's pool hall, the underlings notice that boss Chung Il-cheon has changed a lot recently. And of course, this is because it's Copy Cloud in disguise. The noisy pool hall suddenly falls silent. Because Daniel has appeared, the underlings wonder, why would Daniel, who should be busy lately, come here? Could he be here to see Chung Il-cheon? The copied Chung Il-cheon locks eyes with Daniel. Daniel finds it strange. Chung Il-cheon is actually looking him in the eyes. He can sense that the person before him is clearly Chung Il-cheon, yet not the same Chung Il-cheon as before. Daniel turns back and orders his subordinate to investigate the exact location where Gangbuk West High is playing. Late at night, Kim Soo-hyun is sound asleep, but Copy Cloud summons itself out. He frantically slaps his master to wake him up, then reports the emergency to his master. Gangbuk North High's number 2 came to the pool hall. Kim Soo-hyun is shocked. "What's that guy doing at the pool hall?" Little Cloud replies, "He came looking for Chung Il-cheon. He said I am Chung Il-cheon but also not Chung Il-cheon or something." Hearing this, Kim Soo-hyun is dumbfounded. He doesn't know how Daniel saw through Little Cloud. What exactly is the relationship between Chung Il-cheon and Gangbuk West High? And why is the number 2 so obsessed with rank 39? Kim Soo-hyun understands that if Gangbuk North High finds out he stole their talent, West High will very likely suffer an attack from Gangbuk North High. Kim Soo-hyun frantically asks where Chung Il-cheon is. At this moment, Chung Il-cheon is pinned down by Kim Da-hyun. Kim Da-hyun demands the truth. "Are you male or female?" Not long ago, the two were sitting peacefully on the beach. Chung Il-cheon awkwardly makes small talk. Chung Il-cheon doesn't understand why Kim Da-hyun is sitting next to him. Kim Soo-hyun suddenly tells Chung Il-cheon that he didn't want to come here at all. "It's only because I'm interested in you." It turns out that after Kim Da-hyun was saved by Chung Il-cheon last time, she developed feelings for him. She asked Chung Il-cheon, "If you say you're male, why do you have long hair?" But Chung Il-cheon actually has a reason. He has a regular salon, but the person who does his hair has been sick recently. He believes that person will get better, so he's been waiting. Kim Da-hyun is unconvinced by this reason. She pounces on Chung Il-cheon and tells him to stop dragging it out. "Tell the truth, are you male or female?" Though Chung Il-cheon doesn't know why she's curious about this, it doesn't matter to tell her. Just as Kim Da-hyun stares expectantly at Chung Il-cheon's mouth, Kim Soo-hyun runs over, shouting at Chung Il-cheon that there's an emergency. Chung Il-cheon quickly gets up and asks, "Did Gangbuk East High attack?" But Kim Soo-hyun says it's Gangbuk North High heading this way, and it's the number 2 ranked Daniel. Moments later, Kim Soo-hyun formally asks Chung Il-cheon, "What's your relationship with North High's Daniel? Why is he so obsessed with you, rank 39? Although part of Daniel's reason for coming is to meet Kim Soo-hyun, the main reason is still Chung Il-cheon. Chung Il-cheon can't help but recall how he used to interact with Daniel in the past. He asks pitifully, "Can't we talk about it next time?" Gu-ha-jun wonders, what could the reason be that you're so hesitant? But Kim Soo-hyun interrupts him. Since this matter troubles Chung Il-cheon, Kim Soo-hyun doesn't want to press further. "Then let's talk about it next time when you're ready." However, Kim Soo-hyun still feels worried about facing Daniel. Gu-ha-jun confirms that guy will arrive soon. Kim Soo-hyun wants to hide Chung Il-cheon, then personally meet Daniel. If they talk properly, they should be able to avoid conflict. Gu-ha-jun states, "You have no idea what kind of guy Daniel is." Kim Soo-hyun truly doesn't know. From the name, he sounds kind, like a church boy. Gu-ha-jun opens the door and leaves alone. Lee Ji-hyun is taking a walk on the beach. Gil-do asks if he can walk with her. Lee Ji-hyun says flatly, "Aren't you already walking?" Gil-do casually asks why she took up the sword. Lee Ji-hyun says calmly, "Because I was betrayed, so I wanted revenge, but I lacked strength. When I came to my senses, I was already holding a sword." So Lee Ji-hyun tells Gil-do he'd better stop while he's ahead, because she won't trust anyone. Hearing this, Gil-do smiles. At this moment, the waves surge toward the shore. It's okay if Lee Ji-hyun doesn't trust anyone right now, because Gil-do will make her trust him. Lee Ji-hyun is speechless. What are you talking about? Ra Woo-gyeom is quietly alone in the park. At this moment, his phone rings. Kang-suk tells Ra Woo-gyeom to wait before he comes to find him. On the other side, Han Jae-ha asks Kang-suk, "Can you really take back Ra Woo-gyeom?" Kang-suk says his relationship with Woo-gyeom is solid. Woo-gyeom only joined West High because he had no choice. He believes Woo-gyeom's loyalty to him remains unchanged and can be called back any time. In that case, Han Jae-ha's plan is taking shape. Gangbuk West High will crumble from within. At this moment, another subordinate reports an emergency. North High's Daniel went to find Kim Soo-hyun. Han Jae-ha immediately finds it interesting. In that case, before East High makes a move, Gangbuk West High will be taken care of by Daniel. As for Gangbuk West High's Kim Soo-hyun and the person who looks like Chung Il-cheon, Daniel also finds them interesting. However, he wonders, what is this guy doing here? Gangbuk West High's rank 3, Gu-ha-jun, asks Daniel, "Where are you headed?" Daniel smiles and replies, "To meet your leader, of course." Gu Ha-jun asks again, "What if you're not satisfied after meeting?" Daniel says in a low voice, "Then it gets scrapped." In that case, Gu Ha-jun can't let Daniel pass. He asks Gu Ha-jun with a smile, "Did you come to protect Kim Soo-hyeon? You, who couldn't even beat King Suk?" Gu Ha-jun tells Daniel to shut up and come at him. The quest pop-up also reminds at this moment, Gu Ha-jun's potential begins to fluctuate. Not long ago, the two were evenly matched, but now Daniel completely dominates and pummels Gu Ha-jun. Gu Ha-jun is shocked. When did he get this strong, or is it because I've been too lazy? After dealing with Gu Ha-jun, Daniel is about to go find Kim Soo-hyeon, but a low voice calls him back. Daniel says puzzled, "This isn't like you. Gu Ha-jun actually protecting someone else?" In Daniel's eyes, Gu Ha-jun is a selfish and arrogant guy, yet now he's willing to sacrifice himself to protect Kim Soo-hyeon. Gu Ha-jun says calmly, "Because that guy is transparent. Kim Soo-hyeon will do whatever it takes to achieve his goals, but he's not ashamed of it. Instead, he's straightforward. He's someone without schemes, very transparent." Daniel questions, "That's not transparent, that's crazy." But Gu Ha-jun understands that Kim Soo-hyeon won't scheme against people like they do, nor will he hide insidiously. He fights to protect his people, without calculating any gains. A transparent guy, Gu Ha-jun thinks, if this kind of guy is the organization's leader, being his subordinate might not be bad. And before Kim Soo-hyeon unifies Gangbuk, he must handle things here himself. Daniel smiles. So our Gu Ha-jun is this kind of person. But back at Gangbuk West High, Jang Ji-hyuk warns Kim Soo-hyeon, "You absolutely cannot fight." He understands Daniel is a monster. If the conversation goes poorly and they fight, West High will be completely wiped out. After all, Gangbuk North High's executives are monsters that can hardly be considered human. So, for West High's future, Jang Ji-hyuk tells Kim Soo-hyeon to immediately kowtow to Daniel as soon as he sees him. Hearing this, Kim Soo-hyeon helplessly puts down his phone. He needs to hide Chung Il-cheon first. At this moment, the quest pop-up alerts. Gu Ha-jun's potential begins to fluctuate. Feeling puzzled, Kim Soo-hyeon immediately uses the camera skill and sees Gu Ha-jun fighting alone. Kim Soo-hyeon is stunned. He instantly recalls what Gu Ha-jun said before leaving. Kim Soo-hyeon is somewhat surprised. Could Gu Ha-jun be fighting for me? He urgently tells Gil-do to hide Chung Il-cheon first. On the other side, Jang Ji-hyuk didn't expect Gangbuk North High to come so quickly. He sighs helplessly. Has Gangbuk West High's fortune run out? The battle between Daniel and Gu Ha-jun is completely one-sided. Gu Ha-jun is no match at all. Daniel is too strong. Watching Gu Ha-jun's desperate struggle, he finds it quite amusing. Gu Ha-jun understands that if Daniel gets past him, everyone will be done for. He absolutely cannot let that happen. Daniel tells Gu Ha-jun to give it up. No one will know you fought here alone. Gu Ha-jun's consciousness gradually begins to fade. But the next second, the quest pop-up suddenly alerts. Member Gu Ha-jun's resolve is filled. Han Jae-ha was also surprised to hear that Gu Ha-jun lost to Kang Sik. Kang Sik admits it was only because Gu Ha-jun lacked a do-or-die determination that he lost. If he had the resolve to win, the result might have been different. And Kang Sik believes it won't be long before the day Gu Ha-jun becomes strong arrives. The moment he gains that desperate resolve, all of Gangbuk will be turned upside down. The quest pop-up also alerts at this moment. Gu Ha-jun's potential begins to surge. But seeing him stand up again, Daniel strikes fiercely once more. Then, the quest pop-up alerts that Gu Ha-jun's awakening has failed. Daniel, who seems to have noticed something, understands. That was a bit dangerous just now. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyeon arrives and attacks from behind, but gets kicked away by Daniel. Kim Soo-hyeon is shocked. What level of damage is this? Daniel questions. So you're the little guy who said he'd unify Gangbuk? Kim Soo-hyeon immediately starts using the peak skill, but it fails because the opponent's ability values are too high. Daniel asks with concern, if Gangbuk West High perishes today, you're okay with that? At this moment, the quest pop-up issues. A mission to survive Daniel's hands. Kim Soo-hyeon can't breathe after just taking one punch. He can't help but wonder, what exactly hit me? Could this force be a truck? Kim Soo-hyeon's body can't move at all. At this moment, the quest pop-up issues a warning. If the main quest fails, all previously obtained rewards will be confiscated, and quests will no longer appear. Kim Soo-hyeon quickly uses Restore Stamina and gets up. He cannot give up everything he has now. Kim Soo-hyeon's life only started changing after he got the quest pop-up. He begins attacking using the pendulum shift. Daniel rarely shows some interest. Kim Soo-hyeon uses ancient flow martial arts Taejun, striking directly at the eyes. Daniel immediately recognizes this as Taejun. Kim Soo-hyeon follows up with a knee strike upward, just as Daniel's hand is about to grab him. Kim Soo-hyeon quickly crouches down. Daniel wonders, is he going for a grapple? But what Kim Soo-hyeon throws is a rising punch, yet it's still easily dodged. Daniel asks, is Kim Soo-hyeon's performance over? You've kicked up all this dust. This kind of power is simply not something Kim Soo-hyeon can withstand. He's also not Daniel's preferred type, because Daniel understands that people with eyes like these have resolve, so they're not easily destroyed. Kim Soo-hyeon says inexplicably, but I like you. However, Daniel is still going to destroy him. At this moment, Copy Cloud automatically summons itself to protect its master. Daniel finds it strange. Where did this guy suddenly appear from? He casually slams Little Cloud to the ground. Kim Soo-hyeon takes the opportunity to pull out a wooden sword. After using Restore Stamina, he immediately uses Rise and Filipino Stick fighting to counterattack. But Kim Soo-hyeon's attacks have absolutely no effect on Daniel. Daniel wants to end all of this. Kim Soo-hyeon has now reached a dead end. Little Cloud reminds him he still has the Lucky Bag to use. The Lucky Bag obtained last time has an effect that randomly raises one ability value to S rank when used. But even if he raises one ability value to S rank now, Kim Soo-hyeon still can't beat that monster Daniel. Seeing Little Cloud get attacked again, Kim Soo-hyeon, with no other choice, starts using the lucky bag. On the other side, Gil-do is bringing Ra Woo-gyum and Lee Ji-hyun to provide support. They can only hope Kim Soo-hyun is okay. Right now, Kim Soo-hyun is like an incompetent husband, causing Little Cloud to get beaten repeatedly. He can only kneel and beg Daniel, stop hitting him. Haven't you already won? Isn't stopping now enough? We've lost. Daniel smiles. Too late. You were the ones who said you'd unify Gangbuk. Gangbuk North High is still standing. How can you casually say such things? You can eat carelessly, but you can't speak carelessly. Daniel declares, today is the end for Gangbuk West High. Kim Soo-hyun was about to say the others at West High aren't at fault, but Gil-do and the others have already arrived for support. Daniel praises, what cute friendship. Kim Soo-hyun frantically tells Gil-do and the others to run away, because he understands that even if everyone attacks together, they won't be a match for Daniel. Kim Soo-hyun absolutely doesn't want them to get hurt for his sake. At this moment, the quest pop-up alerts, member Kim Soo-hyun's resolve is filled. Kim Soo-hyun's potential begins to surge, and after opening the lucky bag just now, his potential has already risen to S rank. Just as Kim Soo-hyun's potential reaches its maximum, his potential finally fully awakens. Kim Soo-hyun won't allow Daniel to touch his people. After his own potential awakens, his ability values also surge, and he obtains 2 exclusive attack cards. One is the Wild skill, which borrows the power of beasts to make his attack skills exceptionally powerful for 5 minutes. The other is the one against 1,000 skill, where his ability values increase based on the number of opponents. Kim Soo-hyun immediately activates both skills, and he first uses Wild Face Claw to attack. Under the shocked gazes of others, Kim Soo-hyun continues with Wild Organ Pierce, then immediately grabs Daniel. Using Wild Skin Bite, Kim Soo-hyun can finally dodge Daniel's attacks. He uses Wild Skin Grab, then combines Wild with the Taejun skill, landing a knee strike upward. However, Daniel can still counterattack. The others want to join the fight but can't, because if they're not careful, they might become a hindrance. Daniel's expression finally changes. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun's resolve is unwavering. He wants to protect these hard-won bonds. And the other platinum card skill obtained from destroying South High, called Stone Fist, immobilizes the opponent for 3 seconds when hit by a punch. Kim Soo-hyun finds the right timing to use the Stone Fist skill. But Daniel suddenly laughs. He was actually a bit scared just now. Daniel didn't expect he'd still have a chance to fight seriously. He acknowledges Kim Soo-hyun now, because if it were the old Daniel, he would have definitely lost. Gil-do and the other two immediately launch an attack at him. However, Daniel just lightly rotates his hands, and Gil-do's trio immediately gets sent flying. Kim Soo-hyun's eyes are filled with unwillingness yet helplessness. Then Daniel says to the person on the phone, we really can't let Gangbuk West High run wild anymore. And Gangbuk North High's rank 3, Ma Jung-do, has already cleaned up inside West High. Now if they want to eliminate Gangbuk West High, they can finish immediately. Lee Hyun-dong can't believe it. Can this really be happening? Everyone at Gangbuk West High has fallen. Can such overwhelming power really be possessed by a human? Daniel tells Ma Jung-do to hold off for now. He wants to hear the final words of West High's nominal boss. Kim Soo-hyun despairs. Is this the end? And seeing Kim Soo-hyun not speaking, Daniel wants to remove his glasses first. But Daniel's phone suddenly rings. Kim Soo-hyun wonders, who could make Daniel nervous? The person on the phone asks Daniel what he's doing. Why are you doing things I didn't tell you to do? Daniel explains to the leader that Kim Soo-hyun is more dangerous than expected. Gangbuk North High's leader solemnly says his name, cutting him off. Daniel then smiles and apologizes, saying he overstepped, but the leader's next words confuse him, because the leader tells him to bring Kim Soo-hyun. The quest pop-up also alerts at this moment that the mission is complete. Soon after, Kim Soo-hyun is brought to a building at Gangbuk North High. This is his first time meeting Gangbuk North High's rank 1 leader, Jo-yoon. He turns to look at Kim Soo-hyun. A powerful, oppressive force immediately engulfs Kim Soo-hyun's entire body. Kim Soo-hyun uses the peak skill, but it displays that peaking failed because the opponent's ability values are too high. He tells Kim Soo-hyun to choose, become North High subordinate, or die here right now. Although if it comes to fighting, Kim Soo-hyun definitely can't win. But he still refuses Jo-yoon, because he has another way. Kim Soo-hyun tells Jo-yoon to become West High's subordinate instead. Then he summons Copy Cloud, wanting to copy Gangbuk's strongest. Watching Copy Cloud rush quickly toward Jo-yoon. But under Kim Soo-hyun's expectant gaze, the quest pop-up alerts, Copy failed due to unknown reasons. Kim Soo-hyun can't believe it. What's going on? Jo-yoon is also puzzled hearing him say he wants Jo-yoon to join West High as a subordinate. Kim Soo-hyun decisively kneels and kowtows an apology, saying he failed to recognize greatness. He says respectfully, joining Gangbuk North High is our family's dream. I'm willing to become your lackey. Right now, Kim Soo-hyun can't worry about pride. Being able to survive is already fortunate. Soon after, everyone is shocked to hear this news. But Kim Soo-hyun has no choice. If they don't join, West High will be destroyed. He wants everyone to at least stay alive. Kim Soo-hyun apologizes to everyone. If I were stronger, this wouldn't have happened. Chung Il-cheon understands it's all because of him that things turned out this way. He guiltily wants to leave the group, but Kim Soo-hyun won't allow that to happen. He says he's too weak. You don't need to feel guilty. However, he was shouting about unifying Gangbuk, and now he's surrendered and joined North High. Kim Soo-hyun also feels pathetic. He tells the newly joined Ra Woo-gyum and Lee Ji-hyun, if they're disappointed in him, they can leave West High directly. After all, when fighting Daniel, Kim Soo-hyun desperately begging for mercy was truly pathetic. But the two calmly state, whether we leave or not is our business. Don't order us around like you're someone important. At this moment, the quest pop-up alerts. Ra Woo-gyum and Lee Ji-hyun's loyalty has risen. Their loyalty actually increased significantly at this moment. Kim Soo-hyun is surprised. So you like seeing me submit like a dog? Daniel also can't understand leader Jo-yoon's actions. He understands that although Kim Soo-hyun is still weak, he'll eventually become a threat to North High. They could eliminate West High now, but Jo-yoon insists on sparing Kim Soo-hyun. Daniel can't figure out what the leader's plan is or how he wants to use Kim Soo-hyun. He wonders, could Kim Soo-hyun be like Gangbuk North High's previous leader? Jo-yoon cuts him off and questions, since when can you question me? Daniel smiles and apologizes, saying he overstepped. East High's Han Jae-ha is also shocked to receive news of Kim Soo-hyun joining North High. Kang Sik doesn't understand. What's going on? They don't understand what Kim Soo-hyun is thinking. West High's people hear they joined North High and immediately feel completely humiliated. They even hear that starting today, Kim Soo-hyun, who knelt and begged for mercy, will bring lunchboxes for Jo-yoon. Speechless, they suspect the guy who said he'd unify Gangbuk was just all talk. At this moment, Jang Ji-hyuk, who has packed his bags, also says goodbye to Kim Soo-hyun, because his reason for joining West High was to unify Gangbuk together with West High. But Jang Ji-hyuk can't continue staying at West High, which is managed by North High. But Kim Soo-hyun tells him to listen first before deciding. When becoming Jo-yoon's lackey, Kim Soo-hyun asked him for something. Kim Soo-hyun wants to end the war with Gangbuk East High. He heard that teacher Jo-yoon has another plan in preparation, so he mentions that when that plan begins, East High will likely ambush the teacher. Kim Soo-hyun understands East High will of course lose to the teacher's power, but he thinks there's no need to waste that power. So Kim Soo-hyun asks the leader to leave Gangbuk East High to him. He also requests to borrow some of Gangbuk North High's monsters. After all, why use a sledgehammer to crack a nut? Then Jo-yoon permits Kim Soo-hyun to attack Gangbuk East High. This way, Kim Soo-hyun can use North High and easily deal with East High without West High shedding blood. When the time comes, he will betray Jo-yoon. Hearing this, Jang Ji-hyuk understands something. Gangbuk West High's strategist, Jang Ji-hyuk, will henceforth pledge loyalty to my lord. And the gold card Kim Soo-hyun, obtained from surviving Daniel, once again reveals the greeting card that allows him to meet with the highest level challenger. After using the greeting card, everyone around Kim Soo-hyun instantly disappears. The divine challenger card praises Kim Soo-hyun for getting stronger. Kim Soo-hyun says he wants to speak with that voice from last time. Meeting Gangbuk North High this time makes Kim Soo-hyun want to make a deal with that person. The challenger card begins connecting him with that person. Soon, that voice sounds again from within the card. Last time, his agreement with Kim Soo-hyun was to deal with East High and South High. Now only Han Jae-ha remains. Learning that Kim Soo-hyun became Jo-yoon's subordinate, that voice is also somewhat surprised. And Kim Soo-hyun can easily deal with East High by borrowing North High's power. But after that, he doesn't know how to defeat monster like North High. So Kim Soo-hyun needs help. He requests that the other side of the card lend him power. Kim Soo-hyun finally understands the reason for issuing the quests. It's not just for himself alone. He guesses the other side is using his quest execution as an excuse to prevent something. The other side praises Kim Soo-hyun for being smarter than he looks. Kim Soo-hyun guessed correctly, but there are many things the other side can't tell him. But the two of them need to become a mutually beneficial relationship. The other side is persuaded by Kim Soo-hyun and decides to help. He will grant a special privilege to help upgrade one of Kim Soo-hyun's cards to the highest level. This is something the current Kim Soo-hyun absolutely cannot achieve. It depends on which skill he chooses to upgrade to the highest level. After careful consideration, Kim Soo-hyun finally decides. Soon, Gangbuk West High holds another meeting. Although they've become a force under North High, everyone's goals haven't changed. If Gangbuk North High's Jo-yoon keeps his promise, they can immediately attack Gangbuk East High. But now isn't a good time to attack East High, because they don't know what Jo-yoon will do. Even if they deal with Han Jae-ha, Jo-yoon can still easily destroy West High. So West High first needs to cultivate sufficient strength before attacking East High. Chung Il-cheon still sits in the back with a guilty expression. Seeing his poor expression, everyone wants to cheer him up. Everyone tells Chung Il-cheon not to blame himself for past events. At this moment, Jang Ji-hyuk asks Kim Soo-hyun, thinking about the business is hard work. I have a way to get money, but that requires borrowing a bit from Jo-yoon first. But Kim Soo-hyun says the business matter is already solved and will go smoothly from now on, because he obtained the card. After returning home and confirming no one is around, Kim Soo-hyun can't wait to check the maxed out Copy Cloud skill. After Copy Cloud is maxed out, he can summon 5 clouds with copy-paste abilities. With them, Kim Soo-hyun can do many more things. However, Kim Soo-hyun asks the challenger card, what should I do from now on to get stronger? The card explains, you can become even stronger. Awakening is not the end. They don't view awakening as a limit. Kim Soo-hyun hasn't obtained a master card yet. Those cards are what will truly make him stronger. The challenger card states, if you obtain a master card, you can compete with Gangbuk North High. Your ability values will also break through limits. This is only the beginning. Hearing this, Kim Soo-hyun urgently wants to know what quest he needs to complete to get a master card. But the challenger card says this is already favoritism toward him. This greeting ends here. Kim Soo-hyun didn't expect the road to becoming stronger has only just begun. Baek-chae Ryong sees Kim Soo-hyun's expression hasn't been good lately. She wonders, is it because of the rumors that West High was taken by Gangbuk North High? Then Baek-chae Ryong realizes, whether this guy's mood is good or not has nothing to do with me. She heard eating spicy food is best when feeling down, and Baek-chae Ryong is especially good at making spicy tteokbokki. So she asks Kim Soo-hyun, want to come to my house after school for spicy tteokbokki? Kim Soo-hyun wonders, why would I go to your house? Snapping back to reality, Baek-chae Ryong is shocked. What did I just say? At this moment, the quest pop-up issues a main quest. Kiss Baek-chae Ryong, and indirect kisses don't count. Seeing this quest, Kim Soo-hyun instantly jumps up. If the main quest fails, everything is over. Baek-chae Ryong's spicy tteokbokki receives unanimous praise from her friends. They all say it makes them feel better after eating it. This is what Baek-chae Ryong's previously gloomy friends say. Now she worries, why did Kim Soo-hyun actually agree? Kim Soo-hyun, now downstairs at Baek Chae-ryung's place, calls to ask how to get in. Blood rushes to her head as she thinks, am I really bringing a guy into my home? Baek Chae-ryung opens the door for Kim Soo-hyun and lets him in. For some reason, she feels tingly all over. Kim Soo-hyun, equally nervous, even forgets how to walk. The worst part is this main quest. He politely asks Baek Chae-ryung, is there anything I can help with? Baek Chae-ryung turns around and thinks for a moment. Then she asks Kim Soo-hyun to get a bowl she could easily reach herself. I can already smell the taekbokki. After getting the bowl, Kim Soo-hyun turns around to find himself very close to Baek Chae-ryung. Startled, both awkwardly turn their heads away. Baek Chae-ryung can't help but find it strange that just being in a different place than usual makes the atmosphere feel so charged because they're both so aware of each other. Kim Soo-hyun takes a bite of the spicy taekbokki and genuinely praises it. This is delicious. He even suspects Baek Chae-ryung put addictive fentanyl in it. But after finishing the taekbokki and cleaning up the dishes, Kim Soo-hyun should leave. Although he received the quest, he can't figure out how to complete it. Kim Soo-hyun slowly shuffles his feet, racking his brain for a solution. Finally, Baek Chae-ryung reminds him, don't go fighting again. When Kim Soo-hyun first arrived, she hid in the bathroom to call her friend. Her friend is shocked. You actually used taekbokki as an excuse to bring your crush home. Baek Chae-ryung is very troubled. What do I do now? Her friend tells her she needs to make the first move, because in her view, that guy Kim Soo-hyun is totally clueless. Her friend reminds Baek Chae-ryung that if she misses this chance, Yang So-hwa will get Kim Soo-hyun. Since she invited him home, Baek Chae-ryung doesn't want to let him leave so easily. She asks Kim Soo-hyun loudly, want to stay a bit longer? The two sit silently on the sofa. The TV plays a popular romance drama. Kim Soo-hyun suddenly notices his hand being touched. He wonders, doesn't Baek Chae-ryung notice her own hand? The two casually discuss the romance drama. After her hints go nowhere, Baek Chae-ryung remembers her friend's words, so she directly asks Kim Soo-hyun, what if I had feelings for you? What would you think? Kim Soo-hyun tells her to stop joking. How is that possible? Hearing this, Baek Chae-ryung asks confused, why not? She asks what Kim Soo-hyun thinks. After thinking briefly, Kim Soo-hyun says a bunch of compliments. Basically, there's no way she could have feelings for him. Baek Chae-ryung sighs helplessly. You're so frustrating. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't understand what she means by frustrating. Then he freezes. Baek Chae-ryung actually kisses him. Kim Soo-hyun remains frozen in place until their lips separate. Baek Chae-ryung says with a flushed face, I gave you so many hints. That was my first kiss, you jerk. The quest pop-up notifies him the quest is complete. Baek Chae-ryung tells Kim Soo-hyun to go home for today. Outside, Kim Soo-hyun feels like what just happened was a dream. He doesn't know when Baek Chae-ryung started seeing him as a man. Kim Soo-hyun always thought they were just friends. At this moment, the quest pop-up issues a new quest. Kim Soo-hyun is dumbfounded seeing another quest related to Baek Chae-ryung. The quest pop-up tells him to plan a business venture with Baek Chae-ryung. Kim Soo-hyun wonders, does this mean opening a Baek Chae-ryung brand taekbokki restaurant? Although Baek Chae-ryung's taekbokki is indeed amazing, Kim Soo-hyun feels awkward thinking about what just happened between them. At this moment, Baek Chae-ryung, who gathered courage to confess, doesn't know what their future will become. Baek Chae-ryung, who didn't sleep all night, rarely isn't late the next day. She still can't believe what she did yesterday. Baek Chae-ryung can't even look Kim Soo-hyun in the eye when he greets her. Class time arrives quickly. What Baek Chae-ryung finds strange is that, even now, this moment feels like they're kissing. Both ramble nervously, resulting in an awkward conversation. The teacher at the podium warns, no talking during class. Hearing this, Baek Chae-ryung starts writing. She asks Kim Soo-hyun in writing what he thinks. As a result, Baek Chae-ryung hears another round of excessive compliments from Kim Soo-hyun. She asks Kim Soo-hyun directly, when you see me, do you feel your heart flutter or anything? Then, Baek Chae-ryung places her hand on Kim Soo-hyun's. Under Kim Soo-hyun's surprised gaze, Baek Chae-ryung asks him, aren't you nervous? At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun becomes serious and says he has something to tell her. During break time, Baek Chae-ryung follows him to an empty corner. She's anticipating what Kim Soo-hyun will say. Maybe it will be a confession that surprises her. Instead, Kim Soo-hyun seriously invites her to start a business together, because he needs to complete the quest and doesn't want Baek Chae-ryung's skills to go to waste. They can use Baek Chae-ryung's skills to open a taekbokki restaurant as a startup, and Jung Ji-hyuk will handle the startup funds and planning. Baek Chae-ryung confirms again and again that this is why Kim Soo-hyun came to her. So the next second, a punch aimed at his chest lands on Kim Soo-hyun. He immediately trembles in pain. Baek Chae-ryung has absolutely no interest in doing business. After she leaves, Kim Soo-hyun breathes a sigh of relief, because he doesn't know what his feelings for Baek Chae-ryung are. The quest pop-up notifies him the quest is complete. Soon, Kim Soo-hyun tells Jang Ji-hyuk his idea of making a taekbokki restaurant into a business, but Jang Ji-hyuk understands that business can't be taken too lightly. Not only do we need to scout suitable commercial areas for a taekbokki restaurant, we also need to learn how to do business. And most importantly, West High has no capital and can't even find employees. Jang Ji-hyuk will figure out solutions for these things and try to talk with Baek Chae-ryung. At this moment, a lackey suddenly reports bad news. Jo-yoon from Gangbuk North High is looking for the boss. Kim Soo-hyun is surprised. What does he want with me again? Jang Ji-hyuk reminds him, Jo-yoon is probably here to press you, my lord. After all, bringing down Gangbuk East High was what you and Jo-yoon agreed upon. Now, it's time for you to attack Gangbuk East High. Han Jae-ha also understands that Gangbuk West High will come soon. East High has deployed its strategy, with each person assigned their opponent. Eom Chang-won prepares for Gildo, Ryu Si-kyung faces Chung Il-cheon, Kang Seok needs to face Gu Ha-jun, and Seo Dong-jung has other things to do. Moreover, Han Jae-ha has stationed a massive strike force at the border with West High that even Kim Soo-hyun can't handle. In his view, Gangbuk West High should take a detour to avoid direct confrontation. They just need to deal with West High when they detour. At this moment, a lackey reports, Gangbuk West High is attacking head-on. Han Jae-ha didn't expect West High to do something so stupid. He asks the lackey how many total, and who's leading them. But according to current intel, only Kim Soo-hyun came to the front battlefield. This is because the strategist said there's a way to end the war without full-scale combat. But before using that method, some things must be done first. Currently, because they came under Gangbuk North High, West High's morale has hit rock bottom. Jang Ji-hyuk explains, you must show that you're still strong, my lord, to make East High fear and restore West High's morale. Kim Soo-hyun has a way to do this. East High's people mock him jokingly. Isn't that Kim Soo-hyun who brings lunchboxes to Jo-yoon? Kim Soo-hyun is about to let them know one thing. He lost to Jo-yoon, not to East High. After observing, Kim Soo-hyun finds there are about 30-something people here. In that case, he can try out the 1 against 1,000 skill. A powerful aura suddenly erupts from Kim Soo-hyun. He wants to see just how capable East High's so-called anti-boss strike force really is. Hwang Dae-sung roars, there's only one opponent, nothing to fear. Just be careful of his boxing and ancient flow martial arts Taegeun. However, with the 1 against 1,000 skill boost, Kim Soo-hyun's stats are far beyond what these people can match. Not only double S plus speed, but also double S plus stamina. Seeing Kim Soo-hyun not using boxing or Taegeun, Hwang Dae-sung finally realizes Kim Soo-hyun doesn't even need techniques to deal with these people. Hwang Dae-sung attacks him in anger, but the next second, his body flips 180 degrees. Kim Soo-hyun takes down Hwang Dae-sung with just 1 strike. Soon, Han Jae-ha receives news that Hwang Dae-sung and the strike force are down. He can't believe it. Not long ago, that guy Kim Soo-hyun wasn't this strong. According to the lackeys, Kim Soo-hyun is advancing with unstoppable momentum. They need a new strategy now. The lackey's mouth is grabbed. Han Jae-ha warns him in a low voice to shut his mouth. He'll deploy troops to ambush Kim Soo-hyun on his necessary path. At this moment, another lackey says there's a call for the boss. Eum Chang-won is at the battlefield Kim Soo-hyun swept through, and Kim Soo-hyun has already retreated. Eum Chang-won doesn't know what's going on either. He also discovers that Kim Soo-hyun deliberately let a few people go without finishing them. But all of this seems to be Gangbuk West High's strategy. Jang Ji-hyuk also understands that East High should have noticed something wrong. Kim Soo-hyun's next quest is to make Jang Ji-hyuk's strategy succeed. The reward is the downfall of Gangbuk East High, and Jang Ji-hyuk's strategy to end the war without too much bloodshed has begun. Han Jae-ha must be troubled now, constantly wondering what his strategy is, but the storm has already begun. East High's lackeys report bad news again. This time Gangbuk North High is attacking, with Yang Xian-seol leading as the vanguard. Han Jae-ha immediately orders everyone to prepare to resist Gangbuk North High. But at this moment, the latest news arrives. After receiving someone's call, Yang Xian-seol withdraws with North High's people. Han Jae-ha doesn't understand what's going on. However, after hearing the fearful discussions of his lackeys, Han Jae-ha gradually realizes this is Jang Ji-hyuk's strategy to make East High surrender voluntarily. To deal with Han Jae-ha, they must occupy the 10 entertainment venues East High manages. But occupying all venues takes too much time and risks falling into traps. Although Han Jae-ha will never surrender easily, everyone else can make Gangbuk East High surrender. First, Kim Soo-hyun displaying his power is the first wave of fear for East High's people. Then North High's participation plants even deeper fear in their hearts. In this situation, if even one person from East High flees, it will trigger a chain reaction. Then, Han Jae-ha will have to surrender because he has no one left to fight. Kang Seok of Gangbuk East High understands this strategy must be from that guy called Yang Ji-hyuk. Gangbuk South High also fell because of that guy. Whenever Yong Beom-sang proposed a strategy, Jang Ji-hyuk would catch it. Kang Seok absolutely hates Jang Ji-hyuk to the bone. Now, Gangbuk East High's morale is crawling on the ground. He asks Han Jae-ha, what are you going to do now? And Han Jae-ha of course wants to show West High's people what kind of guys Gangbuk East High has. Within an hour, Ryu Si-kyung, East High's rank 3, will handle this problem. Everyone at Gangbuk West High is acting according to the strategist's orders. Everyone is intensifying fear in Gangbuk East High. Someone surrendering isn't far off. Lee Hyun-dong and Jang Ji-hyuk just need to wait in the rear area for everyone's good news. But at this moment, the lackey standing guard outside is thrown inside. Lee Hyun-dong quickly protects Jang Ji-hyuk. Ryu Si-kyung actually appears at West High's rear with some elite fighters. They fought their way from a corner to the rear area. Lee Hyun-dong quickly launches an attack to protect the strategist. Ryu Si-kyung asks with a smile, can you really handle this? On the other side, Kim Soo-hyun is dealing with East High's people according to orders. So far, everything is going smoothly. But the quest pop-up suddenly notifies him that a side quest has failed, and Lee Hyun-dong and Jang Ji-hyuk at Gangbuk West High have fallen. Since West High's strategist is so smart, Han Jae-ha figures why not just kidnap him. At this moment, the quest pop-up notifies him that Gangbuk West High's morale has dropped. Learning of the strategist, Jang Ji-hyuk's kidnapping, East High's morale rises. Due to morale drop, Gangbuk West High's overall stats decrease. While East High's morale rises, their stats increase accordingly. Kim Soo-hyun needs to hold an emergency meeting. Kidnapped to East High, Jang Ji-hyuk roars, just kill me, you guys. I will never be toyed with by filthy Gangbuk East High. Not just a strategist, but a commander. I choose a glorious death in battle to be remembered in history. Just when Jang Ji-hyuk thinks everything is about to end, Han Jae-ha unties him and says, we were rude. Strategist Jang Ji-hyuk of Gangbuk West High is the man called Juj Kongming. Han Jae-ha says he's always wanted to meet this rare genius. He says kindly, Teacher, you have no grudge against Gangbuk East High. We at Gangbuk East High need talent like you, teacher. Hearing this, Jang Ji-hyuk shouts angrily, how dare you talk nonsense? I've already sworn loyalty to my lord. Even in death, I won't help Gangbuk East High. A lackey asks Han Jae-ha what to do now, and Han Jae-ha actually orders them to serve Jang Ji-hyuk respectfully. They've investigated and found Jang Ji-hyuk has no special relationship with Kim Soo-hyun. The only reason he joined West High is because he fell for a woman named Chung Il-cheon. In that case, Han Jae-ha immediately prescribes the right medicine, using a honey trap to try to extract Gangbuk West High's strategy. Jang Ji-hyuk thinks to himself, he's in danger now. Please hurry and save me, my lord. Kim Soo-hyun uses the camera skill to see Jang Ji-hyuk at the karaoke and breathes a sigh of relief. At this moment, Lee Hyun-dong kneels and shouts at him, I was too weak to protect the advisor. I'll accept any punishment. Kim Soo-hyun says seriously, this was my mistake. I should have given Jang Ji-hyuk more guards. You did your best. The opponent was too strong. Kim Soo-hyun understands that morale drop caused everyone's combat power to weaken, but the way to restore combat power to its original state is simple. Just get Jang Ji-hyuk back. The quest pop-up issues the main quest at this moment, the downfall of Gangbuk East High. The first step is to rescue Jang Ji-hyuk. Gangbuk East High manages a total of 5 karaoke bars. They need to find out where Jang Ji-hyuk is being held. And for this strategy, Chung Il-cheon plays the most important role. Jang Ji-hyuk apologizes to his lord in his heart, because he still revealed West High's strategy and member positions under the honey trap. Han Jae-ha immediately summons all of East High's officers. Jang Ji-hyuk is helpless. He already tried his best. On the other side of the holographic window, Kim Soo-hyun knew this guy would do this. And West High's ace Chung Il-cheon's operation is about to begin. Han Jae-ha quickly prepares to capture Kim Soo-hyun. He also has others capture their assigned West High officers. The intel Han Jae-ha received is that West High's people haven't started looking for Jang Ji-hyuk, and to prevent accidents, he'll deal with Kim Soo-hyun today. But at this moment, another lackey reports bad news. The karaoke where Jang Ji-hyuk is located is under attack, and they still don't know who's attacking. At this moment, a large number of East High's people have fallen inside the karaoke, but they receive no news of Gangbuk West High taking action. An East High person still conscious on the ground warns others to be careful. Everyone turns around to find that in this emergency, there's actually a woman in the karaoke. The person angrily retorts, I'm not a woman. East High's people finally realize this person is the attacker. It's actually Chung Il-cheon from West High in women's clothing. He just feels mortified right now. Not long ago, Kim Soo-hyun launched a cross-dressing rescue operation. Although he's extremely unwilling, if Kim Soo-hyun and others act to rescue Jang Ji-hyuk, East High will definitely notice, and East High definitely won't expect someone to infiltrate and drag. Kim Soo-hyun asks Chung Il-cheon to rescue the strategist, just wear a skirt. Although Chung Il-cheon really doesn't want to wear women's clothing, West High's current predicament has a lot to do with him. Chung Il-cheon needs to repay his debt. At this moment, Han Jae-ha feels very fortunate, because he left Ryu Si-kyung there. The commotion inside the karaoke excites Ryu Si-kyung. He's somewhat eager to go in and see. At this moment, Jang Ji-hyuk is enjoying Gangbuk East High's honey trap. Chung Il-cheon finally finds him after much effort. Seeing this, Jang Ji-hyuk immediately jumps up and curses East High for using a honey trap on him. Chung Il-cheon finds his appearance amusing, but regardless, he needs to get the strategist out first. But at this moment, Ryu Si-kyung appears at the door. Chung Il-cheon tells Jang Ji-hyuk to find a chance to escape first, and he'll cover the rear here. Ryu Si-kyung looks under Chung Il-cheon's skirt and asks, are those underwear? He casually flings Chung Il-cheon aside. Chung Il-cheon realizes something's very wrong. The opponent's strength is too great, and he must hold out long enough for the strategist to escape. Ryu Si-kyung suddenly asks Chung Il-cheon with a smile, know why I'm letting him go like this? Because there's still a large force of Gangbuk East High people outside. With Jang Ji-hyuk's weak body, he obviously can't break through so many people to escape. But Chung Il-cheon dares let him escape alone for a reason. Because Kim Soo-hyun said earlier he'd have a way. Just as Gangbuk East High's people swarm toward Jang Ji-hyuk, he thinks he's going to meet his end here. On the other side, Kim Soo-hyun uses the exchange skill. His stats instantly swap with Jang Ji-hyuk's. Feeling the powerful strength within him, Jang Ji-hyuk tells Han Jae-ha to come out and fight. East High's people are shocked. How is the strategist this strong? Are all Gangbuk West High's people monsters? Jang Ji-hyuk apologizes to his lord in his heart. The Gangbuk unification you're supposed to complete might have to be completed by me, Jang Ji-hyuk. Jang Ji-hyuk has never possessed such powerful strength. He now feels he could beat the crap out of Gangbuk's Daniel. And watching Jang Ji-hyuk's arrogant face, Kim Soo-hyun can't help but feel disgusted. However, this way Jang Ji-hyuk can easily escape. Before that, Kim Soo-hyun needs to hide. With his current stats, he's afraid even a dog could take him out. But at this moment, a tremendous force kicks toward Kim Soo-hyun. Han Jae-ha didn't expect Jang Ji-hyuk to actually tell him Kim Soo-hyun's real location. Kim Soo-hyun curses inwardly Jang Ji-hyuk, that bastard! At this moment, Jang Ji-hyuk, who has his stats, is laughing madly. With no choice, Kim Soo-hyun can only try to stall for time. He asks Han Jae-ha, even Kang Suk can't beat me. You dare come alone? But Han Jae-ha, with an A+ intelligence rating, sees right through his stalling tactic. Kim Soo-hyun immediately feels he's screwed. His current body can't dodge Han Jae-ha's attacks at all. At this moment, Gu Ha-jun appears. The morale drop also caused his stats to decrease. Just as Gu Ha-jun is about to punch back, another figure pushes him aside. Kang Sik has also arrived here. The situation is now very urgent. Before Jang Ji-hyuk escapes the karaoke, Kim Soo-hyun can't hold off the two people in front of him. But Gu Ha-jun suddenly tells him to let go. Just as Kim Soo-hyun wonders, the quest pop-up notifies him that team member Gu Ha-jun's resolve is full. Not long ago, he was defeated by Daniel in a crushing manner. Even his awakening awakening was interrupted by Daniel. Because he lost, he's super upset. The quest pop-up notifies him that Gu Hajun's overlord's aura starts running wild, but Kang-suk understands he won't make it, because Gu Hajun has no reason he must win. In other words, no resolve. Kim Soo-hyeon can only stand aside foolishly now. His pitiful stats can't help at all. And there's also Han Jae-ha nearby. Gu Hajun blocks another attack for Kim Soo-hyeon. He says he'll hold on, so Kim Soo-hyeon should quickly come up with a plan. But Kim Soo-hyeon can only wait for the exchange skill duration to end. Chung Il-cheon is fighting Ryu Si-kyung, but he gradually notices something's wrong. Ryu Si-kyung's speed isn't fast. His strength isn't strong either. Chung Il-cheon doesn't understand how is someone like this rank 3. He suspects Ryu Si-kyung has some hidden trump card. Chung Il-cheon starts using capoeira. He wants to see what Ryu Si-kyung is hiding. Facing Chung Il-cheon's fierce offensive, Ryu Si-kyung smiles. He's finally getting interested. The next second, Chung Il-cheon's body flips 180 degrees. Ryu Si-kyung uses wrestling techniques on him. Looking at the fallen Chung Il-cheon, he smiles. My apologies. At this moment, a lackey reports bad news. The escaping strategist is very strong. At this rate, he'll really get away. Ryu Si-kyung has the lackeys handle Chung Il-cheon while he personally goes after Jang Ji-hyuk. Chung Il-cheon stands up and roars, "I'm not done yet." Ryu Si-kyung reminds him it's over. Gangbuk West High is under attack everywhere, because the strategist hasn't been rescued to restore morale. West High's people all have decreased stats. At this moment, Jang Ji-hyuk has already seen the exit. Just about to successfully escape, a grunt jumps out. The exchange skill duration ends at this moment. Jang Ji-hyuk is dumbfounded as his stats switch back. The grunt who knocked him down is shocked. I did what no one else could. He suspects he might actually be strong. Han Jae-ha quickly receives the news. Jang Ji-hyuk's escape failed, which means Gangbuk West High should be finished. If East High launches a full offensive now, they can wipe them out. Gu Ha-jun tells Kim Soo-hyun to escape while he holds on. Kim Soo-hyun refuses, because things are far from over. Through this incident, Lee Ji-hyun learned a lot. That is to never lose the strategist. Lee Ji-hyun arrives for support and successfully rescues the strategist. Gangbuk West High's morale rises. West High members' stats finally recover. Gildu blasts away East High people before him with Yamazaki-style Kyokushin karate. He admires, worthy of the woman I fell for. Chung Il-cheon, with recovered stats, quickly deals with the surrounding grunts. Now it's their turn to counterattack. Kang-suk realizes this won't work. He wants to capture Kim Soo-hyun to make West High's morale plummet again. However, this is already impossible. Kang-suk is flipped to the ground. Han Jae-ha also quickly attacks Kim Soo-hyun. Kang-suk tries to stop him, but it's too late. Kim Soo-hyun raises his hand to block Han Jae-ha's attack. Han Jae-ha freezes instantly. He doesn't understand what this overwhelming pressure is. Kim Soo-hyun starts using beast mode. He wildly strikes with Wild Strike. Kang-suk can hardly believe it. Han Jae-ha was defeated in one strike, and because East High's leader was defeated in one blow, Gangbuk East High's stats drop with morale. Kim Soo-hyun also receives a hidden reward for completing the quest early. He skipped the second quest and completed the third quest. Kim Soo-hyun, who successfully defeated Han Jae-ha, receives a platinum card. Kang-sik roars, "What is everyone doing? Take Han Jae-ha and escape." Kang-sik also tells the lackeys not to let news of Han Jae-ha's defeat get out. As for here, leave it to him to handle. Kim Soo-hyun still has 3 quests remaining. He needs to capture Kang-sik first to prevent other problems later. But Gu Ha-jun stops Kim Soo-hyun, wanting to handle it himself, because he previously lost to Kang-sik in battle. Now, Gu Ha-jun tells Kim Soo-hyun to go help others, because he's starting to wonder what the deadly resolve Kang-sik talks about is. The quest pop-up notifies him that Gu Ha-jun's potential is surging within. With Gu Ha-jun's current stats, facing the awakened Kang-sik obviously isn't enough. Kang-sik understands Gu Ha-jun has no deadly resolve, because if he had it, he wouldn't have lost to Kim Soo-hyun. Kang-sik is about to start infinite suplex again. He humiliates Gu Ha-jun. You can't beat anyone now. And this is indeed true. With Kang-sik's second suplex, Gu Ha-jun is already almost done. Kang-sik understands this is because he has no reason to win. Gu Ha-jun struggles to stand up. Kang-sik tells him, standing up doesn't equal deadly resolve. Gu Ha-jun wonders, can't win without deadly resolve? He doesn't know what deadly resolve actually is, and how exactly can he obtain it? Why doesn't he have it? Gu Ha-jun gradually begins to think, why must I have deadly resolve? Kang-suk freezes for a moment. Gu Ha-jun starts going back to the past, starting from elementary school, continuing to middle school, then high school. Gu Ha-jun once ruled supreme. Nothing could make him afraid. Back then, Gu Ha-jun was fearless. That version of him fell before Daniel with no ability to fight back. Gu Ha-jun finally understands. He immersed himself in peace and groups, but he's strongest only when alone. The quest pop-up notifies him that Gu Ha-jun's potential starts surging. He's going back to when he was strongest. Gu Ha-jun, with max potential, finally awakens. Daniel at Gangbuk North High understands West High won't lose because Gu Ha-jun is there. His subordinate wonders, does Gu Ha-jun, who lost to Kim Soo-hyun, have such high potential? But Daniel understands that although he lost to Kim Soo-hyun, everyone still knows. Gu Ha-jun could have originally unified Gangbuk. That guy became weak because of emotions. Gu Ha-jun's deadly resolve is his past self. If he returns to the past, Gangbuk will turn upside down. Due to potential awakening, Gu Ha-jun's stamina specially recovers. And due to Gu Ha-jun's potential awakening, he receives an exclusive attack card. He starts using his exclusive attack skill. Kang-suk, mid-charge, suddenly stops his body. Gu Ha-jun's exclusive skill is called Return of the Overlord. Its effect is that with each attack, clones appear to deliver 2 more strikes, and Return of the Overlord can be combined with two other unobtained skills. Gu Ha-jun's fists suddenly rain down on Kang-suk like a storm. Kang-suk is overwhelmed by this sudden attack, but he still grits his teeth, continuing to charge at Gu Ha-jun, trying to lock him down. At this moment, Gu Ha-jun starts using Kisi fighting method. Although it looks like just one pair of hands, under return of the Overlord's effect, Gu Ha-jun's offense is incredibly swift. Kang-suk ultimately falls. Gu Ha-jun tells Is-hi's other grunts to spread the word. Both Kang-suk and Han Jae-ha have been defeated. Kim Soo-hyeon, heading for support, also receives notification of Kang-suk's fall. He knew it would be like this. Gu Ha-jun would definitely defeat Kang-suk. He lights up a victory cigarette. After awakening, Gu Ha-jun's stats have also greatly increased. After regaining consciousness, Han Jae-ha furiously smashes a table with his fist. He doesn't understand when Kim Soo-hyeon became so strong. The current battle situation is very unfavorable for Is-hi. Everyone is waiting for Han Jae-ha's orders, but he has no solution either. Han Jae-ha doesn't want Is-hi to become like Gangbuk South-hi. He realizes those guys can't be dealt with using strategy. Han Jae-ha tells everyone to steal their resolve. We must fight with deadly resolve. The quest pop-up also notifies him at this moment that Han Jae-ha's potential starts surging. Having completed his mission, Chung Il-cheon feels Ryu Si-kyung, whom he fought, is strange. That guy seems to have no loyalty to Gangbuk East-hi, because Ryu Si-kyung could have captured the advisor again, but disappeared after subduing Chung Il-cheon. Kim Soo-hyun also can't figure out what kind of guy Ryu Si-kyung is. The lackey delivering intel begins explaining the situation to him. Currently, West-hi and North-hi are attacking East-hi from both sides simultaneously. On one side, Ra Woo-gyeom and Eom Chang-won are facing off, but Kim Soo-hyun is somewhat worried about Ra Woo-gyeom, but not worried about his lack of strength. Ultimately, Kim Soo-hyun chooses to trust Ra Woo-gyeom in his heart. His standoff with Eom Chang-won has lasted for a while. The surrounding lackeys wonder why they won't attack. Eom Chang-won asks Ra Woo-gyeom, "You should honor your agreement with Kang-suk, right? Not long ago, Kang-suk found Ra Woo-gyeom alone and sympathized that staying at West-hi is hard. Now that war has begun, the opportunity has come." Kang-seok tells Ra Woo-gyeom to betray West-hi. He hopes Ra Woo-gyeom can stab Kim Soo-hyun in the back. Now, Ra Woo-gyeom doesn't answer Eom Chang-won. He silently delivers a shin kick. Eom Chang-won is shocked. "What's going on? Are you betraying Kang-suk?" Both forces begin fighting following their boss's actions. Eom Chang-won questions Ra Woo-gyeom, who received Kang-seok's favor. "Are you really doing this? Has Kang-seok's blade already turned to Kim Soo-hyun so quickly?" Ra Woo-gyeom says nothing and continues with shin kicks. Eom Chang-won understands. This guy has long limbs, so close-range combat is advantageous for him. Ra Woo-gyeom delivers another shin kick. Eom Chang-won realizes this won't work. His leg will be disabled first sooner or later. Eom Chang-won must close the combat distance. Just as Ra Woo-gyeom is about to deliver another shin kick, Eom Chang-won is about to defend. But this time, Ra Woo-gyeom uses a feint. Lackeys from both sides immediately stop what they're doing. Ra Woo-gyeom stares at his opponent with a serious expression. His feint is too obvious to Eom Chang-won. Eom Chang-won will deliver a devastating blow to Ra Woo-gyeom. In an instant, he headbutts Ra Woo-gyeom. Before the war began, Jang Ji-hyuk said East-hi is a rather special school. Their boss Han Jae-ha is a strategist who can fight. This means Han Jae-ha is not East-hi's strongest fighter. What's special about Gangbuk East-hi is all their officers are stronger than Han Jae-ha. East-hi's people are excited. Their Eom Chang-won won. At this moment, a terrifying aura appears. Everyone around has their stats reduced under the Dark Lord skill. Eom Chang-won finally meets his assigned opponent, the Dark Lord Gildo, who masters Yamazaki-style Kyokushin karate. Ra Woo-gyeom nods to indicate he can continue. In that case, both should attack together. Everyone from West-hi waits for Gildu to give orders. Gildu tells them to guard Ra Woo-gyeom as he fights. As for that old guy Eom Chang-won, Gildu will handle him personally. And because Eom Chang-won is affected by the Dark Lord skill effect, Gildu can completely suppress him. Neither of them believes the other is only 18 years old. The feeling of this fight makes Gildu feel great. When it comes to fighting, technique isn't everything. Experience is just as important. This is what Gildu learned from his battle with Kang-sek. He learned a lot from Kang-sek. Now it's time to end everything here. But the next second Gildu gets hit by a headbutt. Eom Chang-won realizes Gildu let his guard down. Then he freezes, because Gildu deliberately showed that opening. He grabs Eom Chang-won. He unleashes the frontal 8-hit combo from Yamazaki-style Kyokushin karate, followed by the spinning kick from Yamazaki-style Kyokushin karate. Eom Chang-won finally falls. He can't believe he actually lost. Gildu thanks Ra Woo-gyeom, because he wore down Eom Chang-won's stamina first, allowing Gildu to claim victory. But Ra Woo-gyeom's expression looks strange. When he points behind Gildu, the quest pop-up appears. Gangbuk East-hi rises again with an unknown power. Eom Chang-won's potential awakens at this moment. Even under the Dark Lord skill effect, his stats remain incredibly strong. Gildu gets sent flying by one of Ra Woo-gyeom's punches. The next second, another fist appears on Gildu's face. Eom Chang-won's fists keep pounding on him. Gildu immediately struggles to grab hold of Eom Chang-won. He roars for them to take Ra Woo-gyeom and run, because Gildu knows the current Eom Chang-won is not someone he can defeat, and he can't hold on much longer. Just as the battlefield is about to be ended by Eom Chang-won, Ra Woo-gyeom stares blankly at them. He hasn't spoken since a long time ago. His classmates all heard he suffered a severe mental trauma, because when Ra Woo-gyeom was young, his entire family died in a fire. And only he survived, because it happened when he was very young. The trauma left him unable to speak even now. Jung Beom-sang and Kang-sok, who had just started selling illegal goods, needed a disposable pawn. Although Kang-sok felt this wasn't right, Jung Bum-sang understood that if they got caught by the police selling illegal goods, Ra Woo-gyeom, who had no family, would be the perfect scapegoat, and their conversation happened to be overheard by Ra Woo-gyeom. He was originally very loyal because Gangbuk South High treated him well, but from that moment on, Ra Woo-gyeom realized the world only has people who use him, until he met Kim Soo-hyun. Although he wasn't confident he could treat Ra Woo-gyeom better than Kang-suk did, Kim Soo-hyun could promise Ra Woo-gyeom one thing, that was I will absolutely never use you. The quest pop-up appears, team member Ra Woo-gyeom's resolve is full, Ra Woo-gyeom's potential begins to surge, when his potential reaches maximum. Ra Woo-gyeom finally fully awakens. Due to his potential awakening, he gains an exclusive attack card. Just as Eom Chang-woong moves forward to finish off the risen Ra Woo-gyeom seems about to throw another shin kick. Eom Chang-woong is confident he can block this any time. The moment Ra Woo-gyeom's attack lands, he activates his exclusive skill. The exclusive skill is called Terabyte Low Kick, which gathers all strength into a powerful low kick. It delivers 3 times the critical damage. Under this strike, Eom Chang-woong's leg bone cracks on the spot. His entire body flips through the air from the momentum. Eom Chang-woong has lost consciousness. On this battlefield, Gangbuk West High wins. Gil-do commands others to inform the enemy camp. Gangbuk West High has become stronger. After awakening, Ra Woo-gyeom's stats also receive a significant boost. Han Jae-ha soon receives news of Eom Chang-woong's defeat, and Ryu Si-kyung is now unreachable. Seo Dong-jung is still fighting Lee Ji-hyun at his establishment. Han Jae-ha tells his underling to relay to Seo Dong-jung. If he loses again, he'll kill him. The enraged Han Jae-ha will only allow him to die in battle. Lee Ji-hyun struggles against Seo Dong-jung, who has mastered Jeet Kune Do. Seo Dong-jung looks down on her slow speed. He feels fighting a little girl is worse than fighting Chung Il-cheon. Lee Ji-hyun apologizes for being a girl. She has to admit Seo Dong-jung is faster than her. If she keeps dragging this out, Lee Ji-hyun will get caught because of her speed. She hates Seo Dong-jung, who keeps calling her little girl. Lee Ji-hyun must use a lethal strike. Seo Dong-jung finds this amusing. He's already predicted Lee Ji-hyun's next move, so he just needs to use his speed advantage to dodge. But the next instant, Lee Ji-hyun switches to a two-handed grip. Seo Dong-jung freezes for a moment. His foot gets hit hard. A piercing pain makes Seo Dong-jung cry out. Then a sword appears at his face. This is Lee Ji-hyun's lethal strike. She wins this battle. At this moment, the quest pop-up appears. Gangbuk East High rises again with an unknown power. Seo Dong-jung's potential also awakens at East High's life or death moment. However, his B-rank potential only makes his strength and endurance somewhat stronger. But this is enough for Seo Dong-jung, who has a do-or-die resolve to win. He presses his palm against Lee Ji-hyun's abdomen, then unleashes a 1-inch punch. Before the battle began, Seo Dong-jung had privately investigated Lee Ji-hyun. Her past amuses Seo Dong-jung. Lee Ji-hyun's father was an alcoholic abuser, and as his violence toward her and her mother grew worse, she picked up a sword to protect her mother. And so, Lee Ji-hyun's father was taken away by the police. But the laughable part is that the mother she risked her life to save abandoned her and went back to her father. Seo Dong-jung mocks, history repeats itself. Just like how you picked up a sword but still couldn't beat your father. With a woman's natural body, you can't beat a man. As Seo Dong-jung's final strike falls, Lee Ji-hyun wonders, can't beat a man with a woman's body? How is this different from what our master said? The sword technique her master spoke of that can defeat anyone in one strike is also a technique where failure means offering your life. The founder told his disciples, stake everything on the first strike. That way, even with a woman's body, you can defeat anyone. Her master asked Lee Ji-hyun to think carefully. This dangerous sword technique, do you really want to learn it? The quest pop-up appears. Team member Lee Ji-hyun's resolve is full. Lee Ji-hyun's potential begins to surge. Seo Dong-jung tells her to stop struggling pointlessly. Women naturally can't beat men, and when Lee Ji-hyun's potential reaches maximum, she finally awakens. Seo Dong-jung has completed his charge. He unleashes the dragon kick from Jeet Kune Do. Due to her potential awakening, Lee Ji-hyun gains an exclusive attack card. It's a sword technique that abandons endurance, staking everything on strength and speed. Jigen Ryu, ignoring the enemy's attack and pursuing a killing blow on the first strike. This is the true essence of Jigen Ryu. Although Lee Ji-hyun's potential is only C rank, by sacrificing endurance, her strength and speed receive a massive boost. Now only one entertainment venue remains before completing the second main quest. Kim Soo-hyun arrives here alone. Once this place is taken, the war ends. And he knows one more thing. Han Jae-ha will definitely be inside. Although Kim Soo-hyun has beaten him before, he doesn't dare let his guard down. Because last time, Kang-sek also awakened at the final moment. Kim Soo-hyun walks into the final karaoke bar with firm steps. He and Han Jae-ha must fight to the death. But what Kim Soo-hyun doesn't know is that Han Jae-ha's potential has already awakened. The guards protecting East High's headquarters voluntarily clear a path for Kim Soo-hyun. The quest updates at this moment. Defeat the awakened Han Jae-ha within 1 hour. Kim Soo-hyun only has 1 hour. But facing this massive karaoke bar, he has no idea where to start. Just as he's thinking about where Han Jae-ha might be, Han Jae-ha appears on his own. Kim Soo-hyun quickly charges, wanting to settle this with him. However, Han Jae-ha turns the corner again and disappears into darkness. Kim Soo-hyun is annoyed. What trick is he pulling now? After the corner is another large area of rooms. Kim Soo-hyun can only open them one by one to check, but there are other East High members in the rooms. They ambush Kim Soo-hyun the moment he opens the door. Slime rubs his belly after spitting out 2 steel pipes. Kim Soo-hyun understands now. This is Han Jae-ha's final strategy. Hide people in every room and make Kim Soo-hyun find him. East High members face this gaze with great seriousness. Kim Soo-hyun begins using Filipino stick fighting. He'll play along nicely with Han Jae-ha. East High's underlings wonder, wouldn't this waste manpower? Wouldn't a one-time all-out attack be better? But Han Jae-ha understands this is Kim Soo-hyun's weakness. It It was like this last time. He discovered Kim Soo-hyun gets stronger facing more enemies, so he must wear him down with small repeated attacks. Han Jae-ha also finds it strange. Kim Soo-hyun is strong but has no stamina. Even a short fight immediately exhausts him, as if his strength is borrowed from somewhere. Therefore, Han Jae-ha will wait until Kim Soo-hyun finds him in an extremely exhausted state. Then he'll tear the exhausted Kim Soo-hyun to pieces. Kim Soo-hyun, after clearing several rooms, is indeed gasping for breath. He finally realizes he should have exercised more earlier, and Kim Soo-hyun can't use restore stamina now, because 2 quests still remain. No one knows what will happen next. Kim Soo-hyun realizes he's too dependent on cards. With 14 rooms left, there's no way he can find Han Jae-ha without using restore stamina. But Kim Soo-hyun has one last method. East High members in one room are on high alert. They've received word that Kim Soo-hyun is already very tired. As the door is being opened from outside, they'll subdue Kim Soo-hyun and save Gangbuk East High. But after seeing who it is, the East High members freeze. Because the person looks like a kid, he coldly utters 2 words, so annoying. East High members demand, "Who are you?" They've never heard of West High having such an officer. Then another big man walks in. He says in a deep voice, "You guys are really noisy." Actually, these 2 are brought in by Copy Cloud. Because running a snack shop while unifying Gangbuk, Little Cloud carefully selected people with good physiques. The boy who looks like a kid is named Ryu Soo-jin. He's a former competitive gymnast. His main specialty is speed. His weakness is that he really hates troublesome things. The other man is named Hwang Il-si. He's a former bodybuilder. His main specialties are strength and endurance. His advantage is that he's very straightforward. Han Jae-ha soon receives word. Reinforcements for Kim Soo-hyun have suddenly appeared, apparently hidden officers from Gangbuk West High. Kim Soo-hyun kicks open the messenger underling. He finally finds Han Jae-ha in the last room. Ryu Soo-jin just wants to finish quickly and go rest, while Hwang Il-si can't wait to teach the guy bullying his boss a lesson. Kim Soo-hyun says grimly, "It's all over, Han Jae-ha. Now it's just you left." He starts using the peak skill, but Kim Soo-hyun is stunned when he sees Han Jae-ha's stats. Han Jae-ha is also eager to fight him to the death. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't understand how can his stats be so strong. Did he get a related exclusive card after awakening? Ryu Soo-jin and Hwang Il-si charge forward first. Kim Soo-hyun can't stop them in time. Hwang Il-si gets kicked away by Han Jae-ha. Ryu Soo-jin still tries to ambush from above. Han Jae-ha wonders, "What are you doing, little brat?" The stubborn Ryu Soo-jin doesn't want to end it like this. Han Jae-ha grabs him with a cold smile. The next second, a storm of fists rains down on Ryu Soo-jin. Hwang Il-si takes advantage of Han Jae-ha's lapse and locks him up. But Han Jae-ha casually picks up a nearby microphone, then frantically attacks Hwang Il-si. This tremendous force is not something he can defend against. Just as Han Jae-ha is about to finish him, Kim Soo-hyun steps in and blocks the strike. He uses the ancient flow martial arts Taejin to repel Han Jae-ha. The current Han Jae-ha is just too strong and extremely dangerous. But Kim Soo-hyun doesn't panic at all and begins using beast mode. Meanwhile, inside Gangbuk North High, Daniel reports to Jo-yoon, Kim Soo-hyun and Han Jae-ha have started fighting. He asks Lord Jo-yoon, if Kim Soo-hyun loses, will it affect the plan? But Jo-yoon calmly says, it doesn't matter who wins. In the end, they'll all just become my nourishment. Daniel is still curious. Lord Jo-yoon, who do you think will win between Han Jae-ha and Kim Soo-hyun? Jo-yoon's answer is the intelligent brain, because if it's Han Jae-ha's brain, he can see through Kim Soo-hyun. His taekwondo is very difficult to deal with. Even his speed is faster than Kim Soo-hyun's. But Kim Soo-hyun only needs to catch him once. Although Han Jae-ha's speed is faster, Kim Soo-hyun can still use attacks to limit his movement. Now Han Jae-ha has been cornered. At this distance, Kim Soo-hyun is confident he absolutely won't miss. But the next second, Han Jae-ha asks him, how do you think your acting was? This is just a strategy aimed at Kim Soo-hyun. Han Jae-ha completes a turn in the air. He unleashes the tornado kick from taekwondo, followed by the double tornado kick from taekwondo. But it's not over yet. Han Jae-ha unleashes a triple tornado kick. He said earlier that one of them must die. The quest pop-up warns again. If the main quest fails, all rewards will be confiscated and no more quests will appear. At this moment, other members of Gangbuk West High arrive at this karaoke bar. Ryu Si-kyung, who disappeared during the war, also appears here. Chung Il-cheon can't help but ask what his true identity is. Ryu Si-kyung says that's not important right now. He asks with a smile, only 5 of you came? Lee Ji-hyun doesn't want to waste words and immediately attacks, but Ryu Si-kyung tells her not to waste her strength, because we're not enemies. He invites the West High members to enter the karaoke bar and watch who will win between Kim Soo-hyun and Han Jae-ha. In Han Jae-ha's eyes, the Gangbuk conference feels like it happened yesterday. He never imagined the weak Kim Soo-hyun from not long ago would torment him like this. But Gangbuk West High should end here. Kim Soo-hyun immediately uses restore stamina and dodges the attack. Han Jae-ha can't believe it. Beaten like that, why did his stamina suddenly recover? He can't help but wonder if Kim Soo-hyun is even human. But even so, to Han Jae-ha, this is just stalling for time. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't know how to beat this monster. He wants to use the berserker skill for a final desperate fight. But even if he defeats Han Jae-ha, there's still one unknown quest. Kim Soo-hyun can't use the berserker skill now. He must use the backup plan. Han Jae-ha is constantly thinking during the battle. He sees that Kim Soo-hyun is waiting for an opportunity. That won't help because Han Jae-ha has already seen through this guy's patterns. Small tricks are useless against him. Han Jae-ha tells Kim Soo-hyun, you have a habit of dodging to the left. Kim Soo-hyun freezes when he hears this. After confirming this habit, Han Jae-ha deliberately corners him, then unleashes the tornado kick again. Seeing this, Han Jae-ha sneers, because Kim Soo-hyun actually blocks his tornado kick with his arm. Then a piercing pain makes Kim Soo-hyun cry out. Han Jae-ha tells him to rest in peace. This will be the last tornado kick. Kim Soo-hyun now has only 2 choices. Either have his arm bones shattered, or have his head knocked off. No matter which he chooses, Kim Soo-hyun will lose. But Han Jae-ha freezes as his attack lands, because Kim Soo-hyun actually blocked it and is fine. This is actually because Han Jae-ha lost to Kim Soo-hyun not long ago, allowing him to complete the quest early and obtain a platinum card. This platinum card card gave him Guardian's Feast, which can block all attacks once. Kim Soo-hyun asks Han Jae-ha, how was my acting? Now he has Guardian's Feast in one hand and Knockout Feast in the other, which is the Stone Fist skill he obtained earlier. Kim Soo-hyun unleashes Knockout Feast on the relaxed Han Jae-ha. His body immediately can't move. West High members also reach outside the room at this moment. To prevent Kim Soo-hyun from escaping, Han Jae-ha had earlier ordered his underlings to block the door. Chung Il-cheon tells everyone to clear these quickly. Kim Soo-hyun might be in danger, but just then, a figure breaks through the door and flies out. Kim Soo-hyun begins using Exceed Limits and Rise, then throws a punch using Pendulum Shift. Kim Soo-hyun has staked everything. He activates Beast Mode, then throws a punch using the Rise skill. Kim Soo-hyun has never had this level of super concentration before. For this single chance to win, he's endured for a long time. The victor of this battle ultimately belongs to Kim Soo-hyun. The West High members are stunned watching from the side. The quest pop-up appears at this moment. Han Jae-ha has fallen. Now only the final quest remains. But at this moment, Han Jae-ha says grimly, I'm not finished yet. The quest pop-up appears again. Gangbook East High rises again with an unknown power. Kim Soo-hyun is shocked. How is this possible? Is this a second phase like with Kang Sek? At this moment, an abrupt voice tells Han Jae-ha not to bother. Ryu Si-kyung says with a smile, Gangbook East High has already lost. Han Jae-ha demands where he's been. Only showing up now? Ryu Si-kyung casually answers. Probably went for a walk. Han Jae-ha didn't expect Gangbook East High to become like this. You damn bastard, you're saying you went for a walk. But he gets slapped down by Ryu Si-kyung. Ryu Si-kyung laughs. You're such a smart guy. How can you not read the room? The quest pop-up updates at this moment. Choose to help Han Jae-ha or Ryu Si-kyung. The reward for helping Ryu Si-kyung is 2 diamond cards. The reward for helping Han Jae-ha is a never-before-seen master card. The man clearly finished his opponent in a taekwondo match, but was declared defeated for hitting a vital point. The corrupt rules made him abandon the taekwondo arena. Han Jae-ha, who hates rules, just wants to live freely. One day he learned from other delinquents that the karaoke bar run by Gangbook East High seniors was making good money, so Han Jae-ha started his own business. He took over all of East High's entertainment venues through violence. After Han Jae-ha found freedom, money followed. This is the life he wanted. The freedom of those in power fascinates Han Jae-ha, so he won't let Ryu Si-kyung take all this away. Gangbook East High can only be his, a business that belongs only to Han Jae-ha. Kim Soo-hyun on the side doesn't understand what's happening. Why are people from the same faction fighting? Ryu Si-kyung consoles Han Jae-ha. If you just lived quietly from the start, none of this would have happened. Han Jae-ha doesn't understand who he really is. Since it's almost over, Ryu Si-kyung has nothing left to hide. Suddenly Yang Cheon-seol behind him says, this is an officer from Gangbuk North High. Because the highest ranking officers all hide their true identities. The incompetent Yang Cheon-seol didn't recognize him immediately. Kim Soo-hyun finds this result hard to believe, and this was an order from Gangbuk North High's leadership. An order from their leader, Jo-yoon. He had Ryu Si-kyung become an officer of Gangbuk East High, because the only person in the South who wanted to unify was Han Jae-ha. In Jo-yoon's eyes, West High's combined group had no interest in unification, and South High's Kang Suk was too stupid to unify, so he had Ryu Si-kyung go undercover to monitor Han Jae-ha's every move. Not long after, West High saw changes. Kim Soo-hyun became the new leader. Jo-yoon seemed to have known this already, and when Kim Soo-hyun just became West High's boss, he knew South High would definitely be taken by Kim Soo-hyun. Jo-yoon told Ryu Si-kyung to pay close attention to Kim Soo-hyun, as well as Han Jae-ha. At that time he told Ryu Si-kyung, soon Kim Soo-hyun and Han Jae-ha would start the final battle in the South, and Ryu Si-kyung's mission was to select the superior side, then personally eliminate the other. For some reason, Jo-yoon predicted all of this from the very beginning, from Kim Soo-hyun's sudden appearance and rise, to the defeats of Kang Sik and Han Jae-ha. Hearing this, Kim Soo-hyun and Han Jae-ha can't figure out what kind of person is North High's Jo-yoon. Ryu Si-kyung tells Kim Soo-hyun to honor the agreement now and go to Gangbuk North High together. For a moment, Kim Soo-hyun doesn't know how to choose. If he helps Ryu Si-kyung, he won't get the Master Card. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun thinks 2 diamond cards might be able to be combined, but if they can't make a Master Card, he'll miss this opportunity. The Challenger card said, only with a Master Card can he compete with Gangbuk North High. Anyway, Kim Soo-hyun will eventually have to fight North High, and he's already made his decision. Kang Seok, who rushed to support, roars, dream on. We'll never let you North High have your way. Ryu Si-kyung says dismissively, you reek of sweat. Eom Chang-woong also recklessly launches an attack. He angrily says, we trusted you and you were a spy from the start? And Ryu Si-kyung just calmly says, He doesn't understand why. Kim Soo-hyun is still hesitating. Coming to his senses, Kim Soo-hyun randomly asks Ryu Si-kyung, have you eaten? Han Jae-ha roars, think carefully. If you go to Gangbuk North High, you'll be done for too. No one knows what Jo-yoon will do. Please help us Gangbuk East High. If you help us, we Gangbuk East High will submit under you Kim Soo-hyun. Hearing this, Kim Soo-hyun freezes for a moment. Ryu Si-kyung is displeased. You? Do you want to shut up forever? Han Jae-ha doesn't want to believe this outcome. In the end, still being devoured by Gangbuk North High. Suddenly, Kim Soo-hyun launches a surprise attack. Ryu Si-kyung is confused. What are you doing? Kim Soo-hyun says grimly, looking at Jo-yoon like that, if I go to Gangbuk North High, I'll definitely be finished. Kim Soo-hyun tells Han Jae-ha to honor the agreement. The quest pop-up appears at this moment. Kang Suk and Eom Chang-woong have become team members, as well as Han Jae-ha and Seo Dong-jung. Kim Soo-hyun makes sure Gangbuk North High's people hear, the South won't hide anymore. I, Kim Soo-hyun of Gangbuk West High, officially declare war on you from this moment. The quest updates at this moment. The final quest is simply to land one effective hit on Ryu Si-kyung. facing the coming war. Ryu Si-kyung finds it amusing, but the war Kim Soo-hyun speaks of will end in his hands right now, because Ryu Si-kyung's stats are an overwhelming gap above theirs. Yang Cheon-seo didn't expect it would end up like this. He starts warming up for battle. Ryu Si-kyung is displeased. Are you worried about me? Yang Cheon-seo quickly apologizes. He suddenly realizes he shouldn't worry needlessly. Jo-yoon didn't tell Ryu Si-kyung things would develop this way, so he has no response plan for this development. In that case, Ryu Si-kyung will judge for himself, then let Gangbuk West High and Gangbuk East High perish here. Kim Soo-hyun reminds everyone not to let their guard down. Ryu Si-kyung smiles and tells him to be nervous, because it won't change anything. These officers are no different from nobodies in Ryu Si-kyung's eyes. Seeing this, Kim Soo-hyun shouts, "Get away from Ryu Si-kyung!" Their strength is completely insufficient to damage Ryu Si-kyung. At this moment, one person's attack interests him. It's Ra Woo-gyeom's low kick skill that can deal 3 times critical damage. His attack carries a whistling sound as it strikes toward Ryu Si-kyung, but it's still easily dodged by Ryu Si-kyung. Through this strike, he feels Ra Woo-gyeom is the strongest person. Kim Soo-hyun can't believe it. 4 people have already fallen so quickly. He tells Han Jae-ha, "We need to find a way to land an effective hit on Ryu Si-kyung first, because in this situation, Kim Soo-hyun only has a chance if he gets the master card first. But how to land an effective hit on that monster is a huge problem." After thinking carefully, Kim Soo-hyun decides to take a gamble. Chung Il-cheon attacks first using capoeira, but Ryu Si-kyung remains completely unharmed. Gu Ha-jun's attack follows. He knows Ryu Si-kyung's endurance is very high, so dealing damage is very difficult. But what Gu Ha-jun doesn't know is his speed is also very fast. The gap in their strength is too large. Gu Ha-jun has almost no power to resist. Chung Il-cheon immediately wants to go support. But in an instant, Ryu Si-kyung's large hand appears on his head. Han Jae-ha's exclusive skill is, he can convert inferiority complex into madness and boost his stats. He begins using the skill to attack. Han Jae-ha doesn't know what the land and effective hit strategy is, but it doesn't matter either way. The main character will be the strongest, Kang-suk, anyway. His exclusive skill is being able to use infinite suplex until the opponent passes out. However, this is not the end. Ryu Si-kyung wonders if Kim Soo-hyun next will be the final strike. Han Jae-ha understands. Kang-suk locks from below, then Kim Soo-hyun attacks from above. This will definitely be an effective hit, but the result is not satisfactory. Ryu Si-kyung grabs both Kang-sik and Kim Soo-hyun with his hands. He scoffs. "With this level, you dare to dream of unifying Gangbuk?" Kim Soo-hyun feels the same despair as when facing Daniel. This kind of stats beyond SSS rank is truly beyond reason. At this distance, Kang-sik immediately hugs and locks Ryu Si-kyung tightly. Ryu Si-kyung is about to finish him completely, but Kim Soo-hyun takes the opportunity to grab his right hand. The other hand is also firmly grabbed by Han Jae-ha. Facing this situation, Ryu Si-kyung quickly makes a judgment. He realizes next will be 3 people working together to perform a suplex. Ryu Si-kyung's thighs immediately exert force trying to stabilize his body, but he's wrong about one thing, because Kim Soo-hyun and the others' goal is not the suplex. Locking Ryu Si-kyung like this is enough, because the strongest person is not the 3 of them, but Lee Ji-hyun, who has mastered the sword technique Jigen Ryu. This is Kim Soo-hyun's true strategy. To complete an effective hit, he went through great lengths. Everyone who completed this strike collapses to the ground exhausted. The quest pop-up finally appears. Effective hit achieved. The final quest is thus completed. Kim Soo-hyun obtains his first master card. On the other side, Jo-yoon stands silently in front of the floor-to-ceiling window. His cold expression makes it impossible to guess what he's thinking. The fallen Ryu Si-kyung's lips curl into a slight arc. Kim Soo-hyun excitedly looks at the master card before him. This skill is called Drain Magic. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't understand what this means. Can it absorb the opponent's stats? Han Jae-ha roars. Kim Soo-hyun, you idiot. What are you doing? The battle isn't over yet. Kim Soo-hyun can't believe it. How could Ryu Si-kyung be fine after that level of attack? The strangled Kim Soo-hyun immediately begins using the Drain Magic skill. Ryu Si-kyung suddenly freezes, because he feels his strength draining away. As Ryu Si-kyung repels Kim Soo-hyun, Drain Magic also stops. Ryu Si-kyung stares at his hand in disbelief, then demands what Kim Soo-hyun just did. Kim Soo-hyun is equally incredulous, because he really feels his body getting stronger, and his stats are also rising. At this moment, Ryu Si-kyung's phone rings. Jo-yoon on the other end tells him to come back first. Receiving this order, Ryu Si-kyung is very confused. Jo-yoon says calmly, "The South's matters are already complete." Hearing this, Ryu Si-kyung is even more confused. What does complete mean in this situation? But he can only follow his leader's orders. Ryu Si-kyung praises their good luck. He hopes the next time they meet, the battle will be more interesting than now. The next day, inside Gangbuk West High, all underlings congratulate Kim Soo-hyun in unison for completing the unification of the South. They heard, Kim Soo-hyun removed all of defeated Han Jae-ha's body hair in certain areas with hot wax. Jang Ji-hyuk and Lee Hyun-dong are also excited. Kim Soo-hyun tells them to get rid of these people who like spreading rumors. There's one more thing that Jang Ji-hyuk can't believe, that Han Jae-ha and the others actually join the team. Kim Soo-hyun extends his hand seriously. "I'm counting on you from now on." Han Jae-ha looks at his extended hand and recalls the silence inside the karaoke bar. Finally extends his hand as well. But the more Han Jae-ha thinks about it, the more uncomfortable he feels. He tells Kim Soo-hyun to honor the agreement well, but not to be too arrogant. Kim Soo-hyun must prove he's qualified to be above Han Jae-ha, or he'll become an enemy anytime. Kim Soo-hyun smiles. "I'll try my best." Finally, Han Jae-ha reminds him, Gangbuk North High is coming. Just how strong is Gangbuk North High? It's completely unimaginable. A powerful enemy is waiting for everyone from West High. Han Jae-ha thinks facing such North High, Kim Soo-hyun wouldn't declare war without a plan. He tells Kim Soo-hyun to share his thoughts. Jang Ji-hyuk honestly tells Han Jae-ha, "We don't have a plan. Although we don't know why Jo-yoon called Ryu Si-kyung to retreat, if he attacks again, West High will definitely perish. Just as Han Jae-ha is about to explode, Jang Ji-hyuk says, actually, there's one way to slow down North High's steps. Gangbuk originally had only one faction. It split into what it is now later. That man named Chen Wu-han previously unified Gangbuk. That period was called the Earth Dog Alliance. But after Chen Wu-han was betrayed by his subordinates, the Earth Dog Alliance scattered. Then war began to take the masterless territory. In the end, only North High and West High, East High and South High survived. Kang Se-hyuk wonders, what does this history have to do with stopping Gangbuk North High? Jang Ji-hyuk wants to ask that man for help. The legendary man who unified Gangbuk, Earth Dog Alliance's Chen Wu-han, although his personality is notoriously bad, Jang Ji-hyuk has to try no matter what, but Chung Il-cheon freezes when he hears the name Chen Wu-han. Kim Soo-hyeon, back home, begins studying the newly obtained MasterCard. He understands this is a heaven-defying ability, because the magic drained is not temporary, but permanent. With this skill, he can just grab anyone and absorb to become infinitely stronger. Kim Soo-hyun wants to use his Kim paper bag identity to absorb all of Gangbuk North High's strong fighters. Before that, he needs to level up drain magic to absorb very strong opponents. But Kim Soo-hyun doubts, is this really enough? On the other side, Gil-do also feels disheartened. He doesn't understand what he did in the war. As the second-ranked person in West High, he didn't help much. Gil-do doesn't want to continue like this. He wants to become a man who can protect that woman. The two finally realize they need to make changes. They can't keep relying on cards. Gil-do for that beloved woman. Kim Soo-hyun for himself. They must start training to change everything. Just last night, Ryu Si-kyung completed his mission and returned to Gangbuk North High. Jo-yoon had Daniel give him his deserved reward. But there was one thing Ryu Si-kyung was curious about. He wanted to know why Jo-yoon ordered him to retreat. In that situation, Ryu Si-kyung alone could have taken care of the South. Jo-yoon said coldly, the South must be dealt with by me personally. He told Daniel that the time had finally come. Everything was prepared perfectly. The time to unify Gangbuk had arrived. Meanwhile, at Gangbuk North High, an officer was beating up an underling because he reported that Ryu Si-kyung completed the spy mission and received a reward directly from the leader. His ranking would likely rise even higher. As the number 11, Hyo Kyung-tae was extremely frustrated. He felt that despite working so hard, it was Ryu Si-kyung who kept rising. He desperately wanted a chance to climb higher and gain that person's favor. Just then, an underling brought intelligence that the leader planned to unify Gangbuk. Therefore, all officers needed to prepare for war. Hyo Kyung-tae realized this was an opportunity. The primary target of the war was Kim Soo-hyun. Hyo Kyung-tae thought, if he could capture Kim Soo-hyun faster than anyone else, he might even gain the leader's favor and become number 10. Soon, Jang Ji-hyuk and his two companions arrived at Han River Park, where Chen Wu-han frequently appeared. Lee Hyun-dong wondered, with so many people here, can we find our target right away? But Jang Ji-hyuk had learned that Chen Wu-han was a dog lover who walked here at a fixed time every day. Lee Hyun-dong was curious. Someone who unified Gangbuk should have many enemies, right? How can he walk in the park so unguarded? Jang Ji-hyuk understood the reason was actually simple, because no matter who he faced, he had absolute confidence. Jang Ji-hyuk respectfully greeted Chen Wu-han with a salute. Lee Ji-hyun was amazed. This man was the legendary Chen Wu-han. Such a handsome man had once unified Gangbuk in just one day. Jang Ji-hyuk stated the purpose of their visit. Chen Wu-han calmly expressed that he had no interest in unification and told them to leave. Jang Ji-hyuk wanted to say something more. Chen Wu-han asked in a low voice, do you need me to say it twice? The overwhelming pressure made it almost impossible for Lee Ji-hyun to breathe. Though instinct told them Chen Wu-han could stop Gangbuk North High, he had no reason to help Gangbuk West High. Just now, Jang Ji-hyuk was so overwhelmed by the pressure that he couldn't speak. Then, an underling ran over to report, bad news. Gangbuk North High's number 11, Hyo Kyung-tae, is invading the south with his forces. His forces are split into two groups attacking West High, and many areas have already fallen. Although Han Jae-ha and Kang Suk are resisting, North High's numbers are too great and it's extremely dangerous. And just at that moment, something unexpected happened. Even in this place, there were people from Gangbuk North High. Lee Hyun-dong and Lee Ji-hyun told the strategist to leave first. Even though their opponents were North High members of unknown strength, Lee Ji-hyun understood that for West High's sake, they must protect the strategist. But the North High members suddenly stopped. They seemed to see something terrifying and trembled with fear, and this was simply because of one person's arrival. Lee Ji-hyun and the other turned around in confusion. Unexpectedly, it was the man who had just refused them, Chen Wu-han. He told the man with glasses, who had spoken with him, just this once. Facing the North High members, his deep eyes showed no emotion whatsoever. Just last night, as Chen Wu-han was taking a walk, Chung Il-cheon found him, out of breath. As Chen Wu-han turned around in confusion, he asked if Chen Wu-han still remembered him. The North High members were stunned. They were shocked. Why was Chen Wu-han of the Earth Dog Alliance standing with the South? Chen Wu-han calmly told them to leave. If you don't leave, do you want me to unify Gangbuk again? Chung Il-cheon was grateful that Chen Wu-han still remembered him, because they weren't close relatives and only met during holidays. So Chung Il-cheon was even more surprised. The Chen Wu-han he saw back then was clearly kind and warm. He never expected him to become the leader of the Earth Dog Alliance. Realizing he misspoke, Chung Il-cheon quickly explained, I didn't mean you're a bad person. Chen Wu-han told him to cut the nonsense and get to the point. Hearing this, Chung Il-cheon asked him to help West High. He couldn't watch the people he cherished get hurt. Chung Il-cheon was about to mention how he'd repay the favor, but before he could finish, Chen Wu-han agreed directly. Because Chen Wu-han owed a debt to Chung Il-cheon's parents, Chung Il-cheon had no idea what that meant. However, Chen Wu-han clarified he would only help this once, and next time they'd have to solve things themselves. If you don't have that kind of power, don't form organizations. A small-time officer ranked 31 at Gangbuk North High was no different from an ant in Chen Wu-han's eyes. These North High members who thought they'd gotten stronger dared to challenge him. Chen Wu-han hadn't fought in a long time, and it made these people so ignorant of their own limits. Jang Ji-hyuk watched the one-sided battle in stunned disbelief. He had thought the rumors about Chen Wuhan were somewhat exaggerated, but apparently they weren't. A North High officer ranked 21 arrived, but the next second his body flipped 180 degrees. Jang Ji-hyuk completely believed it now. Chen Wuhan truly unified Gangbuk in just one day. The other North High members immediately knelt in surrender. They finally witnessed the terror of that legendary man. Jang Ji-hyuk seized the opportunity to urge Chen Wuhan to just unify Gangbuk together like this. Chen Wuhan said coldly, "Stop with the tricks." News of what happened here spread quickly. Soon, a messenger hurriedly found Daniel. He was startled to learn that Chen Wuhan had intervened, and Chen Wuhan had also repelled Hyo Kyung-tae and other officers who attacked the South first. The South took this opportunity to reclaim all territory seized by North High. The war that just began had reset to a blank slate. Daniel turned to ask Jo Yoon for orders. He didn't understand why Jo Yoon kept staring blankly at empty air, but Jo Yoon didn't consider Chen Wuhan or Kim Soo-hyun a threat at all. However, the plan needed adjustment, so he told Daniel to wait. Then an underling reported that someone from West High had arrived. The visitor was Gangbuk West High's strategist, Jang Ji-hyuk. He came to negotiate a ceasefire with North High. Jang Ji-hyuk understood that the first wave of attacks was quelled because of Chen Wuhan, but Chen Wuhan wouldn't help West High again. In this situation, if Gangbuk North High launched a second wave, they had no way to resist. Kang Sak was confused. Don't both sides need equal strength to achieve a ceasefire? With the current power gap, North High has no reason to accept a truce. Jang Ji-hyuk was about to say something, but Han Jae-ha, who walked in, said first that they just needed to use Chen Wuhan. He understood that Gangbuk North High didn't know Chen Wuhan would only help West High once, so they just needed to perfectly deceive North High and use the Tiger Sway prestige. Therefore, Chen Wuhan was West High's trump card for achieving a ceasefire with North High, and the reason for the ceasefire was that West High needed to train. The South had to use this ceasefire period to make their officers strong enough to have the power to resist the North. Daniel was unmoved after learning Chen Wuhan joined West High. He said mockingly, "Our plan is to take care of Chen Wuhan as well before finishing. The reason Gangbuk North High has been hiding its strength in Seoul was to prepare a plan to deal with Chen Wuhan in advance. Now they've already measured Chen Wuhan's level, and West High's strategist even delivered himself to their doorstep." Daniel asked the leader, "Should we just attack Chen Wuhan and West High like this?" Jo Yoon opened his eyes and started staring at the air again. Then he told Daniel to accept the ceasefire. Daniel was surprised. Why? Isn't the plan to deal with Chen Wuhan already sufficient? But Jo Yoon made this decision not because of Chen Wuhan, he murmured, quite resilient. Then Jo Yoon asked, "How long is the ceasefire?" "Within North High's acceptable range." Jang Ji-hyuk proposed the maximum of 2 months. The short 2 months passed quickly. Lee Hyun-dong complimented, "Strategist, you look even more handsome, except your hair in the back looks disgusting when it's long." Jang Ji-hyuk was displeased. Pick one, compliment or insult. He was excited to see what West High's officers had become after 2 months, especially Kim Soo-hyun and Gil-do, who started training earliest. Then a man walked in and asked, "Isn't it meeting time yet?" Hearing this voice, Jang Ji-hyuk and the other were dumbfounded. This muscular man was actually Gil-do, who was previously overweight. Being stared at like that made him a bit shy. This was thanks to Gil-do's mother helping him lose weight over these 2 months. But Gil-do was more curious. What had Kim Soo-hyun, who worked even harder than him, become? From the beginning, Kim Soo-hyun said he wouldn't rely on others this time. During those 2 months, constantly battling himself earned Gil-do's respect. Kim Soo-hyun had completed his transformation. Jang Ji-hyuk and Lee Hyun-dong could hardly believe it. They changed so much in just 2 months. What exactly did they do? Kim Soo-hyun scratched his head somewhat embarrassedly, though Gil-do didn't want to recall it. Seeing their curiosity made him want to be generous. But Jang Ji-hyuk and the other walked right past them, because Gu Ha-jun and Chung Il-cheon had also arrived. Along with Ra Woo-gyom and Lee Ji-hyun, Kim Soo-hyun was about to greet them when he was bumped. Kang Suk and Han Jae-ha casually greeted the leader. Jang Ji-hyuk felt everyone had gotten stronger, so he was very happy. Now then, the Gangbuk West High meeting should begin. Over these 2 months, Kim Soo-hyun did many things. During the day, he trained independently at home with constant exercise. At night, he disguised himself as Kim Paper Bag and went to the north to drain magic. After countless fights as Kim Paper Bag, he learned a terrible truth. Initially, Kim Soo-hyun was curious about the limits of drain magic, so while experimenting with how many stats he could take, he witnessed a horrifying scene. Those whose stats were drained gradually dying. Jang Ji-hyuk snapped the dazed Kim Soo-hyun back to attention. "We're in a meeting now, not the time to space out." Kim Soo-hyun apologized and said to continue the meeting. He thought to himself, "Can I really use a skill like drain magic?" At North High, Hyo Kyung-tae smashed a table with his fist. If not for Chen Wuhan, he could have captured Kim Soo-hyun and presented him. Hyo Kyung-tae's commotion annoyed others in the gambling den. Shin Young-chul of the Gangbuk Crossroads faction told him to keep it down. Hyo Kyung-tae suddenly threw a punch at the speaker. He desperately wanted to be noticed by Jo Yoon. Then an underling ran over saying Jo Yoon had arrived. Hyo Kyung-tae didn't believe him at all, but Jo Yoon had indeed truly arrived. Hyo Kyung-tae knelt respectfully and asked, "Why would you seek out someone like me who isn't even in the top 10? Jo Yoon asked him back why he attacked Kim Soo-hyun first 2 months ago. Hearing Jo Yoon say his name, Hyo Kyung-tae felt felt incredibly honored. He honestly said he did it because he wanted to climb higher. Hearing this, Jo-yoon made Hyo Kyung-tae a promise. Bring me Kim Soo-hyun, and I'll let you rise. Hyo Kyung-tae obsessively grasped Jo-yoon's hand. He would capture Kim Soo-hyun at any cost. Others in the gambling den complained, if these two want a lovey-dovey act, go outside. Without Jo-yoon moving, those behind him were knocked down. These people came at just the right time. I need power right now. Baek Chae-ryung's snack shop had already opened for business. She looked at the visitor with a very cold attitude. Kim Soo-hyun found it quite natural, since he had pushed away Baek Chae-ryung after she confessed to him. Business at the snack shop was quite good. Kang Seok drooled as he smelled the aroma. Yang So-hwa had originally stayed here with the lie that Kim Soo-hyun asked her to work. After being exposed, Baek Chae-ryung pulled her away without looking back to have a talk. At that moment, Kim Soo-hyun received a call from Chung Il-cheon. Because Chung Il-cheon wanted to say that before going to war with North High, it would be better to meet with someone first. Kim Soo-hyun jokingly asked him, are we meeting both sets of parents? But Chung Il-cheon seriously said it was the former leader of Gangbuk North High. Soon, they arrived at the location of North High's former leader. Kim Soo-hyun wondered, why is North High's former leader in a hospital? Chung Il-cheon explained that North High's former leader was a very admirable person even during power struggles. He wouldn't fight the weak and prioritized his subordinates over himself. So he was well liked, and many people followed him. Hearing this, Kim Soo-hyun was even more curious. Why would such a charismatic person be in a hospital? Seeing what was inside the room, Kim Soo-hyun found it incredibly hard to believe because Gangbuk North High's former leader, Kang Se-chan, was lying on the hospital bed, emaciated. Chung Il-cheon explained he was originally a healthy person, but suddenly fell into a coma. Even doctors couldn't determine the cause. The only thing certain was that the last person to meet with him was Jo-yoon. Kim Soo-hyun didn't understand the situation. Just meeting with Jo-yoon, why would he end up like this? He suddenly had a terrifying thought. Kim Soo-hyun started using the peek skill, but the quest pop-up displayed peek failed. This was because of the master card, causing the opponent's stats to be non-existent. Kim Soo-hyun was instantly shocked to see Kang Se-chan in this state because of cards. Only then did he realize that besides himself, others had also received quests. Kim Soo-hyun immediately called Jang Ji-hyuk to investigate Jo-yoon's past, including how he was at Gangbuk North High and how he became North High's leader. Jang Ji-hyuk said he would find out as soon as possible. Kim Soo-hyun arranged to meet him at the club classroom. Meanwhile, at Gangbuk North High, number 11, Hyo Kyung-tae roared, "Are you bastards already?" A large group of subordinates answered in unison. It turned out Jo-yoon had entrusted the attack on the south to Hyo Kyung-tae. He was now the commander-in-chief for conquering the south and could mobilize forces at will. Number 12, Ji-eun-hyung didn't understand why Jo-yoon would have such a person handle things. In his eyes, Hyo Kyung-tae was at most only fit to be a bullet shield. Number 13, Lim Tae-hyung understood they couldn't defy Jo-yoon's words, but he would seize the opportunity to conquer the south when Hyo Kyung-tae failed. Number 14, Do Myung-woo didn't care who was commander. He reminded Hyo Kyung-tae, "If I don't get paid, I won't move." Hyo Kyung-tae shouted angrily, "You bastards! Didn't you hear what Jo-yoon said?" The other three keenly sensed something was wrong. That guy Hyo Kyung-tae shouldn't have been this strong originally. Ji-eun-hyung hadn't planned to disobey Jo-yoon anyway. He asked coldly what Hyo Kyung-tae's plan to capture Kim Soo-hyun was. Hyo Kyung-tae scoffed back, "What kind of plan do we need to catch a loser? Just attack all at once." Hyo Kyung-tae believed that no matter how strong the South was, there was a huge numerical gap. He told the other officers to think of it as investing with their respective forces. "If I get a reward from Jo-yoon, I'll share it with you. It's just Kim Soo-hyun after all." Having finished investigating, Jo-yoon, Jang Ji-hyuk arrived at the classroom as agreed. He even found and sent Kim Soo-hyun photos of Jo-yoon from the past. Hearing this, Kim Soo-hyun couldn't wait to check the information. Seeing the photos, he found it hard to believe, because the Jo-yoon in them looked completely ordinary. At first, Jang Ji-hyuk even doubted whether this person was really Jo-yoon. In the past, he excelled in many areas: good grades, good interpersonal relationships, loved reading novels. A student completely unrelated to fighting. In that case, Kim Soo-hyun was even more surprised. Such a guy became the leader of Gangbuk North High, and Jang Ji-hyuk explained that Jo-yoon unified Gangbuk North High in less than a month. Logically speaking, no matter what you do in just 1 month, it's absolutely impossible to achieve such success. Han Jae-ha, who walked in, added, "Back then, North High's people were all very strong. Jo-yoon appeared suddenly like a comet, a monster who unified Gangbuk North in just 1 month. Kang Seok, Han Jae-ha, and Gu Ha-jun all thought it impossible. So Han Jae-ha was certain that guy definitely had a secret. He asked Kim Soo-hyun if he didn't find it strange. Jo-yoon's journey was too similar to yours." Kim Soo-hyun, who had been skeptical, was now certain of one thing. Then an underling reported, "Bad news! Gangbuk North High has made a new move. Jo-yoon seems to have appointed Hyo Kyung-tae as commander-in-chief." Han Jae-ha and Jang Ji-hyuk both felt strange, though they weren't underestimating Hyo Kyung-tae's combat ability. Wouldn't it be simpler if Jo-yoon attacked personally? And Kim Soo-hyun, who had figured everything out, finally understood the reason for Jo-yoon's abnormal behavior. Jang Ji-hyuk worried this was Jo-yoon's strategy and planned to prepare for defense first. But Kim Soo-hyun decided to have the South launch the attack first. Hearing this, Jang Ji-hyuk wondered, what if Jo-yoon makes a move? But Kim Soo-hyun understood Jo-yoon wouldn't come. Number 15 of Gangbuk North High, Hong Baek-gi, was leisurely playing golf, but an underling hurriedly reported, "Bad news. Gangbuk West High actually attacked North High first. West High's officers are attacking from all sides with their forces. They seem to be using a divide-and-conquer tactic." Lee Ji-hyun was also confused, suddenly ordering a full offensive. What is he thinking? Chung Il-cheon worried if Jo-yoon moves, we're in trouble. He didn't understand why Kim Soo-hyun dared to do this. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun returned to Kang Se-chan's hospital room. He looked up at the empty surroundings, then asked, "Jo-yoon, Are you watching this? At first, Kim Soo-hyun didn't believe it. How could Jo-yoon be like him? But now everything matched up. Kim Soo-hyun was certain Jo-yoon was also a quest player, and he started doing quests earlier than himself. As for why Jo-yoon wasn't taking action, Kim Soo-hyun had also guessed. It was because he received a quest related to it. Understanding this, Kim Soo-hyun couldn't help but laugh, because this meant the world now belonged to him. Kim Soo-hyun also understood that Jo-yoon had suffered like himself, which is why he got the chance to do quests. However, he believed Jo-yoon was wrong to act this way after gaining power. Kim Soo-hyun didn't know what happened between Jo-yoon and Kang Se-chan, but he knew that as humans, there are lines that must not be crossed. Kim Soo-hyun also understood the reason he became a quest player. It was to stop Jo-yoon. He was going to give it a proper try, until one of them was finished. Little Cloud was also surprised to learn Jo-yoon was a quest player. From various situations, Kim Soo-hyun could confirm Jo-yoon was waiting for him to grow and then absorb his power. So Kim Soo-hyun was now very worried, because Jo-yoon started receiving quests earlier than him. This meant he definitely had far fewer cards than Jo-yoon. Moreover, Jo-yoon was a cruel guy who felt no guilt about leaving Kang Se-chan on the brink of death. Kim Soo-hyun couldn't help but doubt. Could he win against such a guy? Little Cloud comforted him. Master, you still have me. No matter how strong that guy is, it doesn't matter. Let's break Jo-yoon's limbs together and display him at the Gangbuk West High School gate as decoration. Kim Soo-hyun also realized he had misspoken. He shouldn't show weakness to Jo-yoon. There must not be a second Kang Se-chan. Gangbuk West High's first wave of attacks was complete. They subdued North High's officers ranked 26, 27, and 28 respectively, and occupied the corresponding territories. Just as Kim Soo-hyun said, Jo-yoon took no action even as he watched his territory being attacked. He explained that although Jo-yoon was like this now, he would act eventually, so West High must take advantage of this. Before Jo-yoon acts, gain all the benefits they can, Jang Ji-hyuk stated bluntly. This isn't such a simple matter, because Gangbuk North High has the central five. In order, they are Hyo Kyung-tae, Ji-eun-hyung, Lim Tae-hyung, Do Myung-woo, and Hong Baek-gi. These five have strength comparable to Ryusi Kyung. They must be subdued first before they can face Jo-yoon. To deal with these five, West High needed a strategy. Jang Ji-hyuk's strategy was to divide the South into 5 parts, split into 5 groups of forces, each facing one of the 5, because if the 5 gathered together, it would be very dangerous. Kim Soo-hyun asked Han Jae-ha to share his thoughts as well, and Han Jae-ha's strategy was to concentrate forces and attack Hyo Kyung-tae with full force. If they could successfully defeat Hyo Kyung-tae, the remaining 4 would fall due to losing their power. However, the downside was they might face attacks from all 4 simultaneously. Then the quest pop-up issued a main quest, followed Jang Ji-hyuk's or Han Jae-ha's strategy. Though there's no reward, the next quest will change depending on the strategy. Kim Soo-hyun confidently considered, though Han Jae-ha's method could gain benefits quickly, facing all 4 at once was too risky. In the end, Kim Soo-hyun still chose to use Jang Ji-hyuk's strategy. The next quests would also change because of this choice. Kim Soo-hyun was about to end today's meeting. Then another underling rushed in to report. Gangbuk North High is attacking. Jang Ji-hyuk urgently asked who the enemy commander was. This time's enemy was Gangbuk North High's number 19, Song Jung-woo. He faced West High's number 13, Ju Hak-jong, and number 14, Wang Dong-woo. Ju Hak-jong scoffed. Just you alone, and you think you can take back the lost territory? On the other side, Kim Soo-hyun wondered, who is Song Jung-woo? What makes Jang Ji-hyuk show that expression? Han Jae-ha explained, he's not scared by the name Song Jung-woo. He's scared because North High's officers within the top 20 have started moving. Because from number 19 onwards at Gangbuk North High, they're the real powerhouses. Han Jae-ha asked Kim Soo-hyun, remember number 20, Yang Cheon-seol? Even 10 Yang Cheon-seols couldn't beat Song Jung-woo. Other West High members were horrified. Their officers were so easily defeated. At this rate, the territory they just gained would be taken back. To this, Han Jae-ha told Kim Soo-hyun not to worry, because just in case, he had sent that person, the former number 2 of Gangbuk East High, Eum Chang-woong. His stats had also risen over these 2 months. As a headbutt came crashing down, Eum Chang-woong froze, because his center of gravity was broken before he even made contact. Song Jung-woo quickly grabbed Eum Chang-woong's neck, then delivered a clinch knee strike from Muay Thai. Eum Chang-woong had been careless. He didn't expect to be defeated so easily. After landing the attack, Song Jung-woo stared coldly ahead. He didn't know who this guy who suddenly appeared was. Gil-do said into the phone that he just made it in time. Kim Soo-hyun could leave the rest to him. Gil-do marveled at how wonderful fate was. Former enemies were now comrades. He told Eum Chang-woong to rest. He was enough here. Song Jung-woo asked coldly, what are you? Gil-do's answer was, a man who will never be defeated again. Song Jung-woo was sent by number 13 Lim Tae-hyung to test West High's strength. Hyo Kyung-tae doubted whether he could handle it alone. Lim Tae-hyung asked if he'd forgotten who Song Jung-woo was, the champion of the National Youth Muay Thai Championship, a guy who almost became a national representative. Though he's only ranked 19 at North High, if he were in the South, he'd absolutely be leader material. Lim Tae-hyung gave him the South's data. He'll have no problem against anyone. In his eyes, West High's number 2 Gil-do was only impressive in rumors, just a guy putting on airs. Song Jung-woo delivered his signature clinch knee strike again. The Gangbuk West High members couldn't help but feel nervous. North High members sneered, the South's number 2 is only at this level? But one of them felt something was strange, because he noticed Song Jung-woo in the fight seemed to be sweating heavily without realizing it. North High members wondered, is he sick? Could he already be tired? Song Jung-woo in the fight was also shocked. He'd never seen such strong endurance. Song Jung-woo doubted. Was the data Lim Tae-hyung gave him wrong? The guy in front of him didn't seem like someone putting on airs. Feeling the intense pain on his face, Song Jung-woo cursed inwardly. This wasn't the guy who only ranked high thanks to friends from the data. Song Jung-woo's attacks were easily dodged. Gil-do had once doubted before this. Could he really do it? A guy like him, fat as a pig, could he really make a change? After falling, he picked up the dropped brick again. Gil-do understood he had to do it. He took a deep breath, then ran so he would never lose to himself again. Gil-do wouldn't lose to anyone anymore either. His Systema was faster than Song Jung-woo imagined. He had to defend first and wait for an opportunity. But Gil-do suddenly assumed a strange stance. His Yamazaki-style Kyokushin karate dealt critical damage. This amazing destructive power alarm Song Jung-woo. When Gil-do first started training, his strength wasn't strong enough. Compared to now, it was a world of difference. Over these 2 months, he constantly punched at trees. Now every punch he threw contained terror. Gil-do's stats increased with each punch. Even thick trees couldn't withstand his fists. Hard work didn't betray Gil-do. His stats grew stronger with continuous punching. Song Jung-woo's forearm bone used for defense suddenly fractured. Just like how Gil-do broke trees in the past, he completed his transformation. Within these 2 months, Gil-do dealt critical damage again. His stats had now reached a terrifying level. Yamazaki-style Kyokushin karate, also upgraded to, can deal critical damage to opponents with lower endurance. Other Gangbuk North High members were stunned. They never expected Song Jung-woo to be knocked down. Other West High members cheered for Gil-do upon seeing this. Even Eoum Chang-won began to reflect. He didn't expect Gil-do to become so strong in 2 months. Gil-do said seriously, "If I can do it, you definitely can too." After this battle, North High's morale would surely decline, and Gil-do's reputation would rise accordingly. He reported to Kim Soo-hyun that he'd taken care of Song Jung-woo, and Kim Soo-hyun had already watched everything through the camera skill. This is just the beginning. He told Gil-do to rest first because there were several reliable guys. News of Song Jung-woo's defeat by Gil-do quickly spread back to North High. They heard Song Jung-woo had many bones broken and felt strange, because this situation was completely unreasonable. A subordinate asked number 18 Bae Hyuk-jae, "What should we do now?" Bae Hyuk-jae told them to wait for now. Hearing this, the subordinate was about to leave, but was kicked back in. Bae Hyuk-jae sneered as he welcomed a familiar face. He was curious. "Did you attack alone?" Meanwhile, on another side of Gangbuk North High, number 17 Jo Moon-ho was displeased. Song Jung-woo lost, so they think we're easy targets? He asked the visitor if they weren't thinking of handling this place alone. On yet another side of Gangbuk North High, the same scene was unfolding. Number 16 Baek Chan-ho asked the visitor, "Is Kim Soo-hyun trying to launch a full offensive while boosting morale?" He scoffed. West High people are so ignorant of their own limits. Gangbuk West High's number 10 Kang Sok faced Baek Chan-ho. Number 9 Han Jae-ha faced Jo Moon-ho. Number 3 Gu Ha-jun faced Bae Hyuk-jae. Everything at Gangbuk West High was proceeding according to Kim Soo-hyun's plan. He believed in everyone's strength. The main quest also updated at this moment. The more territory seized before Jo-yoon acts, the better the reward. Now, the war between Gangbuk West High and North High had fully erupted. As Gangbuk West High's number 10, his opponent was Gangbuk North High's number 18 Bae Hyuk-jae. Bae Hyuk-jae mocked him. As the king of South High, after defeat he humbly became Kim Soo-hyun's subordinate. Did he really have no self-respect left? Kang Sok didn't answer but quickly grabbed Bae Hyuk-jae in a clinch. But the situation didn't develop as Kang Sok expected, because Bae Hyuk-jae, who joined North High, was no longer what he once was. He grabbed Kang Sok's face, then violently threw him away. Then Bae Hyuk-jae ordered his underlings to finish off Kang Sok. He scoffed. Those lunatics from the south actually attacked without bringing forces. On the other side, Han Jae-ha was also facing attacks from a group. North High's number 17 Jo Moon-ho discovered his weakness. Han Jae-ha, who excelled in Taekwondo, would be finished once someone got close. Jo Moon-ho wondered, didn't they say Han Jae-ha got stronger in 2 months? Doesn't look like much now. The same situation was playing out with Gu Ha-jun. North High's number 16 Baek Chan-ho understood. The method to deal with boxers was simple. Control the distance. Before this, Baek Chan-ho's subordinates had already dealt with dozens of boxers. Gu Ha-jun's luck was very bad, because he happened to encounter a hunter who specialized in catching boxers. At Gangbuk West High, Jang Ji-hyuk was somewhat worried about the officers acting alone. Though those 3 volunteered to go, they should have been given more support, because the opponents weren't ordinary officers. Those 3 were guys who could become part of the 5 with effort. Jang Ji-hyuk felt reinforcements might be needed now. 2 months ago, Kim Soo-hyun might have worried, but now he believed in Gu Ha-jun, Kang Sok, and Han Jae-ha, because they were Gangbuk West High's big 3. If those 3 can't do it, Gangbuk West High has no future. Having defeated all of Bae Hyuk-jae's subordinates, Kang Sok cursed that the fat pig was wrong. He was only temporarily borrowing Kim Soo-hyun's power. Gangbuk South High would surely revive. The identity Kang Seok acknowledged was always South High's leader. He quickly charged and grabbed Bae Hyuk-jae in a clinch again. Knowing Kang Seok would use infinite suplex, Bae Hyuk-jae grinned wickedly. "You can't lift me." What Bae Hyuk-jae said was indeed correct. However, that statement only applied to the Kang Sok from 2 months ago. Over these 2 months, Kang Sok kept thinking, how could he become stronger? He understood he was ignorant and had no teacher, so he could only keep getting hurt and keep trying, until he could lift everything. Bae Hyuk-jae, who was thrown into the air, was completely dumbfounded. This was the result of Kang Sok's 2 months of effort. Now lifting Bae Hyuk-jae was like pulling up a utility pole. Then he used his unique skill infinite suplex again. The situation on Han Jae-ha's side was the same. His fists continuously pounded on Jo Moon-ho's face. Having realized the limitations of Taekwondo, Han Jae-ha practiced some other things over these 2 months, and the reason he worked so hard was because there was someone he wanted to kill. Han Jae-ha wouldn't forget the hatred hatred from Ryu Si-kyung's betrayal. At this moment, Ryu Si-kyung, who was resting, yawned for no reason. He wondered if someone was thinking about him. The battle on Gu Hajun's side was also nearing its end. His return of the Overlord, skill combined with Kisi fighting method, was far more than Baek Chan-ho could withstand. In the final moment, he couldn't help but ask Gu Hajun something. What made you become so strong? Gu Hajun also had an enemy he must defeat. That was Daniel, who once beat him without any chance to fight back. Good news quickly came to Gangbuk West High. Baek Chan-ho, Jo Moon-ho, and Bae Hyuk-jae were all defeated. Because of this result, West High gained North High's territory, and morale soared. Kim Soo-hyun knew they could do it. He's curious about one thing right now. What will Jo Yoon do in this situation? Oh Guan-cheol, the leader of Gangbuk Crossroads faction, questions Jo Yoon about why he touched his men. However, someone appears behind Jo Yoon without warning. The group from Gangbuk Crossroads faction quickly falls silent. Ma Jung-do, ranked 3rd at Gangbuk North High, reports to Jo Yoon that everything's been handled. He tells Ma Jung-do, our territory was taken, so go capture Kim Soo-hyun. At this moment, Heo Kyung-tae is disciplining 3 defeated officers. Their territory was taken. If you lost, you should have died right there. Heo Kyung-tae roars, at this rate, what will Master Jo Yoon think of me? Ji Yoon-hyung is just waiting for me to lose Master Jo Yoon's trust so he can steal the opportunity to conquer the South. Heo Kyung-tae snaps, what the hell is your problem with me, you bastard? He'll show Ji Yoon-hyung why he's ranked 11th. Ji Yoon-hyung's strength is not to be underestimated. He tells Heo Kyung-tae to know his place. I'm only holding back because my men are here. The other 3 officers ranked 13 to 15 find it amusing to watch them argue every day. At this moment, a subordinate asks Master Heo Kyung-tae to stop because Master Ma Jung-do has arrived. The other officers present are instantly shocked. Ma Jung-do walks forward, without saying a word. Heo Kyung-tae is surprised. Master Ma Jung-do, what brings you to such a shabby place? His words are cut short. Because Heo Kyung-tae's entire body is lifted up, Ji Yoon-hyung can't help but feel disbelief, because his terrifying strength is truly astounding. Heo Kyung-tae is shoved into the water basin. Ma Jung-do tells him, the leader is extremely angry right now. Heo Kyung-tae desperately apologizes, but that's not what Ma Jung-do wants to hear. He gives Heo Kyung-tae one last chance to speak. Heo Kyung-tae begs for one last chance, swearing he'll capture Kim Soo-hyun. Next, Ma Jung-do makes sure everyone else listens. Everyone must work together to capture Kim Soo-hyun. If you fail again, you'll all be held accountable together. Soon after, inside the snack shop, Kim Soo-hyun looks at this month's sales with shock on his face. This is all thanks to the rumor genius Lee Hyun-dong. He just spread rumors around Gangbuk like usual. Many people heard this snack shop's food was heavenly, so they came seeking it out. But it's not all Lee Hyun-dong's achievement. Baek Chae-ryung's cooking and service are both perfect, and many people visit captivated by her beauty. Moreover, Baek Chae-ryung promoted extensively on social media. She's an indispensable talent for the snack shop. Kim Soo-hyun sincerely thanks her for her efforts, but Baek Chae-ryung's attitude toward Kim Soo-hyun is quite cold. She says she's doing this work because she likes it, so he doesn't need to worry about it. Finally, Baek Chae-ryung says, we all need to take our work seriously. Suddenly, Yang So-hwa warmly hugs Kim Soo-hyun. She's also helped increase the snack shop's sales significantly. Lee Hyun-dong watches the two of them, thinking to himself if this will start a rebellion. Though Yang So-hwa is by his side, Kim Soo-hyun's gaze still turns elsewhere, toward where Baek Chae-ryung is. At this moment, a subordinate reports, big trouble. Gangbuk North High has launched a full assault. The officers of Gangbuk West High quickly assemble. They receive intel that Heo Kyung-tae has mobilized large-scale forces. The enemy forces are now advancing toward this location. West High, having received the intel, set up guard here in advance. But only Lim Tae-hyung and Hong Baek-ji show up here. Kim Soo-hyun is puzzled. Why isn't it Heo Kyung-tae's forces? Something's not right about this. At this moment, another subordinate brings news from elsewhere. Not long ago, Heo Kyung-tae was unhappy about having to work alongside Ji Yoon-hyung. But if they can't capture Kim Soo-hyun, they're all dead. And Ji Yoon-hyung has a way to easily capture Kim Soo-hyun. Strike directly at his weakness. The 3 defeated by West High aren't simple opponents, meaning a frontal attack could also lead to their defeat. Therefore, Ji Yoon-hyung tells everyone to do what they're good at. With his triple S rank intelligence, his specialty is spreading false intel, and Heo Kyung-tae, with A rank intelligence, specializes in stealth, so Ji Yoon-hyung will leak false intel to Gangbuk West High, while Heo Kyung-tae will stealthily strike Kim Soo-hyun's weakness. He's somewhat jealous that Kim Soo-hyun gets to work with such beautiful girls. After learning the snack shop is in danger, Kim Soo-hyun leaves this place to Han Jae-ha, but things aren't that simple. Hong Baek-gi, ranked 15th at Gangbuk North High, won't let him provide support. But actually, Kim Soo-hyun isn't in that much of a hurry. During the fight with Gangbuk East High, Kim Soo-hyun learned something from Han Jae-ha. Never let your guard down. This time, Ra Woo-gyeom and Chung Il-cheon are guarding the rear, though the two of them are at the snack shop. Kim Soo-hyun knows the odds are low in a one-on-one, so he must quickly finish here and go help. Suddenly, Gil-do flies with a kick toward Hong Baek-ji, roaring, the snack shop is more critical. Leave this to us. Kim Soo-hyun chooses to trust Gil-do. After all, the chances of Chung Il-cheon beating Heo Kyung-tae are too slim. But Kim Soo-hyun, using the camera skill to check the battle, is somewhat surprised, because Chung Il-cheon seems to have the upper hand in the fight. Heo Kyung-tae curses, why does this hurt so much? Strange, is this really Gangbuk West High's Chung Il-cheon? How did he get this strong? 2 months ago, Chen Woo-han was taking his usual walk with his dogs, but he suddenly stopped and looked behind him, and asked Chung Il-cheon if he was a stalker. Why was he following him? After apologizing, Chung Il-cheon wanted to ask him for something. He wanted to become stronger. Chung Il-cheon asks Chen Woo-han to take him as a disciple. Now, He corrects Heo Kyung-tae, "I'm not from Gangbuk North High, I'm from Gangbuk West High." Outside, Ra Woo-gyeom, ranked 7th, faces off against Doom Young-woo, ranked 14th. Every time Ra Woo-gyeom's attack lands, Doom Young-woo exclaims in surprise. As Ra Woo-gyeom's attacks get faster and faster, Doom Young-woo's strange cries also get faster. Finally, Ra Woo-gyeom breaks through his defense with a kick, and Doom Young-woo's body crashes hard into the wall. Ra Woo-gyeom is about to follow up, but Doom Young-woo asks him, "Think you have the upper hand now?" Actually, Doom Young-woo is just doing a job for money. He asks Ra Woo-gyeom if he knows what Heo Kyung-tae paid him to do. It's to not let anyone interfere with his fight. And of course, Heo Kyung-tae isn't doing this out of fear. After all, he's the strongest of the Central Five, and he's also a complete sadist. Heo Kyung-tae mockingly asks Chung Il-cheon, "Is that all you've got?" He's not an ordinary sadist. He first gives the weak hope, then completely tramples that hope. That way, hope turns completely into despair. Ra Woo-gyeom is about to go support Chung Il-cheon, but Doom Young-woo drops the act. Defeating Ra Woo-gyeom is a piece of cake for him. However, Doom Young-woo didn't want to treat him so cruelly. After all, Ra Woo-gyeom might become his customer someday. Chung Il-cheon is completely outmatched by Heo Kyung-tae. Heo Kyung-tae really loves this feeling. Watching Chung Il-cheon go from looking confident of victory to an expression of helplessness and despair, Heo Kyung-tae absolutely loves this thrill. His opponent's mental breakdown is the real pleasure for him. Baek Chae-ryung strikes him with a stick while he's off guard, but Heo Kyung-tae just casually waves his hand, and Baek Chae-ryung falls to the side, motionless. Now it's about time to end this. What comes next is the best part. Heo Kyung-tae breaks a chopstick, then apologizes to Chung Il-cheon. "Because it's not over until I hear screams." Feeling the intense pain from his fingertips, Chung Il-cheon immediately cries out in pain. But Heo Kyung-tae tells him not to scream so soon. After all, you have 10 fingers. Kim Soo-hyun still arrives too late, having wasted time on North High's ambushes along the way. Chung Il-cheon is defeated in a short time, and both Baek Chae-ryung and Yang So-hwa are taken hostage. Jang Ji-hyuk deduces that North High wants to use hostages to set a trap, though he knows they must act cautiously in this situation. Jang Ji-hyuk also knows Kim Soo-hyun won't listen to him. Inside North High, Heo Kyung-tae comforts his subordinates for their hard work. He can already imagine the furious and flustered expressions of those Gangbuk West High guys. Heo Kyung-tae asks, "Strategist, is the trap using the hostages ready?" Ji-eun-hyung retorts, "I'm not your strategist. The trap isn't ready yet." He knows they can prepare, slowly. Because with hostages, West High won't act rashly. But at this moment, a subordinate reports, "Big trouble. Gangbuk West High has launched a full assault." Heo Kyung-tae is puzzled. "Are you mistaken? We have hostages." But the subordinate indeed saw massive enemy forces in Area A. It's Gangbuk East High's assault team, led by former East High leader Han Jae-ha. Area B also has large enemy forces heading here. They're Gangbuk South High's boss special forces, led by former South High leader Kang Sik. Area C is also under enemy attack. They're the officers of Gangbuk West High, led by the leader who unified the South, Kim Soo-hyun. They currently can't stop West High at all. North High's territory is gradually being taken. Kim Soo-hyun will show North High the consequences of touching West High's people. He wants to thank North High for finally giving him the determination to seriously unify. Now, Kim Soo-hyun will crush them all. Over these 2 months, his stats have improved tremendously. Kim Soo-hyun is now in a state of lost reason. And Ji-eun-hyung knows fighting an excited enemy is the easiest thing. His strategy is to spread false intel about the hostages being in other locations. This way, Gangbuk West High's stamina will be exhausted in the search, and then North High can exploit the opening and launch a full assault. Kim Soo-hyun is waiting for news about the hostages. Jang Ji-hyuk also discovers that North High is spreading false information. They can't confirm the hostages' exact location. After thinking for a moment, Kim Soo-hyun has an idea. He's thought of a way to find out where North High's officers are. At this moment, Baek Chae-ryung and Yang So-hwa are trapped in Texas Hold'em Bar. The North High subordinates, guarding them, start having ill intentions. These scum use worrying the hostages might contact the outside as an excuse, wanting to search the hostages. Though Baek Chae-ryung and Yang So-hwa are tied up and couldn't possibly contact anyone, North High's sinful hands still reach out toward them. But at this moment, a man appears just in time. The North High subordinate, trying to touch the hostages, is immediately thrown to the ground. The others look at the newcomer in confusion, because he's also an officer of Gangbuk North High, and he's Yang Cheon-seol, ranked 20th. Not long ago, he was reading Nietzsche in the hotel he manages, when the infamous Kim Paperbag came to visit. Yang Cheon-seol is about to stand up and fight, but Kim Paperbag says he's lucky to still be reading. Doesn't he even know what happened to his own sister? After hearing Kim Paperbag say his sister was kidnapped, the enraged Yang Cheon-seol demands if what he said is true. Kim Paperbag reminds Yang Cheon-seol that as the 20th ranked officer, he should be able to find out where the hostages are. And now, seeing her brother, Yang So-hwa relaxes and passes out. Lim Tae-hyung, North High's 13th ranked officer, demands, "What the hell are you doing?" Yang Cheon-seol joined North High to cultivate the strength to protect his sister, but North High is using his sister as a hostage to lure West High. He never heard about this strategy. Yang Cheon-seol, who joined North High for his sister, can only watch helplessly as she gets hurt, so he makes up his mind to leave Gangbuk North High. Yang Cheon-seol joins Kim Soo-hyun's team. Lim Tae-hyung says disdainfully, "A mere 20th rank dares to interfere with us?" He lectures Yang Cheon-seol, "You should feel honored that your sister was able to help Giriku High School." At this moment, the quest pop-up appears. Team member Yang Cheon-seol Seol's resolve is full. When his potential reaches maximum, he finally awakens. Yang Seol cannot tolerate insults to his family. However, his stats after awakening aren't that strong. Lim Tae-hyung mocks, "I was almost scared to death." Yang Seol also knows that even if he stands up again, he can't beat Lim Tae-hyung, but he just needs to send a message with his phone. Gangbuk West High finally learns that the hostages are at Texas Hold'em Bar, but their current location is far from there, all because of the false intel North High released. Jang Ji-hyuk anxiously asks, "Isn't anyone near Texas Hold'em Bar?" At this moment, a cold voice says he's close. It's Kim Soo-hyun, who's been following Yang Seol all along. The quest pop-up also issues the side quest Rescue the Heroine at this moment. Kim Soo-hyun will definitely complete this quest. Lim Tae-hyung coldly asks him, "Can you really handle this? Because we've prepared quite a lot. Where there are hostages, of course there are many elites guarding against West High's attack." Then, these so-called elites quickly lose consciousness. Kim Soo-hyun tells Lim Tae-hyung to get over here and take his beating. Actually, the situation isn't great. Though Kim Soo-hyun can beat Lim Tae-hyung, it will take some time, and having hostages here makes it difficult to move. If it drags on too long, the other 4 of the Central 5 will arrive. Even Kim Soo-hyun can't handle 4 of the Central 5 at once. Just as he doesn't know what to do, Yang Seol steps forward. He tells Kim Soo-hyun to go ahead, leave this to him. But Kim Soo-hyun knows this is impossible. Even if Yang Seol awakened, his stats are still far below Lim Tae-hyung's. Just then, the quest pop-up appears. Yang Seol's potential begins to surge. Under Lim Tae-hyung's disdainful gaze, Yang Seol's potential begins to boil. He tells Kim Soo-hyun to hurry and leave. "Take my sister to safety." Yang Seol's potential begins battling its limits at this moment. Kim Soo-hyun decisively places the rescued hostages in the hotel Yang Seol manages. He can only choose to trust Yang Seol now. Jang Ji-hyuk is very surprised when he learns Kim Soo-hyun's location. Because with hostages there, Kim Soo-hyun can only wait for support. Jang Ji-hyuk urgently reminds him, "Gangbuk North High will also know your location, so North High's main forces will likely head there." Kim Soo-hyun knows this, because North High's main forces have already arrived. Jang Ji-hyuk on the phone says support will arrive as soon as possible, but Kim Soo-hyun clarifies that he's not the one in real danger. He tells Jang Ji-hyuk to go help Yang Seol. Yang Seol's attacks are like mosquito bites to Lim Tae-hyung, while his Kyokushin karate is not something Yang Seol can withstand. Yang Seol knows that dragging this out will be disadvantageous for him. Yang Seol activates his exclusive card, betting on his strongest move. This skill increases his speed by 3 levels when using judo techniques. This is Yang Seol's strongest suplex right now. But Yang Seol freezes after executing this move, because Lim Tae-hyung is actually supporting himself with his lower body. The two of them are on completely different levels. In this situation, Yang Seol has no chance of winning. He wonders if he can only give up here. Yang Seol grits his teeth hard. He knows he can't give up, but Lim Tae-hyung executes the Kyokushin karate recoilless high kick again. Looking at the fallen Yang Seol, he coldly spits out the word trash, then prepares to recapture the hostages. Yang Seol's body can no longer move. He absolutely cannot let Lim Tae-hyung succeed. When Yang So-hwa was young, she thought her brother was the family's superhero, because he would take her to school and punish those who bullied her. Yang So-hwa's father was a bit hurt that he wasn't her superhero, and Yang So-hwa believed that her brother would always protect her. She hoped that even when they grew up, her brother would still be her superhero. Quest pop-up, Yang Seol's potential begins battling its limits. Finally, his potential transcends its limits. Kim Soo-hyun, who is fighting, is somewhat puzzled. He doesn't understand what that window just meant. As the challenger card said before, awakening is not the end. Awakening is waking the sleeping power. Awakening is not the limit. Therefore, there is a next stage after awakening. After waking the sleeping power, you must defeat it. The stage after awakening, the challenger card calls it transcendence. Yang Seol's stats surge after transcendence. Team pop-up, congratulations to Kim Soo-hyun for unlocking the path of transcendence. The reward for all team members achieving transcendence is 10 ultimate training cards. The transcendence quest officially begins. Lim Tae-hyung, not understanding the situation, says dismissively, "Even if you stand up again, nothing's different. You're just trash who can't even beat the 19th rank." In Lim Tae-hyung's eyes, Yang Seol is just stalling for time, but soon he realizes something's wrong. Yang Seol's speed has increased, and his striking power has also grown. Lim Tae-hyung is shocked what's going on. He wonders if he's going to lose. Lim Tae-hyung can't believe this outcome. He executes the Kyokushin karate forward rising kick again. Lim Tae-hyung knows that if he loses here, he'll have no face to see Master Jo-yoon. He's fighting for Master Jo-yoon. A year ago, the Central 5 were just aimlessly wasting their days, until Jo-yoon's arrival that day completely changed their lives. The Central 5, as if possessed, swore loyalty to Master Jo-yoon. Lim Tae-hyung doesn't know the reason. He just feels it's natural. From that moment on, the Central 5 existed to protect Master Jo-yoon. Lim Tae-hyung executes the Kyokushin karate recoilless high kick again. As guardians who've protected Master Jo-yoon for a year, they won't fall. But Yang Seol doesn't fall after taking this hit. He actually withstands it. Yang Seol agrees with Lim Tae-hyung's words that guardians won't fall. He starts using suplex again. Lim Tae-hyung is confident he just needs to counter it like before. But Yang Seol activates his transcendent exclusive attack card, the Thunder Suplex skill. When the opponent's endurance is lower than his, it deals critical damage. After using Thunder Suplex, Yang Seol leaps to a high position. He's upset that Lim Tae-hyung says won't fall after just guarding for a year. You should know Yang Seol has been protecting his sister since childhood until now. He's been a guardian his whole life. In the end, it's Lim Tae-hyung who falls. The news from here quickly reaches Heo Kyung-tae. He furiously punches the messenger. At this rate, the Central 5 will have no face to see Master Jo-yoon. Heo Kyung-tae knows he must quickly capture Kim Soo-hyun. Another subordinate just received news that Master Ji-eun-hyung has made his move. He's dispatched forces to Gangbuk Hotel. Master Ji-eun-hyung has the most forces among the Central 5. A full 100 men begin attacking Gangbuk Hotel. Even Kim Soo-hyun can't handle 100 men alone. victory will ultimately belong to Gangbuk North High. Kim Soo-hyun's side quest also updates to defeat 100 men, but Hyo Kyung-tae feels this still isn't enough. He orders the remaining 3 of the Central 5 to be dispatched. After all, if we can't capture Kim Soo-hyun, we're doomed. Ji Eun-hyung, North High's 12th rank, is about to reach Gangbuk Hotel. A subordinate can't help asking why he's deploying his personal forces to capture Kim Soo-hyun. Before he finishes speaking, he's knocked out with a strike. Ji Eun-hyung's team is surrounded by Gangbuk West High's people, he says coldly. The one who could think of this move, it's you as expected. The newcomer apologizes to Ji Eun-hyung and asks if his entrance was too villainous. But anyway, I already know I'm a bad guy. Han Jae-ha fell for Ji Eun-hyung's trick last time, but he doesn't like owing debts. Han Jae-ha, also a strategist, predicted North High's people would pass through here. Ji Eun-hyung reminds him, this is decisive. The other 2 of the Central 5 have also mobilized to capture Kim Soo-hyun. Rather than ambushing me, you should be protecting Kim Soo-hyun. Han Jae-ha smiles, attacking you is our way of protecting Kim Soo-hyun, because I've also dispatched forces to deal with the other 2. Do Myung-woo is facing Ra Woo-gyeom again. Hong Baek-gi, North High's 15th rank, also stops in his tracks, because Gu Ha-jun appears in front of him. This situation quickly reaches Hyo Kyung-tae's ears. If this continues, they might not be able to capture Kim Soo-hyun, and Kim Soo-hyun, even facing 100 men, shows no sign of being pushed back. He seems determined to protect Gangbuk Hotel with the hostages behind him, and looks like he'll really defeat all 100 men. And Kim Soo-hyun, using drain magic again, commands coldly after his stats rise, North High people, tell Hyo Kyung-tae to get over here. Though Do Myung-woo is paid to capture Kim Soo-hyun, he still needs to adjust the appropriate force. After all, Ra Woo-gyeom might become his customer later, so he can't damage him too much. Do Myung-woo is somewhat surprised, because Ra Woo-gyeom's counterattack is quite good. This is because Ra Woo-gyeom separately asked the strategist about him. Do Myung-woo uses combat sambo from warrior fighting techniques. However, Ra Woo-gyeom is still too weak. Even though his technique is decent, there's still a significant gap in physique between him and Do Myung-woo. But Do Myung-woo doesn't understand one thing. Ra Woo-gyeom actually isn't using his feet. You know, when they fought last time, Ra Woo-gyeom clearly used both hands and feet. Do Myung-woo realizes he's conserving his legs, and the reason is obvious. He wants to deliver a fatal blow with a high kick. Ra Woo-gyeom's high kick, lacking in power, is blocked by Do Myung-woo. Seeing he's about to use a high kick again, Do Myung-woo prepares to block it again, then finish off Ra Woo-gyeom with one strike. Not long ago, Han Jae-ha told Ra Woo-gyeom that Do Myung-woo could be left to Kang-sek. He knew Ra Woo-gyeom held a grudge for losing to Do Myung-woo, but if he lost again this time, the battle situation would become very difficult. Ra Woo-gyeom didn't speak, but pointed at himself, then clenched his fists tightly. Han Jae-ha sighs helplessly. You need to speak to have a conversation. In the end, he still chooses to trust Ra Woo-gyeom, because Ra Woo-gyeom has a fatal blow. He starts using terabyte low kick. Do Myung-woo is deceived by the feint. It's a low kick disguised as a high kick. He didn't expect Ra Woo-gyeom to be hiding this kind of move. The next second, Ra Woo-gyeom's expression changes, because Do Myung-woo locks him up again. Do Myung-woo apologizes and explains that he learned military sambo, which includes grappling techniques. So whether Ra Woo-gyeom's fatal blow is a high kick or low kick, it's useless against Do Myung-woo. In the end, Ra Woo-gyeom still falls. Do Myung-woo is puzzled. Didn't you West High guys get stronger in 2 months? Is this level just wasting time? He asks Ra Woo-gyeom, when you were getting stronger, didn't anyone give you advice? 2 months ago, Ra Woo-gyeom, who wanted to become stronger, found a powerful person he met at the juvenile detention center. He handed him a request to become stronger, but the other said he was currently wanted, so he wasn't in good spirits. But he could tell Ra Woo-gyeom one thing. If you want to become stronger, you must have resolve. If you start a war, fight with a determination to die, and you won't lose. He is Kim Ki-myung, leader of the Hungry Wolf Alliance. Kim Soo-hyun, battling 100 men, suddenly receives a quest pop-up. Ra Woo-gyeom's potential begins to surge. Ra Woo-gyeom's potential begins battling its limits. When Ra Woo-gyeom's potential transcends its limits, he stands up again. At the same time, he also obtains a transcendent exclusive card. Ra Woo-gyeom's gaze is firm as he stares ahead. Do Myung-woo can sense something's wrong, but facing an opponent he's defeated before, he's still confident. Seeing Ra Woo-gyeom about to use the same kick, Do Myung-woo knows it's useless. He just needs to grab him like before. But then he freezes, because Ra Woo-gyeom's transcendent card is Terabyte Thrust Kick. This powerful kick executed at full speed makes the opponent's body stiffen. Do Myung-woo, faced with the thrust kick hitting his chest dead center, doesn't react at all, and he's already fallen into the stiffness abnormal status. Ra Woo-gyeom executes Terabyte low kick again. The intense low kick concentrating all his power delivers 3 times critical damage. Do Myung-woo's leg bone suddenly fractures under this terrifying striking force, and his entire body flies into the air from the momentum. The victor of this battlefield ultimately belongs to Ra Woo-gyeom. The other people from Gangbuk, North High, are dumbfounded. They didn't expect the Central 5 would actually be defeated. News of Do Myung-woo's defeat quickly reaches Hong Baek-gi. He didn't expect 2 of the Central 5 have already been defeated. Gu Ha-jun corrects him. It's 3 people, because you're about to be defeated too. Hong Baek-gi tells him not to be so arrogant. Gu Ha-jun immediately starts using the Return of the Overlord skill, but his attack is dodged. Gu Ha-jun realizes the distance is too far. He must close the distance with Hong Baek-gi, but something puzzles Gu Ha-jun. Why are the other North High people so relaxed? They laugh and mock Gu Ha-jun for his bad luck. Our master Hong Baek-gi has never lost to a boxer. His speed is the highest among all his stats. Gu Ha-jun's attacks can't hit him at all. Hong Baek-gi reminds him, being impatient isn't good. As a boxer, you can't be hasty. Hong Baek-gi, whose attack landed, is somewhat surprised, because Gu Ha-jun tanks the hit and quickly counterattacks. However, Hong Hong Baek-gi still notices his speed has slowed considerably. Hong Baek-gi is different from the others. One more strike and he can finish off Gu Ha-jun. Gu Ha-jun continues attacking with Return of the Overlord. Hong Baek-gi sees he's deliberately closing the distance, and Gu Ha-jun's purpose is obvious. It's to trap Hong Baek-gi, using the wall to achieve his goal. He's been cornered. Gu Ha-jun's strategy isn't wrong, but an enemy who sees through his strategy just needs to strike first. Hong Baek-gi's golf club swings down hard, but the result doesn't develop as he expected, because Gu Ha-jun also predicted this strike. Actually, Gu Ha-jun is pretending to corner Hong Baek-gi. His real purpose is to steal Hong Baek-gi's weapon. Now it's a fair fight, but Hong Baek-gi's fist strikes Gu Ha-jun's face first. He hasn't used boxing in a long time. It turns out Hong Baek-gi was once the gold medalist of the Yungcheong-do Boxing Association Chairman's Cup, a true talent among talents, but for some reason joined Gangbuk North High. Lim Tae-hyung was curious. Why would a boxer use a golf club to fight? Hong Baek-gi is puzzled. Isn't it obvious? Because a golf club is stronger than boxing. Gu Ha-jun's boxing is completely outmatched. Hong Baek-gi, who hasn't boxed in a long time, feels pretty good. He sincerely says this is the first time he's met someone as impressive as Gu Ha-jun, because only a boxer of his level would know that Gu Ha-jun never formally learned boxing, or rather, never systematically learned it. Hong Baek-gi is curious how he self-taught and how he climbed to such a high position with self-taught boxing. Young Gu Ha-jun wasn't an orphan like others, but he desperately wished he was, because Gu Ha-jun's mother couldn't take the domestic violence and abandoned him to escape. After that, Gu Ha-jun took his mother's place being beaten by his father. He learned defense before learning arithmetic, studying every day how not to get hit. So Gu Ha-jun self-taught boxing. Back then, his only goal was to beat that person at home, and on the day he became a middle schooler, Gu Ha-jun successfully defeated his father. He felt no regret, no guilt. From that day on, looking at his father who could no longer hit him, Gu Ha-jun knew how to live from then on. He must dominate everything, so the world would become weaker as a result. Whether boxing or the world, Gu Ha-jun is self-taught. His potential begins battling its limits. Gu Ha-jun asks Hong Baek-gi, "What are you doing? Hurry up and come fight." His potential successfully transcends its limits. Hong Baek-gi glares, "Don't be so arrogant." At this moment, Gu Ha-jun activates his transcendent exclusive attack card. Hong Baek-gi doesn't understand what's happening. Gu Ha-jun's Overlord's descent skill increases his own strength while spreading Overlord's aura to bind surrounding enemies and reduce their endurance. All of North High's people are bound by a powerful aura. Watching Gu Ha-jun walk toward them step by step, Hong Baek-gi can do nothing. Gu Ha-jun uses Return of the Overlord again, finishing him off. The North High people present can't help but break into cold sweat. After Transcendence, Gu Ha-jun's stats have also greatly improved. Meanwhile, on another battlefield, a massive brawl is underway between Gangbuk North High and West High. Han Jae-ha always felt Ji-eun-hyung was similar to him. Besides being smart, he also has explosive combat power and handsome features. Han Jae-ha feels it's a waste for someone like Ji-eun-hyung to be at North High, so he invites Ji-eun-hyung to join Gangbuk West High. After all, the mighty Central 5 now only has 2 members left. When you're defeated, Jo-yoon will hold you accountable. Ji-eun-hyung swiftly swings a punch, cutting off Han Jae-ha's words. He doesn't think he's like Han Jae-ha. In his eyes, Han Jae-ha looks like the kind of guy who steals people's girlfriends. Han Jae-ha accuses Ji-eun-hyung, "You really can't talk properly. I was only saying that for your own good." While talking, Han Jae-ha adjusts his distance, then finds an opportunity to break Ji-eun-hyung's leg. However, Ji-eun-hyung already anticipated this. He sees that Han Jae-ha's upper kick is just a feint. This is exactly why Han Jae-ha hates smart guys. He carefully observes Ji-eun-hyung's fighting technique. From his footwork and strikes, it's likely boxing. Against an opponent with a warrior fighting style, Han Jae-ha has the advantage. He immediately finds an opportunity to extend the distance, then aims for Ji-eun-hyung's chest. But the next second, Han Jae-ha loses a large portion of his vision. Because Ji-eun-hyung executed a backspinning elbow, he didn't expect Han Jae-ha to dodge this strike. Han Jae-ha smiles. "I have pretty good reflexes." Ji-eun-hyung pretending to be a boxer, yet using a backspinning elbow. Han Jae-ha knows he can't trust guys with glasses. He roughly understands Ji-eun-hyung's fighting style is similar to his own, the type who compensates for physical inadequacies with brains. Both of them learned many fighting techniques. This duel will be won by whoever has more tricks. Ji-eun-hyung's offensive is extremely fierce. His backspinning elbow is executed perfectly, and Han Jae-ha is gradually cornered, and Ji-eun-hyung targeted his weakness from the start. His goal is to trap the feet of Han Jae-ha, who uses Taekwondo. But the next second, Han Jae-ha swings an uppercut, but Ji-eun-hyung immediately counters with a headbutt. Actually, Ji-eun-hyung didn't learn many fighting techniques. His learning originates from Japan. He can use judo techniques or karate. It's mixed martial arts in a GI that allows all illegal moves. North High and West High, in the midst of fighting, both stop their movements. North High people are shocked. Isn't that a perfect shoulder throw? But why wasn't Han Jae-ha thrown? Though Han Jae-ha's guess that Ji-eun-hyung learned many fighting techniques was wrong, the many fighting techniques he thought of also included the mixed martial arts Ji-eun-hyung mastered. Because Han Jae-ha is naturally suspicious, he doesn't trust anyone. This is the reason for Ji-eun-hyung's defeat. He ultimately falls, resentfully raging, "If it weren't for you, you despicable guy with brass knuckles, I would have won in the end." Han Jae-ha scoffs, "Despicable is just an excuse for losers." News that even Ji-eun-hyung was defeated quickly reaches Hyo Kyung-tae's ears. There are no more officers left to face West High. The scales of victory have completely tipped toward West High, and Gangbuk West High's people have already arrived here. They swarm forward, launching an attack on Heo Kyung-tae. Heo Kyung-tae grabs the frontmost enemy, then slams him hard on the ground. In this situation, North High can still turn things around as long as Heo Kyung-tae can capture Kim Soo-hyeon. He mockingly asks the newcomer, right? Kim Soo-hyeon, having finished off the other North High people, also arrives here. He turns his head, coldly looking at Heo Kyung-tae. As the strongest of the Central Five, Heo Kyung-tae can't wait to see how strong West High's leader is. However, before he finishes speaking, he's knocked to the ground with one punch from Kim Soo-hyeon. Kim Soo-hyeon thanks Heo Kyung-tae for sending those 100 men. Thanks to him, Kim Soo-hyeon has fed well. From now on, Heo Kyung-tae will be beaten like a dog. Heo Jin-tae never expected Kim Soo-hyeon to be such a good fighter, but he understood that Kim Soo-hyeon would be emotional right now, driven by revenge. Heo Jin-tae could exploit this and counter with technique, but his plan quickly fell apart. He simply couldn't react to Kim Soo-hyeon's punches. Furious, Heo Jin-tae immediately swung back to counter, but he gradually realized he couldn't use his techniques. The reason was simple. The level gap between him and Kim Soo-hyeon was too large. Kim Soo-hyeon questioned Heo Jin-tae, "Why did you do that? Wasn't achieving your goal enough? Why torture people to that extent?" Heo Jin-tae just sneered mockingly, "Because it's fun. Giving the weak hope and then snatching it away excites me. I live for that expression when hope turns to despair." Kim Soo-hyeon slammed another brutal punch into Heo Jin-tae. He wasn't some righteous judge. Everything he was doing now was purely his own emotion. Kim Soo-hyeon would make Heo Jin-tae taste what it's like to be weak. He began using drain magic on Heo Jin-tae. Kim Soo-hyeon's stats gradually rose. Sensing something wrong, Heo Jin-tae roared, "You bastard, what did you do to me?" However, Kim Soo-hyeon ignored him. But thinking of Kang Se-chan's dying state, Kim Soo-hyeon stopped draining magic. He couldn't become like Jo-yoon. After being drained, Heo Jin-tae had become worthless. His body weak, he screamed hoarsely, demanding to know what Kim Soo-hyeon had done to him. Soon after, the two hostages in Gangbuk Hotel woke up. Kim Soo-hyeon apologized to them, as they'd been dragged into this because of him. "But it's fine now. I won't let you fall into danger again. You can go home now." On the other side, Jang Ji-hyuk had already reached the entrance of Gangbuk Hotel. He never imagined his lord had defeated over 100 people alone. Kim Soo-hyeon told him to take Heo Jin-tae back to West High and extract information. But Jang Ji-hyuk wondered if his lord had made a mistake. Heo Jin-tae wasn't even at Gangbuk Hotel. Before he finished speaking, Heo Jin-tae appeared before Kim Soo-hyeon, just as his fist was about to fall on Baek Chae-ryung. A figure blocked in front of Baek Chae-ryung just in time. Kim Soo-hyeon was sent flying by a single punch. He was shocked. What's with this terrifying destructive power? Heo Jin-tae, who had his stats drained, is even stronger than before. Kim Soo-hyeon immediately activated Peak. Moments earlier, the weakened Heo Jin-tae furiously pounded the ground. He felt as if all his muscles had vanished. Filled with hatred for Kim Soo-hyeon, he refused to accept this. Heo Jin-tae's twisted face appeared in the holographic view. Jo-yoon watched him coldly. Jo-yoon had a card he never intended to give trash like Heo Jin-tae. The deal card burns a member's potential in mind to explosively boost combat power, but as long as I can catch Kim Soo-hyeon, it's worth it. Looking at Heo Jin-tae's bizarre stats, Kim Soo-hyeon had no idea what happened. Heo Jin-tae had lost his consciousness as a human. He'd become a pure fighting machine. Caught off guard, Kim Soo-hyeon fell into a disadvantage. As Heo Jin-tae's attack fell again, under the worried gazes of Baek Chae-ryung and Yang So-hwa, Kim Soo-hyeon activated Restore Stamina. He questioned Jo-yoon, "Is this a card that should be used on humans? Do you have any humanity left?" Kim Soo-hyeon repelled Heo Jin-tae using ancient flow martial arts Taegyun. He'd worked hard to hide the cards he'd obtained these past 2 months. If Kim Soo-hyeon revealed his cards first, the next showdown with Jo-yoon would be very disadvantageous. In this situation, he had to reveal some of them. Jo-yoon's biggest mistake was giving Kim Soo-hyeon 2 months, because in those 2 months, he took on many quests and collected many cards. Kim Soo-hyeon activated the chapter skill card. This buff card raises stats based on the number of cards held. After adjusting his stats, Kim Soo-hyeon's strength increased again. He could now see Heo Jin-tae's attacks. Thanks to chapter skill's effect, Kim Soo-hyeon's stats were now higher than Heo Jin-tae's. With his newly acquired cards, he could easily win this fight. But there was one important problem. Jo-yoon was watching this battle too. For the upcoming showdown with him, Kim Soo-hyeon had to hide his cards as much as possible now, meaning he could only use cards he'd revealed before. Heo Jin-tae broke through Kim Soo-hyeon's defense. As Heo Jin-tae's heavy punch came crashing down, Kim Soo-hyeon understood he was fighting like a pure beast. Kim Soo-hyeon activated Guardian's Feast with one hand and Knockout Feast with the other. Kim Soo-hyeon only had 3 seconds. In that time, he had to use all his cards to take down Heo Jin-tae. First, he charged forward with Pendulum Shift. Just as his fist was about to land on Heo Jin-tae's head, Jo-yoon coldly uttered 3 words on the other side. Nullify. This skill nullifies status effects used by the opponent. Released from the stun, Heo Jin-tae immediately dodged Kim Soo-hyeon's punch. Kim Soo-hyeon never expected there'd be such a card. Jo-yoon then used Advanced Enhancement. This skill temporarily raises a member's stats randomly. Heo Jin-tae's stats were immediately boosted, although his stats were now higher than Kim Soo-hyeon's. Heo Jin-tae was still in a mindless state. This meant fighting with technique would give Kim Soo-hyeon the advantage. He found an opening and landed a rising punch, then immediately activated Beast Mode and Restore Stamina. Next would be the final strike. Watching this, Jo-yoon's expression didn't change at all. He just felt it was a waste to use the deal card on trash. Jo-yoon noticed Kim Soo-hyeon had used Restore Stamina, but he wasn't the only one with stamina recovery cards. Jo-yoon activated Restore Stamina. This skill could also restore a member's stamina. Kim Soo-hyeon seemed defeated. Under Jo-yoon's command, Heo Jin-tae was about to end everything. But then Kim Soo-hyeon suddenly smiled. Jo-yoon didn't know why he was smiling. Suddenly, the quest pop-up alerted Jo-yoon. Heo Jin-tae has been bound. Jo-yoon had used 4 cards total in this battle. Kim Soo-hyeon was amazed by his incredible skills. Jo-yoon suddenly realized Kim Soo-hyun had deliberately struggled to learn what cards he had, since he'd seen 4 of Jo-yoon's cards. Showing some of his own wouldn't be a loss. His call-over skill could summon up to 3 cards from his members for his own use. First came Gu Ha-jun's Overlord's Descent. Then came Gu Ha-jun's Return of the Overlord. Heo Jin-tae was bound and unable to move. Kim Soo-hyun activated Rise, then summoned Slime to retrieve the wooden sword. Next, he called over Lee Ji-hyun's Jigen Ryu, this swordsmanship that abandons endurance for a single killing blow, struck viciously upon the bound Heo Jin-tae, and with Return of the Overlord's boost, Kim Soo-hyun's strike dealt double damage. Jo-yoon's cold expression finally changed. Heo Jin-tae, the fighting machine, finally fell. Next comes Jo-yoon. The quest completed at that moment. After call-over ended, Kim Soo-hyun's stats returned to normal. He never expected his new platinum card skill would be this. The room door was violently torn down at that moment. Jang Ji-hyuk led forces to rescue his lord. However, the scene inside wasn't as dangerous as he'd imagined. Kim Soo-hyun comforted Yang So-hwa. "It's fine now. It's all over. Go home quickly," the subordinates murmured. "Is that the boss's woman?" Hearing their chatter, Kim Soo-hyun's gaze shifted somewhere else, to where Baek Chae-ryung stood. She apologized. "I'm bad at reading the room." Although Baek Chae-ryung thought she wasn't the one Kim Soo-hyun came to save, she still thanked him for saving her. Kim Soo-hyun was puzzled. "How can you say that?" He released Yang So-hwa and said sincerely, "I came for you." Hearing this, Baek Chae-ryung turned back in disbelief. Yang So-hwa, now released, was stunned by those words. Kim Soo-hyun said seriously to Baek Chae-ryung, "I came for you." At that moment, an anxious Yang Cheon-seol rushed in shouting, "Where's my sister?" Seeing Yang So-hwa, he finally relaxed. Yang Cheon-seol hurriedly asked if she was injured anywhere, but Yang So-hwa's gaze shifted elsewhere. She didn't understand why those two were acting like this. The war with the Central Five ended here. Jang Ji-hyuk comforted everyone. "You all worked hard so late. Thanks to Yang Cheon-seol joining West High, the tide of battle changed. This war gained West High Yang Cheon-seol and the Central Five's forces." Jang Ji-hyuk reminded his lord, "It's time for the execution." The execution targets were the Central Five defeated in this war. After perfectly mocking the losers, it was time to consider what to do with these 4. Kim Soo-hyun didn't hesitate much. After all, successfully recruiting Ji Eun-hyung would give West High another Han Jae-ha. After activating Elder, he began his persuasion. This skill increases the probability of persuading others. Kim Soo-hyun invited all 4 to West High, because West High is an organization like family. Under Elder's boost, the 4 quickly made their choice. They unanimously refused to join Gangbuk West High. Kim Soo-hyun's persuasion actually failed. The quest pop-up alerted. Card versus card battle. The lower grade Elder card failed. Elder is ineffective on targets under status effects. Kim Soo-hyun didn't know what status effects meant. He didn't understand what Jo-yoon had done. In reality, Jo-yoon possessed a skill that could brainwash up to 10 people. But the quest pop-up suddenly alerted him. Card versus card battle. The lower grade brainwashing god card failed. Brainwashing effect has dissipated. Kim Soo-hyun thought, Jo-yoon better not be too angry, because the platinum card I just got is the same as Jo-yoon's nullify skill. Kim Soo-hyun decisively activated the nullify card. He was simply correcting a wrong. With the brainwashing gone, Ji Eun-hyung couldn't remember why he'd followed Jo-yoon. The other 3 were the same, only, now, after waking up, did they realize they'd been following Jo-yoon. Kim Soo-hyun couldn't help wondering how many people Jo-yoon had put under this status effect. He asked Ji Eun-hyung, "What now? Will you come to Gangbuk West High?" Han Jae-ha understood West High needed talent like Ji Eun-hyung. After a moment of thought, Ji Eun-hyung agreed to join Gangbuk West High. He couldn't forget the feeling of being controlled like a puppet by Jo-yoon, so even if it was dangerous, he had to know the truth. Ji Eun-hyung would discover Jo-yoon's true identity, and as a high-ranking officer of North High, he knew lots of intel. Kim Soo-hyun thought to himself, recruiting Ji Eun-hyung is fantastic. With intel, future battles will be easier. Like this, after strengthening the officers, they could face Jo-yoon. But then, a massive figure suddenly appeared. West High's subordinates warned him, "You can't just enter here." But he kept walking forward as if he hadn't heard. Han Jae-ha and Kim Soo-hyun were confused, but Ji Eun-hyung and Yang Cheon-seol were already breaking into cold sweat. Jang Ji-hyuk instantly felt suffocated, because he knew the newcomer was Gangbuk North High's Mount Tai. Ma Jung-do, North High's rank 3, reported over the phone that he'd arrived, and that the Central 5 had joined West High. Ma Jung-do asked Jo-yoon not to worry, as he wouldn't make mistakes. Then from now on, Gangbuk West High will be completely eliminated. Kim Soo-hyun quickly launched Knockout Feast at him, but the quest pop-up alerted, Knockout Feast failed. Target is immune to status effects. Kim Soo-hyun was instantly stunned. He was sent flying by Ma Jung-do's single punch. As Ma Jung-do was about to attack again, Han Jae-ha intercepted with a roundhouse kick. He understood this was both a crisis and an opportunity. Even though Ma Jung-do was called Mount Tai, he was only one person now. The strengthened West High might have a chance to make North High lose this major force. Han Jae-ha and Gu Ha-jun attacked Ma Jung-do together, but the result wasn't what they expected. 2 large hands suddenly grabbed them both. They hadn't damaged Ma Jung-do at all. Ra Woo-gyeom's kick followed, attacking Ma Jung-do. Just as he was about to counter, Han Jae-ha wouldn't let him have his way. He and Gu Ha-jun firmly gripped Ma Jung-do's left and right hands. Ra Woo-gyeom successfully landed a low kick with triple critical damage. The strike landed perfectly on Ma Jung-do's head. The next second, a hand grabbed him again. The battle wasn't over. Yang Cheon-seol slammed Ma Jung-do into the ground with thunder suplex. Their combined attack worked, but Ma Jung-do's cold voice reached their ears again. "I didn't expect to get thrown for letting my guard down. Seems I need to take this seriously to not be rude." West High's combined attack hadn't damaged Ma Jung-do at all. They were crushed by absolute power, piled together like trash. Then Ma Jung-do apologized over the phone, because it took him a full minute to deal with everyone from West High. This was slower than Jo-yoon's expectations. Worried about Jo-yoon's displeasure, Ma Jung-do immediately moved to take the unconscious Kim Soo-hyun, but Jo-yoon reminded him not to let his guard down. At that moment, Kim Soo-hyun asked Ma Jung-do, "Do you believe in miracles?" He activated Diaper. The fallen West High members became stronger after standing back up. Ma Jung-do asked dismissively, "Why do something pointless?" But Kim Soo-hyun didn't think refusing to give up was pointless. He questioned Ma Jung-do. "You know what evil Jo-yoon is doing, right? After Jo-yoon unifies Gangbuk, he'll turn his attention to the whole nation. The reason Kim Soo-hyun can't give up is that he's the only one who can stop Jo-yoon." He activated Exceed Limits and Chapter Skill. Today will be the day Gangbuk West High hunts Ma Jung-do. News of this sudden battle quickly reached Kang-sik. He urgently asked the messenger, what happened to Kim Soo-hyun and the officers? But the subordinate mentioned something strange happened. The West High officers who were fighting Ma Jung-do suddenly disappeared. They vanished without a trace, as if they'd never been there. Kang-sok didn't understand what had happened. Then another subordinate came to report, "This is bad. Gangbuk North High's main forces have started moving, and North High's leader Jo-yoon is among them." Kang-sik wondered, Kim Soo-hyun disappeared. Why would Jo-yoon suddenly start moving? He didn't know if Jo-yoon was launching an attack or if something went wrong. The subordinate urgently asked the highest-ranked Kang-sik for orders. What should we do now? Kang-seok realized he had to do something with the officers gone. West High was still useful to him, so it couldn't be destroyed yet. Having thought this through, Kang-sik roared, "From now on, I'll command personally." But then a familiar voice appeared. Kang-sik and the others didn't understand what was happening. How did the vanished Kim Soo-hyun reappear? Meanwhile, Jo-yoon had Ma Jung-do explain the situation. He apologized for failing to capture Kim Soo-hyun. The next second, Ma Jung-do's neck was violently grabbed. Jo-yoon, lifting him with one hand, questioned him. "You dare to fail?" Originally, Jo-yoon saw through camera that Ma Jung-do and Kim Soo-hyun suddenly disappeared, so he came personally, but Kim Soo-hyun wasn't captured. Jo-yoon didn't know how Kim Soo-hyun escaped Ma Jung-do or what happened in such a short time. West High members cheered seeing their leader reappear. It turned out that when Kim Soo-hyun led the officers to surround Ma Jung-do, he activated Negotiation Mist. This consumable card forcibly turns the battlefield into a neutral zone for 5 minutes, and has an invisibility effect that prevents those outside the mist from seeing in. Everyone on the battlefield entered Negotiation Mist's range. Kim Soo-hyun decisively called for everyone to run, because he knew even together they couldn't beat Ma Jung-do now. But Kim Soo-hyun could finally see what he couldn't before, the terrifying stats of Gangbuk North High's officers. If he kept growing at this pace, he could face Jo-yoon. However, the North High territory captured this time had to be abandoned. Kim Soo-hyun scratched his head and told the subordinates they ran back. Then a figure stepped forward and called out, "Kim Soo-hyun." Chung Il-cheon thought if only he'd taken care of Heo Jin-tae from the start. Kim Soo-hyun comforted him. Either way, Jo-yoon would have sent Ma Jung-do. We still would have run away like beaten dogs. But Chung Il-cheon still felt guilty. Seeing this, Kim Soo-hyun said to him, "Let's get stronger together. What if we make mistakes? Just keep challenging." Kim Soo-hyun assured Chung Il-cheon, "You can get even stronger." On the other side, Jo-yoon didn't give Ma Jung-do a second chance to fail. He used Ma Jung-do because Ma Jung-do didn't make mistakes. But if he couldn't even do that, he could only be discarded. Jo-yoon warned him, "Remember, I have many people I can use." Ma Jung-do said to Jo-yoon's back, "I will be loyal to you." Back home, Kim Soo-hyun was excited he could finally see the gap with Jo-yoon. Suddenly his phone rang. Ji Eun-hyung told Kim Soo-hyun to check the message he'd received. It was intel on Gangbuk North High's rank 7 to 10 officers. After all, a new round of war was about to begin. Kim Soo-hyun was curious how strong the next batch of officers would be. He had to catch those guys and get stronger. After all, the final battle with Jo-yoon wasn't far off. Inside Gangbuk North High, Jo-yoon stood before the floor-to-ceiling window, lost in thought. Soon 2 subordinates brought Heo Jin-tae. Now he'd become a mindless fighting machine. Jo-yoon said coldly, "You're not even worthy of being trash." He grabbed Heo Jin-tae. Then an eerie aura flowed from Jo-yoon's body. Under his cold gaze, Heo Jin-tae's once solid muscles gradually turned to withered bones, finally dropping completely powerless. Heo Jin-tae had been drained to a dried husk. Then Jo-yoon summoned slime to devour him. Amidst horrifying chewing sounds, a female voice asked Jo-yoon, "Does anyone still see you as human?" This woman who appeared in the room at some point wondered, is Kim Soo-hyun more troublesome than expected? Though she didn't think Jo-yoon would lose, a fail-safe would be better. So the woman asked Jo-yoon, "Want to try again?" Soon after, gathered by North High's rank 10 Ryu Si-kyung, North High's rank 7 to 10 officers assembled. He was there to relay Jo-yoon's words, to gather the strength of 10 and prepare to deal with West High. Seeing Jo-yoon had finally given the order, the rank 9 officer understood he was very angry. The rank 8 officer asked the person beside him how his condition was. Then the rank 7 officer beside him leaped up. After landing steadily, he answered, "Excellent." He eagerly wanted to know, who's the strongest guy in Gangbuk West High? Meanwhile, Ji Eun-hyung in Gangbuk West High pointed out 2 problems. First, the officers' rankings were a complete mess. Ji Eun-hyung had never heard of an organization ranking by order of joining. With such a system, no one would want to work hard to improve their rank. So Ji Eun-hyung proposed re-ranking West High based on officers' abilities. The second problem was officer deployment. Though West High's officers had their reasons for current deployment, the war with North High was most important, so officers had to be deployed to the front lines. Just this battle alone, many officers couldn't participate. If officers had been deployed closer from the start, they might have caught Ma Jung-do. Ji Eun-hyung's 2 points were correct. Han Jae-ha praised him for showing value right from joining, and regarding officer ranking, Jang Ji-hyuk had been thinking about it since Gangbuk North High started expanding. Now it was his turn. First, rank 21 was Moon Chang-ju, rank 20 was Wang Dong-woo, rank 19 was Oh Jin-soo, rank 18 was Ju Hak-jong, rank 17 was Lee Hyun-dong, rank 16 was Seo Dong-jung, rank 15 was Eom Chang-wong, rank 14 was Hong Baek-gi, rank 13 was Do Myung-woo, rank 12 was Lim Tae-hyung, rank 11 was Jang Ji-hyuk, rank 10 was Yang Cheon-seol, rank 9 was Ji Eun-hyung, rank 8 was Lee Ji-hyun, rank 7 was Chung Il-cheon, rank 6 was Ra Woo-gyeom, Rank 5 was Kang Sik. Rank 4 was Han Jae-ha. Rank 3 was Gu Ha-jun. Rank 2 was Yang Guk-ji, also known as Gildu, and Gangbuk West High's leader was undoubtedly Kim Soo-hyeon. However, he felt Jang Ji-hyuk's rank was a bit too low. Next, after adjusting officer deployment as Ji Eun-hyung suggested, Kim Soo-hyeon, wanting to end today's meeting, suddenly heard sobbing. He wondered, why is Jang Ji-hyuk suddenly crying and ruining the mood? Actually, Jang Ji-hyuk was deeply moved. Gangbuk West High had grown from less than 5 people. As a founding contributor, how could he hold back tears? Kim Soo-hyeon agreed with Jang Ji-hyuk's words. At this rate, they might actually unify Gangbuk. Han Jae-ha reminded Kim Soo-hyeon he couldn't relax yet. Jo-yoon's primary target is you. Without you, Gangbuk West High is finished, so Han Jae-ha told Kim Soo-hyeon he must stay vigilant. Soon after, Kim Soo-hyeon arrived at a cafe waiting for Little Cloud. He began thinking, after dealing with Heo Jin-tae, West High got stronger again. Jo-yoon should be very concerned about me now, so I need to get stronger before Jo-yoon makes his move. Little Cloud arrived at the cafe quickly after shopping. He was curious what Kim Soo-hyeon was thinking about so seriously. Then a figure in high heels approached the two as they talked. Little Cloud asked his master somewhat puzzled, "Do you know this woman?" Before Kim Soo-hyeon could react, he was forcefully kissed. Little Cloud was instantly dumbfounded. The sudden woman walked away without looking back after kissing Kim Soo-hyeon. Little Cloud was exasperated. When did Master go seducing women? But he suddenly froze, because Kim Soo-hyeon collapsed to the ground. The woman left with a smile amid Little Cloud's shocked cries. She told Jo-yoon not to worry anymore, because she'd set up the failsafe. Jang Ji-hyuk was bewildered learning from subordinates that Kim Soo-hyeon collapsed. Everyone wondered, did he overwork himself? Jang Ji-hyuk understood the situation was bad. If North High attacked now, it'd be dangerous. Sure enough, another subordinate reported. Gangbuk North High has launched an attack. Jang Ji-hyuk urgently asked how many enemies there were, but according to the subordinate, intel, only one person was attacking Gangbuk West High this time, and at the enemy's location were many West High officers, plus Hong Baek-ji and his 50 elite soldiers. Hearing this, Han Jae-ha relaxed, but he suddenly noticed Ji Eun-hyung seemed off. Unexpectedly, Ji Eun-hyung ordered all forces to retreat, because he knew only that man would attack alone. Gangbuk North High's rank 7, Cheon Tae-ho. His booming voice instantly filled the area. Cheon Tae-ho actually asked if everyone from West High had gathered. Revered as Lubu Fengxian, he only wanted a perfect battle. Know that Cheon Tae-ho climbed to North High's rank 7 purely by force. Even Ma Jung-do couldn't easily subdue him. Gangbuk West High's members used swarm tactics to suppress Cheon Tae-ho. On the other side, strategist Jang Ji-hyuk urgently asked what his fighting style was, but Ji Eun-hyung said, Cheon Tae-ho has no fighting techniques, he only possesses powerful animal instincts, crushing enemies with absolute strength. That's why Cheon Tae-ho has that Lubu nickname. West High members couldn't help but begin fearing him. Facing such power, they could only turn and dodge. Seo Dong-jung fiercely struck Cheon Tae-ho with Jeet Kune Do. He'd worked hard to get stronger for this day. Eom Changwon's headbutt followed. Strengthened, he wouldn't fall behind this time, but reality dealt them both a harsh blow. They were sent flying by Cheon Tae-ho's single strike. At that moment, Hong Baek-ji greeted the long-unseen Cheon Tae-ho. Cheon Tae-ho immediately charged at him, this traitor. Understanding his strength, Hong Baek-ji sweated nervously. Can I hold out? Meanwhile, Han Jae-ha also gathered forces to provide support. This battle was an opportunity for West High, if they could use numbers. To defeat Cheon Tae-ho, they'd weaken North High's power again. Almost all officers set out toward Cheon Tae-ho's location, but Han Jae-ha knew they needed a stronger man. He didn't know what Kim Soo-hyeon was doing right now. The unconscious Kim Soo-hyeon woke up at that moment, but the quest pop-up alerted. You have been sealed. Kim Soo-hyeon was shocked. What's going on? The quest pop-up explained. Stats have been sealed and cannot increase. To break the seal, you must wait for time to pass or use a card. Kim Soo-hyeon instantly realized that woman works for Jo-yoon. At that moment, his phone rang again. After learning Kim Soo-hyeon's condition was okay, Han Jae-ha told him, the battlefield situation isn't good. Cheon Tae-ho has broken through. Though Hong Baek-ji is dealing with him, it's not enough. We need your strength right now. The quest pop-up also updated at that moment. Defeat the intruding Cheon Tae-ho. Reward: 1 MasterCard. Kim Soo-hyeon was amazed. The reward this time is actually a MasterCard. I absolutely can't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. So he told Han Jae-ha to mobilize all forces for a brawl. He told Kim Soo-hyeon, who thought the same, not to worry. The volunteers should all be there by now. But Kim Soo-hyeon understood this quest definitely wasn't that simple. He told Han Jae-ha to throw that person into battle too. After hearing the name Kim Soo-hyeon mentioned, Han Jae-ha was instantly stunned. The other officers had been expecting some strategy. Now they all suspected Kim Soo-hyeon had gone crazy, because he actually told strategist Jang Ji-hyuk to fight. Jang Ji-hyuk, who struggled even killing ants, wondered, my lord, are you abandoning me? Seeing this frail strategist, Cheon Tae-ho immediately got excited, rushing to the battlefield. Kim Soo-hyeon understood that though Cheon Tae-ho was strong, his intelligence wasn't high. Sending the strategist to battle would definitely make him let his guard down. But Kim Soo-hyeon could give the strategist great power by swapping his stats with Jang Ji-hyuk. Suddenly Jang Ji-hyuk said to the charging Cheon Tae-ho, actually, I felt very frustrated lately. From now on, it's my turn. With his stats surging, Jang Ji-hyuk felt invincible. Cheon Tae-ho sneers. A cute little strategist thinks he can catch me? Suddenly, he feels his body weakening. This is because Gil-do activated his Dark Lord skill. It reduces all surrounding enemies' stats by 1 level for 3 minutes. Jang Ji-hyuk sends Cheon Tae-ho flying with a single punch. He tells Cheon Tae-ho, I'm not a strategist. I'm the man who will unify Gangbuk. Jang Ji-hyuk feels his true power might even surpass his leaders. Then why has he been following his leader's orders all this time? From now on, Jang Ji-hyuk will rule this world. But Chon Tae-ho, who was just sent flying, starts laughing. Because he, who craves battles with the strong, has finally found a worthy opponent. Chon Tae-ho's heavy punch strikes toward Jang Ji-hyuk. He's going to adjust his abilities for Gangbuk West High. This battle, Chon Tae-ho is going to thoroughly enjoy. Hearing his subordinates say Jang Ji-hyuk and Chon Tae-ho are evenly matched, Han Jae-ha is stunned again. The subordinate asks him, has the strategist been deliberately hiding his strength all this time? But Han Jae-ha doesn't understand what's going on either. He wonders, could Jang Ji-hyuk have a twin who can actually fight? Regardless, Han Jae-ha knows this is an opportunity. As long as Jang Ji-hyuk stalls for time, Gangbuk West High's forces can assemble and capture Chon Tae-ho. At this moment, Ji-eun-hyung feels something is off. He understands Chon Tae-ho can't possibly handle all of West High's forces alone, and North High definitely knows this too. Things shouldn't be this simple. Ji-eun-hyung can't figure out what North High's rank 8 executive is really up to. Could they be planning to abandon Chon Tae-ho? Facing this powerful opponent Jang Ji-hyuk, Chon Tae-ho continuously boosts his stats. West High's goal is simply to wear down his stamina. It won't be long before Kim Soo-hyeon arrives. Attacks from various executives keep striking at Chon Tae-ho. He wonders, is this West High's fighting power? He's somewhat disappointed, having hoped for a perfect battle today. If that's the case, this battle should end now. Lee Ji-hyun, who is about to be ambushed, freezes in place because Chon Tae-ho's attack didn't land on her. Gil-do says in a low voice, she's not a woman you can touch. Kim Soo-hyun arrives at this moment as well. He brings the fighting force, just as Chon Tae-ho wished. Now, a truly perfect battle is about to begin. Chon Tae-ho's arrogance finally betrays him. West High's remaining forces are about to arrive as well, but Chon Tae-ho suddenly shouts excitedly, time to run away now! Before anyone can react, he turns and bolts. Kim Soo-hyun is about to chase Chon Tae-ho when another subordinate reports, this is bad. Gangbuk North High has invaded. It turns out, while the executives left their positions to deal with Chon Tae-ho, North High seized all the vacant territories, and this strategy using Chon Tae-ho was devised by Gangbuk North High's rank 8, Ha-seon-woo. With his S-rank intelligence, he played West High for fools this time. Only now does Han Jae-ha realize they've been tricked. Ji-eun-hyung didn't expect this to be Ha-seon-woo's plan. If Chon Tae-ho is like the mighty Lu Bu from the Three Kingdoms, then the strategist Chen Gong by his side is undoubtedly Ha-seon-woo. This war is Gangbuk West High's defeat. Even Chon Tae-ho's escape route was perfectly planned. Pursuing further might lead into an ambush. Kim Soo-hyun realizes this is a perfect defeat. Chon Tae-ho doesn't have a single fatal injury. Kim Soo-hyun is puzzled. Why is there such a huge gap between West High and North High? West High executive's potential isn't weak either. Kim Soo-hyun understands that Jo-yoon likely started his quest around the same time as himself. He wonders if he's missing something. What secret does Jo-yoon have to make his members so strong? Kim Soo-hyun suddenly remembers he once obtained special cards. That lower grade strength boost card he got from the Gangbuk conference quest. Though it had major negative effects, maybe it's only because it was a bronze card. If Kim Soo-hyun could get an upper grade strength boost card, the effect might be completely different. Kim Soo-hyun speculates, is this Jo-yoon's secret to rapid power growth? Either way, this is a ray of hope. Kim Soo-hyun wants everyone to keep getting stronger. To do that, he must complete quests and collect cards. Meanwhile, Han Jae-ha is called by his subordinates to a burger joint. Because Kang Suk has been stress eating non-stop for the past hour, Han Jae-ha knows this guy always does this when he's stressed. The reason is that Kang Suk was ignored by Chon Tae-ho. He's been feeling lately that he can't find worthy opponents. Someone of Chon Tae-ho's level would be just right for him. But Chon Tae-ho has no idea who Kang Suk is. This kind of provocation is unacceptable to Kang Suk. He vows to take down Chon Tae-ho with his own hands. Meanwhile, inside North High, Ha-seon-woo reflects on the war with West High. Chon Tae-ho, who returns safely, thanks him. Because thanks to Ha-seon-woo, he got to enjoy a battle for the first time in a while. North High also recovered the territory it had lost recently. Ha-seon-woo is about to discuss the next strategy with Chon Tae-ho. Chon Tae-ho interrupts him, saying he just wants to fight strong opponents. Ha-seon-woo will grant his wish soon enough. After this battle, the atmosphere at Gangbuk West High is grim. The morale of all soldiers except the executives is extremely low. They must find a way to restore morale quickly. Kim Soo-hyun thinks of using a mob fight to capture Chon Tae-ho. Because Chon Tae-ho and Ha-seon-woo rely on superior combat skills and intelligence, they have few personal troops. But Ji-eun-hyung knows a mob fight won't work, because there's still North High's rank 9 executive, Kyung-ik-jin. This guy has the most personal troops in North High. Ji-eun-hyung is certain he'll lend his forces to Chon Tae-ho and Ha-seon-woo this time. As Kim Soo-hyun ponders this, a side quest updates. The quest is defeat North High's rank 9, Kyung-ik-jin. The first step is to break through his personal forces. Kim Soo-hyun is thrilled to finally have a quest, but if he goes to deal with Kyung-ik-jin, then dealing with Chon Tae-ho becomes a problem. Ji-eun-hyung tells him he's thought of a solution. West High will split their forces into 3 teams to pin down Chon Tae-ho, Kyung-ik-jin, and Ryu-si-kyung. Ha-seon-woo and Chon Tae-ho are inseparable, so they must be dealt with together. If these 4 executives unite, West High has no chance. First, Ryu-si-kyung will be handled by Han Jae-ha, because they have scores to settle. Ji-eun-hyung will accompany Kim Soo-hyun to deal with Kyung-ik-jin, because Ji-eun-hyung knows Kyung-ik-jin well. However, who will face Chon Tae-ho to stall for time is another challenge. At this moment, a low voice says, leave it to me. Han Jae-ha asks doubtfully, can you handle it? You don't look so good. The person is Kang Suk, carrying a huge pile of food. Kim Soo-hyun is about to mention his intelligence issue when Jang Ji-hyuk interrupts, because even Jang Ji-hyuk has never seen him with such an angry expression before. In that case, Han Jae-ha will handle Ryu-si-kyung and head to Area A. Kim Soo-hyun will handle Kyung-ik-jin and head to Area B. Kang-suk will handle Cheon Tae-ho and Ha-seon-woo and head to Area C. A tough battle lies ahead. Gangbuk North High soon receives news that West High has begun moving. Ryu Si-kyung is already looking forward to Han Jae-ha's arrival. At this moment, the three of them form West High's founding trio. He sees Gil-do is in good condition. But what concerns Kim Soo-hyun more is Chung Il-cheon's condition, because his potential has started to tremble. So the one Kim Soo-hyun needs to worry about most is still Kang-sek. Joo Hak-jong, who used to be his subordinate, now greets him casually. Kang-sek heard he has a secret to defeating Cheon Tae-ho. Joo Hak-jong confidently says even Ji Eun-hyung and Jang Ji-hye couldn't think of this secret. He tells Kang-suk to sit back and watch how Cheon Tae-ho will be defeated. Meanwhile, North High's Kyung Ik-jin scoffs when he hears West High split into 3 groups. After all, he has a full 300 subordinates. And to complete the quest, Kim Soo-hyun must defeat Kyung Ik-jin. A new round of war begins. Kim Soo-hyun will show North High what West High is made of. This time, it's their turn to fight back. Before the battle begins, Kyung Ik-jin's subordinate asks if they can touch Chung Il-cheon. But if they do, Daniel will likely be furious. Kyung Ik-jin finds it amusing. Daniel was the one who made Chung Il-cheon like that. Yet now that he's an enemy, Daniel wants him back. Kyung Ik-jin doesn't care about their issues. Attacking Gangbuk West High is the priority. They'll use their best tactic, overwhelming numbers. Meanwhile, Joo Hak-jong watches Kang-sik stress eating and asks if he can have a burger. Kang-sik tells him to go ahead if he has a death wish, though the fries are fine. After thanking him, Joo Hak-jong reveals his secret to catching Cheon Tae-ho. It's divide and conquer. What makes Cheon Tae-ho and Ha-seon-woo formidable is each other's presence, so all they need to do is drive a wedge between them. Joo Hak-jong will pretend to defect to Gangbuk North High and sow discord. This is his specialty. It worked on Kim Soo-hyun when he was at South High. Joo Hak-jong's only concern is that the clever Ha-seon-woo might see through his fake defection. For this, Kang-suk has a solution. He tells Joo Hak-jong to stand up first, then punches him without warning. Kang-suk wants word to spread that he beat up Joo Hak-jong. This way, rumors of internal conflict at West High will spread, and Joo Hak-jong can defect to North High without Ha-seon-woo's suspicion. Having taken a hard punch, Joo Hak-jong reminds him they didn't need to actually hit him. Just spread the word, right? Kang-suk suddenly looks like he just realized this. Joo Hak-jong has no words for this bastard. At this moment, Kyung Ik-jin's personal forces have begun moving. Learning the enemy has over 100 men, Ji Eun-hyung shows no panic, because an eye for an eye operation has begun. Kyung Ik-jin's forces sneer, are the West High guys joking? Just one person thinks he can handle us? Kyung Ik-jin is also stunned to learn West High sent only one person to block his forces. At this moment, a familiar phone number calls. Ji Eun-hyung tells Kyung Ik-jin, we received your strategy using Cheon Tae-ho. Kyung Ik-jin says disdainfully, North High's traitor, are you calling to betray again? But Ji Eun-hyung just wants to tell him. West High can also do what Cheon Tae-ho did before. Kim Soo-hyun will show North High too. He sends the front enemy flying with one punch. When the others realize it's West High's boss, they rush forward. Kim Soo-hyun activates his Cardmaster skill, along with 1 against 1,000, which raises his stats based on enemy numbers, plus his skill that adjusts strength based on opponent level. However, since Kim Soo-hyun's stats are sealed, he can only use temporary stat boosting skills. He's going to fight a perfect battle too. Upon learning Kim Soo-hyun appeared, Kyung Ik-jin sends all his personal forces. He doesn't believe Kim Soo-hyun can handle over 300 alone. But Ji Eun-hyung says he miscalculated, because while Kyung Ik-jin sent out his personal forces, Ji Eun-hyung sent people to his location. Kyung Ik-jin scoffs, you're sending this trash to ambush me? He asks Chung Il-cheon, you already lost to Hyo Kyung-tae, and you still want to oppose us? Actually, 2 months ago, when Chung Il-cheon asked Chung Woo-han to teach him, Chung Woo-han said he had no ability to teach. Learning from him might make him even worse than before, so he told Chung Il-cheon to find someone else. But a few days later, Chung Woo-han saw Chung Il-cheon again. Seeing the bandages on his hands, he knew he'd been beaten up somewhere again. Chung Woo-han sighs helplessly, you're hopeless. He already said he had no ability to teach, so Chung Woo-han could only demonstrate the techniques he knew. Now, Chung Il-cheon tells Kyung Ik-jin not to say his name, because he's here to defeat Kyung Ik-jin. These 2 months made Chung Il-cheon feel he has the ability to copy. Meanwhile, after Kim Soo-hyun defeated 200 alone, he obtained 5 platinum cards, but only 1 is useful for combat. North High's remaining 100 men begin attacking Kim Soo-hyun, but he's more worried about the other team members in battle. Kyung Ik-jin's subordinate Lee Se-dong finds it strange. A guy like Gil-do is Gangbuk West High's number 2? This is because Gil-do can't react to his kicks. Even though Gil-do trained desperately these 2 months, he's still not strong enough. He feels very disappointed in himself. The other subordinate, Chen Woo-hyun, is also strong. Lee Ji-hyun's stats are far inferior compared to his. Lee Se-dong remarks, Gangbuk West High's strategy is decent. It's just that these team leaders doing the ambush are too worthless. Lee Se-dong asks Gil-do, you know it yourself, right? Your body has reached its limit. If you understand human speech, just collapse already. But Gil-do can't give up, because that woman is here too. Not long ago, seeing Gil-do again after 2 months, Lee Ji-hyun was stunned, because his transformation was truly dramatic. After chatting for a bit, Lee Ji-hyun couldn't help asking Gil-do why he lost weight. Gil-do answered seriously, because I wanted to do something. After falling for someone, I realized how insignificant I was, so to stand beside the person I like, I had to do something. Losing weight isn't the end. From now on, let me protect you. But no matter what Gil-do said, Lee Ji-hyun couldn't believe it. Someone who once said he'd stay by her side abandoned and left her. That person's words were just empty promises. Left with psychological scars, Lee Ji-hyun can't trust others anymore. But Gil-do suddenly told her, I will defeat Ma Jung-do. Lee Ji-hyun was confused. Why bring up Ma Jung-do all of a sudden? This was because Gil-do wanted to prove he wasn't just all talk. Defeating Ma Jung-do seemed impossible to anyone, so Gil-do wanted to beat him to prove his sincerity to Lee Ji-hyun. I'm sorry I couldn't become more handsome. Lee Ji-hyun turned away, telling Gil-do to stop pushing himself. From that moment, Gil-do didn't want to lose to anyone anymore. But now he understands the road ahead is still long. Lee Ji-hyun's side is about to end too. Chen Woo-hyun recognizes her technique as the troublesome Jigen Ryu. Jigen Ryu's weakness is poor defense, though both sides rely on one-hit kills. North High has two people. Lee Ji-hyun can't handle attacks from two people simultaneously. As Chen Woo-hyun's attack lands, he asks Lee Se-dong, "Are you joking? Finish off your enemy first before coming to help." But Lee Se-dong knows this guy's just making a final struggle, though he doesn't understand where this momentum is coming from. Meanwhile, having finished off everyone, Kim Soo-hyun realizes he must help those still fighting. He has a way to turn 4 useless platinum cards into boost cards. By using the Card Master skill, breaking down 1 platinum card randomly yields 0 to 6 gold cards. Kim Soo-hyun repeatedly combines and breaks them down until boost cards appear. Then he gives all the boost cards to Gil-do. Chen Woo-hyun doesn't understand what's happening. How is this so sudden? The guy in front of me got stronger and faster. Lee Se-dong tells Chen Woo-hyun to stay calm. That guy's almost out of stamina. If we work together, we can definitely win. But Chen Woo-hyun knows they can't win, though he doesn't know why. Gil-do's level is completely different from before. The two fall defeated under overwhelming power. Gil-do asks Lee Ji-hyun to watch him closely, because he will definitely keep his promise. Suddenly, Gil-do realizes Chung Il-chen is still fighting. He asks urgently, "Is Chung Il-chan okay?" Wiping blood from his mouth, Kyung-ik-jin asks Chung Il-chan, "Don't you want to return to North High? Will you still betray Daniel, whom you once followed?" Chung Il-chan says coldly, "That person is the one who changed. I don't want to hear about Gangbook North High or Daniel, because I'm a Gangbook West High person." Quest pop-up notification: Chung Il-cheon's potential begins struggling against its limits. In that case, Kyung-ik-jin says, "From now on, I'll treat you as a West High person." Kyung-ik-jin isn't someone swayed by old feelings, so from now on, he'll beat Chung Il-cheon to death. Gil-do is about to warn Chung Il-cheon to dodge. The next second, his abdomen takes a brutal punch. Kyung-ik-jin tells this pig to stop squealing. Gil-do's stats are still far too inferior to his. Lee Ji-hyun immediately uses Jigen Ryu to provide support. Chung Il-cheon quickly strikes with capoeira. The two attack Kyung-ik-jin together, but the result surprises them. Kyung-ik-jin's strength completely overwhelms them. Chung Il-cheon and Lee Ji-hyun are knocked flat with one blow. Kyung-ik-jin mockingly tells Chung Il-cheon, "Show your willpower. Are you giving up just like this?" Gangbook West High's reinforcements arrive. Chung Il-cheon is powerless to stop them, because Kyung-ik-jin is just too strong. Chung Il-cheon feels it's all his fault. "If I were stronger, if I weren't this weak." He's lying on the ground pathetically, just like back then. Gangbook North High used to be peaceful. Chung Il-cheon, Kang Se-chan, and Daniel were good friends. Because Chung Il-cheon wasn't social, the two always worried about him, especially Kang Se-chan. He was a great person. Everyone followed Kang Se-chan. Gangbook was very peaceful under his leadership. The three of them were happy together back then, until that person appeared. He was Jo Yoon, who destroyed it all. After he appeared, the sky fell. Kang Se-chan fell into a coma due to an incident. Even the police and doctors didn't know the cause. From that moment, Gangbook North High changed. The person called Jo Yoon appeared and ruled Kang Se-chan's gangbook as he pleased. What Chung Il-cheon couldn't believe most was, Daniel was also among those destroying Kang Se-chan's gangbook. He became unlike the Daniel of before. Never once visiting Kang Se-chan in the hospital, he went mad for new power. When Chung Il-cheon went to find Daniel again, he was beaten badly. Daniel told him, "There's no place for the worthless here. Soon, Lord Jo Yoon will execute his grand plan." Rank 39 Chung Il-cheon isn't qualified to participate. Daniel said he didn't need Kang Se-chan's North High, only Lord Jo Yoon's power. He told Chung Il-cheon to know his place and not cross the line. Chung Il-cheon's obsession with rankings had only one reason. He wanted to know what Jo Yoon's plan was, and what plan could make Daniel abandon them and follow Jo Yoon. The reinforcements Wang Du-woo brought were quickly wiped out, just as Kyung-ik-jin's attack is about to fall again. Quest pop-up notification: Chung Il-cheon's potential begins struggling against its limits. His potential finally surpasses its limits. Confused, Kyung-ik-jin asks him, "Did you decide to return to North High?" Of course Chung Il-cheon will return, because he has much to say to Daniel. Disdainful Kyung-ik-jin strikes at Chung Il-cheon again, but he suddenly freezes, because Chung Il-cheon used his Transcendence card, Copy, which can instantly mimic an opponent's attack technique. And the first technique Chung Woo-han showed him was CQC, Close Quarters Combat. Chung Il-cheon can't help feeling strange, things he couldn't do back then. Now he feels he can do again. Wang Du-woo is shocked. How is this possible? Kyung-ik-jin actually fell, just when Chung Il-cheon thought it was over. Kyung-ik-jin stands back up. He didn't expect Chung Il-cheon to become this strong. He'll get serious too. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun arrives to provide support. Kyung-ik-jin ties up his hair, preparing to fight seriously. The side quest finally updates to defeat Kyung-ik-jin, and the reward is a master card. Feeling the combined power of Chung Il-cheon and Kim Soo-hyun, Kyung-ik-jin realizes dragging this out will be disadvantageous. For a quick victory, he must eliminate one person first. His fist smashes into a nearby wooden board, but Chung Il-cheon is protected by Kim Soo-hyun, because he heard from Jeon-hyung before. Kyung-ik-jin's ultimate move is the left hook from mixed martial arts. Fortunately, Kim Soo-hyun found a strategist who knows Kyung-ik-jin. He also starts using hooks to attack Kyung-ik-jin, but Kyung-ik-jin can can see he's not proficient enough. However, with the transcendent skill copy, Chung Il-cheon starts attacking him with Kyung-ik-jin's specialty, the left hook. After Kim Soo-hyun uses ancient flow martial arts Taegun, Chung Il-cheon uses copy again, mimicking his attack. Both simultaneously use ancient flow martial arts Taegun, pushing back Kyung-ik-jin, but Kyung-ik-jin quickly intercepts again, attacking Kim Soo-hyun. This is just as Kim Soo-hyun expected, because Ji-yeon-hyung told him about Kyung-ik-jin's follow-up attacks before. Kim Soo-hyun plans to time his transcendent skill, but unexpectedly, Kyung-ik-jin sends him flying, because Kyung-ik-jin also guessed Kim Soo-hyun obtained intel on him, and his target from the start was Chung Il-cheon. This powerful shin kick makes Chung Il-cheon feel like his leg is about to break. He's about to block Kyung-ik-jin's next shin kick, but Kyung-ik-jin's raised foot suddenly drops, because that was just a feint. Fortunately, Kim Soo-hyun blocks his left hook in time. Kyung-ik-jin curses him. This fool blocked it head-on, that should break Kim Soo-hyun's arm. However, Kim Soo-hyun uses Guardian's Feast to block the blow, then uses Knockout Feast to hit Kyung-ik-jin. 3 seconds is enough for Kim Soo-hyun to finish him, but due to Kyung-ik-jin's strong resistance to status effects, Knockout Feast duration decreased. Seeing this, Kim Soo-hyun immediately uses Call Over. First is Ra Woo-gyeom's Terabyte Thrust Kick. Kyung-ik-jin is stunned by this sudden thrust kick. Kim Soo-hyun immediately calls over Ra Woo-gyeom's Terabyte Low Kick. The low kick containing triple critical damage strikes Kyung-ik-jin's leg hard. The powerful impact sends Kyung-ik-jin crashing down instantly. He doesn't understand how Kim Soo-hyun has this kind of power. Kim Soo-hyun ignores him and activates buff skills. Then, after drawing his wooden sword, he calls over Jigen Ryu. Just as this finishing blow is about to land, Kim Soo-hyun freezes, because Kyung-ik-jin actually blocked it with his right hand, though his right arm broke. As a result, as a return gift, he delivers a vicious left hook to Kim Soo-hyun. The intense pain from his right hand infuriates Kyung-ik-jin, but his leg is grabbed again. Kyung-ik-jin says coldly, "If you're down, give up." Persisting is unseemly. After using Berserker, Kim Soo-hyun grips his leg tightly. He reminds Kyung-ik-jin, "Did you forget something? There are 2 of us." Chung Il-cheon uses copy and instantly learns Jigen Ryu. Speechless, Kyung-ik-jin is utterly speechless. Chung Il-cheon uses Jigen Ryu to strike him down hard. This battle, the quest is finally complete. Kim Soo-hyun will pass out in 1 minute. However, he first checks the newly obtained Master Card. The skill is called Tactical Schemes, an attack card. Kim Soo-hyun feels this skill can be used on Cheon Tae-ho. Meanwhile, at Area C guarded by Cheon Tae-ho and Ha-seon-woo, Ju-hak-jung, dissatisfied with West High, comes to defect. After he finishes bad-mouthing that idiot boss Kang-suk, Ha-seon-woo smiles. How wonderful to have someone who knows Gangbuk West High's inner workings defect. Just when Ju-hak-jung thinks his defection succeeded, Ha-seon-woo suddenly questions him. "You didn't think I'd say that, did you?" He can roughly guess why Ju-hak-jung came to defect, to drive a wedge between him and Cheon Tae-ho, just as Kim Soo-hyun wakes from unconsciousness and wants to check the Tactical Schemes skill again. Chung Il-cheon keeps tugging at him, because Kyung-ik-jin is about to get up again, but his current physical condition really isn't enough to stand. Kim Soo-hyun uses the Elder skill, asking Kyung-ik-jin if he wants to join West High. Kyung-ik-jin tells him to stop joking. "I will never betray Lord Jo-yoon." Quest pop-up notification. The Elder card is ineffective on target under status effects. Kim Soo-hyun realizes Kyung-ik-jin was also brainwashed like the others. Then there's only one method. He uses the Nullify card to remove Kyung-ik-jin's brainwashing. Afterward, Kyung-ik-jin says he doesn't remember why he followed Jo-yoon. He was originally close with Kang Se-chan. In that case, Kim Soo-hyun asks him again, "Will you join West High?" After all, with Kyung-ik-jin's combat power, he'll be a great asset in West High's fight against Jo-yoon. He thinks of Kang Se-chan lying barely alive in the hospital, then agrees to lend his strength to Kim Soo-hyun. But Kyung-ik-jin still doesn't plan to become a West High person. He's accompanying Kim Soo-hyun, only because he has many things to ask Jo-yoon, and he also tells Chung Il-cheon to find out why Daniel became like this. But be careful, because Daniel is very strong. Meanwhile, Ha-seon-woo is still interrogating Ju-hak-jung, but his subordinate suddenly brings news that Ju-hak-jung really was beaten by Kang-suk. But even so, Ha-seon-woo can't trust Ju-hak-jung, so Ha-seon-woo orders, "Lock him up for now." But Ju-hak-jung confidently says, "I've prepared a gift for you." At this moment, Ha-seon-woo's subordinate brings another report. Some of Gangbuk West High's forces actually surrendered. Without fighting, they obtained all of Ju-hak-jung's territory and subordinates. Even so, Ha-seon-woo still doesn't trust Ju-hak-jung, but Ju-hak-jung grins wickedly. "My gift has only just begun." Soon after, Kang-suk roars angrily, "What are you doing, you bastard? You carved away all of Gangbuk West High's territory?" Ju-hak-jung explains helplessly, "This is all strategy. If I don't do this, Ha-seon-woo won't believe me. He'll give North High all the territory up to West High's headquarters to deceive that clever Ha-seon-woo. Anyway, if they can't catch Cheon Tae-ho this time, the territory will be taken anyway. From now on, Ju-hak-jung will exploit Ha-seon-woo's characteristics, watching North High expand territory without shedding a drop of blood. Ha-seon-woo can't help wavering. After all, he's about to achieve what even Daniel and Ma Jung-do couldn't. Cheon Tae-ho also congratulates him on gaining so much territory, but Cheon Tae-ho is curious when he can keep fighting. While Ha-seon-woo is thinking about the great reward Lord Jo-yoon will give after taking West High, Cheon Tae-ho keeps nagging in his ear about fighting. Ha-seon-woo reflexively snaps at him, "Just be quiet when you know nothing." Suddenly, he snaps back to reality, then hastily explains he was just concentrating on thinking. But Cheon Tae-ho isn't angry at all. He smiles and says, "I'll be quiet." And just as he's standing on the rooftop feeling the breeze, Ju-hak-jung seizes the opportunity to approach him. He butters him up, saying he's a fan of Cheon Tae-ho and has always wanted to meet him. Cheon Tae-ho also wanted to meet him, because Ha-seon-woo said things became easy with his help. When Ha-seon-woo is mentioned, Ju-hak-jung seems troubled and scratches his head. At Cheon Tae-ho's urging, he says he feels if Cheon Tae-ho were deployed, the war would end quickly, but Ha-seon-woo keeps holding him back. Hearing this, Cheon Tae-ho wonders if Ha-seon-woo Woo won't let him fight. Ju Hak-jong adds fuel to the fire, suggesting Ha Woo wants to hog all the credit. Inside Gangbuk West High, Kang Sok roars, "It's time to deal with Cheon Tae-ho and Ha Woo, because Ju Hak-jong has notified him. West High's main force will move to Area C to wait for the enemy. This strategy is called Dragnet, though Kang Sok doesn't know what it means either. Kyung-ek Jin is also called by Kim Soo-hyun to continue dealing with Cheon Tae-ho. Just as he's about to depart, a figure gradually approaches. The person is North High's rank 2 Daniel. He asks the traitorous Kyung-ek Jin, "Do you want to come back now?" Kyung-ek Jin is surprised how he got in. Actually, all of Kyung-ek Jin's subordinates outside have already fallen. Daniel doesn't want to waste words with Kyung-ek Jin. He'll spare Kyung-ek Jin if he just tells him where Chung Il-cheon is. But Kyung-ek Jin just betrayed. How could he betray again now? Although Kim Soo-hyun told him to deal with Cheon Tae-ho, he thinks it's better to deal with Daniel first. Daniel asks in confusion, "Are you really going to fight me?" It turns out that when Kyung-ik Jin decided to leave Gangbuk North High, Jo-yoon could no longer use the camera card on him. He originally wanted to find Kyung-ik Jin himself, but when Daniel learned that Kyung-ik Jin was defeated by Kim Soo-hyun and Chung Il-cheon, he requested that Jo-yoon let him go instead. "Because I know Kyung-ik Jin, I must make him taste the flavor of betrayal." Daniel asks Jo-yoon not to worry. He'll make sure Kyung-ik Jin can never form a squad again. And now, Kyung-ik Jin realizes the situation is bad, because his attacks have no effect on Daniel at all. Daniel is completely toying with Kyung-ik Jin. He wonders about Kyung-ik Jin's arms. Were they broken when fighting Kim Soo-hyun? Kyung-ik Jin questions him, "Why are you following Jo-yoon? Kang Se-chan used to be everyone's idol." Daniel originally thought that way too. Kyung-ik Jin questions him, "Were you lying from the very beginning?" Daniel says coldly, "It seems you have many misunderstandings about me. That guy Kang Se-chan isn't the talent who can unify Gangbuk." Daniel says while turning off the lights, "Don't think of me as too bad, because I genuinely like Jo-yoon. I've been searching for the man who can unify Gangbuk." Kyung-ik Jin doesn't wait for him to finish and attacks again with a kick. However, Daniel easily dodges it again. But Kyung-ik Jin wasn't actually using a kick. He was just pretending both his arms were broken, just to land this left hook that could deal Daniel a fatal blow. Kyung-ik Jin's attack indeed successfully lands on Daniel's face, but Daniel just laughs. His hands start rotating. Daniel's Aikido is incredibly powerful. Before Kyung-ik Jin can even react, he's already knocked to the ground. Daniel relays Jo-yoon's words to him, "Execute Kyung-ik Jin and then return." On the other side, Kim Soo-hyun is shocked to learn that Kyung-ik Jin has disappeared. A subordinate judges from the fighting traces at the scene that someone must have fought with Kyung-ik Jin. Kim Soo-hyun exclaims in surprise, "Did Ma Jung-do come? Then doesn't that mean there's no one to deal with Cheon Tae-ho now?" He suddenly realizes he needs to confirm Kyung-ik Jin's safety first. So Kim Soo-hyun orders Kyung-ik Jin's personal forces to be dispatched to search for him personally. Meanwhile, Kang Sok roars out Ju Hak-jong's name, because dealing with Cheon Tae-ho has made no progress whatsoever. Kang Sok has already done what Ju Hak-jong said, bringing everyone to Area D and perfectly setting up the dragnet. Kang Sok tells him to explain the strategy quickly. "Do we just need to ambush the enemy here?" Ju Hak-jong says Area D is large, not suitable for ambushes, but rather good terrain for overwhelming enemies with numbers. Seeing that Kang Sok still doesn't understand, Ju Hak-jong says helplessly, "It means it's suitable for group fighting." Just then, a subordinate reports, "The enemy has appeared. Cheon Tae-ho is attacking." He came alone again this time. However, this time Cheon Tae-ho seems to have become very weak. He's different from when he attacked before, as if he has a lot on his mind. Ju Hak-jong tells Kang Sok what he did to Cheon Tae-ho. After hearing it, Kang Sok immediately shows a wicked smile. He roars, "Now's the chance. Cheon Tae-ho is getting weaker. Today we'll wipe away our past humiliation and deal with Cheon Tae-ho." Kim Soo-hyun watches all of this through the camera skill. Without Kyung-ik Jin, he must go himself, because tactical schemes is a card that requires getting close to the opponent to use. Today is the day to deal with Cheon Tae-ho. Kang Sok greets him enthusiastically again. But Cheon Tae-ho asks in confusion, "Who are you?" Kang Sok roars, "I'm Kang Sek, you bastard." His potential also starts struggling against its limits at this moment. Under the curious questioning of the twin brothers, Ju Hak-jong reveals he simply exploited their characteristics. Between Cheon Tae-ho and Ha Woo, there exists a difference few people know about. Cheon Tae-ho, who craves battle, really likes Ha Woo, who can satisfy his desires, while Ha Woo, who craves fame, also really likes Cheon Tae-ho, who helps him. Ju Hak-jong used their desires to get close to them. He deliberately gave large amounts of West High territory to Ha Woo, causing him to fall into fame-seeking madness. So Ha Woo said things to Cheon Tae-ho he shouldn't have said, and Cheon Tae-ho would feel very disappointed. Hearing this, the twin brothers praise, "Ju Hak-jong is truly despicable and dirty." But Ju Hak-jong understands that Cheon Tae-ho is different. That guy is genuine about Ha Woo. Because when Ju Hak-jong provocatively asked if Ha Woo wanted to hog all the credit, Cheon Tae-ho warned him to prepare to die if he talked about Ha Woo like that again. Thus, Ju Hak-jong's divide and conquer had no effect on Cheon Tae-ho at all, so he should use Cheon Tae-ho's loyalty to replace the divide and conquer strategy. Ha Woo has already been blinded by fame, so manipulating Cheon Tae-ho, who's all alone, is very easy. After a subordinate passed him the message that Ha Woo has been kidnapped by Ju Hak-jong, Cheon Tae-ho immediately becomes anxious. The subordinate adds fuel to the fire, saying the kidnapping location is in Area D, you must hurry there, and Cheon Tae-ho completely lacks the mind to discern false intelligence. He thus goes alone to rescue Ha Woo under Ju Hak-jong's calculations. Then, Ju Hak-jong clearly tells Kang Sok, "An opportunity this good only comes once today. Everything is proceeding according to plan." When Cheon Tae-ho is distracted worrying about Ha Woo, the winner of this battle is destined to be Kang Sok. He roars, "What is everyone doing? Cheon Tae-ho is weak right now. Hurry up and beat him to a pulp. Some of North High subordinates still want to go forward to help Cheon Tae-ho. Yang Cheon-seol can't help but feel fortunate, because he didn't want to participate in such dirty tactics in the first place. Hong Baek-gi thinks the same way. So the two of them decide to deal with North High's small fries and stall for time. Someone else will deal with Cheon Tae-ho anyway. And Cheon Tae-ho is just taking hits one-sidedly. He hopes these despicable guys from West High will spare Ha-seon-woo. Meanwhile, Ha-seon-woo inside North High is stunned when he hears this news. He pushes away the messenger. Ha-seon-woo finally realizes his mistake and wants to go help Cheon Tae-ho. But his path forward has already been blocked, because Jang Ji-hyuk already knew he would pass through here. Chung Il-cheon is looking forward to fighting his long-unseen senior Ha-seon-woo. Ha-seon-woo says coldly, "This is troublesome. I hope Cheon Tae-ho is okay." And Kang-suk is also puzzled about what Cheon Tae-ho is doing, because he's kneeling on the ground admitting he's lost and can't fight anymore. As long as Kang-suk is willing to spare Ha-seon-woo, Cheon Tae-ho will do anything. Well then, Kang-suk is going to play golf with him. Finally, the golf club slams hard on the ground, but Cheon Tae-ho is completely unharmed, because this isn't the duel Kang-suk wants. He tells Cheon Tae-ho to listen carefully. Ha-seon-woo hasn't been captured. You were just deceived by Ju Hak-jong's strategy. This was a trap from the very beginning. Eom Chang-won and Do Min-yo don't understand. What stupid thing is Kang-suk doing? The two of them want to deal with Cheon Tae-ho as quickly as possible. Just then, the quest pop-up warns Kim Soo-hyun, if the quest fails, all rewards will be reclaimed, and no more quests will be received in the future. And the quest pop-up is warning about is the defeat Cheon Tae-ho quest. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't understand what's happening. Ma Jung-do, rank number 3 at North High, knows that Cheon Tae-ho is an underestimated officer. With his original strength, it wouldn't be strange if he rose to rank 6 or higher. Cheon Tae-ho is only rank 7 because he likes the number 7. He asks Kang-suk why he revealed the truth. Not long ago, Jeon-hyung said Cheon Tae-ho fights purely by instinct, but he heard Cheon Tae-ho learned wrestling before. Therefore, Kang-suk, known as Rhino, really wants to have a real duel with him. Cheon Tae-ho murmurs, "Finally found it. You're the true strong fighter I've been looking for." Kang-suk thanks him for the recognition. The next second, a fist lands on his face. Kang-suk is actually knocked out with one punch. All other officers immediately launch attacks at Cheon Tae-ho, but no one can withstand even one exchange with Cheon Tae-ho. The overwhelming pressure makes West High's subordinates flee in fear. Ji Eun-hyung is still one step too late. He curses inwardly. Kang-suk is truly too foolish. He actually let Cheon Tae-ho show his original strength. Ji Eun-hyung takes off his glasses and also attacks him. Cheon Tae-ho says disdainfully, "That reckless appearance, even more foolish than me. Knowing you can't win, why even step up?" But Ji Eun-hyung is just stalling for time. Kim Soo-hyun, who came with him, uses the ancient flow martial arts Taejun as a sneak attack, but it has no effect at all. Cheon Tae-ho exclaims excitedly, "Finally get to fight West High's boss." His heavy punch slams toward Kim Soo-hyun. The powerful impact makes Kim Soo-hyun drop to one knee. As Cheon Tae-ho's fist is about to fall again, all Kim Soo-hyun can do is dodge his attacks. Because he fought with Kyung-jin, he doesn't have many cards left to use. This time, Cheon Tae-ho won't let Kim Soo-hyun dodge anymore. But Kim Soo-hyun still has the newly obtained Master Card, Tactical Schemes. Its effect is to make the opponent's stats plummet for a short time. After designating Cheon Tae-ho as the target of Tactical Schemes, Kim Soo-hyun immediately launches an attack at him, but the quest pop-up indicates there are 10 seconds left before Cheon Tae-ho's stats decrease. If attacked within 10 seconds, the use of Tactical Schemes will be cancelled. As Cheon Tae-ho's fist is about to fall, Kim Soo-hyun curses inwardly, "Why didn't you mention the activation time earlier?" Kang-suk wakes up from unconsciousness wondering what happened. He remembers he seems to have been knocked out with one hit. Hearing the fighting sounds, Kang-suk forces his eyes open. He wonders, why is Kim Soo-hyun fighting Cheon Tae-ho? Is it to protect me after I fell? Kang-suk doesn't want Cheon Tae-ho to attack Kim Soo-hyun, because Kim Soo-hyun must be defeated by him personally. 2 months ago, Kang-suk, in order to revive Gangbuk South High, found Jung Beom-sang who was delivering takeout, but Jung Beom-sang no longer had confidence in fighting, because he didn't know how to defeat Kim Soo-hyun who had become so strong. After that, Kang-suk found Lee Sung-min at a construction site, but even the loyal Lee Sung-min no longer had confidence to fight again. He understood that as soon as their force rises again, it will immediately be suppressed by Kim Soo-hyun. Lee Sung-min says helplessly, Gangbuk South High disappearing is right, but Kang-suk is still unwilling to accept it. He asks in a deep voice, "Are you okay with this? Is it okay to just continue living like this? Since you're a man, you should at least think about dominating this world once." Kang-suk can't give up. Gangbuk South High is his career. He absolutely won't live under anyone. As long as I'm here, Gangbuk South High will never disappear. Now, Kim Soo-hyun is in a situation where he has cards but can't use them. As Cheon Tae-ho's final strike is about to fall, the quest pop-up indicates Kang Seok's potential starts struggling against its limits. He calls out to Cheon Tae-ho, then asks, "Who am I?" Kang Seok's potential has surpassed its limits. Cheon Tae-ho wonders, how can he still stand up again? Kang Seok says in a deep voice, "Because I won't fall, and I can't fall. Not until I revive Gangbuk South High." Kang Seok completes his transcendence, but Kim Soo-hyun knows he's still not there yet, because even if Kang Seok transcended, he's still far behind Cheon Tae-ho. Cheon Tae-ho, who thought he could finish Kang Seok with one punch, is stunned, because Kang Seok actually withstood his punch. Kang Seok's exclusive transcendence skill is called Invincible Wrestler, which allows him to take no damage for 2 minutes, and his stats will continuously rise until the 2 minutes end. Kang Seok starts using Infinite Suplex. He wants Cheon Tae-ho to firmly remember, his name is Kang Seok, the king of Gangbuk South High, who will rise again sooner or later. Kim Soo-hyun is amazed. Kang-sok really got an absurd card. This means he won't fall within these 2 minutes. Kang-sok wants to continue using infinite suplex, but the gap in stats between him and Cheon Tae-ho is too large. At this rate, Kang-sik can only be a punching bag for these 2 minutes. Cheon Tae-ho praises, "Your endurance is pretty good. You can actually withstand my punches." Kang-suk really becomes a punching bag. He can't react to Cheon Tae-ho's attacks at all, as Cheon Tae-ho's attack is about to fall again. But this time Kang-sik dodges. He can clearly feel that Cheon Tae-ho has slowed down. Cheon Tae-ho at this moment also feels strange, because he feels like his body suddenly weakened. And this is of course because Kim Soo-hyun's tactical schemes was successfully activated. He reminds Kang-suk to pull himself together. Right now, only Kang-suk can still fight. Everyone else has been defeated by Cheon Tae-ho. "You must deal with Cheon Tae-ho," he says in a deep voice. "Don't order me around. I'm the king of South High. I won't follow anyone's orders, but I'll repay you for your previous help." Although Cheon Tae-ho feels he's slowed down, he's happy he's now on the same level as Kang-sik. The two bodies collide heavily. Kim Soo-hyun wonders, does Kang-sik want to use wrestling? But Ji-yeon-hyung knows this will be very disadvantageous for Kang-sik, because what Cheon Tae-ho uses isn't ordinary wrestling, but Senegalese wrestling. Unlike ordinary wrestling that only uses grappling, traditional Senegalese wrestling allows strikes. Cheon Tae-ho understands this type of wrestling should be unfamiliar to Kang-suk. Kang-suk says in a deep voice, "Then teach me." Kim Soo-hyun observes the battle with some surprise, because the two people fighting are absolute madmen. This requires no tricks whatsoever. It's a pure duel between beasts without any disguise. Kim Soo-hyun exclaims in amazement, "It's actually a head-on match without needing any tricks." But Ji-yeon-hyung understands. They can't deceive. They can only duel like this, because both of them are super stupid. After Kang-seok grabs Cheon Tae-ho, he delivers a fierce suplex. And after Cheon Tae-ho grabs Kang-sik, he also delivers a brutal suplex. The high-intensity battle starts to tire Cheon Tae-ho. This time, others are about to rush forward to deliver the final blow. But Kang-suk roars, "Nobody move. Whoever dares to move, I'll attack them first." Kang-suk understands his body has reached its limit, but Cheon Tae-ho has also reached his limit. The two share the same thought, which is to fight until the very last moment. Their fists land solidly on each other. This flesh-pounding sensation makes both Cheon Tae-ho and Kang-suk happy. Next comes the final strike of this battle. After a loud crash, Kim Soo-hyun is curious who the winner will be. Cheon Tae-ho calls out the name Kang-suk, then laughs. He exclaims in admiration, "This was a perfect fight." The winner of this battle ultimately belongs to Kang-suk. He can't help but feel gratified, because Cheon Tae-ho finally remembers his name. The main quest to defeat Cheon Tae-ho is thus completed. Kim Soo-hyun immediately activates the newly obtained Master Card. This skill is called Card Buffet. Kim Soo-hyun thinks to himself, after Cheon Tae-ho falls, only one person remains at North High, and that's Ryu Si-kyung, ranked number 10. Ryu Si-kyung greatly anticipates Gangbuk West High's arrival. Meanwhile, Aom Chang-won asks on the phone, "Can you still be this relaxed now?" Han Jae-ha tells him not to be too nervous. Ryu Si-kyung will die today anyway, because Han Jae-ha's plan started 2 months ago. Just as Kim Soo-hyun wants to check the card buffet skill from the Master Card, the fallen Cheon Tae-ho stands up again. He excitedly wants to fight another perfect battle, and Gangbuk West High has no one left who can fight now. Kim Soo-hyun immediately puts his hand on his back. He thinks this guy Cheon Tae-ho must have been brainwashed by Jo-yoon too. He just needs to use Nullify to remove the brainwashed state. But the quest pop-up indicates Nullify failed to activate, because Cheon Tae-ho has no status abnormalities. Kim Soo-hyun is shocked. This guy simply just loves fighting, and touching the back for Cheon Tae-ho is a signal to fight. If Kim Soo-hyun doesn't strike first, he's going to make a move. Kim Soo-hyun curses inwardly. This guy is a 100% pure lunatic. He has a flash of insight, and shouts, "If you want to fight strong opponents, why not just go fight Jo-yoon?" Hearing this, everyone present is stunned. But Cheon Tae-ho has an expression of sudden realization. On the other side, Chung Il-cheon just faces off with Ha Seon-woo. Ha Seon-woo has intelligence on all of Gangbuk West High's officers, so he knows Chung Il-cheon uses the speed-based capoeira, and the way to beat Chung Il-cheon is to get close to him. But what surprises Ha Seon-woo is that Chung Il-cheon actually uses the ancient flow martial arts Taejun. Ha Seon-woo is surprised. This is clearly Kim Soo-hyun's technique. Chung Il-cheon then delivers a powerful left hook. Ha Seon-woo is shocked again. Isn't this Kyung Ik-jin's technique? Although he doesn't know why this is happening, he still counterattacks calmly. But Jang Ji-hyuk on the side shouts to wait, because he has a phone call for Ha Seon-woo. On the phone, Cheon Tae-ho excitedly tells Ha Seon-woo he fought a perfect battle, under Ha Seon-woo's stunned gaze. Cheon Tae-ho says his goal is to fight Jo-yoon. Ha Seon-woo is shocked. "Are you crazy? Do you want to abandon everything and join West High?" Just then, a West High subordinate reports to Jang Ji-hyuk, Ju Hak-jung has returned to West High, and North High's territory has been returned to West High. Ha Seon-woo's entire strategy has turned to nothing. He asks Cheon Tae-ho, "Are you really going to betray Jo-yoon and join West High?" After getting Cheon Tae-ho's affirmative answer, Ha Seon-woo has already made his decision. Jang Ji-hyuk is pleased he can quickly assess the situation. Now his only way out is to surrender to West High. But Ha Seon-woo says coldly, "I'm confident I can escape from here, and confident I can achieve victory again with Cheon Tae-ho." And the reason Ha Seon-woo chooses to surrender is because when Cheon Tae-ho heard he was captured, he charged into West High alone. Even without knowing what traps there are, he would sacrifice himself to save Ha Seon-woo. He can't refuse the request of such a good guy. So Ha Seon-woo will also join Gangbuk West High together with Cheon Tae-ho. Meanwhile, Ryu Si-kyung is also holding a meeting with his officers. This is a meeting about capturing Han Jae-ha. But Ryu Si-kyung is late. Jeon Woo-chan reminds them, "The opponent is Han Jae-ha. If we let our guard down even once, we're the ones who are finished." Lee Chen-shi is also curious what tricks Han Jae-ha, who's been preparing for months, will pull. However, they heard Han Jae-ha is still relaxed now. with no movement from his forces or officers. In that case, Ryu Si-kyung also plans to leisurely wait for West High's arrival. But he suddenly receives an attack from Lee Chen-ji, and Jeon Woo-chan's attack follows immediately after. Caught off guard, Ryu Si-kyung quickly falls. He wonders what his two officers are doing. Just then, a familiar voice comes through the phone. Han Jae-ha asks him if he received his gift. Coming to his senses, Ryu Si-kyung asks Han Jae-ha, "When did you make them betray me? A month ago? Or a week ago?" Han Jae-ha says mockingly. "What nonsense are you talking about?" The day after Ryu Si-kyung betrayed Han Jae-ha, he started planning. Han Jae-ha carefully prepared all of this to take revenge on him. He advises Ryu Si-kyung, "From today on, don't trust anyone," because he's already arranged everything around Ryu Si-kyung. Han Jae-ha has no interest in unifying Gangbuk. He just needs to kill this traitor Ryu Si-kyung. Han Jae-ha will make Ryu Si-kyung regret betraying him. The main quest also updates at this time to deal with Ryu Si-kyung. The first step is to make Han Jae-ha's first strategy succeed. He will slowly torture Ryu Si-kyung until death. Ryu Si-kyung exclaims in admiration, worthy of being Han Jae-ha, truly impressive. But what Han Jae-ha doesn't know is, guys like these can't hurt him at all. Making these officers of Ryu Si-kyung betray him has thoroughly angered him. Ryu Si-kyung tells Han Jae-ha to use his brain more. "No matter what, you absolutely can't beat me." Han Jae-ha smiles. That's not necessarily true. The main quest updates to make his second strategy succeed. Ryu Si-kyung's other officer, Jung Ui-hyuk, hears the commotion and immediately runs in to check the situation, but he's grabbed by the throat. Ryu Si-kyung questions him, "You're also Han Jae-ha's man, right?" Jung Ui-hyuk hastily says, "I also know what the situation is, because I came over after dealing with those traitors. These personal forces of Ryu Si-kyung were preparing at the entrance to attack him. They must have turned to Han Jae-ha before." Jung Ui-hyuk reminds Ryu Si-kyung, "This is not a small matter. It's become a situation where you can't trust anyone. In that case, Ryu Si-kyung can't trust that he hasn't betrayed him either." Jung Ui-hyuk directly says that Han Jae-ha also tried to recruit him. He knew Jung Ui-hyuk joined North High so long ago, but only became Ryu Si-kyung's officer, so Han Jae-ha invited him to join Gangbuk West High. After all, North High's hierarchy is set in stone. No matter how hard Jung Ui-hyuk tries, he can't climb. Joining West High will have better prospects. But Jung Ui-hyuk still coldly told Han Jae-ha to get lost. "You have to know, he and Ryu Si-kyung have been good friends since kindergarten." Jung Ui-hyuk says solemnly, "I'm not an ungrateful bastard, I'll stand by your side." Ryu Si-kyung apologizes for his earlier suspicion. He asks Jung Ui-hyuk what the plan is next, and Jung Ui-hyuk says they need to clean up the internal traitors. Only then can they deal with Han Jae-ha with peace of mind. Meanwhile, Han Jae-ha is still leisurely playing pool. Suddenly a subordinate hurriedly reports, "This is bad. Ryu Si-kyung is reorganizing internally. He seems to want to execute all traitors." This is calmer than Gu Ha-jun imagined. He thought Ryu Si-kyung would rush over in agitation. However, all of this is within Han Jae-ha's expectations. Han Jae-ha tells everyone to relax for now. Jung Ui-hyuk is following Ryu Si-kyung to execute traitors. Soon, all the traitors are cleaned up. Jung Ui-hyuk wonders, how did Han Jae-ha convince these guys? He actually persuaded over 100 personal forces. Ryu Si-kyung thanks him. Without Jung Ui-hyuk, he might have lost his mind. Now Ryu Si-kyung only needs to deal with Han Jae-ha. Then another subordinate arrives, shocked. "What's the situation here?" Ryu Si-kyung furiously questions him. "Where is Han Jae-ha?" The subordinate asks in terror. "Ryu Si-kyung, what's going on?" Ryu Si-kyung says coldly, still acting even after it's all over. Just then, Jung Ui-hyuk says, "The boss is calling." Ryu Si-kyung wonders, did Jo Yoon call because he knows the situation? Jung Ui-hyuk grins wickedly. It's the new boss, Han Jae-ha. A familiar voice comes through the phone again to Ryu Si-kyung. Han Jae-ha asks mockingly, "How did you get fooled again? Didn't I tell you not to trust anyone?" Although Jung Ui-hyuk did refuse Han Jae-ha's invitation the first time, but right after he told Han Jae-ha to get lost, Han Jae-ha told this fool to think carefully. Jung Ui-hyuk only became an officer because he knew Ryu Si-kyung for 10 years, but North High won't leave someone with average abilities alone. Even if Ryu Si-kyung objects, he'll eventually be eliminated. Han Jae-ha promises him, "If you come to West High, you won't have these concerns. I'll make you into West High's Ryu Si-kyung, because I only want revenge." Ryu Si-kyung asks, "Did Han Jae-ha incite my subordinates this way?" Han Jae-ha asks back how he could possibly incite over 100 forces. Actually, he only incited 3 of Ryu Si-kyung's officers. What Han Jae-ha finds most distasteful is that Ryu Si-kyung betrayed him and received 100 personal forces as a reward from Jo Yoon. He must eliminate Ryu Si-kyung's 100 personal forces, but he doesn't have many forces himself, so he used his brain. Thus, Ryu Si-kyung personally cleaned up his own 100 subordinates, because he was deceived by Jung Ui-hyuk, who was following Han Jae-ha's instructions. Ryu Si-kyung roars out Han Jae-ha's name in fury. Han Jae-ha grins wickedly, "Don't start exerting yourself so soon, because the real show is just beginning." This is a squad Han Jae-ha specially created to capture Ryu Si-kyung. Ryu Si-kyung scoffs, "Will wearing masks make a difference?" "Don't be ridiculous," Han Jae-ha asks him. "You don't think there are only small fries inside, do you? It's been so long, why don't you greet your former comrades?" Ryu Si-kyung is struck hard by a headbutt. Eum Chang-woong has been waiting for this day for a long time. The next second, a figure uses Jeet Kune-do against Ryu Si-kyung. Seo Dong-jung is utterly disgusted by this guy who destroyed Gangbuk East High. A powerful kick follows immediately. Ra Woo-gyeom, formerly ranked number 2 at East High, has also arrived. But Ryu Si-kyung laughs at this moment. He's finally tasted the flavor of betrayal. He's going to get serious. Ryu Si-kyung will definitely kill Han Jae-ha. His potential starts struggling against its limits. 2 months ago, Han Jae-ha formed the people from the former East High into the Han Jae-ha squad. Although a long time has passed, everyone is still not used to it. But there's no helping it. After they were defeated, they became part of Gangbuk West High. Han Jae-ha tells everyone this is all because of Ryu Si-kyung. Gangbuk East High became like this because it was betrayed by a once trusted officer. Gangbuk East High must return this humiliation. Starting today, Han Jae-ha will conduct training to deal with that guy. He created this lineup to study all of Ryu Si-kyung's weaknesses. However, Han Jae-ha says those who want to give up should give up. This will be extremely difficult training. Everyone at West High has been waiting for this day to come. Ryu Si-kyung asks disdainfully, so what do you want? He thought he had already defeated this guy. But the situation isn't as he thought. The guy who took his hit actually didn't pass out. Ryu Si-kyung clearly heard the sound of bones breaking. He doesn't know how the opponent stood up. And of course, East High made preparations before the battle. Each of them is wearing a reinforced spine protector belt. The people from East High know Ryu Si-kyung's fighting power. Today they'll make Ryu Si-kyung die at their hands. Hearing this, Ryu Si-kyung laughs mockingly. He asks, do you really know my fighting power? 2 months ago, Ryu Si-kyung successfully completed his undercover mission. So Jo-yoon bestowed a reward, which was 100 strong personal forces. They would have become a major combat power for Ryu Si-kyung. After announcing this reward, Jo-yoon hesitated somewhat, because he didn't know whether to give Ryu Si-kyung 6 training cards. After thinking, Jo-yoon still trained Ryu Si-kyung. At that time he was surprised. How did his strength suddenly explode? Jo-yoon tells Ryu Si-kyung to demonstrate his value. If he's just worthless trash, he'll abandon Ryu Si-kyung at any time. Aeom Chang-won is shocked that the squad created to deal with Ryu Si-kyung was actually wiped out. This is different from Ryu Si-kyung's strength they saw last time. The lineup prepared for months turned to nothing like this. SEO Dongjung doesn't understand how can a person get this strong so fast. They don't know what to do. Now, at this moment, Ra Woo-gyeom flying kicks toward Ryu Si-kyung again. However, Ryu Si-kyung doesn't want to play with him anymore. He only wants to know where Han Jae-ha is. On the other side, Kim Soo-hyeon finally finds a place with no one around. He's going to see what use the newly obtained card buffet skill has. As his thought moves, a humming sound rings out. An option appears before Kim Soo-hyeon asking whether to enter the card buffet. He chooses to enter without hesitation. And what meets his eyes is a large array of arranged cards. The quest pop-up indicates as long as Kim Soo-hyeon pays buffet points, he can take the cards he wants. After picking up a card, he can learn the required buffet points. The ultimate power leap card requires 100 PG. Completing quests will earn points. And the buffet points Kim Soo-hyeon has accumulated so far total 32,800 PG. On the other side, Aeom Chang-won and the others of course won't reveal Han Jae-ha's location. Ryu Si-kyung can just go die. Seo Dongjung still wants to go forward to support. Ryu Si-kyung says furiously, if you don't talk, I'll kill you all. I'm only sparing you for old times' sake. Hearing the word old times, Aeom Chang-won immediately bursts out laughing. He asks, after Ryu Si-kyung lost his mind for revenge, did he forget something? Just then, Ryu Si-kyung's phone rings. A subordinate at North High headquarters reports to him, this is bad. Ryu Si-kyung, all your territory's been taken. While he was fighting the enemy, Han Jae-ha easily took all the territory. North High's top officers are very angry. Therefore, Ryu Si-kyung is now at the center of enemy territory, with West High's officers eyeing him hungrily. And the reward after Han Jae-ha's third strategy succeeds is to reduce Ryu Si-kyung's stats. The furious Ryu Si-kyung roars out Han Jae-ha's name again. Just then, a tall figure gradually approaches. 2 months ago, he got a good taste of Ryu Si-kyung's suplex, although Ryu Si-kyung has no idea who this person is. He says coldly, hey kid, I'm not in the mood for jokes right now. Where exactly is Han Jae-ha? Gu Ha-jun orders Ryu Si-kyung to shut up. Go ahead. The main quest also updates at this time to defeat Ryu Si-kyung. Gu Ha-jun won't let Ryu Si-kyung successfully reach Han Jae-ha. But Gu Ha-jun and Ra Woo-gyeom appear and block his path. Ryu Si-kyung doesn't want to waste time with them. Right now, he only wants to know where Han Jae-ha is. Gu Ha-jun immediately starts throwing punches with Return of the Overlord. Ra Woo-gyeom attacks with kicks as well. Ryu Si-kyung's face twists in utter disgust. Before the battle began, Han Jae-ha predicted that Ryu Si-kyung, having fallen for all his schemes, would be agitated. And emotional control is the most crucial element in combat. An agitated Ryu Si-kyung won't be able to utilize all his techniques. When they're almost done fighting, Han Jae-ha will appear. He said, if it's too hard to beat Ryu Si-kyung, just holding him down is fine. An agitated opponent is weak. Han Jae-ha told Gu Ha-jun and Ra Woo-gyeom they could release all their accumulated stress, because Ryu Si-kyung would make an excellent toy. Ryu Si-kyung can't help but curse inwardly, damn it, because if he focuses on just one person, he'll get attacked from the other side. But if he attacks the other guy, he'll get attacked by the first one. Realizing something's wrong, Ryu Si-kyung forces himself to calm down. If this continues, he won't be able to do anything. Seeing this, Gu Ha-jun signals Ra Woo-gyeom to stop as well. He can tell Ryu Si-kyung has calmed down, so they need to guard against Ryu Si-kyung's next move. Between the three of them lies a collapsed West High underling. Ryu Si-kyung suddenly kicks him toward Gu Ha-jun. Caught off guard, Gu Ha-jun is momentarily restricted. Ryu Si-kyung instantly turns and runs. Seeing this, Ra Woo-gyeom immediately gives chase, but Ryu Si-kyung's footsteps suddenly pivot. Then he viciously locks onto Ra Woo-gyeom. Ryu Si-kyung's escape was an act all along. His battle plan succeeded. Gu Ha-jun can't make it in time to provide support. Ra Woo-gyeom is slammed hard onto the ground. Gu Ha-jun realizes they fell into his trap. He immediately grabs the just risen Ryu Si-kyung. But with just Gu Ha-jun alone, Ryu Si-kyung doesn't consider him a threat at all. Gu Ha-jun reminds him, did you forget something? Because we prepared motorcycle spine protector belts in advance. Everyone from Gangbuk West High can stand up twice. Ra Woo-gyeom immediately uses terabyte thrust kick on the restrained Ryu Si-kyung. He instantly falls into a stiffness status. Gu Ha-jun's fists follow immediately. The return of the Overlord effect allows him to throw multiple punches per second. Before Ryu Si-kyung can even react, Ra Woo-gyeom starts charging up. A low kick containing triple critical damage strikes Ryu Si-kyung brutally. The powerful momentum sends his body into the air. The final finishing blow comes from Gu Ha-jun. In the end, Ryu Si-kyung still loses. Unable to move his body, he feels utterly unwilling to accept this. Meanwhile, Gu Ha-jun has already started reporting the situation to Han Jae-ha, but Ryu Si-kyung refuses to accept losing like this. He's supposed to kill Han Jae-ha, Ryu Si-kyung won't let it end this way. His potential starts battling against his limits. On the other side, Jo-yoon watches all of this. You see, he has a card that can force the target to transcend. However, members who are forcibly transcended won't receive exclusive transcendent cards. Jo-yoon uses forced transcendence on Ryu Si-kyung without hesitation. Hearing the commotion, Gu Ha-jun and the other turn around in confusion. At this moment, the transcended Ryu Si-kyung has already stood back up. Soon, Han Jae-ha receives the news. Both Gu Ha-jun and Ra Woo-gyeom have been taken down. This is different from what Han Jae-ha predicted. After that, Ryu Si-kyung disappeared. Just in case, the underlings suggest Han Jae-ha should hide as well. But before they can make their next move, Ryu Si-kyung has already burst in alone. Because he misses Han Jae-ha so much, Ryu Si-kyung almost thinks he has a crush on him. Now it's time for the two of them to settle things properly. On the other side, Kim Soo-hyeon just learned he has 32,800 buffet points and is utterly shocked. In that case, he's going to start shopping like crazy. Just then, Kim Soo-hyun sees a card he desperately needs. The magic key skill can unlock his sealed stats, and it only costs 100 buffet points. With this, Kim Soo-hyun can grow again. Suddenly he realizes, now isn't the time for shopping. Through the camera card, Kim Soo-hyun discovers an astonishing scene. Ryu Si-kyung has actually transcended. Then Han Jae-ha is in danger. He has no idea what's going on. According to Han Jae-ha's plan, Ryu Si-kyung should face the two of them in an extremely exhausted state. How could he defeat them and still make it here? But Han Jae-ha can't think about that now. Ryu Si-kyung is right in front of him. Han Jae-ha will definitely kill this guy today. But Han Jae-ha freezes as his attack lands, because Ryu Si-kyung blocks it very easily. He says coldly to Han Jae-ha, if you want to kill someone, you need to at least send them flying like this. Han Jae-ha said before that he'd kill Ryu Si-kyung slowly. So Ryu Si-kyung is quite curious. When exactly will he die? Ryu Si-kyung's slaps keep landing on Han Jae-ha. He roars, telling this bastard Han Jae-ha to keep playing tricks. But Han Jae-ha says coldly, I just did. The stunned Ryu Si-kyung doesn't know when a wound appeared above his eye. Then blood flows into his eye, blocking his vision. Ryu Si-kyung instantly realizes Han Jae-ha's kick was for this purpose. And because he's lost his vision, he can't dodge Han Jae-ha's attacks. He says coldly, is this your limit, you idiot? Han Jae-ha's chance to end the fight has arrived. Victory will ultimately be his. But Ryu Si-kyung asks disdainfully if this can even kill anyone. You see, Ryu Si-kyung's level is different from his. He's going to make sure Han Jae-ha can never wear brass knuckles again. The enraged Han Jae-ha immediately counterattacks with his other hand. But Ryu Si-kyung takes the opportunity to break that hand. Next, he's going to cripple Han Jae-ha's waist. And Han Jae-ha is extremely unwilling to lose like this. He must kill Ryu Si-kyung. After crippling Han Jae-ha's arms and waist, there's one more thing left. Ryu Si-kyung will make sure he can never walk again. Since childhood, Han Jae-ha couldn't tolerate anyone betraying him. In kindergarten, someone promised to play with him but went to play with someone else instead. Han Jae-ha beat that person to a pulp. He'll do anything to take revenge on those who deceive him. After that repeated many times, no one dared to mess with him casually. This is also why Han Jae-ha became the leader of Gongbuk East High. That's when he met that guy, Ryu Si-kyung, who was strong in many ways, voluntarily joined East High. Han Jae-ha thought that with this guy, they could accomplish anything. Then he was ruthlessly betrayed. To take revenge on the guy he once trusted, Han Jae-ha had no time to feel frustrated. He started preparing from the day after he was betrayed. Han Jae-ha lives to take revenge on that guy. As for unifying Gongbuk and such, it doesn't matter to him at all. Jang Ji-hyuk understands that Han Jae-ha has a strange madness, obsessed with revenge like a lunatic. If someone deceives him, he'll chase them to hell, unable to understand why anyone would betray his perfect self. Jang Ji-hyuk thinks Kim Soo-hyun should thank Ryu Si-kyung, because if not for Ryu Si-kyung, Han Jae-ha's fury would be directed at Kim Soo-hyun. His potential starts battling against his limits. 1 second before Ryu Si-kyung's attack lands, Han Jae-ha's potential successfully transcends his limits. Caught off guard, Ryu Si-kyung is momentarily repelled. He says mockingly, why did you suddenly revive? Having successfully transcended, Han Jae-ha recovers his memories and obtains an exclusive transcendent card, Revenge Wraith. Become a ghost crazed with revenge, growing stronger the deeper the hatred for the revenge target. Not only does he lose the sense of pain, but his attacks also inflict abnormal status effects. Han Jae-ha viciously hurls the bowling ball in his hand at Ryu Si-kyung. He instantly falls into a stiffness status. Han Jae-ha laughs maniacally in a bowling alley. We should play bowling. Ryu Si-kyung also raises a bowling ball and hurls it at him viciously. He also loves bowling very much. Han Jae-ha raises another bowling ball to attack. Ryu Si-kyung, caught in abnormal status, has his stats reduced. Han Jae-ha compliments that his bowling isn't bad. Ryu Si-kyung returns the compliment without hesitation. The West High underling watching from the side is dumbfounded. He's not sure if this is really okay. If they keep this up, someone will actually die sooner or later. Both of their bowling balls completely shatter under the tremendous force. Ryu Si-kyung's speed is still faster. Just when he thinks it's all over, Han Jae-ha, who feels no pain, won't fall just like that. Ryu Si-kyung is instantly dumbfounded. He doesn't understand how, after being beaten this badly, why hasn't he fallen yet? Han Jae-ha roars maniacally, because I'm going to kill you today. Feeling the intense killing intent, Ryu Si-kyung instantly understands. The madman before him is serious. Until he kills him, Han Jae-ha absolutely won't fall. Fear gripping him, Ryu Si-kyung starts overthinking. There's only one way he can think of to end this. That is to let himself die. Ryu Si-kyung, having executed a perfect suplex again, smiles smugly. However, Han Jae-ha clings to him again like a demon. Chung Il-cheon arrives at the bowling alley under Jang Ji-hyuk's instructions, because Jang Ji-hyuk understands that Han Jae-ha alone against Ryu Si-kyung is far from enough, but the scene that greets the anxious Chung Il-cheon when he pushes open the door is bizarre. Han Jae-ha is standing there alone. He asked Chung Il-cheon, "Can you tell me where Ryu Si-kyung is? Because blood is blocking my vision." Ryu Si-kyung got away. Ryu Si-kyung, not far away, shouts angrily, "You psycho lunatic, what is this all for? I was just following orders from above. Does that deserve this much?" And Han Jae-ha finally locates Ryu Si-kyung by following his voice, but Ryu Si-kyung has lost his will to fight. He admits he's lost. He doesn't want to fight anymore. Ryu Si-kyung truly regrets it. He shouldn't have betrayed him in the first place. He finally understands one thing, that is, he must never betray Han Jae-ha. Han Jae-ha has won this battle. Ryu Si-kyung apologizes for everything he's done and atones for all his actions. He keeps apologizing to Han Jae-ha, so please stop. Han Jae-ha finally smiles again. With his revenge complete, he only feels exhilarated. If it ends here, now Han Jae-ha should do what he needs to do. Ryu Si-kyung is a talent it would be a shame to miss. So Han Jae-ha invites him to join West High. Looking at the hand before him, Ryu Si-kyung is completely dumbfounded. He thinks to himself, this guy is truly a madman. For defeating the transcended Ryu Si-kyung, the reward is a MasterCard. This crushing victory greatly boosts West High's morale. Kim Soo-hyeon exclaims excitedly, Han Jae-ha really did it. But after dealing with Ryu Si-kyung, the final battle with Jo-yoon draws even closer. The woman inside Gangbuk North High also reminds Jo-yoon that time is running out, but she didn't expect Jo-yoon could still smile, and that's because the quest pop-up's favoritism has finally ended. Now Jo-yoon is free, he can act as he pleases. He's been waiting for this moment all along. Jo-yoon's quest pop-up has finally updated. First, the quest is Gangbuk unification, and the first step is to reclaim all the stolen territory. Jo-yoon will personally attack Gangbuk West High and eliminate Kim Soo-hyun. Ryu Si-kyung asks in confusion, "You can treat even your enemy like this?" Han Jae-ha says seriously, "This is who I am. Whether someone is my enemy or not, if they have abilities I want, I'll obtain them." Ryu Si-kyung asks again, "What if I betray you again?" Han Jae-ha smirks wickedly. "Then I misjudged you, and of course I'll take revenge again." Somewhat relieved, Ryu Si-kyung asks Han Jae-ha to give him some time to sort things out. Just then, a West High underling reports to Han Jae-ha, "We have a problem. Our people in Zone C have been attacked." Han Jae-ha says strangely, "There shouldn't be anyone attacking us now. Don't tell me it's you again, Ryu Si-kyung." But Ryu Si-kyung doesn't even have any subordinates to command now. He has no idea who did it either. Chung Il-cheon tells Han Jae-ha to rest for a bit. He'll go check it out first. Han Jae-ha tells him to be careful, because he feels something isn't quite right. The new MasterCard is called Elixir. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't know if this is a good thing, but he must hurry and finish shopping to get back. Kim Soo-hyun buys a large number of training cards to help everyone grow. Just as he's shopping enthusiastically, a special card catches his attention. It's a trade card that burns a member's potential and mind to explosively increase combat power. Kim Soo-hyun instantly realizes that Hyo Kyung-tae was hit by Jo-yoon using this card. Although this card is very dangerous, Kim Soo-hyun hesitates but still purchases it. Meanwhile, Jang Ji-hyuk is looking for the suddenly disappeared boss. After that battle, everyone's condition isn't great. Jeon Tae-ho went back to the office first to regroup and should return with Ha-seon-woo. Just then, another underling reports, "We have a problem. People in Zone B have all been attacked." Ji Eun-hyung asks in confusion, "Wasn't this war over? Who's doing this now?" Jang Ji-hyuk immediately orders to find out who the attacker is. At this moment, a low voice says, "That shouldn't be necessary, because I've come in person." Everyone present is instantly dumbfounded, because the newcomer is Daniel, ranked number 2 at Gangbuk North High. He mutters, "He's not here either." Ji Eun-hyung didn't expect Daniel to appear at a time like this. They must buy time now, until Cheon Tae-ho arrives. But the next second, Daniel appears right in front of Ji Eun-hyung. Seeing through Ji Eun-hyung's little scheme at a glance, he asks in confusion, "Will Cheon Tae-ho's arrival change anything?" Ji Eun-hyung immediately throws a sneak punch, but by the time he realizes it, his own body has already been flipped over. Daniel tells him something. "Know your limits." The other West High officers immediately swarm forward. However, they're all too fragile. No one can withstand even a single move from Daniel. He says coldly, "I won't show any more goodwill. Whether you live or die is your choice. I'll just ask one question. Where exactly is Chung Il-cheon?" Daniel hopes to get the answer he wants, but Jang Ji-hyuk tells him he absolutely won't see Chung Il-cheon, because Jang Ji-hyuk knows that meeting him would be dangerous for Chung Il-cheon. West High will protect Chung Il-cheon, even if it means death. And the reason Daniel won't see Chung Il-cheon is because Jang Ji-hyuk has already informed him that Daniel appeared and told him to flee quickly. Daniel says in a deep voice, "Then I'll keep asking around." However, the next second his body is also flipped over, because Chung Il-cheon used copy to replicate Daniel's Aikido. Chung Il-cheon apologizes to the strategist, because they all said they protect him with their lives, so Chung Il-cheon can't bring himself to run away. He greets Daniel, whom he hasn't seen in a long time, and seeing Chung Il-cheon again, Daniel finally smiles. He asks Chung Il-cheon how he's been lately, but Chung Il-cheon still questions Daniel. "Why are you on Jo-yoon's side?" Daniel asks back, "What answer do you want to hear?" Chung Il-cheon wants to know why he became like this. Back when it was the three of them, they were so happy. Why did Daniel betray Kang Se-chan? And why did he become Jo-yoon's subordinate? Chung Il-cheon really wants to know what grand plan he and Jo-yoon are preparing, but Daniel doesn't want to say much. He can forget about the past. Now, as long as Chung Il-cheon returns to Gangbuk North High, otherwise even Daniel can't be responsible for the consequences. He's giving Chung Il-cheon a chance to choose, and Chung Il-cheon responds by using capoeira. He absolutely won't return to North High. Daniel says lightly, "You've grown quite a bit, but you're still far from enough." He laughs, worthy of Chung Il-cheon, still attacking with no defensive value whatsoever. Chung Il-cheon ignores him and quickly adjusts his position, then delivers a powerful left hook. He asks in confusion, "Didn't you say it had no defensive value? Why did you defend?" Daniel recognizes this as the hook that Kyung Ik-jin excels at. Chung Il-cheon uses ancient flow martial arts Taejeon again to push him away. Daniel says in surprise, Chung Il-cheon can actually use copy? He wonders, did Chung Il-cheon originally have this ability? Jang Ji-hyuk can hardly believe it either. Chung Il-cheon is actually gaining the upper hand. Daniel is actually being suppressed, seeing his attacks taking effect. Chung Il-cheon, from now on, must use all of that person's techniques. But Daniel still says lightly, "This won't do. You almost scared me, Il-cheon." Chung Il-cheon can't see Daniel's attack at all. He's casually knocked down. Chung Il-cheon can't believe that even after becoming this strong, it's still not enough. Daniel asks him, "Changed your mind?" Chung Il-cheon can't stay at West High. Daniel will do everything to bring him back to North High. Jang Ji-hyuk immediately orders to save Chung Il-cheon. All the West High underlings immediately swarm forward. Han Jae-ha, who's rushing back, took too much damage from fighting Ryu Si-kyung. He understands that in this situation, there are only two people he can rely on. Han Jae-ha calls Ha-seon-woo for help, and Ha-seon-woo has already sent Cheon Tae-ho over. Cheon Tae-ho shouts excitedly, "Daniel is mine!" Han Jae-ha only hopes Chung Il-cheon can hang on. A strange commotion gradually wakes him up. Chung Il-cheon wonders, what's that sound? At this moment, the West High underlings are continuously begging for mercy. Chung Il-cheon is instantly stunned. Daniel explains to him that he's breaking their arms until you agree to return to Gangbuk North High. So, do you want to come back now? Jang Ji-hyuk understands it's all over. Cheon Tae-ho is too far away. Before he arrives, they'll be completely wiped out. There's no way out. At this moment, a hand appears on Jang Ji-hyuk's head. He freezes for a moment, then tears flow out. Jang Ji-hyuk had forgotten. He had forgotten there was still the boss. Daniel didn't expect Kim Soo-hyun to come either. The woman beside Jo-yoon asks in confusion, will Kim Soo-hyun coming change anything? Because she completely sealed Kim Soo-hyun back then. So from that point on, Kim Soo-hyun couldn't grow anymore. Jo-yoon knows that's true. However, he's discovered there seems to be a slight variable. Daniel might be in danger. The classmates at Gangbuk West High who once respected Kim Soo-hyun now have their arms broken and fall in agony. Kim Soo-hyun starts using all training cards on himself. He tells Daniel, "You shouldn't have done this." And Daniel just finds him more interesting. Has Kim Soo-hyun gotten stronger again? Daniel regrets Jo-yoon's decision. They should have dealt with Kim Soo-hyun before, but it makes no difference now. Daniel understands that once Jo-yoon makes a move, West High is finished. And Kim Soo-hyun's new quest is still to survive Daniel's attack. Daniel tells him, Gangbuk West High will disappear today, and this will be your end. I'll be taking Chung Il-cheon with me. As his attack lands, Daniel feels something strange, because he didn't adjust his power to a level Kim Soo-hyun could block. Daniel can feel that the guy before him is different from before. Kim Soo-hyun's rate of growth is unreasonable, whether external or internal. Major changes have occurred in a short time. Daniel doesn't understand what's going on. What trick did Kim Soo-hyun pull? Chung Il-cheon understands. This is different from his own situation. Kim Soo-hyun is truly gaining the upper hand, but the person fighting knows something's wrong. Kim Soo-hyun isn't gaining the upper hand because he's not landing any effective hits at all. Daniel is completely different from X-rank Cheon Tae-ho. Kim Soo-hyun is shocked. Triple X stats are actually this much stronger, and Jo-yoon clearly knows there's a world of difference between X ranks. From 1X to double X requires a tremendous number of training cards. Daniel's stats are the result of using a tremendous number of training cards. Now Jo-yoon will reclaim the lost territory on his own. He's not worried about Daniel because Kim Soo-hyun can't possibly defeat him. The difference between levels can't be erased. Jo-yoon understands that Kim Soo-hyun's only hope of winning was the call-over card, but that card was already used in the showdown with Kyung Ik-jin. However, contrary to his expectations, Kim Soo-hyun calls over Kang Sok's invincible wrestler. He roughly knows the reason for the huge gap between him and Daniel. If there's a big difference in stats, just level up, right? Kim Soo-hyun's stats will gradually increase thanks to invincible wrestler, and his words are directed at Jo-yoon. On the other side, Jo-yoon wonders, what's going on? In fact, after Kim Soo-hyun purchased a bunch of training cards, he started looking at other useful cards. Then he saw a skill that could reset card cooldown times. Jo-yoon didn't expect Kim Soo-hyun to have such a card. He instantly guesses that Kim Soo-hyun obtained the card buffet. After that, Kim Soo-hyun calls over Revenge Wraith, then takes out a wooden sword. Because he also called over Jigen Ryu, this is now Kim Soo-hyun's peak condition. He only has 2 minutes. Within these 2 minutes, Kim Soo-hyun must bet everything, and his sudden massive power increase makes Daniel sense something's wrong. Just as Kim Soo-hyun's attack is about to land, Jo-yoon, watching from the other side, gradually starts to smile, because Daniel's exclusive, transcendent skill is softness conquers strength. He can ignore the opponent's attack and nullify it, and can counterattack with double damage after defending. This skill is a perfect match against Kim Soo-hyun, because having lost stamina from Jigen Ryu, he can't withstand the counterattack at all. Chung Il-cheon is instantly dumbfounded. Due to the softness conquers strength effect, Kim Soo-hyun's invincible wrestler and Revenge Wraith are both cancelled. Jo-yoon knows it's all over. The woman behind him will go bring Kim Soo-hyun, because Jo-yoon will be very busy from now on. The quest pop-up warns Kim Soo-hyun again. If the main quest fails, all rewards will be confiscated, and quests will no longer appear in the future. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't want it to end like this. Daniel pulls him up, then speaks in a voice so quiet even Kim Soo-hyun can barely hear. He tells Kim Soo-hyun to quietly answer his question. Are you the same? Do you have the same thing as Jo-yoon? Kim Soo-hyun immediately plays dumb and asks Daniel, do you have delusions or something? But inwardly he's shocked. How did Daniel figure it out? How could a normal person possibly guess that something like receiving quests exists? But just a moment ago when Daniel was speaking, Kim Soo-hyun sensed his hostility toward Jo-yoon. However, since Kim Soo-hyun denied having the same thing as Jo-yoon, Daniel is about to end all this directly. Kim Soo-hyun immediately activates his negotiation mist skill. Within the mist, not only does the probability of persuasion increase, but he can also become invisible. Daniel wonders, why is there suddenly such thick fog? Kim Soo-hyun doesn't waste words and asks directly, what did you see with Jo-yoon, and who exactly are you? Seeing this bizarre scene, Daniel realizes he must have guessed correctly. Since Kim Soo-hyun sensed his hostility toward Jo-yoon in that instant, this might be an opportunity for both of them. Kim Soo-hyun asks Daniel, want to have a proper talk? At this moment, the others from West High also can't see the two of them because the fog is too thick. Suddenly another subordinate reports, bad news. Jo-yoon from Gangbuk North High has broken in alone. The woman beside Jo-yoon wonders, why did he suddenly stop? This is because Jo-yoon can no longer see Daniel. Just like when Ma Jung-do couldn't catch Kim Soo-hyun, Jo-yoon begins to suspect what they're discussing using negotiation mist, and he must return first. 5 minutes later, the thick fog finally clears, and the figures of Kim Soo-hyun and Daniel reappear. Daniel says disdainfully, as expected, it won't work. You're of no help to my plan. Since you can't match Jo-yoon, the negotiation has failed. Just as Daniel's attack is about to land, he greets someone he hasn't seen in a long time. Cheon Tae-ho exclaims excitedly, I felt Daniel's sincere fist. So are we fighting now? But Cheon Tae-ho alone is clearly not enough. Ryu Si-kyung, feeling a bit unwell, also arrives, because he feels Han Jae-ha is more frightening than Jo-yoon. Kim Soo-hyun tells Daniel to think carefully with that smart brain of his. Can you really defeat all of us? Daniel exhales and asks, so should I run away? Jo-yoon had told him before that if things don't look good, retreat immediately. Daniel has already successfully stalled for time. During this time, Jo-yoon has already reclaimed all the stolen territory, so it's time to end this. Finally, Daniel says goodbye to Chung-il-cheon. Ji-yeon-hyung urgently tells Ryu Si-kyung, we can't let Daniel go. Since Jo-yoon has already taken back the territory, we should at least capture North High's second in command. However, Ryu Si-kyung knows this is impossible. Even though Daniel says he's running away, if they fight now, Gangbuk West High will be completely annihilated. And North High doesn't just have Daniel. If the executives ranked 4 through 6 also start moving, things will get difficult. Kim Soo-hyun suddenly tells Ji Eun-hyung not to worry, because this battle is definitely not a defeat. The next day, Gangbuk West High holds another meeting. This war is both a victory and a defeat. It's a defeat because Jo-yoon took back all the territory West High had seized, but compared to territory, West High gained something more valuable, which is recruiting talent from Gangbuk North High. Cheon Tae-ho is happy to meet everyone and ready to fight anytime. After Ha-seon-woo introduces himself as Cheon Tae-ho's friend, he suggests putting on a shirt. After Ryu Si-kyung introduces himself, he asks for everyone's support going forward. Han Jae-ha sighs, these are all reliable newcomers. However, one person is still missing. Kim Soo-hyun wonders, still haven't contacted him? It turns out to be Kyung-ik-jin, ranked 9th in Gangbuk North High. They indeed can't reach him now, but they can't just keep waiting, because the final battle with Jo-yoon is about to begin. Kim Soo-hyun's quest updates again. It's the exact same Gangbuk unification quest as Jo-yoon's, with the first step also being to reclaim lost territory. Kim Soo-hyun begins using the greeting card. The challenger card realizes Kim Soo-hyun obtained the greeting card through Card Buffet, and praises him for having grown considerably. The challenger card also understands that Kim Soo-hyun is using the greeting card for the final battle with Jo-yoon, and now it's truly time to end this. Meanwhile, after reclaiming his lost territory, Jo-yoon's quest updates to the second step. Daniel returns after confronting Kim Soo-hyun. He explains, Cheon Tae-ho and Ryu Si-kyung have joined the enemy camp. I retreated when the situation turned bad, just as you instructed. Jo-yoon says calmly, you've worked hard. He'll give Daniel a reward based on his achievements. However, Jo-yoon has one more thing to ask. What exactly did you discuss with Kim Soo-hyun? His slime is already behind Daniel, ready to devour at any moment. But Daniel suddenly warns Jo-yoon, you need to be careful. Kim Soo-hyun seems to possess a strange ability. At this moment, Jo-yoon begins using his lie detector, which can detect lies within 1 minute. Daniel continues, Kim Soo-hyun seems to have some kind of superpower, though I can't say exactly what it is. I'm worried he might become an unpredictable variable, because you cannot lose to Kim Soo-hyun. The lie detector shows Daniel isn't lying. Jo-yoon murmurs, seems like not yet. He tells Daniel, war is about to begin. I won't delay any longer. Go prepare for all-out war with Gangbuk West High. Daniel bows his head respectfully and accepts the order. Then he seems to hear something strange. Daniel appears to have noticed something. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun is requesting some power from the challenger card. Although they also hope Kim Soo-hyun will deal with Jo-yoon, Kim Soo-hyun has already received a lot during this time, and the challenger card can't give any more. However, he can give Kim Soo-hyun a little tip. Your squad members can become even stronger. There's another stage beyond transcendence. However, that stage can only be reached by certain individuals. The challenger card asks Kim Soo-hyun to believe in his squad members. Transcendence will ultimately transcend. At this moment, Gu Ha-jun can't understand why things have turned out this way. He's lost to Ryu Si-kyung again. Gu Ha-jun can't figure out why. How did he become so weak? Refusing to accept defeat, he desperately yearns to become stronger. Back home, Kim Soo-hyun begins contemplating this final battle, but Little Cloud suddenly tackles him. He wonders, what are you thinking about? You don't look well. Kim Soo-hyun is, of course, thinking about Jo-yoon. Little Cloud complains, why that jerk again? Think about me too, will you? He tells Kim Soo-hyun not to worry. If Jo-yoon comes, I'll teach him a lesson for you. Kim Soo-hyun says helplessly, don't do that. I don't want you to get hurt. Promise me if you encounter danger, you'll run away. The next day, Gangbuk West High's strategist squad has new members. Jang Ji-hyuk looks forward to Ha Seon-woo and Cheon Tae-ho's future contributions. After a brief welcome, Kim Soo-hyun asks what the next plan is. Jang Ji-hyuk says bluntly there isn't one, because Jo Yoon's combat power exceeds their imagination, making it impossible to formulate a proper plan. To think he could reclaim all the territory alone. Jeon-hyung can't think of any way to counter such a monster. Ha Seon-woo tells them, that's not all. Gangbuk North High has other executives too. Ha Seon-woo has intel on those guys and begins introducing them. First is Hong Ji-gwang, ranked 6th in North High. He's currently 18 years old, 1.91 meters tall, weighing 112 kilograms. Moreover, Hong Ji-gwang was originally a loyal follower of Kang Se-chan, but one day he suddenly became Jo Yoon's lackey. It's a long story. Ha Seon-woo continues. Hong Ji-gwang's fighting technique is close quarters combat, but the others present suddenly freeze. Ha Seon-woo wonders, are you scared by close quarters combat? Kim Soo-hyun points behind him and asks, is this guy the Hong Ji-gwang you mentioned? Hong Ji-gwang says calmly, acknowledging your question. Ha Seon-woo is somewhat surprised. How did he get here? Coming here is actually quite simple for Hong Ji-gwang. All the West High members present immediately rush forward. Daniel didn't expect that guy to go to Gangbuk West High alone, though there's nothing to worry about. It's been a long time since he gathered with these people like this. Jung-jun and Seog-1, ranked 5th in North High, Jung-jun says impatiently. That's not important. Get to the point. Seog-1 feels this place is boring as expected. He should have gone to West High with Hong Ji-gwang. That said, Daniel reminds them, Hong Ji-gwang acting without permission should probably be dealt with. Ma Jung-do says in a deep voice, I'll educate him properly. Then Daniel gets straight to the point. Jo Yoon is going to wage all-out war directly with Gangbuk West High, then unify Gangbuk. Only these 5 remain in Gangbuk North High. Their mistakes could lead to North High's defeat. So now, advance southward and attack Gangbuk West High. Seog-1 wonders, what about Jo Yoon? Daniel explains, he's already moved ahead, going alone to attack Gangbuk West High. Jo Yoon's second quest is to deal with Gangbuk West High's 25 executives. The final battle has fully begun. Meanwhile, West High's executives launch an attack on Hong Ji-gwang, but to Han Jae-ha's surprise, he dodges so many attacks. Hong Ji-gwang says indifferently, didn't expect Gangbuk West High to have so many strategists, though I just came to say, hello, since I'm here, I should eliminate some nuisances. Kim Soo-hyun immediately blocks Hong Ji-gwang's attack with his wild skill. He asks coldly, who gave you permission to eliminate them? These are strategists I worked hard to gather. What Kim Soo-hyun doesn't understand is that his speed is clearly faster than Hong Ji-gwang's. So how did he dodge? Hong Ji-gwang has also been wanting to meet Kim Soo-hyun because he's curious about the strength that defeated Cheon Tae-ho, but this disappoints him, as he didn't expect Cheon Tae-ho to be so weak. Kim Soo-hyun wonders, what are you talking about? I'm only just getting started. Activating Knockout Feast, he successfully hits Hong Ji-gwang, who will be immobilized for 3 seconds. Kim Soo-hyun seizes the opportunity to draw his twin swords. It's time to end this battle. However, Hong Ji-gwang suddenly laughs, and using some unknown card, he removes the abnormal status. Kim Soo-hyun can't understand what kind of person he is, but he acted so confident just now. Yet now he's running away? Actually, Hong Ji-gwang wants to continue too, but if those two combine forces, he might be in danger. Hong Ji-gwang actually leaps backward and falls. Kim Soo-hyun shouts, falling from the 4th floor will seriously injure him. We must catch that guy. But the subordinates who came to support find it strange, because they didn't see anyone downstairs. But Hong Ji-gwang really did fall just now. Kim Soo-hyun instantly thinks of a possibility. At this moment, a subordinate reports again, bad news. Jo Yoon has broken in alone just like before. He's sweeping through our territory by himself, and including Daniel. North High's executives are all heading south, targeting West High's territory. Kim Soo-hyun decisively orders, gather all executives. Jo Yoon coming in alone is West High's opportunity. He's too immersed in his power and has made an arrogant decision. Kim Soo-hyun needs to know Jo Yoon's location now, because such a good opportunity might not come again. But Han Jae-ha understands. The remaining North High executives are a problem. If they unite with Jo Yoon, West High will be in serious trouble. The method to prevent them from meeting is simple. Just sacrifice one person. West High needs to send one executive north to stall for time. This will be a difficult mission that will result in severe injuries. Ryu Si-kyung and Cheon Tae-ho can't go because they're crucial forces for dealing with Jo Yoon. At this moment, a deep voice speaks up. He'll take on that role. Soon after, Hong Ji-gwang receives a message. This is West High's plan to send someone to stop North High's executives from meeting Jo Yoon. However, the identity of the executive West High sent hasn't been revealed yet, so Hong Ji-gwang plans to eliminate that person before they can interfere. Hong Ji-gwang can't help but be curious who West High sent. Meanwhile, Jang Ji-hyuk is very anxious, because that person isn't suitable for this role. He thinks it would be better to send the fast Chung Il-shon. That person is too reckless. But Kim Soo-hyun has already decided. He believes in the guy who volunteered to go north. North High's people have already heard West High will send an executive to stall for time, but they didn't expect them to come alone without any forces. And he is Gu Ha-jun, ranked 3rd in Gangbuk West High. Daniel, who soon gets the news, finds it interesting. He knows there are only 2 outcomes for Gu Ha-jun trying to stop these executives alone. If he doesn't become crippled, this will become a new legend. His potential has somehow reverted to awakening status. After obtaining 10,000 buffet points, Kim Soo-hyun opens card buffet again. Then he sees a card that can revert a squad member's awakening status to the previous stage. Thus, Gu Ha-jun's potential changed from transcendence back to awakening status. The battle quickly begins. Gu Ha-jun, who refuses to accept defeat, has only one thought. He must win. He's unwilling and won't lose again. Gu Ha-jun understands he needs to improve even more. He must continue progressing, constantly, so he won't be eliminated again. again. Hong Ji-guang, ranked 6th in North High, soon gets word that Gu Ha-jun is indiscriminately attacking North High's territory. If this continues, Gu Ha-jun will hinder the other executives' progress. Hong Ji-guang immediately finds this interesting. He'll handle this personally. However, there's no need for that, because Gu Ha-jun will deal with him first before continuing. In that case, Hong Ji-guang doesn't need to go through the trouble of finding Gu Ha-jun. He's curious. Does Gu Ha-jun, who couldn't even beat Ryu Si-kyung, really think he can stop all of North High's executives alone? Gu Ha-jun doesn't answer but quickly throws a punch. Then he understands one thing. This guy has exceptional endurance. Hong Ji-guang complains, "Weren't we still talking? This is really rude of you." If this is all there is, Hong Ji-guang can't help but feel disappointed. This unbelievable striking power makes Gu Ha-jun realize he's not just exceptionally durable. Hong Ji-guang sits back down and tells Gu Ha-jun to stand up. He can wait a moment. Gu Ha-jun tells him not to worry. "I wouldn't have come if I'd fall this easily. I believe I'll win." But Hong Ji-guang is curious how he could possibly win. On the other side, Jo-yoon is still attacking Gangbuk West High alone. Ju Hak-jong believes that no matter how strong he is, he's just one person, and absolutely can't face so many forces at once. However, beyond Ju Hak-jong's understanding, human wave tactics have no effect on Jo-yoon. Ju Hak-jong doesn't understand what's happening. Is Jo-yoon really human? How can a human possibly be this strong? Ju Hak-jong feels despair, because strategy has no meaning against this kind of monster. Just when he thinks everything will end, Cheon Tae-ho excitedly attacks Jo-yoon. He roars, "I betrayed you. That means you have to fight me now." West High's people immediately get excited. Now they finally don't have to worry about surviving, because someone who can fight Jo-yoon has arrived. Cheon Tae-ho has been waiting for this day. He asks Jo-yoon, "What type of fight do you prefer?" However, before Cheon Tae-ho finishes speaking, Jo-yoon's single strike drives him headfirst into the ground. West High's people are completely dumbfounded. With this, Cheon Tae-ho realizes Jo-yoon likes the direct type, so now it's his turn. Cheon Tae-ho is excited to have another perfect fight. His punching power begins to explode, each strike containing terrifying impact force. Cheon Tae-ho tells Jo-yoon to show his real strength. He knows Jo-yoon is just going through the motions. Since Cheon Tae-ho wants to see it so badly, Jo-yoon will grant his wish. As Jo-yoon activates his card skill, Cheon Tae-ho instantly flies backward and crashes hard into a wall. West High's people are left in complete shock, because Cheon Tae-ho didn't even last 1 minute. He didn't expect to be so far behind Jo-yoon. He's never encountered anyone like this. If he'd known, Cheon Tae-ho would have betrayed Jo-yoon sooner. The time he stalled is also important, because Kim Soo-hyun's tactical scheme skill was successfully activated. It makes the opponent's ability values plummet temporarily, and can't be removed with cards. Since Jo-yoon looks down on Gangbuk West High so much, Kim Soo-hyun will lead West High's executives to take down Jo-yoon. Now Kim Soo-hyun can finally see Jo-yoon's drastically reduced ability values. On the other side, Gu Ha-jun must win, because he has someone he must defeat. At least before that, he doesn't want to lose. Hong Ji-guang says unhappily, "Seems you really look down on me. Then please begin, Mr. Gu Ha-jun. I'll give you a miserable defeat." Gu Ha-jun is confident in his strength, because he's worked really hard. Hong Ji-guang absolutely won't be able to withstand it. However, things don't go as planned. Hong Ji-guang wonders, is this your strength? Gu Ha-jun didn't expect his endurance to be this strong, but even so, it's not difficult. He just needs to accumulate damage. Gu Ha-jun has gone through thousands of weight training sessions. Now he'll use speed to accumulate damage. But the next second he freezes, because Hong Ji-guang's transcendence skill can temporarily swap any desired stat with another. His speed is far faster than Gu Ha-jun's. Now it's Hong Ji-guang's turn to attack. Gu Ha-jun believes that after thousands of training sessions, he definitely has the endurance to withstand it. But reality slaps him hard in the face. Hong Ji-guang uses his exclusive transcendence skill again. His strength isn't something Gu Ha-jun can endure. Hong Ji-guang isn't just strong in power. Even his speed is incredibly fast. No matter what Gu Ha-jun does, it's useless. He begins to doubt. Is he going to lose? Is he going to lose this easily again? Hong Ji-guang fulfills his promise. He gives Gu Ha-jun a miserable defeat. North High's people praise, as expected of Hong Ji-guang. They mock Gu Ha-jun. Not such a great guy after all, huh? The fallen Gu Ha-jun refuses to accept this. Not long ago, when he trained to exhaustion at the gym, a man suddenly appeared and offered to help Gu Ha-jun. He's a boxer just like Gu Ha-jun. To Gu Ha-jun's question, the man says he's Lee Jin-sung. The quest pop-up prompts. Gu Ha-jun's potential begins struggling with its limits. Then, Gu Ha-jun achieves transcendence again. But the quest pop-up issues another warning. Gu Ha-jun's potential shakes violently once more. Finally, Gu Ha-jun actually opens the path of mastery. He tells Hong Ji-guang to try again. Hong Ji-guang attacks with full fury. North High's people are surprised. Why is Hong Ji-guang suddenly so agitated? Actually, Hong Ji-guang understands he was almost in danger just now, because Jo-yoon told him about that state. He almost got defeated due to carelessness. Hong Ji-guang tells the others to finish this guy off. As for him, he needs to go elsewhere. At this moment, Jo-yoon is facing an assault from West High's executives. What Han Jae-ha finds unbelievable is that Jo-yoon takes down 3 people in an instant. And even more surprisingly, Jo-yoon uses boxing, Muay Thai, and wrestling. He's actually using all fighting techniques. Han Jae-ha is shocked. Is this even possible? Cheon Tae-ho roars, "Let's go another round." Ryu Si-kyung quickly locks Jo-yoon from behind. As he exerts force to perform a suplex, Jo-yoon easily breaks free. Ryu Si-kyung's wrestling has no effect on him. Kim Soo-hyun understands the longer this drags on, the worse for West High. They must end this before Jo-yoon's subordinates arrive. At this moment, Hong Ji-guang suddenly appears on the battlefield. He explains that situation to Jo-yoon. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't understand how he got here. Given Hong Ji-guang's distance from here, it's impossible to arrive this quickly. Combined with all the previous Quest's strange occurrences. Kim Soo-hyeon is now certain Hong Ji-gwang is Copy Cloud. On the other side, North High's subordinates surround Gu Ha-jun. They mock this foolish guy who dared to recklessly break in alone. Just as North High's people are about to finish off Gu Ha-jun, a powerful left hook knocks one down. The newcomer needs to know immediately what's most urgent for Gangbuk West High. Kyung-ik-jin has no time to explain to Gu Ha-jun. He needs to know the battle situation. Gu Ha-jun briefly explains, West High's main force is battling Jo-yoon. We must stop North High's executives from joining Jo-yoon. But Gu Ha-jun understands that in this situation, Kyung-ik-jin alone isn't enough. Kyung-ik-jin responds oddly, who said I'm alone? From now on, the 318-member Kyung-ik-jin squad declares entry into battle. The news quickly reaches Gangbuk West High. The Kyung-ik-jin squad appeared and saved Gu Ha-jun. Now Kyung-ik-jin is taking his 318 personal forces to intercept North High's executives. Jang Ji-hyuk understands the Kyung-ik-jin squad can't handle all of North High's executives, but they can stall for time. Now they can only hope their leader deals with Jo-yoon quickly. Chung Il-cheon and Ra Woo-gyeom also arrive at the battlefield to support, and because they now have to deal with both Jo-yoon and Hong Ji-gwang, West High's executives must split into two groups. But Jo-yoon feels frustrated. He doesn't understand why the enemy can't sense the difference in power. Jo-yoon tells Hong Ji-gwang to step aside. He alone is enough. Cheon Tae-ho feels Jo-yoon is really arrogant, but Jo-yoon doesn't think so. He wonders, why is something I can do called arrogance? Kim Soo-hyun seizes the opportunity to use Filipino stick fighting in a sneak attack, but Jo-yoon also possesses Guardian's Feast. He also has Knockout Feast. Kim Soo-hyun is immediately immobilized for 3 seconds. Jo-yoon then uses Taekwondo to force out Kim Soo-hyun's restore. Ryu Si-kyung seizes the chance to grab his left leg, and Kang-suk immediately grabs Jo-yoon's right leg. Ra Woo-gyeom follows with a thrust kick, but Jo-yoon blocks it with Kyokushin Karate. He casually lifts the two people holding him, then finishes them with just one strike each. Before Ra Woo-gyeom can react, Jo-yoon uses Jeet Kune Do to finish him. Jo-yoon has mastered so many fighting techniques, not just Taekwondo, but also Kyokushin Karate. Just as Han Jae-ha attacks him with Taekwondo, Jo-yoon even uses Iron Mountain Lean. Chung Il-cheon immediately uses Copy to replicate Iron Mountain Lean and attacks. Lee Ji-hyun's attack follows immediately, and her Jigen Ryu strikes fiercely at Jo-yoon. However, Lee Ji-hyun's strongest strike has no effect, and she's sent flying by Jo-yoon's punch. Chung Il-cheon is also kicked away by Jo-yoon's Taekwondo, and even Gil-do is knocked away by Jo-yoon's Kyokushin Karate. The quest pop-up prompts. Lee Ji-hyun's potential begins struggling with its limits. A few months ago, Lee Ji-hyun sought help from her master because she hadn't stopped training but somehow couldn't progress. The master understands she's hit a plateau. The sword is a very fickle thing. Sometimes no amount of training brings progress. To break through, one must confront mortal danger. The master tells Lee Ji-hyun, you can overcome it by facing an enemy beyond imagination. There's no plateau in the face of death. Lee Ji-hyun's potential transcends its limits. Jo-yoon begins walking toward her, and having achieved transcendence, Lee Ji-hyun receives an exclusive transcendence card, Lightning Quick Draw. Draw the sword with aggressive godspeed to attack the enemy. Lee Ji-hyun successfully delivers this incredibly fast quick draw slash. But the next second, she's knocked down by Jo-yoon's punch. Hong Ji-gwang says, you've worked hard, Jo-yoon, to think you could defeat everyone alone. Now Jo-yoon can finally achieve his first objective, which is to absorb Kim Soo-hyun. Just as Jo-yoon is about to grab Kim Soo-hyun, to Hong Ji-gwang's surprise, Kim Soo-hyun grabs Jo-yoon first. He's been waiting for this moment all along. Kim Soo-hyun bought cards specifically targeting Jo-yoon from Card Buffet. One is the restraint card that can briefly stop the opponent's movement, and another is the prohibition card that can disable one of the opponent's cards. Jo-yoon shouldn't have been careless at this final moment. Kim Soo-hyun successfully restrains him, and designates Jo-yoon's Drain Magic skill to be disabled. But the quest pop-up indicates failure, because the opponent doesn't have the Drain Magic card. Jo-yoon asks Kim Soo-hyun coldly, do you understand now? My star-absorbing art can absorb the opponent's stats and life force to permanently increase my own stats, and can be used on very strong enemies. Now Jo-yoon asks Kim Soo-hyun, do you understand how Kang Se-chan became like that? He's already begun using star-absorbing art on Kim Soo-hyun. Kim Soo-hyun can feel his strength being drained bit by bit. He's completely helpless now. If this continues, Kang Se-chan's fate will become his. Kim Soo-hyun refuses to accept ending like this, but there's no one who can save him now. But Copy Cloud suddenly self-summons and applies a rear naked choke on Jo-yoon. He tells Kim Soo-hyun, run quickly. I'll stall for you. He figures since he's a summon type, if there's danger he can just return. Hong Ji-gwang complains, what are you doing? He didn't expect Copy Cloud to appear and apologizes to Jo-yoon. Hong Ji-gwang will dispose of Kim Soo-hyun's Copy Cloud immediately, and will absolutely not interfere with your feeding. Little Cloud struggles to fight back, but Hong Ji-gwang is very disdainful, although Little Cloud wants to save his master. The difference in power between him and Hong Ji-gwang is far too great. Just as Hong Ji-gwang is about to finish Little Cloud, Jo-yoon tells him to move aside, because Little Cloud still has uses. Jo-yoon begins using star-absorbing art on him. Seeing this, Kim Soo-hyun hurriedly tries to recall Copy Cloud, but the quest pop-up indicates recall failed, because star-absorbing art has a higher level than Copy Cloud, so Copy Cloud cannot be recalled, while star-absorbing art is active. Seeing Jo-yoon has already begun absorbing Little Cloud's life force, Kim Soo-hyun immediately attacks Jo-yoon in fury, but no matter what technique he uses to attack, Jo-yoon remains completely unmoved. The quest pop-up begins warning, Copy Cloud is in danger. In desperation, Kim Soo-hyun kneels and apologizes to Jo-yoon. It's all my fault. Please stop. Just spare Little Cloud. Copy Cloud was Kim Soo-hyun's first diamond card. After Copy Cloud gained independent consciousness, Kim Soo-hyun already treated him as a living person, even celebrating Little Cloud's birthday. Although Little Cloud didn't understand what a birthday was at first, seeing his master care so much about him made him happy. One day, he asked his master a question he was curious about. What is family? Kim Soo-hyun explains, it's people who share the same blood. Then it seems Little Cloud can't have family. But Kim Soo-hyun continues, that's not the only way to be family. Relationships as close as sharing blood are also called family. What matters most is hearts connected. We're already family. As Jo-yoon finishes using star-absorbing art, Little Cloud falls silently to the ground. No matter how Kim Soo-hyun calls to him, there's no response. Not long ago, when Kim Soo-hyun met with the Challenger card, he asked this question, what would happen if something happened to Copy Cloud? After a brief silence, the Challenger card answered, it's just a card. You can think of it as a consumable card. This means it will vanish when its life reaches the end. Finally, Copy Cloud, regaining a bit of consciousness, apologizes to Kim Soo-hyun. Because before being summoned, he was always in an empty darkness, where only loneliness and emptiness existed. Until one day, Little Cloud saw a ray of light in the darkness. From then on, Little Cloud had been living happily. He's grateful that Kim Soo-hyun always called him Little Cloud during this time. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun has completely despaired. However, the indifferent Jo-yoon obviously can't understand what this is about. In his eyes, Kim Soo-hyun merely lost a card. Jo-yoon tells Kim Soo-hyun, don't worry, I'll send you to reunite with him right away. But at this moment, the quest pop-up issues a warning to Jo-yoon. Then a powerful force strikes him, and Jo-yoon is sent flying, caught off guard. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun has achieved transcendence, and because of his S-grade potential's transcendence, he receives 2 exclusive transcendence cards. One allows him to use true ancient flow martial arts Taegun after attack specialization, while increasing strength by grade 3 and decreasing endurance by grade 3. The other, ability awakening, makes all his stats equal to his highest stat. Kim Soo-hyun's stats surge in extreme grief. Hong Ji-gwang sneers, what can you change by standing back up? The next second, Kim Soo-hyun gives him the answer. This terrifying striking power shocks Hong Ji-gwang, but he's also confident in his own strength. After swapping his stats, Hong Ji-gwang punches hard toward Kim Soo-hyun. Jo-yoon's expression finally becomes serious, because Hong Ji-gwang's punch has no effect on Kim Soo-hyun at all. Realizing something's wrong, he immediately retreats. However, Kim Soo-hyun appears behind him in an instant, then takes Hong Ji-gwang down with a single punch. He tells Jo-yoon, Little Cloud isn't just a card. He's both my good friend and my family. Since you say Little Cloud is just a card, why don't you try experiencing it yourself? Kim Soo-hyun begins absorbing Hong Ji-gwang's stats. However, the next second, he's kicked away by Jo-yoon. Kim Soo-hyun wonders, didn't you say it's just a card? Does this mean Hong Ji-gwang is also an important card? Jo-yoon coldly tells Kim Soo-hyun, don't get it wrong. I'm just stopping your stats from rising. They're all just cards to me. Jo-yoon begins using star-absorbing art on Hong Ji-gwang. Kim Soo-hyun immediately uses true ancient flow martial arts Taegun to repel him. He didn't expect that for stats. Jo-yoon could even absorb his own subordinates as nourishment. It seems Jo-yoon is beyond redemption. Kim Soo-hyun isn't a hero or a police officer, but he believes this kind of person can't be allowed to remain in the world. Then let's end this today. Kim Soo-hyun begins attacking with true ancient flow martial arts, Taegun. This speed surprises Jo-yoon somewhat. He sees Kim Soo-hyun is different from before. Could it just be because of transcendence? In that case, Jo-yoon needs to get serious. He begins using boxing to attack Kim Soo-hyun. Both simultaneously use knockout feast on each other. Kim Soo-hyun is immediately immobilized for 3 seconds, but Jo-yoon is also immobilized for 3 seconds. After they both use nullify skills, the two, having removed abnormal statuses, fiercely punch at each other again. A pure melee battle. Kim Soo-hyun can now withstand Jo-yoon's punches. However, thinking of the departed Little Cloud, Kim Soo-hyun's fury burns even hotter. Then, he actually sends Jo-yoon flying. Charging forward, Kim Soo-hyun begins using call over and card chapter skills. He calls over Gu Ha-jun's return of the Overlord and Ra Woo-gyeom's thrust kick. The explosive power from combining the two is terrifyingly powerful. Kim Soo-hyun understands he can't drag this out. He must use his full combat power. He uses terabyte low kick to deliver triple critical damage to Jo-yoon. Even the powerful Jo-yoon is moved by this. Next, Kim Soo-hyun will use true ancient flow martial arts Taegun to end the battle. At this moment, the quest pop-up prompts, tactical scheme's duration has ended. Jo-yoon's stats have been restored. Kim Soo-hyun once again becomes powerless to fight back. Jo-yoon coldly asks if he was dreaming about winning. News from the West High battlefield quickly reaches North High. A North High subordinate reports to Jang Jun, ranked 5th. We won. The battle isn't over yet, but Kim Soo-hyun is definitely about to lose. The same news has already spread within West High. Jang Ji-hyuk grieves. Is this how Gangbook West High ends? On the other side, Jang Jun finds Daniel, saying Jo-yoon is about to defeat Kim Soo-hyun, and Gangbook North High's victory is within reach. But Daniel replies calmly, it's too early to celebrate. He hasn't completely won yet, has he? Jang Jun asks puzzled. Are you saying our leader will make a mistake? Daniel suddenly laughs. He points out that the leader is human too, and might suddenly return to this place. Hearing this, Jang Jun grows even more confused. Would the leader come back without finishing off Kim Soo-hyun? Why would he do that? But Daniel already said it, Jo-yoon is human too. If there's someone here he wants to kill, he might just come back. Seeing Jang Jun still doesn't understand, Daniel gives an example. For instance, if a traitor appeared, Jang Jun hasn't even processed this yet. Daniel already finishes him off. The other North High members gasp in shock. Why did Daniel suddenly attack Jang Jun? Daniel simply states, it's nothing, just betraying Jo-yoon. He asks the air, Jo-yoon, do you hear me? Aren't you curious what I told Kim Soo-hyun in the mist? The quest pop-up warns Jo-yoon at this moment. If Gangbuk North High falls into Daniel's hands first, the main quest for Gangbuk unification will fail. Daniel continues speaking to the air. If you want to know, don't touch Kim Soo-hyun and come back here. Otherwise, I'm taking over Gangbuk North High. It turns out that last time, after Kim Soo-hyun used negotiation mist, he told Daniel that he could receive quests and obtain rewards, though Daniel found this explanation hard to believe. The truth is exactly that. Kim Soo-hyun grew stronger because of quests that suddenly began one day. He asked Daniel, who demanded proof, if there could be any other possibility. How could a weakling like me possibly become the boss of Gangbuk West High in such a short time? And according to Kim Soo-hyun, Jo-yoon is the same. He was originally just a model student who was good at studying. Even if Daniel can't believe it, he must believe it. The reason someone like Jo-yoon could become the boss is because we can obtain rewards by completing quests and then grow stronger. Hearing this, Daniel can't help but laugh. He thinks this world has truly gone mad. Daniel isn't sure if he can trust Kim Soo-hyun, and Kim Soo-hyun's words end there. Since he's being sincere with Daniel, from now on, Daniel must respond with sincerity as well. Kim Soo-hyun asks Daniel what his true purpose really is. This might be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. The two of them might be able to help each other. After brief consideration, Daniel also reveals his purpose and the story of North High. Kim Soo-hyun is stunned after hearing him out. Now, Daniel asks Kim Soo-hyun the most important question. Are you sure you can really defeat Jo-yoon? Can you defeat Jo-yoon using the quest you receive? After a brief silence, Kim Soo-hyun's answer is, I will win. With that, Daniel is certain. From now on, he'll stand on Kim Soo-hyun's side. After the mist clears, they must work together to deceive Jo-yoon. And before that, Kim Soo-hyun welcomes Daniel to Gangbuk West High. Because he has to fight people he knows, Daniel feels somewhat unpleasant. He tells the North High people to obediently drop their weapons, because the North High people themselves know clearly that facing Daniel, they don't have the slightest chance of winning. At this moment, Jo-yoon is already furious. He gives Hong Ji-gwang the authority to finish off the exhausted Kim Soo-hyun. Before leaving, Jo-yoon also feeds Hong Ji-gwang many cards. Kim Soo-hyun still wants to stop Jo-yoon. Hong Ji-gwang won't give him the chance, because the leader said it's already over. Just as Kim Soo-hyun grows frustrated, a deep voice calls out to Hong Ji-gwang, since you're so eager to end this, let's start by ending me. Go, Kim Soo-hyun. Hurry and do what you need to do. I'll handle things here. Gu Ha-jun arrives to the rescue. He's here to defeat Hong Ji-gwang. At this moment, Jang-jun at North High struggles to his feet and attacks Daniel. He's been dissatisfied with Daniel from the very beginning. Daniel asks puzzled, what would you do if you were satisfied? Confess your love to me? And why are you standing up again? Wouldn't it be more comfortable to keep lying down? Jang-jun demands, why betray Jo-yoon? Daniel counters, why can't I betray him? Jang-jun also understands that direct attacks won't work on Daniel. But before long, Jo-yoon will arrive. So what Jang-jun can do now is attack vital points. He wants to be of help to Jo-yoon. However, reality doesn't go as Jang-jun wishes. His intentions are far too obvious. Daniel's strength completely overwhelms him, but Jang-jun's purpose is achieved, because that person has already rushed back. Gangbuk North High's leader Jo-yoon admits it's his mistake. He should have dealt with Daniel earlier. Daniel says coldly, this is your limit as a leader. Jo-yoon begins attacking with boxing, but to his surprise Daniel actually dodges. Logically, with such a huge difference in stats, dodging should be impossible. Jo-yoon continues attacking with Taekwondo, then with Kyokushin Karate, but Jo-yoon can't figure out what trick Daniel is using to dodge his attacks, and as Daniel's hands rotate, Jo-yoon immediately loses his balance due to Aikido. He wonders, is Daniel using Kim Soo-hyun's cards? But if there were cards to counter me, Kim Soo-hyun would have used them himself, so Daniel isn't using cards. Seeing this, Daniel understands he guessed correctly. Next, he'll show Jo-yoon a battle that can be won without quests. On the other side, SEOG-1, North High's 4th ranked, also receives news of Daniel's betrayal. According to the messenger, Jang-jun has been defeated by Daniel. Daniel is now confronting Jo-yoon. SEOG-1 suddenly finds things getting interesting. At this moment, someone appears and tells him something even more interesting. The traitor isn't just Daniel. There's me, Kyung-ik-jin, too. SEOG-1 asks confused, didn't Daniel take care of you? Regarding this matter, Kyung-ik-jin has something to say. Jo-yoon is watching all of us. If we just keep following Jo-yoon, we'll all be in danger. It turns out that when Daniel fought Kyung-ik-jin earlier, he deliberately turned off the light so Kyung-ik-jin could escape. Daniel whispered to Kyung-ik-jin, if we just keep following Jo-yoon, we'll all die. You must believe this fact. Afterward, remember to persuade the other executives to betray Jo-yoon. But SCOG-1 obviously won't believe a traitor's words. Kyung-ik-jin asks him, don't you really think Jo-yoon is strange? That guy's various behaviors are all bizarre. Gangbuk North High is becoming stranger and stranger. Before Kyung-ik-jin finishes speaking, COG-1 strikes. Of course he won't believe the traitor before him and doubt the powerful Jo-yoon. However, if Kyung-ik-jin can make things interesting, he might consider it. Then Kyung-ik-jin understands. He'll make SEOG-1 feel a good rush of dopamine. At another battlefield, Jo-yoon still pretends not to understand what quests are, but Daniel has already heard from Kim Soo-hyun about completing quests to obtain rewards. Jo-yoon asks Daniel, do you believe it? Do you really believe Kim Soo-hyun can defeat me? Jo-yoon says coldly, you're wrong, Daniel. Kim Soo-hyun can't beat me. It's not too late. I can tolerate one betrayal. Return to Gangbuk North High. My plan needs you. However, Daniel's answer is straightforward, I refuse. Then from now on, the two are completely broken. To Jo-yoon's surprise, Daniel dodges his attack again. He continues attacking with Jeet Kune Do, then Muay Thai, but Daniel evades them all. This defies all logic. Daniel says coldly, "During my time following you, I've memorized all your moves." Jo-yoon's first attack is boxing. Then comes taekwondo or jeet kune do. Jo-yoon obtained his fighting skills through chance. This means he has a fatal flaw: lack of experience. Daniel has already seen through Jo-yoon with his exceptional mind. But he understands this alone isn't enough. This alone still can't defeat Jo-yoon. Although Jo-yoon has less fighting experience, his base stats are too high. Daniel knows there's only one way to win. His hands begin rotating again. Jo-yoon, his balance broken, is sent airborne again, and Daniel's only way to win is to use Jo-yoon's own strength against him. Just as Daniel's attack is about to land, Jo-yoon extends his hand against Daniel's abdomen. Now everything should end. Jo-yoon knows he absolutely can't withstand this strike. Daniel seems stunned too. Then he laughs, because he deliberately showed an opening. Daniel's transcendence skill can nullify an opponent's attack and counter with double damage, with the drawback that it can only be used once every 3 days. Daniel's hands begin rotating again. He's already memorized this move of Jo-yoon's too. He's won this battle. Even Jo-yoon can't withstand an attack twice as strong as his own. The next second, Daniel is truly stunned. Jo-yoon praises Daniel's plan as perfect, but this alone isn't enough. Daniel didn't memorize Jo-yoon's strategy, because he's never used strategy. Jo-yoon activates his artifact skill again. This time Daniel has no way to respond. The battle seems to end just like that. Jo-yoon begins using star-absorbing art on Daniel. Daniel never expected he would ultimately lose. In his final moments, 2 people appear in his mind. Daniel apologizes to Kang Se-chan and Chung Il-cheon. Not long ago, Kim Soo-hyeon learned shocking news in the mist. Daniel revealed that Kang Se-chan already knew he would end up that way. That guy's intuition has always been accurate. Before that day came, Kang Se-chan asked Daniel for a favor. At that time, he told Daniel that something might happen to him soon. Although Daniel had no idea what he was suddenly talking about, Kang Se-chan already had a premonition. He told Daniel that if something happened to him, suspect Jo-yoon first. It's complicated to explain. Kang Se-chan knew Daniel wouldn't believe him even if he explained. Finally, he asked Daniel to promise him one thing. If something happens to me, I'm entrusting Chung Il-cheon to you. If it's you, you can protect Il-cheon well. And not long after Daniel finished saying those words, the powerful Jo-yoon indeed began to make his move. He used star-absorbing art on Kang Se-chan. Until Kang Se-chan's life force was nearly depleted, Jo-yoon finally stopped using star-absorbing art. That day, Daniel could only watch helplessly as all this unfolded. He witnessed Jo-yoon take Kang Se-chan's life with his own eyes. Because of fear, Daniel couldn't do anything. No one believed his words. Everything became part of Jo-yoon's scheme. Daniel wasn't sure if Jo-yoon saw him at that time, or what kind of person that guy really is. Most importantly, Daniel didn't know what he should do now. Then, he remembered Kang Se-chan entrusted him to protect Chung Il-cheon well, so Daniel pretended to betray Kang Se-chan, and turned to join North High's new leader, Jo-yoon, to protect Chung Il-cheon. He had no choice. After that, Daniel became North High's second-in-command. There was something Jo-yoon needed him to do. Select the guys with potential in Gongbuk North High. Because I'm hungry. This is something that must be done for Gongbuk unification. Daniel keenly sensed danger, and Chung Il-cheon happened to have great potential. He didn't know what would happen if Jo-yoon found out, so Daniel began distancing himself from Chung Il-cheon. He harshly humiliated Chung Il-cheon as worthless, and Jo-yoon's grand plan doesn't need worthless people, so Chung Il-cheon was assigned to North High's outskirts to monitor other factions. This was the only way Daniel could think of to protect him. Only this way could ensure Chung Il-cheon's safety. For this, Daniel was willing to let him hate him. Last time Daniel called Chung Il-cheon back to North High, he just wanted to hide him. Daniel asked Kim Soo-hyeon for a favor. Don't let Chung Il-cheon know the truth, because if he knew Daniel, betrayed for his sake, he would definitely be heartbroken. Daniel doesn't want to make that guy sad. Kim Soo-hyeon can't help but ask him, what's the reason for doing this much for Chung Il-cheon? Actually, after Kang Se-chan asked Daniel to protect Chung Il-cheon, well, Daniel also asked the same question as Kim Soo-hyeon. Kang Se-chan said somewhat sheepishly, you should have already noticed, right? Because I liked Chung Il-cheon. Daniel was somewhat hesitant to speak, but of course he had to agree to his good friend's request. Kim Soo-hyeon can't help but feel incredulous. Daniel made such a sacrifice just because of a friend's request? He also knows this reason is strange, so he should tell the truth. Daniel isn't protecting Chung Il-cheon only because of Kang Se-chan's request. He struggles free from Jo-yoon's control. The reason Daniel protects Chung Il-cheon is that Kang Se-chan isn't the only one who likes Chung Il-cheon. Jo-yoon is truly terrifying. Daniel is afraid he'll become like that too, but this is something he must do. Daniel roars out Jo-yoon's name. The quest pop-up issues a warning at this moment. Daniel's potential begins wavering again. When the resolve in his heart becomes unshakable, Daniel finally opens his path of mastery. Because he opened the path of mastery, Daniel recovers his stamina and obtains an exclusive mastery card. Sacrifice. The longer a designated team member takes damage, the more stats increase. Daniel's hands begin rotating again. Jo-yoon's balance is instantly broken, and he's sent airborne. Daniel actually knocks him down with one punch. Protecting Chung Il-cheon. This is Daniel's most important quest. Jo-yoon grabs his ankle and slams Daniel to the ground. This is the first time anyone has knocked Jo-yoon down. Daniel didn't expect he would fall from that move either. For this, Jo-yoon will stake everything in a duel with Daniel. And of course Daniel is the same. He knows his opponent is the unreasonably strong Jo-yoon. The moment of failure means death, so Daniel must defeat him before he dies. During this time, Daniel extensively studied Jo-yoon's attack patterns. Daniel can already predict his next move. He roars at Jo-yoon, "You're finished!" Knowing Jo-yoon's fighting formula, Daniel will definitely win this battle. For Kang Se-chan, and for Chung Il-cheon, Jo-yoon seems to truly be falling behind. Daniel's attacks follow closely. This will be a battle where everything is at stake. On the other side, Gu Ha-jun has also begun his battle. But what's incredible to him is, Hong Ji-guang is somehow much stronger than just moments ago. Gu Ha-jun doesn't understand what's happening. His attacks are all ineffective. Gu Ha-jun can't figure out what trick Hong Ji-guang is using. He's clearly already gotten stronger, but Hong Ji-guang is now using his transcendence skill to crush him. Gu Ha-jun only knows this isn't right. He must win. There must be a way. He absolutely won't lose again. However, Gu Ha-jun still can't beat Hong Ji-guang. He tells Gu Ha-jun that continuing like this will only make him more miserable. Give up and accept your defeat. Gu Ha-jun can't go on anymore. His body can't move anymore. He can't believe it. Did I lose again? Lee Jin-sung once told him, if you lose, just win next time. If you're impatient, you can't do anything. Believe in yourself. You'll see the light someday. These were words Lee Jin-sung's teacher said to him. There are many more chances. Don't fixate on the immediate result. Lee Jin-sung was indeed right. Just win next time. Han Jae-ha appears and blocks Hong Ji-guang's attack. He taunts that Gu Ha-jun looks pathetic right now. Kang Sek also appears and grabs Hong Ji-guang. He asks Gu Ha-jun, are you giving up already? You actually want to win next time? That's not like you, Gu Ha-jun. Gu Ha-jun doesn't understand what this means. What am I to you guys? Han Jae-ha and Kang Sek's answer is, the one who always wins. The boss of Gangbuk West High. The overlord who faced all of us alone. That was after Lee Jin-sung said those words to Gu Ha-jun. Gu Ha-jun apologized to him. Although he's grateful to Lee Jin-sung, the path he described doesn't suit Gu Ha-jun. Gu Ha-jun only wants to win and must win. This is the real Gu Ha-jun. Lee Jin-sung can't help but laugh. He feels Gu Ha-jun is truly a fundamentally different kind of guy. Han Jae-ha and Kang Sek together still aren't Hong Ji-guang's match, but the quest pop-up suddenly issues a warning. Gu Ha-jun commands Hong Ji-guang, come light my cigarette. His potential begins wavering again. Hong Ji-guang asks strangely, smoking in this situation, are you really crazy? Hong Ji-guang punches him in the jaw again. However, Gu Ha-jun asks if he didn't hear, I told you to come light my cigarette. Gu Ha-jun also opens his path of mastery. Hong Ji-guang shouts angrily, stop bluffing. However, Gu Ha-jun, having opened the path of mastery, has recovered his stamina and obtained an exclusive Gu Ha-jun mastery card. Hong Ji-guang is actually knocked down with one punch. Just one strike makes him lose consciousness. Gu Ha-jun takes the lighter from him and lights one for himself. His mastery card increases stats based on the number of opponents defeated so far and cannot be affected by the call-over skill. And from childhood until now, Gu Ha-jun can't even count how many people he's defeated. On the other side, Kyung Ik-jin and Seo Ji-won also begin their battle. Though on the surface the two seem evenly matched, Kyung Ik-jin understands Seo Ji-won is holding back. He's just toying with Kyung Ik-jin. In reality, there's a huge gap in their levels, but Kyung Ik-jin feels fortunate because of this, because this way Seo Ji-won will let his guard down. Kyung Ik-jin's left hook actually lands successfully, just as he thinks the attack worked. Seo Ji-won counterattacks completely unaffected. He wonders, wasn't Kyung Ik-jin supposed to make him feel dopamine? Right now he's just making him feel worse. And Seo Ji-won's transcendence skill randomly inflicts status ailments when attacking. Each of his strikes can inflict status ailments on Kyung Ik-jin. Seo Ji-won, as North High's 4th-ranked executive, is someone chosen by Jo Yoon. Yet Kyung Ik-jin is telling him to betray Jo Yoon. Seo Ji-won asks strangely, are you brain damaged? Eliminating the traitor Kyung Ik-jin. This was the order Jo Yoon gave Daniel. Seo Ji-won is honored to complete this task in his place. At this moment, two people suddenly leap out and interrupt him. The newcomers are two of Kyung Ik-jin's executives. They were busy dealing with North High's remnants, so they're late. The others have also arrived. All of Kyung Ik-jin's personal forces are here. They want revenge for their boss. Next, Seo Ji-won needs to face Kyung Ik-jin's force of over 300 people. Now he finally feels the dopamine rising. Kyung Ik-jin's troops swarm forward, but Kyung Ik-jin doesn't understand what they're doing. He wants his subordinates to stop fighting, because this is his own war. Kyung Ik-jin, having exceeded his potential limit, apologizes to him because this kind of battle is truly pathetic. Seo Ji-won sincerely praises, you're pretty cool, kid. Kyung Ik-jin, having exceeded his limits, also obtains an exclusive transcendence card. Stats rise or fall based on the number of personal troops and cannot be affected by the call-over skill. Kyung Ik-jin throws his left hook again, stronger than ever before. He also knows he's really super cool. Seo Ji-won is excited. This is dopamine. Now Kyung Ik-jin can counterattack too. They're both addicted to the thrill of battle, so they must fight until the very last moment. On the other side, Gu Ha-jun just finished off Hong Ji-guang. Kim Soo-hyeon knew he could do it. A subordinate quickly brings news of the outcome between Kyung Ik-jin and Seo Ji-won. The two of them fell at the same time. Everyone is shocked that Kyung Ik-jin actually defeated North High's 4th-ranked Seo Ji-won. With this, North High's morale will surely drop. Now is the chance to deal with Jo Yoon. But bad news arrives quickly. Daniel has been defeated by Jo Yoon. Hong Ji-guang knew this would be the result. In his eyes, no one can defeat Jo Yoon. The next second, his neck is grabbed tightly. Kim Soo-hyeon coldly uses drain magic on Hong Ji-guang. Thus, Hong Ji-guang's stats rapidly decline as his muscles atrophy. Correspondingly, Kim Soo-hyeon's stats begin to rise. Only when Hong Ji-guang completely loses consciousness does Kim Soo-hyeon stop draining magic. Han Jae-ha asks confused, did Hong Ji-guang get choked out? Kim Soo-hyeon tells everyone, now we're going to rescue Daniel and take down Jo Yoon. Han Jae-ha reminds Kim Soo-hyeon that there's something to do before that. Gangbuk North High still has remaining executives. They must first deal with that guy. North High's Mount Tai, Ma Jung-do. The good news is, Jo Yoon was seriously injured after his duel with Daniel. Needing to recover, he can't move for now. Jo Yoon has a skill that can slowly restore his stamina within 2 hours, and reset all card cooldown times. He orders Ma Jung-do to block all enemies, and Ma Jung-do's answer is, I will complete the mission flawlessly. He's already waiting in formation with his subordinate executives and all his forces. Although Kim Soo-hyeon wants to avoid a duel with Ma Jung-do, he's guarding the only path to Jo Yoon. Going around might also lead to an ambush. Han Jae-ha tells Kim Soo-hyeon not to worry so much, because Jang Ji-hyuk said he's already made arrangements. After Ma Jung-do receives Jo Yoon's orders, a subordinate brings news that Gangbuk West High High is attacking. This time they've gathered all of West High's forces, too many to count. Ma Jung-do tells everyone to listen carefully. This is the only path Gangbuk West High can take. If we're breached, Jo-yoon will be attacked, so we must hold them back. All subordinates immediately respond in unison. They immediately set out to intercept the West High forces. Only Ma Jung-do's 2 executives remain and ask him a question. Is it true that Jo-yoon was seriously injured in the duel with Daniel? And after hearing the affirmative answer, the 2 executives immediately launch a sneak attack on Ma Jung-do. They finally believe what Jang Ji-hyuk said. Gangbuk North High has no future. However, their attacks have no effect on Ma Jung-do, just as they think they're dead. Ma Jung-do simply embraces them gently and expresses understanding for their actions. You've had a hard time during this period. Ma Jung-do tells them to leave slowly. The 2 executives immediately flee in terror. Ma Jung-do is also ready. He will defend Jo-yoon to the death. Gangbuk West High quickly clears out Ma Jung-do's forces. Then Kim Soo-hyun has a question. Are you really going to face all of us alone, Ma Jung-do? Gangbuk North High is almost finished. No matter how strong you are, you can't stop all of us. Jo-yoon is just using you to buy time. Join Gangbuk West High. I won't use you. If you join now, this long war can end. I'll treat you well. Ma Jung-do coldly asks Kim Soo-hyun, are you trying to make me feel ashamed? Kim Soo-hyun apologizes to him. Then there's no need to waste more time. Gangbuk West High's executives swarm forward. However, they're all too weak. Not even one person can withstand a single strike from Ma Jung-do. An Jae-ha and Ji Eun-hyung exclaim in amazement, worthy of being Mount Tai. At this rate, all of West High will be defeated, but there is someone who can deal with Mount Tai. Kim Soo-hyun successfully uses tactical schemes. He's going to defeat North High's Mount Tai. Ma Jung-do says coldly, truly overestimating yourself. But he also understands Kim Soo-hyun is no longer the person he was before. However, this is no problem. Ma Jung-do believes he can hold out until Jo-yoon's wounds recover, but with his stats greatly reduced, Ma Jung-do is no match for Kim Soo-hyun. He also quickly realizes something's wrong. He can't withstand Kim Soo-hyun's attacks at all, but Ma Jung-do absolutely won't let himself fall. Kim Soo-hyun apologizes to Ma Jung-do because he's in a bit of a hurry, so he must end all this quickly. Ma Jung-do is finally beaten to his knees. The West High people immediately burst into cheers. Next, they'll go together to take down Jo-yoon. But the battle here isn't over yet. Ma Jung-do won't allow himself to fall. That was when Jo-yoon asked Ma Jung-do, who was bullied for being weak, do you want power? Although Ma Jung-do did know what Jo-yoon was talking about, he truly desperately craved power. Then Jo-yoon granted his wish. However, the price is that you must become a mountain and protect. Ma Jung-do will protect Jo-yoon. No matter who the opponent is, he must hold them back. Ma Jung-do's transcendent skill is death struggle. Stats increase greatly as the situation becomes more unfavorable. He is Jo-yoon's blade, Mount Tai. Kim Soo-hyun didn't expect there to be such a broken card as Death Struggle. It's completely a special card made for fighting multiple opponents. Although Gangbuk West High has many people on their side, Kim Soo-hyun understands this won't work. Against someone like Ma Jung-do, numbers are meaningless. Gangbuk West High with hundreds of people present can't do anything against Ma Jung-do alone. Ji Eun-hyung reminds Kim Soo-hyun, we don't have time to deal with Ma Jung-do. Before long, Jo-yoon will recover from his injuries. We must get past Ma Jung-do and leave quickly. But there's a problem right now. Who will handle Ma Jung-do? Aside from Kim Soo-hyun, no one is a match for Ma Jung-do. But at this moment, Gil-do steps forward. Facing Kim Soo-hyun's objection, Gil-do states his purpose isn't to win. He just needs to hold back Ma Jung-do so Kim Soo-hyun can go to Jo-yoon. Kim Soo-hyun must also consider the bigger picture. However, he leaves some executives to help Gil-do hold back Ma Jung-do. The others follow Kim Soo-hyun to Jo-yoon, but Ma Jung-do won't let them succeed. Cheon Tae-ho and Ryu Si-kyung immediately attack. Cheon Tae-ho can't wait to play with Mount Tai. Ryu Si-kyung tells Han Jae-ha to hurry. Kim Soo-hyun seizes the opportunity to penetrate deeper into North High with 4 executives. He tells Gil-do to be careful too. Although the opponent is called Mount Tai, Gil-do believes he's ultimately human too, and he can at least hold him back. However, reality doesn't go as Gil-do wishes. He doesn't understand what's happening. Ma Jung-do is equally surprised. Gangbuk West High's second-in-command is surprisingly weak. After taking one hit, Gil-do's body can't move anymore. He wonders, can everyone else still keep fighting? Can they actually keep fighting this monster? Gil-do finally understands. Everyone has gotten stronger. Everyone has been working hard. Gil-do doesn't know what he's been doing. Was he just dating? Gil-do, as West High's second-in-command, feels deeply ashamed. What is Yang Guk-ji, the Dark Lord, anyway? Is he trash who can't even hold back one person? Gil-do is very disappointed in himself. He's let everyone down. As the man ranked second in Gangbuk West High, he's actually this disappointing. Ryu Si-kyung seizes a chance to grab Ma Jung-do. Just as he's about to use his specialty wrestling, Ma Jung-do easily breaks free from his hold. Ryu Si-kyung instantly realizes a possibility. They simply can't beat Ma Jung-do. This guy is a monster. Having dealt with 2 more West High executives, he moves on to the next. But a voice comes from behind Ma Jung-do. He says calmly, although I'm not someone who enjoys fighting you is really boring. Gil-do doesn't know why he's standing up again either. His body is starting to feel strange. Although the opponent is insurmountably strong, Gil-do's blood feels like it's boiling. Yang Guk-ji's father once asked his wife Yamazaki Takako a question. Haven't you forbidden Guk-ji from fighting since he was little? But kids grow through fighting. Why did you do that back then? Yamazaki Takako's answer was, because Guk-ji carries the blood of the Yamazaki clan. Once awakened, it never sleeps again. It's the cursed blood of violence, meaning the blood could go berserk at any time. So Yamazaki Takako forbade Guk-ji from fighting since childhood, because the Yamazaki blood must not awaken. As a mother, she only wanted her son to grow up safely and normally. However, Yamazaki Takako told her husband not to worry, because no strong opponent would appear who could awaken the Yamazaki blood. Under Lee Ji-hyun's shocked gaze, Ma Jung-do's fist is blocked. Gil-do's potential begins struggling against its limits. At this moment, Kim Soo-hyun is heading toward the final battlefield. He's always believed in Gildo. That was after the rankings of Gangbuk West High's executives were decided. Han Jae-ha came to Kim Soo-hyun on official business because he couldn't understand Gildo being ranked second. Everyone was dissatisfied. Why make Gildo second in command? He doesn't have any particularly outstanding qualities. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't deny Han Jae-ha's words. The current Gildo may not be strong enough yet, but he believes that someday, Gildo will fulfill a major role no one else can. Kim Soo-hyun believes in Gildo's potential. When Gildo's potential successfully exceeds its limits, the power of the Yamazaki bloodline within him finally awakens. Ma Jung-doo's punch shatters Gildo's glasses. Although he doesn't know what's happening, instinct makes Ma Jung-doo sense danger. The quest pop-up notifies Gildo's potential begins wavering again. He's actually also beginning his path of mastery. Because Gildo's potential is S rank, he obtains 2 Transcendence and Mastery cards. Ma Jung-doo becomes more serious than ever before. And because Gildo is unconscious, he can't recover stamina. His Transcendence skills are Yamazaki bloodline and kill on sight. His mastery skill is Dark Lord Stage 2, and when unconscious in battle, he awakens into an unconscious state that feels no pain. Stats also rise based on the actual combatant's abilities. Gildo's power completely erupts. Ma Jung-doo can feel it. After passing out and standing back up, his entire aura has changed. Is his body moving purely through his obsession with fighting? Ma Jung-doo has an ominous feeling. His instinct tells him this guy is dangerous. So Ma Jung-doo wants to end it with one strike, but he doesn't understand what's happening. Gildo actually dodges it. Gildo's Dark Lord Stage 2 ability raises his own stats while reducing surrounding enemy stats by 2 levels. He begins using Yamazaki style, Kyokushin karate. Ma Jung-doo can also feel himself slowing down, but he can't just take the hits. To protect Jo-yoon, Ma Jung-doo is willing to become his mountain. He activates Death Struggle again. His stats rise once more, nearly matching Gildo in his unconscious state. The others from West High never expected Gildo to be this strong. After all, his opponent is someone revered as Mount Tai, yet Gildo's strength matches his evenly. However, West High's officers can see it. The difference is actually quite obvious. Gildo's situation is very unfavorable. Ma Jung-doo had heard from Jo-yoon before. That unconscious state means fighting using all your combat techniques while unconscious. Therefore, you must learn many fighting techniques for the unconscious state to be powerful enough. But even entering unconscious state is useless for Gildo, because he only knows Kyokushin karate. Ma Jung-doo can feel this man is dangerous. For Jo-yoon's sake, he must eliminate all possibilities. This is a lethal strike to put the unconscious state to sleep. Just when Ma Jung-doo thinks he's successfully dealt with Gildo, the kill on sight ability activates. After receiving the opponent's lethal attack, it counterstrikes with double the damage. This powerful strike catches Ma Jung-doo off guard. Lee Ji-hyun immediately uses Lightning Quick Draw, which unconditionally hits enemies. She won't miss this golden opportunity. Eum Chang-woong's attack follows right after. The West High crew launches another group assault. Yang Cheon-seol begins using Thunder Suplex, planning to end Ma Jung-doo with this move. As West High's underlings watch in shock, Gangbuk North High's Mount Tai finally falls. The entire arena erupts in cheers. Ma Jung-doo wonders, have I already lost? I absolutely cannot lose. Jeon-hyung starts directing. Lee Ji-hyun takes care of Gildo. Everyone else regroups with Kim Soo-hyun, but to West High's surprise, Ma Jung-doo, desperate to repay his debt, stands up again. He became strong from weak almost overnight. Ma Jung-doo doesn't know what Jo-yoon did to him. He's nothing more than an experiment Jo-yoon conducted. If Jo-yoon doesn't want it, he can revert Ma Jung-doo any time. Ma Jung-doo instantly recalls his past self, enduring endless humiliation. He wholeheartedly wishes to become the mountain protecting Jo-yoon. The quest pop-up issues a warning. Ma Jung-doo's potential begins to waver again. He's actually unlocked his own path of mastery. Even under Dark Lord's debuff, his stats are still terrifying. But at this moment, Kyung Ik-jin arrives with over 300 people. His stats are equally formidable. Meanwhile, Kim Soo-hyun encounters resistance. He warns the white-haired woman beside Jo-yoon to get lost, but the white-haired woman has already been ordered to stop West High's people. At her command, figures emerge from the darkness. Kang Seok wonders, North High still has forces left? Must be just small fries, right? But Kim Soo-hyun, who can see stats, freezes. When he used Negotiation Mist last time, Daniel told Kim Soo-hyun that Jo-yoon has personally trained forces, because Jo-yoon doesn't just want to unify Gangbuk, he wants to unify all of Seoul. Therefore, the elites Jo-yoon personally trained might only be slightly weaker than Daniel. This was Daniel's first time seeing those guys in Gangbuk too, but they're still away. In any case, Kim Soo-hyun must be careful. Han Jae-ha worries that at this rate, Jo-yoon will recover from his injuries. However, because Daniel gave them a hint, Kim Soo-hyun and Chung Il-cheon found help, and he's now appeared. The white-haired woman is instantly stunned. Because that legendary man has appeared, Chen Woo-han, who unified Gangbuk in one day with the Imperial Dog Alliance. His stats are unprecedentedly terrifying. Not long ago, Chen Woo-han refused Chung Il-cheon's request for help without hesitation, because he'd already made it clear before. That was the last time. Even for relatives, there won't be a next time. He told Chung Il-cheon to endure hardship on his own if he wanted to, but another voice makes the request again. Kim Soo-hyun, as West High's leader, humbly begs Chen Woo-han for help, because at this rate Jo-yoon will take over Gangbuk. Kim Soo-hyun isn't asking Chen Woo-han to help him stop Jo-yoon. If he loses, everyone will be in danger. Kim Soo-hyun wants to protect the people important to him. He'll do anything, but he can't let his people get hurt. Chen Woo-han asks Kim Soo-hyun one question. If I help this once, you won't bother me again? For this, Kim Soo-hyun is willing to bet his own sister. Chen Woo-han is somewhat exasperated. He tells Kim Soo-hyun not to bet family members. And this help will absolutely be the last time. Because Chen Woo-han doesn't want to get involved in messy affairs. These elites personally trained by Jo-yoon can't even touch Chen Woo-han, and no one can withstand even one of his strikes. The white-haired woman doesn't understand what's happening. Why would Chen Woo-han appear here? She knows this won't work, because this guy is a true monster. The white-haired woman roars, He's an opponent we'll have to fight eventually anyway. Everyone attack together. However, numerical advantage has no effect whatsoever. Jo-yoon's trained elites are quickly dealt with. Kim Soo-hyun is amazed, as expected. Someone who unified gangbuk is different. Even he, having become this strong, can only follow Chen Wuhan's movements with his eyes. Kim Soo-hyun thanks him. Next comes the final battle. Now, only Jo-yoon remains. Meanwhile, Ma Jung-do is still fighting. He's lost count of how many people he's taken down. Ma Jung-do won't allow himself to fall. He won't let anyone get to Jo-yoon. No matter how many there are, he must stop them. Because he is Mount Tai. Death struggle activates again. West High's people are shocked. How does this guy keep getting stronger? Suddenly, they feel their bodies growing stronger too, because Kim Soo-hyun used Battlefield's call. It raises Allied forces stats for 30 minutes. Kim Soo-hyun absolutely cannot let Ma Jung-do regroup with Jo-yoon. He can only hope West High's people can win. Gil-do and Lee Ji-hyun are ready. Yang Cheon-seol knows Nietzsche said to capture Ma Jung-do. Ji-yeon-hyung doesn't remember Nietzsche saying that. Cheon Tae-ho shouts, "Don't let Ma Jung-do fall." Ryu Si-kyung corrects him, he needs to fall. Next, Ma Jung-do must face a fully enhanced gangbuk West High. Soon, Kim Soo-hyun reaches North High's headquarters. Because there might be traps, it's better to search for Jo-yoon together. But someone still stands at North High's entrance. Kim Soo-hyun tells everyone to be careful. Jo-yoon might have used another scheme. But once they see who that person is, everyone freezes. Because the person in front of North High is Daniel. Kim Soo-hyun exclaims excitedly, "He's alive!" However, before Kim Soo-hyun can get close, Daniel punches him down. Because Jo-yoon has already used the trade card on Daniel, his potential and mind have been burned away. Kim Soo-hyun never expected things to turn out this way. Jo-yoon is truly inhuman. The others are confused. Isn't Daniel on West High's side? How did he become an enemy? How to defeat Daniel is now a huge problem. However, as a lighter flicks on, Gu-ha-jun appears to save the day again. He wonders, what's happened to Daniel? This really pisses me off. Gu-ha-jun tells Kim Soo-hyun to go ahead. Go do what you need to do. It turns out that back then, Jo-yoon was nearly defeated. Daniel made plenty of preparations to win. However, against Jo-yoon with his cheat system, this is as far as it goes. So now, Daniel will pay the price for his betrayal. Jo-yoon begins using brainwashing rope on him. But as Jo-yoon expected, it fails again. Because brainwashing rope cannot be used on targets with higher intelligence. Daniel smiles. Doesn't seem to be going well. Jo-yoon grabs him by the throat, demanding what he's so proud of. Not being controllable by brainwashing rope is your misfortune, because I have other suitable cards to use on you. Thus, under the trade cards effect, Daniel becomes a monster. Gu-ha-jun wonders, are you really Daniel? You're not on drugs, are you? This isn't what I expected. I don't want to fight Daniel like this. Gu-ha-jun is thrown off by Daniel's Aikido. But things are different now. Gu-ha-jun is strong enough now. However, he can also feel. Daniel is faster than before, but Gu-ha-jun can still keep up. If the opponent keeps dodging, there's only one method. Just pin his legs down. Just as Gu-ha-jun's fist is about to land, Daniel uses Aikido to throw him off again. Gu-ha-jun never thought Aikido could be used from that position. This won't work. Daniel sees control of the fight's rhythm. At Gu-ha-jun's speed, it's hard to catch Daniel. Even if he catches up, Daniel will throw him off with Aikido. Gu-ha-jun doesn't know how to win for the moment. Is there no way now? After burning his potential in mind, Daniel's stats have greatly increased. Just as Gu-ha-jun is thinking about what to do, Daniel stutters out, "You don't give up. You must defeat me." On the other side, Ma Jung-do is still fighting. No matter how many opponents there are, he must win. He absolutely cannot let anyone reach Jo-yoon. The prolonged battle exhausts Ma Jung-do, but he won't fall like this. Gil-do tells him to give up. Ma Jung-do only finds it laughable. "I'm Jo-yoon's shield. I absolutely cannot give up." A barrage of attacks from West High's officers rains down on Ma Jung-do. Just when they think it's all over, Ma Jung-do still hasn't fallen. But now Lee Ji-hyun is in danger. Gil-do rushes to block Ma Jung-do's attack, but Ma Jung-do's attack never comes. Kyung-ik-jin can't help but exclaim, "What a tough son of a gun." Because Ma Jung-do is passed out standing up, Gil-do feels no sense of victory whatsoever. All of gangbuk West High's fighting force came at him together, yet couldn't take down Ma Jung-do alone. The remaining forces can't continue either, making it unlikely they can help Kim Soo-hyun fight Jo-yoon. Ma Jung-do actually held the line. He created a legend in gangbuk. Now, the time has finally come to end everything. Kim Soo-hyun successfully finds Jo-yoon, but Jo-yoon says coldly, "The ending is decided by the strong. You can't handle me with just this." The quest pop-up issues a warning to Kim Soo-hyun. If Jo-yoon cannot be defeated, all rewards gained from the quest will disappear. Kim Soo-hyun's fourth quest, win the showdown against Jo-yoon. Likewise, the quest pop-up issues a warning to Jo-yoon. If Kim Soo-hyun cannot be defeated, all rewards gained from the quest will disappear. Jo-yoon's fourth quest, win the showdown against Kim Soo-hyun. What begins now will be the final war. Gu-ha-jun stands back up, though he doesn't know what happened to Daniel. The only thing Gu-ha-jun knows is, he must win, and take Daniel down. This is the only way to save him. Daniel's speed is extreme, and all Gu-ha-jun can do is keep throwing punches. Just as he's about to land a hit on Daniel, Gu-ha-jun is sent flying by Aikido again. The current Daniel is simply too strong. Gu-ha-jun is now at a deadlock, because every time Daniel takes a hit, he counters with Aikido. But Gu-ha-jun has no choice. The only thing he can do is keep throwing punches, because only this way can he successfully corner Daniel. This time, he cannot dodge. Just as Gu-ha-jun's fist is about to come down again, Daniel is about to use Aikido again. But Gu-ha-jun suddenly stops. Because he's figured it out, Aikido is simply a technique for grabbing people. If that's the case, then it's simple. Gu-ha-jun uses Overlord's Descent to first break Daniel's wrist, then uses Return of the Overlord, hammering his fists into Daniel repeatedly. The final finishing blow comes down to end it all. However, Daniel still has the softness conquers strength ability. It nullifies the opponent's attack and counterstrikes with double damage. damage. Gu-ha-jun had no idea this technique existed. He can barely breathe now. Am I going to lose like this again? I've become this strong and it's still not enough. At this moment, the quest pop-up alerts, fatal damage received from the enemy, activating the Overlord series combo effect. This is the combo skill from collecting all 3 Overlord cards. After receiving fatal damage from an enemy, restore all stamina, and return all previously received damage with the Wrath Strike. Daniel finally goes down. Gu-ha-jun, who unleashed the Wrath Strike, is now gasping for breath. He said it before, he won't lose again. The battle inside North High's headquarters has already begun. Kim Soo-hyeon begins using the chapter card, lower grade enhancement, and the childhood friends ability. He can feel it. Jo-yoon is strong, but that's fine. Everyone from Gangbuk West High has also gotten stronger. Childhood friends raises allied forces stats in the area based on closeness. Kim Soo-hyeon believes they will win. Jo-yoon begins using the Lion's Roar ability. Its effect unleashes powerful energy, blasting surrounding enemies away. Kim Soo-hyeon is shocked. This is Jo-yoon's fighting power? Jo-yoon begins using Flash Step to attack Kim Soo-hyeon. Kim Soo-hyeon simply cannot dodge Jo-yoon's fists. He can only block at best, completely unable to counter. Han Jae-ha begins attacking with Taekwondo, but what he finds unbelievable is, Jo-yoon can actually block attacks from his blind spot. He sends Han Jae-ha crashing down with just one strike. Kang-sok seizes the moment and charges at Jo-yoon with wrestling, but Infinite Suplex is only a feint. Ra-woo-gyeom's Terabyte Thrust Kick follows right after, but all of this is futile, because Jo-yoon uses Indestructible Vajra, blocking it with ease. He takes down Kang-sek in one strike with Muay Thai, then kicks at Ra-woo-gyeom with Jeet Kune Do. This terrifying striking power is beyond what Ra-woo-gyeom can take. Jo-yoon scoffs. Is this all Gangbuk West High has? Do you really think this is enough to beat me? Jo-yoon begins using Fist Spirit Unity. Its effect raises stats based on the number of combat technique cards in hand. Jo-yoon understands that Kim Soo-hyeon fights his way through with strategy no matter who the opponent is, so he's curious. How does Kim Soo-hyeon plan to beat him? Seeing Jo-yoon's unmeasurable stats, Kim Soo-hyeon is also taken aback, but it's only just beginning. Kim Soo-hyeon spent every last point for this final battle. He understands that West High's combined stats still can't match Jo-yoon, so Kim Soo-hyeon made many preparations for today. Today is Jo-yoon's end. His only weakness is that he stands alone, but Gangbuk West High is not. We share a deep bond. Kim Soo-hyeon uses a card to restore allied forces' stamina in range and raise their stats. Kang-suk roars, "My name is Kang-suk, the king of Gangbuk South High who will rise again one day." Han Jae-ha tells Kang-suk to calm down. "Stop going on about being the king of Gangbuk South High. We need to deal with Jo-yoon first." Ra-woo-gyeom attacks in his usual silence, equally desperate not to lose. Jo-yoon instantly closes the distance with Ra-woo-gyeom, but Chung Il-cheon uses copy and unleashes Lion's Roar. Jo-yoon is stunned. Isn't that my technique? Chung Il-cheon tells everyone to focus on the fight. Kim Soo-hyeon begins attacking with true ancient flow martial arts Tae-gun. He can tell the tide is turning, because West High's attacks are landing. Keep surrounding and attacking Jo-yoon like this, then find the opening to end the fight. This attack, Jo-yoon absolutely cannot block it. However, Jo-yoon uses the data exchange ability. It temporarily swaps any desired stat with another. Kim Soo-hyeon is shocked. Isn't that Hong Ji-gwang's card? It turns out Jo-yoon also prepared for this battle. He also spotted the call over ability at the card buffet. Jo-yoon calls over COG-1's Jack of all trades ability. Attacks can randomly inflict status ailments on the opponent. After being hit, Kang-sok falls into a faint status, temporarily unable to act. After being hit, Han Jae-ha falls into a silent status, temporarily unable to attack. Ra-woo-gyeom falls into a weakness status, his stats temporarily dropping. Chung Il-cheon falls into a sluggish status, his speed temporarily slowing. The 3 in status ailments are helpless against Jo-yoon's attacks. Kim Soo-hyeon immediately uses Recovery Peach. It restores stamina for himself and up to 3 teammates, usable only once per month. Han Jae-ha, Ra-woo-gyeom, and Chung Il-cheon instantly recover their stamina, but Jo-yoon begins using lethal damage. It prevents the opponent from recovering stamina, usable only once per day. Han Jae-ha is sent crashing down by Jo-yoon's punch again. Kang-sik seizes the chance again, and grabs Jo-yoon with wrestling. He roars, "Jo-yoon is nothing special. I'll just slam you straight into the ground." But Jo-yoon uses Activate, and slams Kang-suk into the ground instead. But Kang-suk won't fall like this. He begins using Invincible Wrestler, taking no damage for 2 minutes while stats continuously rise. Kim Soo-hyeon immediately seizes the opening and attacks Jo-yoon, who is held by Kang-sik. He uses the call over ability, calling in return of the Overlord, Overlord's Descent, and Jigen Ryu. This powerful strike drives straight down toward Jo-yoon's head, but Jo-yoon calls in Daniel's Softness, Conquer's Strength ability, nullifying the opponent's attack then countering with double damage. Kim Soo-hyeon is sent flying hard by Softness, Conquer's Strength, but he still has cards he hasn't used. Jo-yoon says coldly, "In the end, there's still no way to beat me." Kim Soo-hyeon also understands. Conventional methods truly won't work, so he has no choice but to use an unconventional one. While Jo-yoon is still puzzled, Kim Soo-hyeon, refusing to let it end this way, stands back up. He knows exactly what will happen if someone like Jo-yoon is left to keep completing quests. First it was Kang Se-chan who suffered, and next it could be his brothers, sisters, mom, and dad. Kim Soo-hyeon won't let someone like Jo-yoon, who treats lives as a joke, go free. The quest pop-up suddenly issues a warning to Jo-yoon. Kim Soo-hyeon's stats are skyrocketing. It turns out he used the trade card on himself, burning his own potential in mind. Jo-yoon never imagined Kim Soo-hyeon would do this, and after using the trade card, Kim Soo-hyeon's stats have also reached unmeasurable. Before Jo-yoon can even react, Kim Soo-hyeon drives his fist straight into his face. Jo-yoon can feel the gap between them. Even though both are at unmeasurable status, Kim Soo-hyeon is simply stronger than Jo-yoon. Jo-yoon simply cannot touch him. Now it's Kim Soo-hyun's turn to fight back. Not long ago, he used the greeting card again to meet with the challenger card. Kim Soo-hyun asked, "What exactly is the trade card?" The challenger card explained. "It's a card that grants enormous power by burning your mind and potential. The higher your potential and mind, the greater the boost." Kim Soo-hyun asked, "How can I use the trade card on myself?" But the answer he received didn't change at all. The challenger card curiously asked Kim Soo-hyun, "Why are you working so hard to deal with Jo-yoon? Is your agreement with us that important? Or do you have other reasons?" Kim Soo-hyun has no obligation to stop Jo-yoon, but Kim Soo-hyun knows that only he can stop Jo-yoon. The challenger card sincerely praised him. "You truly are kind. That is exactly why we chose you, Kim Soo-hyun." Jo-yoon is being completely overwhelmed. He doesn't understand why. Why would Kim Soo-hyun go this far? Just to stop me, he's willing to sacrifice himself. He must pull himself together now. If he's defeated like this, Jo-yoon's quest will fail. His mind races, searching for a way to turn the tide. Suddenly, Jo-yoon has a flash of inspiration. He immediately uses Activate to push Kim Soo-hyun back, then focuses all his cards while charging forward. Jo-yoon's most powerful attack card, the ancient martial technique Overlord's Fist. The devastating force sends Kim Soo-hyun's body flying backward. Jo-yoon knows he cannot beat the current Kim Soo-hyun, so there's only one way to turn things around. That is to return Kim Soo-hyun to the state before he burned his potential and mind. Jo-yoon also purchased the MasterCard Elixir at the card buffet, a legendary remedy that restores all status effects and stamina. A vial of liquid instantly appears in Jo-yoon's hand. He begins using the elixir on Kim Soo-hyun, then launches Overlord's Fist at Kim Soo-hyun again. Kim Soo-hyun takes the hit before he can recover. Jo-yoon uses Overlord's Fist again, aiming to end the fight. But the next second, Jo-yoon is stunned because Kim Soo-hyun actually blocked it. After all, a healed Kim Soo-hyun with restored stats shouldn't be able to block Jo-yoon's Overlord's Fist. To Jo-yoon's shock, Kim Soo-hyun's stats are still unmeasurable. It turns out all of this was within Kim Soo-hyun's calculations. Back then, he asked the challenger card one final question. "If I use the elixir while under the trade card's effect, what happens?" The challenger card answered, "The elixir is a legendary remedy that can heal anything. If used while in the trade state, it restores the burned mind and potential." So Kim Soo-hyun understood. As the strongest recovery card in existence, the chance Jo-yoon wouldn't buy the elixir is extremely low. "If I use the trade card, I can definitely overwhelm Jo-yoon." And Jo-yoon absolutely cannot allow the possibility of failing his quest. This time, Kim Soo-hyun's gamble paid off. The cold-blooded Jo-yoon had never once used the elixir before this. Kim Soo-hyun pulled off a checkmate through strategy. This battle, he's the one who wins. Jo-yoon never expected things to turn out this way. He is stunned from the moment Kim Soo-hyun used the trade card on himself. Had he already sealed my defeat? Jo-yoon knows he can't win anymore. The current Kim Soo-hyun is too strong. There are no other options. Jo-yoon's stats can no longer beat Kim Soo-hyun. He wonders, is the quest really going to fail just like this? Am I going back to how things were before? Those dull, boring days, I despise them. The quest pop-up issues a warning to Kim Soo-hyun. Jo-yoon's potential violently surges once again. Kim Soo-hyun is instantly sent flying with tremendous force. Jo-yoon, at this very moment, has unlocked his own path of mastery. He refuses to go back to his old life. Jo-yoon's path of mastery cards are Strategy Seal and Master Factory. He will show Kim Soo-hyun who the final winner will be. Kim Soo-hyun has no idea how strong Jo-yoon has become, so his only option right now is to watch for an opening and strike first. But before Kim Soo-hyun can make a move, he's already taking hits. Jo-yoon is blindingly fast. Kim Soo-hyun can't react in time. Jo-yoon is even stronger than he imagined, and Kim Soo-hyun is at a complete loss. And keep in mind, Jo-yoon hasn't even used his mastery card yet his stats are already this overwhelming. Suddenly, a furious shout brings Jo-yoon to a halt. Lee Hyun-dong, ranked 17th at Gangbuk West High, arrives with backup. The West High crew quickly surrounds Jo-yoon. Kim Soo-hyun is stunned. "Lee Hyun-dong, what are you doing? Aren't you supposed to be guarding the inside? Get back before you get hurt." Lee Hyun-dong replies calmly, "We're not here to win, we're just here to buy some time. Because we're the weakest of Gangbuk West High. There's only one reason we came here, to sacrifice ourselves for you. So please restore your stamina as fast as you can. Come up with a strategy to take down Jo-yoon, and win, just like you always do." Jo-yoon sends Lee Hyun-dong crashing to the ground with a single punch. Jo-yoon sneers, "What a waste of breath." Kim Soo-hyun immediately seizes the opening and launches at Jo-yoon, but he can no longer match Jo-yoon as he is now. Jo-yoon moves in to end it. Lee Hyun-dong snaps, "Who said you get to end this? I'm not done yet." Lee Hyun-dong's potential begins to clash against his limits. He says in a low, steady voice, "Don't get in the way of something great." This is the moment for Kim Soo-hyun to unify Gangbuk. Lee Hyun-dong achieves transcendence. His transcendence skill is weakest body. His attack power rises in proportion to the stat gap between him and his opponent. Lee Hyun-dong knows he doesn't have what it takes to unify Gangbuk, so stay out of Kim Soo-hyun's way, you bastard. For Kim Soo-hyun's cause, Lee Hyun-dong will hold the line no matter what, but he's still too weak. And this is as far as Lee Hyun-dong can push himself. Jo-yoon grabs him and starts using star-absorbing art. Kim Soo-hyun, burning with rage, launches another attack at Jo-yoon. In the past, every time Kim Soo-hyun returned to Gangbuk West High, Lee Hyun-dong would line up all the guys to salute and greet him. Before the fight with Jo-yoon even began, Lee Hyun-dong had already congratulated Kim Soo-hyun on unifying Gangbuk. Kim Soo-hyun was a little embarrassed. He hadn't unified it yet, but Lee Hyun-dong believed he would. Kim Soo-hyun told everyone saluting him to get back to their posts. He told Lee Hyun-dong to stop putting everyone through this every single time. Lee Hyun-dong was puzzled. "Torture. Everyone does this voluntarily. But I'm sorry. I haven't been much help lately. I really wanted to be useful to you. I'm sorry for letting you down. I just can't keep up with everyone else's growth." But Kim Soo-hyun shakes his head. "You've done more than enough. Without you, West High would have fallen apart from the inside. Everyone has their own role to play. Without you, there would be no me. Those words hit Lee Hyun-dong deep. Right then, he made up his mind. One day, he would truly become someone Kim Soo-hyun could rely on. Kim Soo-hyun absolutely cannot let Jo-yoon land another blow. The pain from Little Cloud's departure is already overflowing inside him. The quest pop-up suddenly flashes a warning at Jo-yoon. Kim Soo-hyun's potential is surging violently once again. Jo-yoon immediately shifts his focus. But by now, Kim Soo-hyun has already activated his path of mastery. Jo-yoon is caught completely off guard and sent flying with a kick. As Jo-yoon gets back up, he hears laughter, because Lee Hyun-dong knows Jo-yoon is finished, because Kim Soo-hyun is genuinely angry now. It's time for that man to return, the one Lee Hyun-dong has always missed. Kim Soo-hyun's mastery cards are indomitable and tank top Kim Soo-hyun. He quickly tightens his tank top, and tank top Kim Soo-hyun makes his return. Jo-yoon says coldly, "How pathetic. You're treating this fight like a joke. I never liked you from the very start." Their fists crash hard into each other's faces. In the heat of the fight, they can both feel it. They are perfectly matched. Their stats are equal, and right now it's a dead-even fight. One moment of carelessness from either side, and it will mean lethal damage. This is the first time Kim Soo-hyun has faced an enemy this strong, but he won't lose. Since their stats are equal, the winner will be decided by which mastery card they choose to play. Kim Soo-hyun opens with true ancient flow martial arts Taegun, but Jo-yoon just laughs. Before Kim Soo-hyun can react, his true ancient flow martial arts Taegun is already sealed. Kim Soo-hyun never saw this coming. Jo-yoon has a card like that. Fine. Kim Soo-hyun switches to boxing, but the next second, boxing is sealed too. No matter. Kim Soo-hyun immediately goes in with Taekwondo, but the next second, Taekwondo is sealed as well. Kim Soo-hyun is stunned. Jo-yoon got a totally broken card like that? His beast mode and Filipino stick fighting are sealed right after. It turns out Jo-yoon's mastery card lowers the opponent's stats and absolutely seals every attack card he knows for 5 minutes. Kim Soo-hyun thinks, it's over. Every single one of his attack cards is sealed. Lee Hyun-dong watches anxiously. Why isn't he fighting back? But there's nothing Kim Soo-hyun can do. He has no fighting techniques left. Jo-yoon is really moving in for the kill now. His other mastery card, Master Factory, scales damage with the number of cards he holds. An unstoppable blow that cannot be dodged. A devastating strike slams into Kim Soo-hyun with terrifying force. His body is sent flying like a cannonball. Lee Hyun-dong watches in agony. Jo-yoon knows it's over. Kim Soo-hyun's quest has finally failed. But Kim Soo-hyun suddenly snaps upright and launches a surprise attack. Jo-yoon is baffled. You took a hit from Master Factory. How are you still standing? Is that your mastery card too? It turns out Kim Soo-hyun's mastery skill, Indomitable, lets him endure up to 3 of his opponent's attacks through sheer willpower. But right now, that skill is completely useless. Without any fighting techniques, Kim Soo-hyun looks like a total mess. Jo-yoon tells him, "This is who you really are. Victory will be mine." Indomitable activates again. But Kim Soo-hyun doesn't know what to do. He still has 1 mastery card left, but he can't use it yet, because that card is the key to turning everything around. The tank top Kim Soo-hyun card, once activated, not only restores stamina, it also upgrades one of his attack cards. That upgraded card's damage then scales with the total number of cards he holds. Jo-yoon finds it strange. Why isn't Kim Soo-hyun using his remaining mastery card? He can only think of 2 reasons. Either the mastery card he got is an attack card, or it's a type that powers up attack cards. Kim Soo-hyun activates Indomitable and stands up again. He will defeat Jo-yoon within 5 seconds, and he believes he can do it. It's not that Kim Soo-hyun is avoiding combat because his attack cards are sealed. Among the techniques he has drilled thousands of times, there is one he can still use. The jab. The very first move Kim Soo-hyun ever used when he started fighting back. But even that does nothing against Jo-yoon. That's enough. Kim Soo-hyun, if this keeps going, you're going to die. It's okay if Gongbuk doesn't get unified. But for himself, and for everyone else, Kim Soo-hyun has to see this through, even as Jo-yoon completely dominates him. Lee Hyun-dong cannot figure out how Kim Soo-hyun is supposed to beat Jo-yoon in 5 seconds. Then suddenly, it hits him. This scene looks just like that time. Kim Soo-hyun keeps throwing himself at Jo-yoon. Now it's time to end this. Jo-yoon unleashes Overlord's fist straight at Kim Soo-hyun. The sheer force of the blow seems to knock Kim Soo-hyun unconscious. He finally falls. Jo-yoon knows Kim Soo-hyun has nothing left. His recovery cards are all used up, and whatever remains can't touch Jo-yoon. Jo-yoon begins using star-absorbing art on Kim Soo-hyun. Then Jo-yoon freezes. Kim Soo-hyun is holding him, and Jo-yoon can't move. The reason Jo-yoon assumed Kim Soo-hyun's attack cards were all combat techniques is because he never witnessed Kim Soo-hyun's very first fight. Kim Soo-hyun's attack cards aren't limited to fighting techniques. It's one specific card that allowed him to grow this far. This familiar scene brings it all rushing back to Lee Hyun-dong. Back then, to defeat Gu Ha-jun, Kim Soo-hyun used the exact same method he's using now. Kim Soo-hyun's Exceed Limits card allows him to gain 100 kilograms of mass within 5 seconds. Boosted by the tank top Kim Soo-hyun card, that number jumps to 500 kilograms. This is what Kim Soo-hyun has been holding on for. Jo-yoon struggles and fails. He's completely stunned. Kim Soo-hyun roars, "What's your core card?" "Mine is this one." Kim Soo-hyun's current weight is 568 kilograms, and his striking force matches every single kilogram of it. This is a chance Kim Soo-hyun will never get again. He has to hit with everything he has. Lee Hyun-dong stands there, jaw on the floor. He snaps back to reality and shouts for Kim Soo-hyun to stop, because if this keeps going, Jo-yoon will actually die. Kim Soo-hyun's Exceed Limits runs out at the same moment. The quest pop-up confirms it. Jo-yoon has fallen. Lee Hyun-dong immediately rushes toward Kim Soo-hyun in excitement. The final quest for the unification of Gongbuk, defeat the formidable rival Jo-yoon, is complete. An exhausting Exhausted, Kim Soo-hyeon tells the quest pop-up to bring the rewards. He has finally unified Gangbuk. News of Jo-yoon's defeat spreads fast. Everyone at Gangbuk West High has pulled off something huge. The remaining forces of Gangbuk North High surrender with Jo-yoon's fall. This victory belongs to Gangbuk West High. Gu Ha-jun sighs. That guy really has no limits. Gildu never doubted for a second that Kim Soo-hyeon would win. Jang Ji-hyuk bursts out, "My lord, you actually did it. Gangbuk is finally unified." Jo-yoon regains consciousness and accepts his defeat without a word, because his main quest failed. Every reward he received is confiscated. Jo-yoon's muscles begin to shrink, and the height his cards had granted him fades back to normal. Having lost everything, Jo-yoon simply feels bored. So now, he's curious, what will Kim Soo-hyun do with him? Honestly, Kim Soo-hyun has never thought about that, but Jo-yoon has to face consequences, though even if Kim Soo-hyun calls the police, they won't believe anything about quests. Before any of that, Kim Soo-hyun needs to undo the damage Jo-yoon has caused. Even if his rewards were taken away, the harm he caused remains. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't know how many people Jo-yoon has harmed. What about Seo Jin-tae? He uses the elixir. Things have to be dealt with one at a time. Kim Soo-hyun silently pleads, "Please wake up, Daniel." True to its reputation as the most powerful healing card, Daniel regains consciousness almost immediately. He looks at Kim Soo-hyun and has no idea what just happened. Kim Soo-hyun tells Daniel, "It's all over. Because I took down Jo-yoon." Then someone else calls out to Daniel. Chung Il-cheon is here too. He now knows that Daniel never actually betrayed anyone, but Daniel had specifically asked Kim Soo-hyun to keep it a secret. Kim Soo-hyun doesn't care about that. As long as the outcome is good, that's enough. Chung Il-cheon throws his arms around Daniel and breaks down in tears. Kim Soo-hyun watches from the side with a quiet, warm smile. Before long, everyone at Gangbuk West High gets the news. Kim Soo-hyun has actually unified Gangbuk. Word spreads that Kim Soo-hyun tore Jo-yoon apart and scattered the pieces in every direction. Most importantly, they heard Kim Soo-hyun doesn't flush. It's been a while since Kim Soo-hyun has heard rumors like that. Lee Hyun-dong, just like always, lines up all the guys to greet him. "Congratulations on unifying Gangbuk. You're amazing. But please remember to flush." Kim Soo-hyun thanks everyone from the bottom of his heart. Everything he's achieved is because of them. He hopes to continue counting on them from here on. Then more people arrive. It's Kang Se-chan, along with Daniel and Chung Il-cheon. Kang Se-chan congratulates Kim Soo-hyun on unifying Gangbuk. After the fight ended, Daniel and Chung Il-cheon had gone to visit Kang Se-chan and brought him the news that Kim Soo-hyun had defeated Jo-yoon. Chung Il-cheon doesn't know how much longer Kang Se-chan plans to stay in bed. "Wake up already and celebrate with us." Just then, Kim Soo-hyun shows up too. No matter what, he has to try and save Kang Se-chan. Daniel picks up on the cue and takes Chung Il-cheon outside. It took Kim Soo-hyun a while to obtain a new elixir. Kang Se-chan has been unconscious for too long. Whether the elixir will even work is still uncertain, but Kang Se-chan wakes up smoothly, and he can already guess. Kim Soo-hyun used that power to save him. Kim Soo-hyun shakes his head. Just like Daniel said, sharp instincts. Things have gone quiet on Jo-yoon's end, because Kang Se-chan had told everyone to leave him alone. Kim Soo-hyun still doesn't know what to do about Jo-yoon. Then one of the guys comes running. "We've got a problem." Kim Soo-hyun is stunned. At this point, what else could possibly happen? Meanwhile, at Gangbuk North High, every single person looks up toward the roof because someone is standing at the edge. Jo-yoon takes one last calm, deep breath. Teachers are desperately pleading for him to come down, but Jo-yoon takes the step anyway. In the horrified eyes of everyone watching, Jo-yoon's body plummets. He admits Kim Soo-hyun won. That's all there is to it. Jo-yoon has no regrets whatsoever. He only regrets that he could have kept playing, could have done more interesting things. Kim Soo-hyun and Kang Se-chan arrive too late. As Jo-yoon's breathing stops, Kim Soo-hyun receives a new main quest. He never expected Jo-yoon to die like this. Jo-yoon committed terrible things, but Kim Soo-hyun can't help feeling hollow about how it ended. He doesn't know if showing up here was the right thing to do. Then Kang Se-chan arrives at the funeral with the others. None of them really wanted to be here, but they came anyway. Even if Jo-yoon was a bad person, a person still died. Kim Soo-hyun leaves the funeral arrangements to Kang Se-chan. He has something he needs to think over, because a main quest appeared the moment Jo-yoon died. This time, all the quest requires is using the greeting card. After the war, everything returns to peace. Kim Soo-hyun hopes it stays this way, but things are so peaceful that no quests are coming. Kim Soo-hyun has no idea how to get the greeting card. It isn't showing up in the card buffet, and crafting it through Cardmaster feels too risky. Just then, Baek Chae-ryung asks Kim Soo-hyun why he's spacing out alone. Kim Soo-hyun's brain glitches, and he says, "Long time no see. They literally saw each other yesterday." Baek Chae-ryung thinks he doesn't look good sitting alone like that. There's actually something she's been wanting to ask. She heard that Gangbuk or whatever has been unified, so she asks if he's finally free. Baek Chae-ryung invites him to grab a meal together this weekend. Kim Soo-hyun says they could just eat at the school cafeteria. Baek Chae-ryung flushes slightly. "Do you really not get what I mean? Either way, we're having a meal together this weekend. I'll let you know the time and place later." When Kim Soo-hyun gets home, his sister Kim Da-hyun cuts straight to the point. "That girl is trying to confess, even though that's usually the guy's job. I seriously don't get it. What does she even see in you, with all your flaws?" Kim Soo-hyun asks if she has a death wish, but honestly, he doesn't know what to do. Kim Da-hyun tells him to stop being an idiot and go. But first, what does he actually think of her? Kim Soo-hyun answers honestly. She seems assertive, but she's kind once you're talking with her. She's pretty, and she's fun to be around. Kim Da-hyun tells him to just date her then. Kim Soo-hyun starts thinking about what it would mean to accept the confession. Would I actually have a girlfriend? Baek Chae-ryung would be my girlfriend? The weekend comes fast. Baek Chae-ryung mutters, where is that guy? Why isn't he here yet? She starts worrying he might ghost her, and she dressed up carefully for today. Then a low voice calls out to her, and she's led away. Meanwhile, a late Kim Soo-hyeon is sprinting at full speed toward the meeting spot. He bought a new outfit especially for today. But suddenly, someone attacks him out of nowhere. Things are very different now. The attacker is sent flying with a single kick. The startled attacker is confused. Are you remnants of Gangbuk North High? But if they were North High remnants, there'd be no reason for masks. The only reason to wear masks is so Kim Soo-hyun can't recognize them. That tells Kim Soo-hyun these are people he knows. His opponent says, impressed, quick as always, but it won't matter, because today is the day you die. Meanwhile, Baek Chae-ryung is following someone who claims Kim Soo-hyun sent them to pick her up. She wonders where Kim Soo-hyun is and why he isn't picking up. Could he be planning a surprise? But she quickly realizes she's been tricked. The one leading the group tells the others to keep a close eye on her, because she's essential to our plan. Kim Soo-hyun takes down everyone surrounding him in no time, but when he sees the faces under the masks, he freezes. Then someone he never expected steps forward. He has no idea what's going on. Why is Yang So-ha here? It turns out she's behind all of this, because she found out that Baek Chae-ryung and Kim Soo-hyun were meeting this weekend, and it was Kim Do-hyun who told Yang So-ha as a friend. When Yang So-ha learned Kim Soo-hyun might accept the confession, she went completely still. After hanging up, Yang So-ha didn't know what to make of it. She didn't know what she would do if those two started dating. She was the one who liked Kim Soo-hyun first. She must not have made it obvious enough. Yang Chan-seol hears something and knocks on the door, asking if everything's okay. But Yang So-ha has already made up her mind. She'll make sure Kim Soo-hyun knows how she feels. Meanwhile, Kang-sok gathers everyone still loyal to him, because he's going to betray Kim Soo-hyun. Since Gangbuk was unified, Kim Soo-hyun has gotten very lax. Kang-sok plans to revive Gangbuk South High while he has the chance, restart his operation, and reclaim his throne. But Kang-sok can't figure out how to get past the swarm of officers protecting Kim Soo-hyun. Then, the part-timer from the taekbaki shop comes looking for him. Yang So-ha wants in on his plan. She has information. She tells him Kim Soo-hyun is meeting a woman named Baek Chae-ryung this weekend. No officers will be with him that day. Kang-sik takes in the information and asks, you want something in return, don't you? Sure enough, she wants Kang-sik to lure Baek Chae-ryung away, so she can be alone with Kim Soo-hyun. What happens to Baek Chae-ryung is not her concern. Finally, Yang So-ha asks Kang-suk, do you understand what I'm asking? And Baek Chae-ryung trusted the situation because she recognized Kang-suk as one of Kim Soo-hyun's people. But now it's clear something is very wrong. Baek Chae-ryung demands, what is this? Where is Kim Soo-hyun? The next second, she's grabbed. Kang-suk snarls at her to shut her mouth. I was never loyal to that guy. I was never his underling. If he could, Kang-suk would crush her too. But for the sake of what comes next, he holds back. Kang-suk orders his men to keep a close eye on her, because Kim Soo-hyun will come looking. At this point, Kim Soo-hyun has no idea what's going on. Why is Yang So-ha here? And then she just goes ahead and confesses to him. I've liked you since we were kids, more than anyone else. I liked you first. Kim Soo-hyun feels like everything around him has gone completely off the rails. He doesn't have time for this right now. Han Jae-ha quickly gets word of Kang-sok's betrayal. He sighs. That lunatic. He actually went and did it. Han Jae-ha tells Kim Soo-hyun to hold on. He's already rallying people to move out. After all, Kang-sok may have spent a long time laying traps for exactly this moment, but Kim Soo-hyun tells him it's too late for that. He's already there. Kim Soo-hyun thought he treated them well. He doesn't understand why they would betray him. Why betray me and follow Kang-suk? It turns out the former South High members prefer the old way of doing things. Kang-suk is the only leader they recognize. Hearing that, Kim Soo-hyun can't help feeling a pang of sadness. He asks Kang-sok, are you really going back to dealing drugs? Do you honestly think you can beat me? Kang-sok can feel the overwhelming pressure radiating from Kim Soo-hyun, completely different from back when West High and South High were at war. Kang-sok realizes he might actually die. He roars. He refuses to give up. Even if he can't win, he'll still fight. That's just who Kang-sek is. Kim Soo-hyun tells him to come. He never expected Kang-sek to be his final quest. The reward for defeating Kang-sek is the greeting card, but Kang-sek tells Kim Soo-hyun to get a grip on the situation. Don't you care what happens to Baek Chae-ryung, Kang-suk of Gangbuk South High? There's nothing he won't do. Kim Soo-hyun already knows. Kang-suk is exactly that kind of person. But Kang-suk couldn't care less about playing dirty. He has been waiting for this day all along. The day he reclaims his throne. From the side, a frantic Baek Chae-ryung shouts at Kim Soo-hyun to forget about her and fight back. Kang-suk knows that if this keeps up, he wins. No matter how strong Kim Soo-hyun is, he's still human. Enough damage will take him down. This victory belongs to Kang-suk. He has nothing personal against Kim Soo-hyun. He just wants to be king again. Just as Kang-suk moves to finish Kim Soo-hyun off, he hears something unexpected. Chung Il-cheon has taken out the men guarding Baek Chae-ryung. He shouts, I'm so disappointed in you, Kang-sik. Now Kim Soo-hyun can fight back. Kang-sok braces to take the punch and counter. Kim Soo-hyun says coldly, still just as dumb as ever. A single punch leaves Kang-sik completely dazed. Kim Soo-hyun would never hand Gangbuk West High over to him, because what they built was paid for with everyone's sacrifices. By now, Kang-sik feels like he's about to black out, but he absolutely refuses to go down like this. Kang-sik activates Invincible Wrestler. He will never be anyone's subordinate. Kang-sik uses Invincible Wrestler to attempt a suplex. Kim Soo-hyun can understand the ambition behind it, but it's too late. The next second, Kang-sik is driven into the ground with one punch punch. The Kim Soo-hyun of today is nothing like the pushover he used to be. Meanwhile, Han Jae-ha is rushing toward the scene with Gil-do and Gu Ha-jun, but they quickly realize they may have worried for nothing, because the leader who unified Gangbuk is simply not someone who loses. Han Jae-ha doesn't understand why Kang Suk did this. Can he really not let go of that era? Han Jae-ha knows himself well enough to admit their level and Kim Soo-hyun's are on completely different planes now. It might sting, but you have to accept what's true. Meanwhile, Gil-do watches Kim Soo-hyun with quiet satisfaction, because the moment for his own choice has arrived. Before long, word spreads through West High about Kang Suk's rebellion. They always knew that squinty-eyed guy was bad news. They almost got dragged into dealing drugs themselves. Kim Soo-hyun knows it's over. The defeated Kang Seok disappears that same day. Kim Soo-hyun won't hold it against him. Maybe they'll never see each other again. Then Baek Chae-ryung calls out to Kim Soo-hyun to come with her to the supermarket. Kim Soo-hyun is not thrilled about being the one paying. Then their classmates witness something that leaves them speechless. These two are only getting together now. They heard they already had kids together. Everyone wants to know what on earth happened over the weekend. It turns out Kim Soo-hyun turned Yang So-ha down without hesitation. He had thought it over for a long time, and had finally sorted out how he feels about Baek Chae-ryung. He doesn't know exactly when it started, but he can say it honestly now. I like you. Afterward, Yang So-ha doesn't seem to be doing well. She really did love him after all. Kim Soo-hyun completes the quest. The reward, a girlfriend. His first thought, what is wrong with this system? Then Lee Hyun-dong comes rushing over. Kim Soo-hyun sighs. Don't tell me there's another problem. Lee Hyun-dong groans. How many times have I told you? Did you forget again? Today is the day we commemorate the unification of Gangbuk. All the officers of Gangbuk West High have gathered. The photographer tells everyone to get into position. It's time for the photo. Kim Soo-hyun thanks everyone from the heart. Gangbuk was unified because of them. A lot happened during this time, and I'm just glad everyone is okay. Thank you for following me, even with all my shortcomings. Thank you for believing in me, and for fighting alongside me. From now on, it's my turn to repay you. I'll be a leader you can be proud of. I'm counting on all of you from here on. You've all worked so hard. Thank you. Before long, Kim Soo-hyun uses the greeting card. It's time for the final conversation. The challenger card connects Kim Soo-hyun to that man once again. Kim Soo-hyun has a lot of questions, and now that he has unified Gangbuk, he has finally earned the right to ask. First, Kim Soo-hyun asks who he is. The man answers, I'm human, just like you. I once received quests the same way you did. Now I'm the one giving them. You may be able to meet me in person before long. Kim Soo-hyun then asks why the man chose both Jo-yoon and him as quest players. The man says, at first I only chose Jo-yoon. He was sharp and intelligent, and he did reach the top in his own way, in a very short time. But he was too evil. Thinking I could control him through quests was my mistake. So I chose you, Kim Soo-hyun, to stop him. Kim Soo-hyun asks flatly, so you picked me because I'm kind and stupid? After hearing the affirmation, he tells the man he didn't have to be quite that honest. Kim Soo-hyun then asks what Jo-yoon was supposed to accomplish in the first place. The man says, it's related to the final quest. I mentioned it the first time we met. I didn't trust you at first, so I gave you the task of unifying Gangbuk. All of it was the foundation for what comes next, because a great evil is coming, and it has finally shown its true face. The man tells Kim Soo-hyun, what you have to do is stop that man, but you can't do it alone. The man tells Kim Soo-hyun there are people he can work with. They have already begun moving against the threat. From here on, the road ahead will be incredibly difficult, but I believe that the person who stopped Jo-yoon can do this. Now, I'll tell you the name. After the conversation ends, Kim Soo-hyun leads Gangbuk West High to the meeting. Gil-do can't help feeling tense, because of who they're about to meet. But West High seems to have arrived a little late. Kim Soo-hyun says, good to meet you. The Gunui Alliance, first time meeting. Among them, Ironclad Lee Jin-sung, Blue Flame Hero Vasco, Son On Hyun Sang, Master Chen Ho-bin, and young Master Hong Jae-yol. The leader of the Gunui Alliance slowly rises to his feet. He raises an eyebrow. Isn't this a bit too late for a first meeting? Kim Soo-hyun apologizes. He had to take a dump, so he was late, and this man is the pride of the Gunui Alliance. Park Hyun-sek. Park Hyun-sek says he's glad to meet Kim Soo-hyun. He has heard a great deal about him, and thanks him for agreeing to work with the Gunui Alliance. Gil-do and Vasco look at each other and both think the same thing. The other one looks old. Gu Ha-jun never expected Lee Jin-sung to be part of the Gunui Alliance, and he still owes Lee Jin-sung a favor. Chen Ho-bin squints at Chung Il-chon. Is this one a guy or a girl? If it's a guy, get lost. If it's a girl, leave your number first. Han Jae-ha didn't expect to run into An Hyun-sang here. He'd love to pick his brain about the liquor business. Ra Woo-gyeom and Hong Jae-yol just stare at each other in silence. Nobody knows who decided to put these two in the same room. But introductions are done, and there's no more time to waste. The enemy this time is someone who wants to swallow the entire world. The Gunui Alliance and Gangbuk West High. It's time to move to the next destination.